You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell we about prosperity, but we can't see it all now.
People be life again.
Hurricane come true.
Freedom we are dealing with.
6 months later, them still old.
Asleep under the air.
Your JLP friends them build high rise, road still full of work. House pocket to a fill,
while the nation lose its soul.
Hospital overflow, picnic can't get bed. School roof a leak, but you and
Juliet well fed.
You always have excuse, always pass the blame. Every time something wrong, it never go in your name. Jamaica a drown and you claim you're unclean. Biggest actor in your politics we ever see. Wholeness, time to go, the people. We say no, 10 years and we can't take no more, you know, hear us.
We cannot come without Janet.
Time to go, from Kingston to Level, the people say so. We tired, we hungry,
we don't really show. All is a time to go.
Farmer can't afford to plant, food price reach the sky. You're bringing the poor to while your own people cry. We born ya, we grow, we bleed for this land. But Andrew at the top on the
keep it busy,
you talk about vision, you talk about plan. But 10 years later, we still can't understand. Corruption report London, nobody charge. The people pocket small, but the scandal them large. What's crack up parish council, bro? Country suffocating, done and it just more. And when we raise the voice, you call we political. But the truth is the truth, and the truth is biblical.
Honest, time to go.
The people,
them say no, we say no.
10 years and we can't take no more, you know, hear us.
We are not funny door.
Honest, time to go. 10 years, you say.
Pull up.
10 years and look out, Jamaica stay. No light, no road, no food, but we play. People are suffer, while Andrew live great. You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell we about prosperity, but we can't see it all now. Hurricane come through, and left the people here. 6 months later, them still old, asleep under the air. Your JLP friends them build high rise, road still full of work. House pocket to a fill,
while the nation lose its soul.
Hospital overflow, picnic can't get bed. School roof a leak, but you and
Juliet well fed.
You always have excuse,
always pass the blame.
Every time something wrong, it never go
in your name.
Jamaica a drown and you claim you're unclean. Biggest actor in your politics we ever see.
All this time to go.
Time to go. The people,
you never see a song that it says, yeah, man.
10 years and we can't take no more.
In a year, we are not funny though. All this time to go.
Time to go. From Kingston to Level, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we don't really show.
All this a time to go.
Farmer can't afford to plant, food price reach the sky. You're bringing the poor to while your own people cry. We born ya, we grow ya, we bleed for this land. But Andrew at the top on next 10 years, you say. 10 long years and look how Jamaica stay. No light, no road, no food, but we play. People are suffer, while Andrew live great. You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell you prosperity,
but we can't see it all now. Alive.
Hurricane come through, and left the people here. 6 months later, them still old,
asleep under the air.
Your JLP friends them build high rise, road still full of work. House pocket to a fill,
while the nation lose its soul.
Hospital overflow, picnic can't get bed. School roof a leak, but you and
Juliet well fed.
You always have excuse,
always pass
pass the blame. Every time something wrong, it never go in your name. Jamaica a drown and you claim you're unclean. Biggest actor in the politics we ever see. Holiness, time to go. Time to go. The people, we say no. 10 years and we can't take no more, you know, hear us.
We are not on the door.
Holiness, time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Level, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Holiness, time to go. Farmer can't afford to plant food, price reach the sky. You bring in the Deportee while your own people cry. We born you, we grow you, we bleed for this land. But Andrew, I did a port extended man. You talk about vision, you talk about plan. But 10 years later, we still can't understand. Corruption report land and nobody charge. The people pocket small, but the scandal them large. What's crack up Parish Council, bro? Country suffocating done and it just more. And when we raise the voice, you call we political. But the truth is the truth and the truth is biblical. Time to go. The people,
Them say no.
we say no. 10 years and we can't take no more, you know, hear us. We are not on the door. Time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Negri, the people say so.
When you say freedom, my favorite part when you say pass the blame. Yeah, you never yet take no blame, brother. Anytime I something bad for do with Jamaica, the man pass on the blame to everybody. Norman Manley, Michael Manley, down the line, PG, every single PMP fault. The man around the country for 10 years. I don't want to take no responsibility for the state of the country. What kind of man this? What kind of leader this? I run with people and for running with man. Time for him go, man.
10 years, you say.
Time for him go, man.
10 long years and look how Jamaica stay.
I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this,
No
brother.
road, no food.
On excuse, tired.
People are
I
suffering.
don't want you look from no other leader in Jamaica Labour Party now. None of them. None of them can come chat to me.
You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell we about prosperity, but we can't see
None of them, I said none of them. None of them.
Hurricane come through and left the people bare. 6 months later, them still out there, asleep under the air. Your JLP friends them feel high rise, road still full of holes. House pocket to a fill, while the nation lose its soul. Hospital overflow, picnic can't get fed. School roof a leak, but you and Juliet well fed. You always have excuse, always pass the blame. Every time something wrong, it never go in your name. Jamaica a drown and you claim you're unclean. Biggest actor in the politics we ever see. Holiness, time to go. Time to go. The people, them say no, we say no. 10 years and we can't take no more, you know, hear us. We are not on the door. Holiness, time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Level, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Holiness, time to go. Farmer can't afford to plant food, price reach the sky. You bring in the Deportee while your own people cry. We born you, we grow you, we bleed for this land. But Andrew, at the top won't extend the man. You talk about vision, you talk about plan. But 10 years later, we still can't understand. Corruption report land and nobody charge. The people pocket small, but the scandal them large. What's crack up Parish Council, bro? Country suffocating done and it just more. And when we raise the voice, you call we political. But the truth is the truth and the truth is biblical. Time to go. Time to go. The people, they say no, we say no. 10 years and we can't take no more, you know, hear us. We are not on the door. Time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Negri, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Holiness, time to go. We no want no hype, we no want no speech.
No speech.
We want action, no, not the lies you preach. Hurricane victims still under tarpaulin. Prime Minister fly gone foreign. Your JLP cabinet full, but the people copy empty. Oh, you live so large when we live in so scanty. Not with fists, not with fire, but with voice. Them rising higher and higher. From every parish, every yard, every gate. Jamaica speaking and I'm not too late. Jamaican, we can't afford feet. We are sleep on cardboard. We are drive on broken road. The people don't forget. People don't forgive. Enough is enough. Jamaicans will live.
Why people this Tuesday crossroad, you know? Why enough is enough? Enough is enough, Jamaica. Enough is enough. Wanna listen to this?
Welcome back to this abbreviated version of Primetime News. And again, a special welcome to our viewers on TVJ International in the Cayman Islands and online at onespotmedia.com. Up first this evening, the government is responding to claims that third country nationals will be housed at a property in St. Mary pending the outcome of their case by immigration officials in the United States. And as you'll hear in this report, it's still not clear when the first batch of 25 will arrive.
There are more questions than answers about where the government will house the first batch of third country nationals when they arrive in Jamaica. In an interview with TVJ News on Saturday, National Security Minister Dr. Horace Chang refuted suggestions that they would be accommodated in St. Mary.
There are no third country nationals in St. Mary currently, and there is no arrangement to house any third country members in the institution in St. Mary.
But if not St. Mary, then where?
St. Mary was never an option. And
I don't know what the relevant technical people are doing. They might have looked at St. Mary. It was unlikely because they want them to be near points of transport.
can you say what are the areas being looked at?
No, I'm not looking at the area. When the technical people who are involved in the migration operation decide to look around, they look for facilities that they think can be made available.
Some Jamaicans have expressed concerns about the background of some of the third country nationals being sent to Jamaica. Dr. Chang reiterated that those being sent from the U.S. are not criminals, but illegal migrants whose claims are yet to be determined by the United States. And so, we asked whether residents would be engaged before the location for housing is selected.
We're going to have to use a commercial place. If we take a private residence, we'll have to engage the resident community. But if international organization migration, which will work with us, find a hotel and lease it. That's
like up the live, guys, please.
It's a business activity. Remember, they'll be coming here in transition.
Asked whether residents would be engaged before the location for housing is selected.
We're going to have to use a commercial place. If we take a private residence, we'll have to engage the resident community. But if the international organization migration, which will be working with us, find a hotel and lease it, that's their privilege. It's a business activity. Remember, they'll be coming here in transition. And like we transit in the borders to Jamaica, they'll not be subject to detention. So if we are working with the international organization for migration, they will identify the venue with us. And it's a commercial operation.
As uncertainty linger about where the first batch of 25 under the program will reside, there are also questions about when they will arrive.
When do you expect this to be finalized, and when is it that we can expect the first set of TCNs?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
No idea whatsoever?
No, because we have to go through a process, a legal process. To process them, I have to give legal status, we have to find the accommodation, and we have to discuss with the government that will be sending them when they're available and the type of people coming. You have to go through the regular due diligence. So there's some time to come.
See, Jam, where I deal with? Boy, I never planned to come on back so early, But I just get it over with, Right now, me that hurt my brother, I tell you the truth. Them man, the government, let me play it again.
Welcome back to the...
I want you to listen to Horace Chang very attentively, I want you to open up on the third ear. Not in the third eye, I want to open up on the spiritual ears. And I want you to listen to Horace Chang in another interview with TVJ. See? Because sometimes I want to know if something wrong with me, Am I overly skeptic? Am I biased? Watch out. TikTok, what some labor company sitting on a, they tell us say demon they over TikTok, man. Some labor come on my page and I flag my page already. What this, man? Why don't you come over here? If you don't want to hear the truth, don't come over here, man. If you don't want to hear the honest truth, don't come over here. You understand? Yeah, respectfully. If you don't want to hear the truth, don't bother coming over here. Just scroll past the page, man. Scroll past the page of labor rights. Yeah? I've got to put up one sign. Ardeen, what's up? Where's the moment? You need one verse? I don't understand that. Oh, read a verse. Oh, true, you know. True, man. True. One verse, ladies and gentlemen. True. Alright, so this a verse alone if I read every day. Alright, so.
Psalm 37.
Yeah, man.
Fret not thyself because of evildoers,
That's right.
neither be thou envious against the workers of iniquity. For they shall soon be cut down like the grass, and wither as the green herb.
That's it.
Trust in the Lord, and do good. So shalt thou dwell in the land, and verily thou shalt be fed. Delight thyself also in the Lord, and he shall give thee the desires of thine heart. Commit thy way unto the Lord, trust also in him, and he shall bring it to pass. And he shall bring forth thy righteousness as the light, and thy judgment as the noonday. Rest in the Lord, and wait patiently for him. Fret not thyself because of him who prospereth in his way, because of the man who bringeth wicked devices to pass. Cease from anger, and forsake wrath. Fret not thyself in any wise to do evil, for evildoers shall be cut off. But those that wait upon the Lord, they shall inherit the earth. For yet for a little while, and the wicked shall not be. Yea, thou shalt diligently consider his place, and it shall not be. But the meek shall inherit the earth, and shall delight themselves in the abundance of peace. The wicked plotteth against the just, and gnasheth upon him with his teeth. The Lord shall laugh at him, for he seeth that his day is coming. The wicked have drawn out the sword, and have bent their bow to cast down the poor and needy, and to slay such as be of upright conversation. Their sword shall enter into their own heart, and their bows shall be broken. A little that a righteous man hath is better than the riches of many wicked. But the arms of the wicked shall be broken, but the Lord upholdeth the righteous. The Lord knoweth the days of the upright, and their inheritance shall be forever. They shall not be ashamed in the evil time, and in the days of famine they shall be satisfied. But the wicked shall perish, and the enemies of the Lord shall be as the fat of lambs. They shall consume, into smoke shall they consume away. The wicked borroweth, and payeth not again, but the righteous showeth mercy, and giveth. For such as be blessed of him shall inherit the earth, and they that be cursed of him shall be cut off. The steps of a good man are ordered by the Lord, and he delighteth in his way. Though he fall, he shall not be utterly cast down, for the Lord upholdeth him with his hand. I have been young, and now am old, yet have I not seen the righteous forsaken, nor his seed begging bread. He is ever merciful, and lendeth, and his seed is blessed. Depart from evil, and do good, and dwell for evermore. For the Lord loveth judgment, and forsaketh not his saints. They are preserved for ever.
My God.
But the seed of the wicked shall be cut off. The righteous shall inherit the land, and dwell therein for ever. The mouth of the righteous speaketh wisdom, and his tongue talketh of judgment. The law of his God is in his heart. None of his steps shall slide. The wicked watcheth the righteous, and seeketh to slay him. The Lord will not leave him in his hand, nor condemn him when he is judged. Wait on the Lord, and keep his way, and he shall exalt thee to inherit the land. When the wicked are cut off, thou shalt see it. I have seen the wicked in great power, and spreading himself like a green bay tree. Yet he passed away, and lo, he was not. Yea, I sought him, but he could not be found. Mark the perfect man, and behold the upright, for the end of that man is peace. But the transgressors shall be destroyed together. The end of the wicked shall be cut off. But the salvation of the righteous is of the Lord. He is their strength in the time of trouble. And the Lord shall help them and deliver them. He shall deliver them from the wicked and save them, because they trust in him.
Amen.
Psalm 91. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress, my God, in him will I trust. Surely he shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler, and from the noisome pestilence. He shall cover thee with his feathers, and under his wings shalt thou trust. His truth shall be thy shield and buckler. Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that flieth by day, nor for the pestilence that walketh in darkness, nor for the destruction that wasteth at noonday. 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand, but it shall not come nigh thee. Only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked, because thou hast made the Lord, which is my refuge, even the Most High, thy habitation. There shall no evil befall thee, neither shall any plague come nigh thy dwelling. For he shall give his angels charge over thee, to keep thee in all thy ways. They shall bear thee up in their hands, lest thou dash thy foot against a stone. Thou shalt tread upon a lion and an adder. The young lion and the dragon shalt thou trample under feet. Because he hath set his love upon me, therefore will I deliver him. I will set him on high, because he hath known my name. He shall call upon me, and I will answer him. I will be with him in trouble. I will deliver him and honor him. With long life will I satisfy him, and show him my salvation.
Amen. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, good night. It's your brother Bolo VNR. Somebody says Psalms 5 to 6. Psalms 5 to 6.
Psalm 5. Give ear to my words, O Lord. Consider my meditation. Hearken unto the voice of my cry, my King and my God. For unto thee will I pray. My voice shalt thou hear in the morning, O Lord. In the morning will I direct my prayer unto thee, and will look up. For thou art not a God that hath pleasure in wickedness, neither shall evil dwell with thee. The foolish shall not stand in thy sight. Thou hatest all workers of iniquity. Thou shalt destroy them that speak leasing.
No, hold on there. All people say God are just God are love. Then all God haters of iniquity. Hate. Hate, you know? Eh? Hate, you know? Where I said Neil said the right one for the rats, them brother. No, man.
Foolish shall not stand in thy sight. Thou hatest all workers of iniquity. Thou shalt destroy them that speak leasing. The Lord will abhor the bloody and deceitful man. But as for me, I will come into thy house in the multitude of thy mercy, and in thy fear will I worship toward thy holy temple. Lead me, O Lord, in thy righteousness because of mine enemies. make thy way straight before my face. For there is no faithfulness in their mouth. Their inward part is very wickedness. Their throat is an open sepulchre. They flatter with their tongue. Destroy thou them, O God. Let them fall by their own counsels. Cast them out in the multitude of their transgressions, for they have rebelled against thee. But let all those that put their trust in thee rejoice.
Hey, TikTok not like Bible verse. I be a black them and black me.
Let them ever shout for joy, because thou defendest them. Let them also that love thy name be joyful in thee. For thou, Lord, wilt bless the righteous. With favor wilt thou compass him as with a shield. Psalm 6. O Lord, rebuke me not in thine anger, neither chasten me in thy hot displeasure. Have mercy upon me, O Lord, for I am weak. O Lord, heal me, for my bones are vexed. My soul is also sore vexed. But thou, O Lord, how long? Return, O Lord, deliver my soul. O save me, for thy mercy's sake. For in death there is no remembrance of thee. In the grave, who shall give thee thanks? I am weary with my groaning. All the night make I my bed to swim. I water my couch with my tears. Mine eye is consumed because of grief. It waxeth old because of all mine enemies. Depart from me, all ye workers of iniquity, for the Lord hath heard the voice of my weeping. The Lord hath heard my supplication. The Lord will receive my prayer. Let all mine enemies be ashamed and sore vexed. Let them return and be ashamed suddenly.
Amen. Mighty God. A people give me verse, no?
Psalm 7.
Yeah, man. So one next one, yeah?
Psalm 25. Unto thee, O Lord, do I lift up my soul. O my God, I trust in thee. Let me not be ashamed. Let not mine enemies triumph over me. Yea, let none that wait on thee be ashamed. Let them be ashamed which transgress without cause. Show me thy ways, O Lord. Teach me thy paths. Lead me in thy truth and teach me, for thou art the God of my salvation. On thee do I wait all the day. Remember, O Lord, thy tender mercies and thy loving kindnesses, for they have been ever of old. Remember not the sins of my youth, nor my transgressions. According to thy mercy remember thou me for thy goodness' sake, O Lord. Good and upright is the Lord. Therefore will he teach sinners in the way. The meek will he guide in judgment, and the meek will he teach his way. All the paths of the Lord are mercy and truth unto such as keep his covenant and his testimonies. For thy name's sake, O Lord, pardon mine iniquity, for it is great. What man is he that feareth the Lord? Him shall he teach in the way that he shall choose. His soul shall dwell at ease, and his seed shall inherit the earth. The secret of the Lord is with them that fear him, and he will show them his covenant. Mine eyes are ever toward the Lord, for he shall pluck my feet out of the net. Turn thee unto me, and have mercy upon me. For I am desolate and afflicted. The troubles of my heart are enlarged. Oh, bring thou me out of my distresses. Look upon mine affliction and my pain, and forgive all my sins. Consider mine enemies, for they are many, and they hate me with cruel hatred. O keep my soul and deliver me. Let me not be ashamed, for I put my trust in thee. Let integrity and uprightness preserve me, for I wait on thee. Redeem Israel, O God, out of all his troubles.
Amen. Thank you for all those contributions, you know. See Jam. Big up yourself. Georgie, big up yourself, Georgie. Every live I saw in my last one are coming for a while, but there's always something. Virgin. No, me physically tired of them now. No, me can't deal with this. This a government are too stressful, brother. Joan, what's up, Joan? This a government are too stressful. Jamaica. When was it? As a matter of fact, let me go find out when the story did drop. I'm going to go and listen to this.
Abbreviated version of Primetime News. And again, a special welcome to our viewers on TVJ International in the Cayman Islands and online at onespotmedia.com. Up first this evening, the government is responding to claims that third country nationals will be housed at a property in St. Mary pending the outcome of their case by immigration officials in the United States. And as you'll hear in this report, it's still not clear when the first batch of 25 will arrive.
There are more questions than answers about where the government will house the first batch of third country nationals when they arrive in Jamaica. In an interview with TVJ News on Saturday, National Security Minister Dr. Horace Chang refuted suggestions that they will be accommodated in St. Mary.
There are no third country nationals in St. Mary currently, and there is no arrangement to house any third country members in the institution in St. Mary.
But if not St. Mary, then where?
St. Mary was never an option.
I don't know what the relevant technical people are doing. They might have looked at St. Mary. It was unlikely because they want them to be near points of transport.
Can you say what are the areas being looked at?
No, I'm not looking at any area. When the technical people who are involved in the migration operation decide to look around, they look for a facility that they think can be made available.
Some Jamaicans have expressed concerns about the background of some of the third country nationals being sent to Jamaica. Dr. Chang reiterated that those being sent from the U.S. are not criminals, but illegal migrants whose claims are yet to be determined by the United States. And so, we asked whether residents would be engaged before the location for housing is selected.
We're going to have to use a commercial place. If we take a private residence, we'll have to engage the resident community. But if the international organization of migration, which will be working with us, find a hotel and lease it, that's their privilege. It's a business activity. Remember, they'll be coming here in transition.
And from the U.S. are not criminals, but illegal migrants whose claims are yet to be determined by the United States. And so, we asked whether residents would be engaged before the location for housing is selected.
We're going to have to use a commercial place. If we take a private residence, we'll have to engage the resident community. But if the international organization of migration, which will be working with us, find a hotel and lease it, that's their privilege. It's a business activity. Remember, they'll be coming here in transition. And like we transition in the bodies to Jamaica, they'll not be subject to detention. So we are working with the international organization for migration, they will identify the venue with us. And it's a commercial operation.
As uncertainty lingers about where the first batch of 25 under the program will reside, there are also questions about when they will arrive.
When do you expect this to be finalized, and when is it that we can expect the first set of TCNs?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
We have no idea whatsoever?
No, because we have to go through a process, a legal process. To process them, I have to give legal status, we have to find the accommodation, and we have to discuss with the government that will be sending them when they're available and the type of people coming. You have to go through the regular due diligence. So there's some time to come.
Jamaica, listen to me. I don't know whether Horace Chang is lying or in clueless. You hear what I say a while ago? You listen to my argument. I don't know whether Horace Chang is lying or is clueless. Horace Chang come like involved in the conversation them. None at all. Horace Chang genuinely sound clueless to me. He sound like he must have make up things. I don't know how to feel about it, But I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. So you are going to say to you Jamaican people then. Who are listen to me now? You have no family. You need to be on high alert. Katie, big up yourself. Khadija, what's up, Khadija? Why wouldn't the USA send them to their own country? That has been the most common sensible question that people have been asking. Why wouldn't you send them to their countries? But you are the answer what them say. Them exile from the country them. Them can't go back to them country. You understand what I say? And honor some international law, whatever. But there's another element to this, you know. The most important element is what Mark Golding looked at. What is going to be the ruling, right? What is going to be the ruling? Now, Jamaica, let me tell you something. Can you imagine Jamaica lied to us, the government lied to us? Take on these nationals, send them here, have them here, and then the court rule that it's illegal in America. We in a legal trouble after that, you know. We in a BATTYHOLE, you know. Who can spell fast, you know? What me say? Jamaica, anyhow, the man and rule say this thing is illegal in a court. We done, you know, internationally. Mighty God, our reputation will take another hit.
Bite of the week now, and it comes from a resident in St. Mary. She's against the temporary stay of third country nationals in the parish. Here's our bite of the week.
If it was Jamaicans coming,
yes,
they could come.
Yes, because it's their home.
Yeah, it's their home, but it's not Jamaica. They are not Jamaican. When them are let some keep them up there.
Say, Mama say make Trump keep them up there. Hey, me love the woman and friend. Mama say make Trump keep them up there. You mean, lady? Oh, you mean? Jamaica told that job is stressful, man. They say sometimes need to laugh, yeah, man. Hey, this a government, they are real puppy show governments, you know. Real licky, you know, man. Real sellout, you know, man. Me say, man, they come like some. I'm gonna try to find out when that something I did release. How did it release? I saw long ago. The story I sent Mary. That same story there. How when it come out? See it, yeah? Backside of 2D, I go for true.
Welcome back to this abbreviated version of Primetime News. And again, a special welcome to our viewers on TVJ International in the Cayman Islands and online at onespotmedia.com.
You remember, those who were watching PDTV, you remember when McCarlin High Saturday, pull us what's up. You remember when McCarlin? When McCarlin Jamaica, Andre said, Bolo, you know see what I go on. A 2 days ago, the man then put out the report when me I go play now. 2 days ago. No, Jamaica. How much more can we take? Yo, the nonsense just a come one back of one another. And the lie them a pile up. No, alright, so that's our next good question. How Chang say, him sign the document yet, him don't know when they coming. You know, your Chang say the technical people them, I go work out that. Chang not have nothing to do with the technicality of the situation. It come like when you not hear me say, come like Chang clueless. Chang not have no discussion with Chang. No. Chang now Chang them not talk to Chang. Remember say, listen me. Remember say them even like Chinese people, America, you know, the government, you know. Them not talk to Chang. So to me, Chang look like him genuinely clueless. And he look like I set him up. As my mother said. No, what me I go do? Because I don't understand how man answer a question. The man does vague. him not so him alright, when you listen to him don't sound assertive. Him not sound like him know him at talk about. Listen to you can hear it in a man's voice. I don't know if you can pick it up, but that me I pick up from him. I go play it again. But listen,
This evening, they are not welcomed here. The sentiments of some St. Mary residents who are objecting to the temporary stay of third country nationals in the parish. General Precious has the details.
Like and share.
In Grandstown, St. Mary, there's a new topic dominating discussions in the home, places of recreation, and on the streets. TVJ News has learned it is here that some of the third country nationals will reside when they're deported from the United States. Residents are not pleased.
Some send them go back to their country. Tell Andrew and Chang say their house big enough can hold them.
Yo, me say, man. When me tell you something, man, hey, man, me love my Jamaican people. Hey, that one thing, you know, is when we get mad and feisty. Nobody not safe. Must ever tell Chang and Andrew say, and then look how she tell Andrew say, he must take people in the house. And then we are here say allegedly, man, they don't. But no, me not laugh off a man with that, but the irony of the situation. Rest in peace to his family, but me go get to that too, because I'm going to talk about that. How do you know you deal with? No, sir. Me say Chang. No, Chang couldn't go on the ship. Remember say Chang situation die, you know. Skip. Remember say me just come in a game, you know. And me learn say Chang situation die from Mystic Sensation them program, you know. And Mr. Wayne Loan some, you know. You feel me I deal with? Yeah. Remember good.
You hear that some of the third country nationals will reside when they're deported from the United States. Residents are not pleased.
Some send them go back to their country. Tell Andrew and Chang say their house big enough can hold them. So then if you put them up, not in St. Mary, especially in Grandstown. Carrying yard, big enough.
Yeah, this is a peaceful community, you understand? So if you deport them come here, we don't know where you come in our district come, you understand?
Although the National Security Minister...
Hold on there, did me I call him back. Hold on there.
At 13 years, a man spend time in a prison, you know. So me ask you, so what's the difference about this house?
Why? I don't know. No. We not reach this yet. We not reach this yet.
Yeah.
We not reach this yet.
Yeah. Now man spend 13 years, that man is dead in a house. They own. So what happened to this house?
Well, for me, not knowing the details of the situation, one of the biggest things, you know, just when you have property and things like that happen, and the paint all over the news, the property value drop, you know. Property value of the place drop. Yeah, man, they don't want here anywhere crime there, and no say it devalue the place, brother. So you know, see most peaceful community them. Are them are the most expensive. Safety expensive, you know. Yeah.
Remember, that means that we could train our Olympian, one of our Olympian, them, after that neighbor, I let that neighbor then, I asked them to leave the community.
All right, did you not say I heard? We soon get to that. No reach to say it. Yeah, man, up top. Yeah. My goodness. No, sir.
Said repeatedly that the third country nationals being sent to Jamaica from the U.S. are not criminals, but asylum seekers whose claims are yet to be determined by the United States. These residents are still uneasy about the strangers who will live among them.
We don't want no murderers. We don't want no rapists. We don't want no pedophiles here. We have enough of our own problems here where we can't control our own people.
You notice that Horace Chang and the government never deny what Marco Rubio said. Who noticed that? Who noticed that? They never denied what Marco Rubio said. How you think so then can come and say, not no go so? Right, the man said on national television, the most despicable human beings. Where you say Sassy? Where you say go on? Yeah, me not hear none of them come out and say Marco Rubio is speaking about something different and not the TCN. More hear what she name, and that more then come on press conference come address. And by the way, the fourth estate, why are you afraid to ask the government about that statement that Marco Rubio make? And the biggest thing, everybody, anytime when you see Andrew and anybody at all want to interview about TCN, the first question you're supposed to ask, given the statements that Marco Rubio made, is it your understanding that these are the same people him talking about coming to Jamaica? That all you have to ask them, and get them on record, Get them on record, Jamaica, and make we know how it go, how it really go.
Much as we can control outsiders. If they are skilled workers, that because we need skilled workers here.
And that's our next thing. Hold on, me soon come, mama. Jamaica, the Minister of National Security does not know. He doesn't know. Let me say it again. The Minister of National Security does not know. He is clueless as to the intricacies, the fine details of the TCN. Let me say it again. The Minister of National Security in Jesus' name. Don't, the man is clueless, Jamaica. The man not have no answers. The man said that is left up to the technocrats, the technical people them. Then what him for? How am I get paid for? He is paid to know. He is getting paid to know. Where Horace Chang for? If him don't know. What him for? And that bother me emotional. The man don't know Jamaica. It bother me. It is bothering me. This man look like him really damn clueless. Remember say man a national security minister and the man is the deputy prime minister, you know? And the man don't know. Rather than a ways I gonna know. The man is the second most powerful person. No, third. Because you have the governor general, then the prime minister. The man is the third most powerful person in our country, but based off a rank, and the man don't know. Make that sink in your and sizzle in your spirit. The man don't know nothing Jamaica, the man clueless. Listen to the man is clueless. I am concerned. No, me genuinely, me can't believe me, I see what I'm saying. But me not hear nothing concrete from Horace Chang. The man sound clueless, brother. The man don't know nothing. The man not talk about technical people. The man sound like he man make up things. I'll play it again.
We have our own problems here where we can't control our own people, much as we can control outsiders. If they are skilled workers, that because we need skilled workers here, we will accept some of them.
So if it was Jamaicans coming,
Yes.
they could come.
Yes, because it's their home.
Yeah, it's their home, but it's not Jamaica. They are not Jamaican. Where them apart, some keep them up there.
The whole 14 parish need to come out and demonstrate on this.
It is unclear when the...
Yo, Mr. That brother, they say all 14 parish should come out and demonstrate on this. Me like what I say. Will the people of Jamaica stand in solidarity? I mean, you know, there's so much things for us to stand in solidarity with each other with, you know. Not just this TCN thing, you know. But if it's the straw that breaks the camel back, I'll be grateful. Tuesday Crossroad, ladies and gentlemen. Tuesday at Crossroad. You understand? I make sure someone care about 3 buckle of water. I talk about the 1 liter buckle. Because the heat at town is normal. Much less other places. But town hot still and Portmore, mighty God. Afraid. What the exhaustion to it. Don't forget he said ish whole country. Yes. Him said ish whole country. Jamaica backwater lag Providence. You can't just dash garbage down here. You know?
The batch of 25 third country nationals will arrive in Jamaica, and whether they all will be staying in Grantstown. The government has been tight-lipped on the details, with the National Security Minister only stating that the agreement is being finalized. He, however, told Parliament last week that the United States will be funding their stay in Jamaica.
You're supposed to find out from the people them. Same way like how when you know what the vote, you know, go around and I want to talk to people, I want to get people this, I want to get people. When you are going to bring things like that to the people them, talk to the people them and find out how the people them feel about certain things. You can't just push things from the people them because we have no say. No, we have say. And a full time for Jamaica unite and stand up for what they believe in.
Shadala Precious, TVJ News.
Welcome back to this abbreviated version of Primetime News. And again, a special welcome to our viewers on TVJ International in the Cayman Islands and online at onespotmedia.com. Up first this evening, the government is responding to claims that third country nationals will be housed at a property in St. Mary pending the outcome of their case by immigration officials in the United States. And as you'll hear in this report,
Jamaica, I'm sorry, but we can't hold back that long. So me there search me so we'll write it on live stream, you know. Because me and I talk about it, I talk about the sitting there, you know. Me and I talk about the oh my God. Me and Mr. Will write it and I talk about the deportee deal, you know. You understand? Jamaica. When me look on the thumbnail. And that picture you me see. Yo, look for Andrew Nose, man. Yo, when you look for Andrew Nose, Jesus and peace. Yo, the man nose look like a beacon of light to blouse and skirt. Yo, everything a shine a reflect off a man nose. Could it? Yo, man, I tell you, say, that video, that song, yeah. Could you, man, look for Andrew Nose, man? You know, so I need to get that picture, yeah, by itself. Me have got crap it out, you know, but me I get that picture here and get Andrew with the big nose and the chain on. Every single time me do a reaction with Andrew, me I put up that picture there. No, this too funny. No, this too funny. And listen, I'm not discriminating against big nose people. Listen, I'm a big guy. I'm used to. You know, people have their preferences. Some ladies like a big nose guy. You understand? And some ladies like a little nose guy. But some ladies like a slim guy, you know? You know? Come on, let me tell you something. Everybody have them preference. You have some ladies who will never deal with a big man like me. But that's fine. You know, all the ladies in the world, God have one for me. You understand? Yes, so we're good. We're alright. But back to Andrew with the nose. Jesus. No, sir.
It's still not clear when the first batch of 25 will arrive.
There are more questions than answers about where the government will house the first batch of third country nationals when they arrive in Jamaica. In an interview with TVJ News on Saturday, National Security Minister Dr. Horace Chang refuted suggestions that they would be accommodated in St. Mary.
There are no third country nationals in St. Mary currently, and there is no arrangement to house any third country members in the institution in St. Mary.
But if not St. Mary, then where?
St. Mary was never an option. And
I don't know what the relevant technical people are doing, they might have looked at St. Mary as unlikely because they want them to be near points of transport.
Can you say what are the areas being looked at?
No, I'm not looking at any area. When they technically...
The man said, I am not looking at any area. Chang either know everything what go on and can't talk, or he don't know nothing. But me not think, me not know, you know. Really, I wonder if him know nothing Jamaica. Somebody say, you know, see Chang a madman in a clean clothes. Hey, you wanna easy pan, hey, you wanna easy pan up, you know? Hey, you wanna easy pan up, yeah, man. Boy, me I tell you.
The people who are involved in the migration operation decide to look around and look for facilities that they think can be made available.
Some Jamaicans have expressed concerns about the background of some of the third country nationals being sent to Jamaica. Dr. Chang reiterated that those being sent from the US are not criminals, but illegal migrants whose claims are yet to be determined by the United States. And so, we asked whether residents would be engaged before the location for housing is selected.
We're going to have to use a commercial place. If we take a private residence, we'll have to engage the resident community. But if the international organization of migration, which will be working with us, find a hotel and lease it, that's their privilege. It's a business activity. Remember, you know, they'll be coming here in transition. And like we transition in the borders through Jamaica, they'll not be subject to detention. So if we are working with the international organization for migration, they will identify the venue with us. And it's a commercial operation.
So you said them are going to identify the venue with us. Then Chang, how comes you go on like say, a while ago you go on like say you don't know nothing about where the people them are going to stay, but now you say them are going to identify the venue with us. Us, you, then how you go on like you don't know nothing, Chang, so Chang you there all lie. Bolo, them put Marlon Park. Then they hear me ask Andre. I was so surprised. Feel loud mouth come out every time. Anytime Andre say nothing about the labor right them, I walk on. Him come out and him counter everything when Andre say. But he look like they realize say him not ready, him can't counteract Andre and him not effective, him a lose the battle. Him a short neck Abka. So you look like them run them way and show them in one corner. I will look at internal warfare going in the labor right camp now. That's true. So me here. Only look at internal warfare.
Uncertainty linger about where the first batch of 25 under the program will reside. There are also questions about when they will arrive.
When do you expect this to be finalized, and when is it that we can expect the first set of TCNs?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
We have no idea whatsoever?
No, because we have to go through a process, a legal process. To process them, I have to give the legal status, we have to find the accommodation, and we have to discuss with the government that will be sending them when they have.
You have to discuss with the government that will be sending them. Mr. Chang, how much government you actually in a talks with if you take rapists and criminal down here? The governments, me think say United States alone. No, listen to me, Adi, you have to listen to what they must say. Sometimes they give context clues. When they tell lie, they tell truth in a big lie, you know, and blurt out certain things, you have to listen to them. I tell you no. Like I show up the life my side. No, sir.
Available.
Listen to this.
We have no idea whatsoever.
No, because we have to go through a process, a legal process. To process them, I have to give the legal status, we have to find the accommodation, and we have to discuss with the government that will be sending them when they have with their vehicle.
The government that will be sending them. You can't say USA. Which other government are sending them Horace Chang? I don't understand that statement. Yeah.
I have no idea.
We have no idea whatsoever.
No, because we have to go through a process, a legal process. To process them, I have to give the legal status, we have to find the accommodation.
So hold on. Horace Chang, why did it feel it necessary to say a legal process? Hey! Jamaica! Hey, let me tell you something around with me, yeah? Sometimes I chill here, man. Because if I start listening to good, I'm over and over again, a problem. Because I don't know why you have to mention say a legal process. Then the government in an illegal process, Horace Chang. What that? No, remember say Jamaicans alone and do that.
Are also questions about when they will arrive.
When do you expect this to be finalized,
Yes,
and when is it that we can
Jamaicans
expect the
alone
first
and
set
do
of
that
TCN?
for
I have no idea.
The police are not analyze the
I
foreigner.
have no idea. We have
No idea whatsoever.
No, because we have to go through a process, a legal process. To process them, I have to give legal states, we have to find the accommodation, and we have to discuss with the government that will send them when they're available and the type of people coming. They have to go through the regular due diligence. So there's some time to come.
Have it stop. Anyway, more you will miss out. I'll go through some things there. Let's see what I'm going to say.
DB, that they're doing it. What's a loan? And nobody's asking thing in Jamaica. And I want to start out playing this video. One of my favorite comedians. This happens to be from South Africa, one of my favorite countries. Here he is.
Ability to see or not see an immigrant changes dramatically with your standard of living and how things are going. I think people really take that for granted.
Yeah.
When you're doing well, when your economy is doing well, when things around you are doing well, you'll be shocked at how you don't notice immigrants. They're sort of silently existing in your world because things are going well, because you don't see them. You don't notice the guy at the corner shop has an accent in that way when you've got enough money and the prices are affordable and your wages have kept up. Yeah. You don't notice the immigrant in the hospital bed next to you when you're also getting care. You don't notice. But a system that is failing, its people, is inevitably going to have its people notice the people who are not, quote unquote, its people. Because they're like, wait, what is... I don't understand. You're saying we don't even have enough for us. Then why do we have enough for them? And I think of it genuinely through like the most personal lens. When we had food in my house, and my mom was always like, please go give those street kids this food, give that homeless guy this, give that. She did that her whole life. She still does that, right? I remember in my life when we were doing well in the house, like when we had a full fridge, I never noticed it. I would run over giddy to that guy and I'd give him bread and stew and some money. I didn't notice it. It's when my mom opened her purse when it was empty,
Hey, Carrie Berry.
took out her last 10 rand notes
What's up, darling?
and said, go give it to that guy. And I was like, this woman has lost her goddamn mind. Genuinely.
Yeah.
I mean, I still think she's amazing for like doing that, but I won't lie to you, as a kid, I was like, nah, lady. I was like, that guy there, he should not be getting our money in any way, shape, or we have nothing.
Yeah.
And then she was like, no, you think we have nothing. We don't have nothing yet. He has nothing. We're just doing badly right now.
Professor, give me a take on that, before I put up the next one.
So true.
Very true.
As someone who has
Ngozia,
worked
big
in
up. Hey.
that industry where
Ngozia. I'm tired. I'm tired of them. I'm tired. I'm genuinely tired. I'm telling you, only God can wake up them people here, man. Only
we
God
cater
can
to those
wake
that
up
don't
them.
have.
Tired, man.
Very true.
I'm fully tired. Fully.
There's a little powerful message at the end of it, which is
Coffee Queen, what's up?
something else. But oh my goodness, how true it is that you don't realize and everything going good.
My side on TikTok, tap up the screen for me now, please. Man, them a restrict my live. I feel like I got any live on TikTok now. You can come over YouTube here. The link is in the bio of my YouTube page. You can just subscribe and forward. Them are going. The head of the stream dirty, man. The whole place mash up.
But when things have also been going bad for a long time, you
Like
kind of get
Jamaica.
conditioned to it. So again, you just might miss it because you're used to it being so bad, and you're used to other people benefiting when you can't. That's the other side of the challenge.
Now, let me just tell people that this is a very touchy topic. Because Jamaicans, it's in our DNA to be welcoming,
True.
warm, be
True.
open.
True.
But as Trevor Noah just said, it's fine when everything is fine. But when you have people in Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth,
Yes.
Trelawney, Hanover, St. James,
Yes.
still looking up at the skies when they go to sleep.
Come on, talk to
Still
him.
looking up at the sky when they go to sleep.
Talk to him, Mr.
A lot of them
Artigan.
don't know where the next meal is coming from. And they don't know, they hear that deportees, foreigners, are coming. And they're going to be housed, fed, clothed, and have money. And they're saying, well, what about us? How could the government do this to us? And one of the questions we've been asking is, what is in it for the government? And when I say we, I'm talking about we as a community. We've been asking the government, what are you getting for this?
They don't say nothing.
But before we get to that, I want to play another video. We're going to play quite a few videos and do our commentaries. And the videos are not necessarily in any particular order because we also want to get to who's responsible for this. And I have an interesting story. Well, some interesting information about who's responsible for this. Take a look at this.
In the meantime, the opposition says it notes the inconsistencies in the statements given by the minister.
By the way, I must, forgive me, because we have people listening to the program from all over the world, and they're probably, this is like in the middle, and they're wondering, well, what happened in the beginning. Let me just quickly say that the United States has a program called the Third Country National Program, where they're deporting people from the United States to various countries. And those of you in South Africa, you know about the people who were sent to Eswatini, formerly known as Swaziland, including a Jamaican who went there and he's now back in Jamaica.
Oh, that's how they pronounce it. Eswatini. All right, got it. Eswatini.
So the U.S. government has agreements with countries all over the world that, look, we will deport people to your country in transit to wherever they want to go, their home country or wherever. But we have to get rid of them out of our country. Jamaica recently signed an MOU to accept 25 people every 2 weeks. According to the Minister of National Security and Peace, that agreement says if you have more than 10 in a 30-day period,
how you doing?
You put a pause on the program. It also says that these people are eligible to apply for, not amnesty, not refugee status. What do you call it? They're
asylum.
They're eligible to apply for asylum by stating that they cannot go to their home country because of fear of persecution, whether it be race, religion, social affiliation, political affiliation, etc. That they can't go. So they're eligible to say to the Jamaican government, we want to stay here. We want to file for asylum. Their cost, the cost to transport them from the United States to these countries are borne by the United States government and the International Organization of Migration. However, in Jamaica, if they decide to file for asylum, payment for attorney's fees, I believe, is silent. Who's going to pay to take them through the legal process? And the minister informed us that if they're unsuccessful in acquiring amnesty status in Jamaica, then Jamaica is now involved in the Third Country National Program because now Jamaica has to remove them from Jamaica at Jamaican taxpayers' expense. Not the U.S. taxpayers' expense or IOM. No. Next question is, where are you going to send them? If somebody says, I can't go to, for example, I can't go back to Colombia for fear of persecution, where are you going to send them if they cannot stay in Jamaica? Now, a basic rule in immigration law is that if you're going to deport somebody, you send them back from whence they came.
Exactly.
So the question is, will the Jamaican government send these people back to America? I dare say, nah. It's not going to happen.
No.
Your girlfriend said it best. That will never happen.
That will never
Where is she? Why is this, man? Where's my lovely lady? Where is she? Why does it make it in there?
That won't happen. That will not happen. That will never happen.
There you go.
First thing we see when we come into the...
What are they? Oh, me missed that the clip there when she said that will never happen. Oh, what is?
It will not happen. So, I just wanted to have our friends, our supporters, our family members in Africa, Asia, the Middle East, the Central South America, wherever you're from, if you don't know about the story, essentially that's the story that the U.S. government is going to, and we've been told that they've already started sending people. Can't verify it, but we've been told that they've started sending.
TikTok, tap up the screen for me, no man. Only no say man, they restrict me. You don't want me any live. Can't just any live, you know, man, and do my live on YouTube alone, you know. You know, tap up the screen for me, man. Tap up the screen. I can't send no gift right now. I don't really have no bunch of gifters still, but I'm going to tap up the screen, man. Tap up the screen, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, ready to Jamaica. 25 at a time. No, we need to make it clear that there are two programs, people. There are two programs. There is the one that the Prime Minister called, what do you call it?
Carl, what's up?
I'll tell you in a second. He calls it the Structured Migration Program. That's a Jamaican program. Structured Migration Program. That's the program with the 10,000, where they're asking for skilled workers to come to Jamaica. And they're saying, we want to bring architects, doctors, nurses, skilled people, because we're almost at full employment in Jamaica, which is not true. The minimum wage in Jamaica is what, 16,000, 17,000 Jamaican dollars, which is about $100 US. So how is it that you're going to get a nurse from the United States to give up her high-paying job?
Absolute rubbish.
80,000, 90,000, to come to Jamaica.
To do what?
To work for, what, 30,000?
Come on, man.
And he said that they're going to come and work for 6 months here, and then they're going to go back. It's rubbish. That structured migration program. Then you have the TCN program, which should not be confused with the structured migration program. They're two different programs. Now, you may argue that they're one program, but they're two explanations for the one program.
Andrea said, why do you think they're testing St. Mary to drop off the deportees? They will not go to the area that have no roof. They will never live in peace. Oh my God. Hey, let me tell you something. This whole thing is nonsense. So Mr. William going to explain the two different programs then. But a nonsense that, like him I said, who ever left them country, left America, in a them profession for come work at Jamaica? They don't come like them and live in a low land to blows and skirt. That will never happen. Under which condition? Which nurse in America is going to come to Jamaica? Leave them good. Not only job, but the place where they work, the facility, the equipment. You understand what I deal with? Which construction worker go come at Jamaica come work? Construction worker foreign make 10 times the amount of money with them money I make them so. Them not left this up. You don't know what them money I think about. Joking, bro.
You may argue that. Now, wait a minute. It's a TCN program, and because they couldn't explain it, they come up with this other one called the Structured Migration Program. So what we have two programs. But we're going to show you who's responsible for this, and then you can make up your mind as to whether or not it's one program, but with two explanations.
But the structured migration is for people who voluntarily pick up themselves, pay their own way, and come to Jamaica.
Yes.
Hi, Colleen.
What the Prime Minister said is that
Colleen said a nurse starts between 70 to 80,000 annually. Wow, $70,000 to $80,000 annually. Wow. How much is that a month? How much is that a month? How much is that a month? $70,000 to $80,000. Say $80,000 a year. How much is that a month? $6 grand. Something like 6 grand. Yes, tell them for me, my lovely Andrea. Please like and share and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the platform. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Alright, share this live. Sparky, use this up here, sir, instead. Use this up here, sir, instead. Them restrict the live, so me can't get no gift. Yeah, that them do me. The current live gifting suspended and then suspend if it good. Them suspend if it good. Me can't get nothing at all. Yeah, me got any live. Yeah, any live on TikTok and come back here. So no come back. Me not even did I realize that them do that a while ago. Man, them tough. Nurse in North Dakota started at hourly at $55 an hour. Wow. I wonder if the sticker cause it.
We're talking to the Americans and we're telling them, send us some people, and they can work 6 months here and then they can go back to America and work for 6 months. That's rubbish. And that's why I'm saying there are 2 programs, but in reality, it may just be 1 program and the government is trying to come up with 2 explanations to give you the sense that it's 2 different programs. We'll get to that in a second. Let's just finish this.
In the meantime, the opposition says it notes the inconsistencies in the statements given by the Minister of National Security, Dr. Horace Chang, when asked who initiated the talks with the United States government for the third country national arrangement. Dr. Chang, during post-cabinet press briefing Wednesday morning, told the country that it was the United States that approached the Jamaican government. He did so again in Parliament a few hours later. But according to a Gleaner article published on Thursday, former ambassador to the United States and Government Minister Audrey Marks reportedly made the proposal via a diplomatic note.
The 2 positions can't both be true. And I think there is a basis for this matter to be referred to the Privileges Committee of Parliament so that the question of whether the Minister of National Security lied to Parliament yesterday can be looked into and investigated and dealt with appropriately. And I'm calling for that to be done because we cannot have a situation where ministers of government in Parliament on their feet answering questions about matters of state are not being scrupulously truthful to the public in Parliament.
Now, before we go any further, the leader of the opposition said he's calling for it. He's calling for this matter to go before the Privileges Community, which is a standing the Privileges Committee, which is a standing committee in Parliament. Students, the exam is over, but the information should be seared in your cranium. How do you get a matter before a standing committee in Parliament? 1 minute. 1 minute. Please count me down, Professor. How do you get a matter before a standing committee in Parliament? The leader of the opposition said he's calling for it. How do you do it? Stop. Andrea Burke, Gera Medal, Kevin. 77A is absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. 77A says 16 members of Parliament can get up and say they want a matter to be referred to any standing committee. And it is going to be done. So why is the leader of the opposition saying I'm calling for it? He should just get up in Parliament with 16 members and say, Speaker, we're referring this matter before the Privileges Committee, which is standing under Rule 77A.
Argument done.
Finished. Yeah, Parliament.
All right, so Rattigan again coming at them, and there's no way nobody can dispute this. But 77A is being reviewed. But I love to hear Isaac, what Isaac has said about that. Same standing, what about Christopher? The same standing order 77A, ladies and gentlemen. Very interesting. See, Andrea, they're in my chat right now, the bright student. Andrea said Mark Golding needs to get in 16 MP them. There's no way in disputing that. There's just no way. And this deserves a TikTok video. I haven't done one in a while. It has to be done, ladies and gentlemen.
Of government in Parliament on their feet, answering questions about matters of state, are not being scrupulously truthful to the public in Parliament.
No.
There cannot nationally be referred to the privilege.
Note.
The two positions can't both be true. And I think there is a basis for this matter to be referred to the Privileges Committee of Parliament, so that the question of whether the Minister of National Security lied to Parliament yesterday can be looked into and investigated and dealt with appropriately. And I'm calling for that to be done, because we cannot have a situation where ministers of government in Parliament on their feet, answering questions about matters of state, are not being scrupulously truthful to the public in Parliament.
No. Before we go any further,
listen to this TikTok.
The leader of the opposition said he's calling for it.
Yes.
He's calling for this matter to go before the Privileges Committee, which is a standing committee. The Privileges Committee, which is a standing committee in Parliament. Students, the exam is over, but the information should be seared in your cranium. How do you get a matter before a standing committee and you get a matter? The leader of the opposition said he's calling for it.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do it?
Listen up.
Stop. Andrea Burke, Gary Medal, Kevin. 77A is absolutely correct.
So Jamaica, I remember standing order 77A, that what's your name? Juliet Holness. That's what she name, Juliet Holness? Miss Holness. Yeah man, she. I remember that. If you listen to Mr. Will Rattigan on YouTube, she wrote a letter to him about that standing order 77A. And I remember Isaac Buchanan speaking about standing order 77A as well. Only takes 16 members to stand up. Well, Marky G, you have 28. So the next sitting of Parliament, unless there's some new information that you guys got, Horace Chang should be referred to this committee. That's it. The next sitting of the Parliament, I'll be eagerly waiting to see that happen. Yeah, we want to stand up and say, well, the 16 of us is referring this thing to under the standing order 77A. We're going to refer this to the committee where the official investigation needs to be done about what was said by Horace Chang if he lied to the people in Parliament. Alright, so somebody tag Mr. Golding, Sir Golding, I know me I would respect. Tag him. We need this to happen. That is it. Do you know that we get end of month exam over? Yeah man, me know man. Me know say a university over there. I got almost 100 people watching on Bolo VNR 2.0. Could you guys double tap the screen for me like this? Just like this. Just like this. On YouTube and tick right in the middle there, so just like this. Can you guys do that for me? That's how you hit the like button, just like this. Alright? Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. At least 80% of you should hit the like button. Over Bolo TV, I don't even remember which one of them are Bolo TBV, to be honest. Bolo TBV. Yeah, man. I know someone not used to this version, but yeah. Yeah. Just like that. Just like that. Double tap the screen. Yes, there you go. All right. May have less people over TikTok and may I get more likes. You see it? That is it.
Absolutely correct. 77A says 16 members of parliament can get up and say they want a matter to be referred to any standing committee. And it is going to be done. So why is the leader of the opposition saying, I'm calling for it? He should just get up in parliament with 16 members and say, Speaker, we're referring this matter before the Privileges Committee, which is a standing committee under Rule 77A.
Argument done.
Finished. They had parliament this week and I didn't see a call for that.
It says 100% of my viewers on TikTok has not shared the live. Why haven't you guys shared the live, guys? Share the live, man. Thanks for the likes, but share the live.
Andrea Burke, yeah, I didn't see it. Let me see, was quite a few people mentioned it. 16 members, Charmian, yeah. Raising Parliament, Pamela Brown, that's correct, yeah. Yeah. So that's the first thing. Rule 77A, and you get the matter before a standing committee, including the ethics committee and including the privileges community. All right, so that's one. Now, so leader of the opposition, if you're listening to us, I know you know, but it's just a reminder that if you want to raise it with them, please refer to Rule 77A and your problems solved. Here we go.
First up this evening, they are not welcomed here. The sentiments of some St. Mary residents has the
as you know, so looking at Ghana and Sean
are already in Jamaica. Here's another video.
The Third Country Nationals program. Anyone who looks it up, you'll see that it is in place in many countries and it is a U.S. initiative. So the U.S. would have come to us on that Third Country Nationals program. Now, there's a conflation of that with a discussion that would have happened with Minister Marks in relation to exploring skilled laborers coming to Jamaica. And as you know, we've been looking at nurses and doctors, for example, coming from the Philippines, also looking at Ghana, looking at other countries, Nigeria also. And so there was a conversation at one point about whether or not there was an opportunity around highly skilled persons. Now, that became conflated with TCN. And there was actually a lot of work, I'm told, that had to go into clarifying between the two countries that TCN is completely different from any kind of skilled workers program. And what would have been looked at is how can we maybe get some more skilled workers? And at the same time, there were discussions around how can we get more of or farm workers and or hotel workers that are going to the US. And we know those programs tend to be oversubscribed. Is there an opportunity for Jamaicans to also be working in the US? There was a more holistic conversation, but at one point,
people, let me just tell you something. That is pure nonsense she's telling you. That is 100% nonsense. She's telling about she's there adding
what's up, Andrea?
To have workers come. Do you remember what President Trump said?
I would just come in a while ago. Andrea, big up yourself.
Countries like Norway and Denmark and Sweden. We don't want them from any SOL countries, right?
Correct.
And he's not. And if that is the case, then why would they even have to do all of it, right? And then what President Trump said, he said, we want people from countries like Norway and Denmark and Sweden. We don't want them from any SOL countries, right?
Correct.
And he's not. And if that is the case, then why would they even have to do all of this? If that is the case, and if Ambassador Audra Marks was doing a good job, we wouldn't even be at this point. We wouldn't be here. But this idea that there is one program called structured migration for 10,000 plus whatever minus, and then we have another one called the Third Country National, and so we're conflating them, is nonsense, people. I believe that they were talking about one program, and now they come out and say, well, we have to come up with an explanation for the people. We have to kind of differentiate. But here's the thing. You notice who she said was involved in the negotiation. She said, the Honorable Audra Marks. The Honorable Audra Marks was promised the job of Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade. When? When the current minister applied to become the Secretary General of the Commonwealth. That was the plan. That.
Hey, this a woman, yeah? Them say she a Christian, but she dangerous. Yeah, man, she dangerous, man. She cool like a ice, man. No look a joke. She terrible.
Honorable Kamina Johnson Smith would be the plan, the Secretary General of the Commonwealth. That was the plan. That the Honorable Kamina Johnson Smith would be elevated. She would get that position as Secretary General, and that would create a vacancy, and the vacancy would be filled by this lady, the Honorable Audrey Marks. No, that didn't happen. The Honorable Kamina Johnson Smith did not get the position. So Ambassador Audrey Marks was in a holding pattern. She ended up returning to Jamaica. And what happened? She was appointed to the Senate. She ran in the election. She won. Prime Minister says, okay, I'm going to put you in charge of the Jamaican Doge. Efficiency. Nothing to do with national security. So the question you have to ask yourself is, where was the Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade? Where was the Minister of National Security and Peace? They were noticeably absent. And this lady, former ambassador, you keep the title forever, Ambassador Audrey Marks, MP, Minister, she's the one who did the negotiations. And she was negotiating not in March, Kevin, when she went to Florida, and we'll show that. She was negotiating last year, December. Where? In Jamaica. In Jamaica. The Prime Minister, he appointed her and said, listen, I want you to deal with this issue. I don't want Minister Kamina Johnson Smith. I don't want Minister Chang for whatever reason. I want you. You don't have anything to do with, you don't know anything about national security. You don't know anything.
Wait, Dr. Dayton Campbell's wife is a lawyer? Ooh, Lord have mercy. Sparky. Yeah, man, he give them outside and no. Them free me up. No, sir.
I talk about law enforcement, but I want you to talk. Yeah, you don't know anything about immigration, but I want you to represent me and the people of Jamaica. Think about that nonsense. And by the way, freedom, yes, the answer is yes.
Thank you, bro.
Let's continue, my people.
It did get conflated with the third country nationals program.
Viewer subscribers, finally, the Jamaican Labour Party giving some clarification surrounding the third country national program where them go sign up for. The 10,000 skilled workers who are come to Jamaica, come take over our land. Remember, Horace Chang said they are not criminals. They are ordinary people. And they're going to come in on a tourist visa. And if they should get their stay, they will get their stay. They are not criminals. They are good people. Nice, good, skilled workers. Them are bringing our country. Them never go prison. Them never go jail. Them no have no charge. Them never charge no crime at all, people. I am telling you, these people are good people. You don't need to support them. I want to listen what Americans have to say about these people. Listen up, people. Listen up before we're going to further in the video because, hey, me not depend this with them. Listen up.
We are actively searching for other countries to take people from third countries. So we are actively, not just El Salvador, we are working with other countries to say, we want to send you some of the most despicable human beings to your countries. Will you do that as a favor to us? And the further away from America, the better, so they can't come back across the border. I'm not apologetic about it. We are doing that. The president was elected to keep America safe and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists out of our country.
So Jamaica, I got to tell the Jamaican people that these people that are coming in, they are skilled workers. Ordinary people, regular people, where I go come and behave themselves in the country. Them not gonna do nobody nothing. The America say them clean, while the American are saying something totally different. The American consider these people as the most dangerous people, the worst people upon land, the most disgusting people. You are talking about child rapists. You are talking about big people rapists. I don't know what I say. What I mean when they say grapist, right? Because we know we can't call out the word on YouTube. So we have to say grapist. You understand? But spell the word better and you will get what you're trying to get. No, not just child rapists and big people rapists, but pervert. Pervert, right? These are people where them no want in them country. So you little boy, you little girl. Cause me tell you, them people here, them are pervert. Them not just touch little girl alone, but them touch little boy as well. You understand? So you have to put up a little girl and a little boy right now. As a labor rights supporters, more ask you this. Does this sound good for your country? Because more than that, we ask the regular Jamaican. I'm going to ask the one that we are foreigner, the labor right. Because them seems to be a foreigner come to Jamaica. This look good in your eyesight. It look good for say 10,000 high profile rapists or grapists or what you don't call it. Come to your country from world space and I watch your little data. Let me know. But this is not about just the grapists them alone. As me say, the United States has confirmed that these people are some of the most dangerous people on land.
What's up?
And they want them to go as far away as possible from the United States. Them no want them nowhere near the United States people. Them no want them nowhere near the United States. Them want them go far. So why Jamaica decide to go up there, go sign up for it? Why Jamaica decide to go up there, go sign up for it? Jamaica is a national disgrace.
That's why they go.
The leaders of Jamaica, they are a national disgrace. People are now have to stand up.
But then run up in
or never. Die for something or die for nothing. It's either no or never. I don't know, expect me alone to go there, because me alone and go out there, so I better try organize and make it all we go. I better try organize and make it all we go, because someone will kick you back and say, so why you never start it? Move your sour self and get up and come on. How you take this thing for?
Stop it right there. And put up this.
Yo.
There it is. Kevin, you can pick up this for me? You said, we have to go out there and... Kevin gone. All right, there it is. Stand for Jamaica, June 30th. Tuesday, June 30th, 2026. At 7 a.m., the venue, Crossroads, Kingston. The parking...
That is it. All right. Can't miss a Crossroads, Kingston. You can't miss Jamaica. Why me I type that in again? Mad man, you know? Real mad man, yeah, man.
Good evening. You want to catch me off guard, you know? Yeah. Good evening. Good night.
Mr. Alonso say you catch me off guard.
It's a summer road, not much up in a car. I just talk to my brother half my team. So I come out from the summer road, I come on, but could get come out from the summer road, I just sit there, you know, and I sit down and touch it, you got, I sit down and touch it, see my summer road, yeah? See? That's up, yes. Nice extra beef, that boy. So, put in there, so.
Mr. Alonso said they catch him off guard.
You want to melt them up. All right, so, let me knock two things now, very important. So, yesterday, over Andrew side, over Andrew outside from Beverly Hills. Him have a youth up there when them say I'm a security guard, but I'm not a real security guard. Yeah. The man a real security guard. And they kill a man down in Andrew constituency and then go up there and them have them keep him up there. So him now them keep him as a security guard up there. Alright, so them call him now the security, them call him Breezy.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
Oh man, I just be a work. Them a give me Father God. Father God, them a give me be a work. Oh my God, bro. Jesus. I just didn't want have one of them normal stream there. You know. Jamaica, me tired of them Jamaica. Too much of them, man. Oh, the man come some man. Mighty God. What wrong with Andrew? Why his name always a call up in a bag business? Yo, the man half full there, man. I tell you to blows and screw. Hey, some man are worse, yeah, man. Hey, the man are worse. The man is literally the worst. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I worst prime minister this ever hear about in Jamaica, you know? Mighty God. What are they young people? Give me a second, you know? Let me set up this thing, car. The way how my OBS set up from what you know. You have to know what I do, you know. You have to know what I do. Browser for days. I know the amount of playlists I have set up. Told me I run the thing from out there. So I'm not hear it.
Good evening. You want to catch me off guard, you know?
Catch me off guard. Give me a second, my people. Because right now, him catch me off guard. He might tell me, say me catch him off guard, but him catch me off guard right now. Shut out them peas there for me. What? Lighting good, what? Well presentable. Philip said for sure, real speaking. No, him bagger for true Jamaica. Andrew honest bagger. Me can't stand him, man. No, man. This man have too much time, man. This man is a disgrace to the whole country to blows and skirt. I told me I tell you that. Fully. 100% a disgrace. The man a half a disgrace and him want a full disgrace. For true. True. Me never see another prime minister like this. Him man terrible. You know? Alright, man, make sure someone put this up. Come on, advertise this while I do my life. Anything when I do like upload, more advertise this same time. Yeah, man, for real. Just give me a second now to set up this thing. Thank you guys for your patience. Alright, that is it. Yeah, man, we can live with that. Fully, you know. Every video from now on, I don't have much time left. On Tuesday, we are end that thing at full, yes, man. Anytime mountain comes, it's like YouTube slow down. You know what this, you know? Algorithm of YouTube slow down anytime mountain comes. Alright, that's another left it. I'll start up your ball game now. Alright, my ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the platform. It's your brother Bolo VNR. So, recently I was listening to Andre Stevens and there were some unconfirmed reports about some person that lost their life at a property allegedly owned by Andrew Wallace. Now, I didn't watch this that we're going to go through right now. So this is going to probably be a long reaction. Zine, probably about 30 minutes. So let's get into it. Please like and share the video, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to this. Ah, man, I did the wrong thing. Lord of mercy. The title of the trailer? Welcome to the platform, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Brother Bolo V. And recent times there's been some unconfirmed reports about Andrew Wallace property and some person that lost their life allegedly. As I said, it was unconfirmed reports. We haven't heard anything in the news. But of course, the man in the wilderness, Mr. Wayne Lonesome, appears to have some critical information, man. Let's listen to what is going on, ladies and gentlemen.
So I see my word before I come on, but I see. But you know, for my short time, I have to go and melt them up. All right, so remember that two things now, very important. So yesterday, up at Andrew outside from Beverly Hills, him have a youth up there when them say a security guard, but him a real security guard. Yeah. Him a real security guard. And they kill a man down in a Andrew constituency and then go up there and them keep him up there. So him now them keep him as a security guard up there.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
So from what I'm hearing, this person is an alleged criminal from Andrew constituency. And him a hide, basically, that's at the work. Jamaica have nothing. I'm just tired of these people.
Him know the security, them call him Breezy. And you have a worker now from Cassava Piece when him Shaquille Johnson. Right when people them are from Cassava Piece, he come from. Breezy stab him and kill him, man. And police them grab him, they have him halfway to the police station, you know. So you know they use Shaquille, me show you Shaquille. Him father, and family, the whole family are mourn right now. You know, we are the viewer him, the youth have been there. So we push him up on my screen, see now? So him get stabbed and killed up there. So remember me not the tabloid, you know, so me just show you where that is. We put him up, yes. See him? So him them kill yesterday. But the killer, but then can't him come from 100 constituencies, so him keep him up there. He need to stab one and kill him just before him go up there. Yeah? I know, you see this? Yesterday, you know. Them stab him and kill him. Yeah? I mean, you remember say the eagle they close to everybody, you know. So the eagle know what I want. You understand? It's up on the side of Beverly Hills. Remember that side where I be there, but them up there top. Who is the attack? On this side. On the day this, right? Yeah. Jane, when they hear this, all right. Say yes. So him get stabbed and killed. So them having but police. Well, you know, because I get the side of police and side. You know, so I two now him killed. You know, when you start carrying me already, this is the second murder I'm coming. You know, right? You know. All right. Charge him for the other one too. Yeah, he might get out to the first one. So them you want to keep him up on the hill there as it's same as security. Up at your place where the one named Breezy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm killing man already at Tower Hill. So the man when they kill already at Tower Hill and run away, you know. So we know they know about that. And up them there. And him as security. One stab, you know, kill him, you know. So one stab him get on that side. You see? Yeah. Boy, Andrew, may I tell you. Boy. All right, so we push that out of the way. Make we get in the way of this now. Boy, condolences. Yeah. Condolences to the young man family.
Condolences to his family. But I want to ask one question, Jamaica. Who hire him for work at Andrew Place? Who hire him for work at Andrew Place? That's my question, you know? And whoever hire him, were they aware of his background? And if he doesn't have a official, you know, the person who do the analyzing, me a talk, you know, the one where the police them catch. If him not have an official security license, Was there like an interview process? I wonder if you don't understand what I get at. When you go for your job, you are secure a site, you are security. And at the Prime Minister property, Andrew Wallace, who did the hiring of this individual? Jamaica, I'm tired. You see this Tuesday, June 30th, all released to Crossroad. If you're tired like me, and Crossroad have to do with the Deportee deal, Hurricane Melissa funds, and Andrew Wheatley. So if those matters and others are pressing issues for you, stand with the people, whether they are Labour Right or PMP, stand up. And the what you call it? The dress code is yellow, so it's not political. Come out, come talk. Let your voice be heard. Alright? Mighty God. Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and like, share, and subscribe. And rest in peace to the youth family again. Jaja.
See, man, him dead. Condolences, you see? So, honest, him stop man in your constituency, I want to go up there, sir. I want to provide job for him. So, how him not go to prison? If he does make him now go to prison, where I'm worried about before.
I see him questioning me and ask. Winston,
but you have the police that kill innocent people, but you have him by your side. Me like question your brother. Where am I by your side, brother? Eh? No, the people that lose them son, the people them agree. Them agree. Yeah? So him now will come from cassava piece. Him gone. Shakir. I want to put, see man, him dead. Condolences, you see? So honest, him stop man in your constituency, I want to go up there, sir. I want to provide job for him. So how him not go to prison? Careful does condolences, you see? So honest, him stop man in your constituency, I want to go up there, sir. I want to provide job for him. So how him not go to prison? Careful does make him now go to prison where I'm murdered about the that's a reason no one get to kill one here. But you have the police that kill innocent people, but you have him by your side. Me likewise, tell your brother. Where am I by your side, brother? Eh? No, the people that lose them son, the people them agree. Them agree. Yeah? So him now will come from cassava piece. Him gone. Shakir gone home. People them agree. Can't bring him back. Eh? This bad. This bad. Alright? Look, move on. No man, it's bad, you know, it's bad. Yeah? Alright. Look, move on now. So me or some people send come tell me, say 25 but they deported them in a St. Mary. We don't get that. You know, so I don't get that. If them come through and them gone, you must know. Remember police, this, the airport. My thing them up, you know. Until them turn up. Remember me at the win. What me get, I mean show no, because TVJ knows it got here and got the home. The people, them I say them now want them there. And people, when the continue like what me tell you now. Nowhere at all where them carry them come. We not reject them. Remember pedophile and rapists, I want to know not about no people come from third country. Make Andrew put them up in their house. Yeah? No man. Can remember you know you only carry no man and then the police are guard them, that will be a prison. So I better keep them in a prison. And then you don't want them at Jamaica. See? Because that cause more things. St. Kitts and Nevis. But never play this first. And then I can hear St. Kitts. Because the St. Kitts guy came out. And you know what I'm saying? If them know so well, you know, and it's serious, and them know if you spend money. Of course, the state have responsibility. Must. See? Must. Remember play this so now. Go and understand me. Remember me never tell lie. I'm going to play what we know right here. You understand? Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah, all right. No say nothing. No say nothing, man. So talk to you. Up there. All right. Watch out.
Abbreviated version of primetime news. And again, a special welcome to our viewers on TVJ International in the Cayman Islands and online at onespotmedia.com. First up this evening.
and taxpayers' money spent to operate it. And you can't use the government vehicle, taxpayers' money same day. So I don't know where Angela must use them personal vehicle and try it. I remember you can't come through your put, so we don't know nothing, you know. Impossible. Impossible. Continue.
Unclear when the
Yeah, and that me I say. Yo, somebody, them man, they can't just sneak in the island, so brother. And nobody don't know. You understand what I say? There's just, it can't work. Jamaica, not a secret of Jamaica. You understand? If you know the right people, them, you know everything what go on in Jamaica. And Mr. Lonesome look like him connected to the connected. You understand? We're there on the ground, we're there right on it. We are see the thing them. Not true. Yeah man, we can't Mr. Lonesome the ramp. Real eagle. Man in the wilderness. What is Father God? You know say if that you know I've got to change the wire. The wire give me too much problem, you know. And the most important wire them, you know.
first batch of 25 third country nationals will arrive in Jamaica.
So it's not clear yet because them yes, so play it again.
Some keep them up there. The whole 14 parish need to come out and demonstrate on them.
It is unclear when the first batch of 25 third country nationals will arrive in Jamaica and whether they all will be staying in Grandstown. The government has been tight-lipped on the details, with the National Security Minister only stating that the agreement is being finalized. He, however, told Parliament last week that the United States will be funding their stay in Jamaica.
The United States not fund no stay in no country. Them ask if whatever you ask them, you go say you have to deal with them yourself. Let them be a one time, that's it. But them now go pay for no fuck. Listen, you matter about no prisoner, ICE run them down and catch them. You have some where the government, where Trump himself tell them he might give $1,000 for self-deport. They're not winning. So what am I talking bullshit? Third country, or some country where we oversaw in Africa and them place, so them going to stay there forever. We not even ask, start cast the country. Yeah? No laws up there tell them when them leave US, them are going to take care of them. No laws, not there for that neither. That is bullshit. Yeah? No laws. So when I'm talking bullshit, you know it already. Garbage. I just snuff them enough. Make sure, me play Andrew Horace. I say, them no business in some fight when them hear people that talk before. But we say, if you come out in a Cuba business, we no business on the water, rough and this, and you're still in Ghana and this. Yeah? Continue. Them not there. Yeah, well, them say, the people them look out to them, man.
You're supposed to find out from the people them. Same way like how when you know what the vote, you know, go around and I want to talk to people, I want to get people this, I want to get people. When you are going to bring things like that to the people, them talk to the people, them and find out how the people them feel about certain things. You can't just push things from the people them because we not no say. No, we have say. And a full time for Jamaica unite and stand up for what them believe in.
Shadala Press News TV.
See there say. Empty man. You don't see activity. Nobody could lock up in a war and get mad, man. And the yard, I remember people yard the train and everything, you know, people live everywhere. So them that get this. You don't see picture, you don't see everything, you don't hear fire and kitchen and them people are saying you. They must have seen that. When they reject it, you know. So people are not going around with them.
Yo, you never tell a lie, you send me people in a ramp, brother. Tell me. Send me people that love chop, I love bun place, hear that. Them love clear bush. Mr. Lonesome never tell a lie, bro. Believe when me tell her that. A serious and a joke business. Yeah. That man sent me people that love chop bush, man. And they love light fire. Remember say a capital? Remember say capital I sent me here, man, you know? Remember say a fireman come from St. Mary, you know? Remember say I same place sister live, you know? Me say them love chop and them love light fire. So don't touch your wire. Yo, big up St. Mary, that me I tell you. Yo, big up St. Mary, man. Big up all of St. Mary, yo. I get big up. All of St. Mary, big up on yourself. Port Maria. That's other place I St. Mary. Yo, big up on yourself. Islington, Anatomy, everywhere. Big up on yourself. No, they don't play Jamaica. They don't play none at all. I swear they don't play.
See? And you can bung up, nobody can drop them and I know this trick, boy. Because I'm sure you can't take them and tell them that phone. I mean, no, you not take it, go live, put in a place out there, place.
Me tell you something, man. Certain community in Jamaica, if you man ever care no man down here where some man are rain. You see me? And then go touch on the youth and then something. Me I tell you, a jungle justice that go run. No police can save them. Me nah ask Christ. And then think they are going to erupt something in our country because the people them going to turn against Andrew. Any of them do that, the people them going to turn against Andrew. Any of them letting some man down here where son look you unruly man. Remember say we have one unruly people them down here already, you know. But me I tell you, when it comes to foreigner in a den type of way there, Jamaican people not friendly. You come here to spend some money on their way there, and you know, all our vibes that different. But if you come here to come get trouble in a people community and trouble people pick me and their woman and their sitting, brother, trouble that for you 10 times, 10-fold. Ninja man to ninja man. And what you know sitting there? You think a ninja man alone? How else me I figure? My brethren name again. What do you mean in the Kumo time 9-year court case? Bad yesterday. What name again, man? Man, a bad artist, man. What name again? I can't remember his name. He sing like a rapper. I don't know me attack. How that there, so? Teacher Lee will go on. Forever wealthy. Big up yourself. I like that name there. You know, say all me there, so I try that way. I can't keep down, you know. Why I now give me nothing Jamaica.
So if you have plans to carry them in the district and town and people some strange, it will be trouble in Jamaica.
Yeah, man, that's true, man.
Me have not asked. See? So the government and there, you can't go send police carriers nobody in nobody district and town and all. Yes. In them district and in them
them put them in our prison cell, brother.
Where you gonna put them? You say them are go free, me no know you can't let them on the road neither. Can't remember, you know, them wanna be free if you let them and people don't want them. Them couldn't walk on the road. Them don't know where them there. You couldn't do that. You understand? So it don't even make no sense. Go test the people them feel. That's a garbage. Yeah. Yeah. Them that live better than most Jamaicans. Can't remember them. But they couldn't leave them in our place. In no district or much as in a certain place. No garrison. Where them not put them? Unless I finish the thing from Beverly Hills, so I put them in the one where when America did yesterday. Yeah, by one and constituents. They kill youth and run them from Tower Hill and them up there till him kill an next man.
Munga and a rebel, yeah. Yo, listen me. Yo, when me did younger, let me tell you this. Them artists there. When I hear them song come out, and then I look up party them, I want to tell you, man, no joke. No joke. And you know, say keep it and have energy. Sister with a bad tune, them back a bad tune. Sister song them can play anytime in a party. Anytime you can draw for your sister. And the whole place lift up. The whole place lift up, me I tell you. Yeah.
This man, one stop. That equal death. See? Yes. So them have him a halfway tree now, you know, the one with the killer one. Luigi, them have him a halfway tree. Yeah, they live time. So them up there go and work and this about. You see? So this one just play for no. Let me play it back. Cause me hear everybody call me and ask me, I say, yeah man, because the people them over the side and me no know like that. What me know is this. This I want me know. And me just open it back on the seat. You understand? I'm open it back on the seat. Alright, play it back.
Sir, how this should come here? But some keep them up there. The whole 14 parish need to come out and demonstrate on there.
It is unclear when the first batch of 25 third country nationals will arrive in Jamaica and whether they all will be staying in Grandstown. The government has been tight-lipped on the details, with the National Security Minister only stating that the agreement is being finalized. He, however, told Parliament last week that the United States will be funding their stay in Jamaica.
You're supposed to find out from the people them. Same way like how when you know what the vote, you know, go around and you talk to people and you get people this and you get people. When you are going to bring things like that to the people and talk to the people them and find out how the people them feel about certain things. You can't just push things from the people them because we have not said. No, we have said. And
I think that I tell. Eh? I'm a lie. This Andrew, you destroy the people. Remember play this song before me drawing on my gear now. Remember play that song before me drawing on my gear, Andrew, wait there. Let me play the song before me down right here. And then, me just show this. So, who asked me, say, 25 already land. People, all right, here Jamaica stay now. Let me tell you this. Everything we're at now, the Queen, you see, picture and you will know. They couldn't let come to the airport because they come to, I remember one plane could carry 25 alone. I waste some money. And even them take a plane carry 25, you have to see it because you don't have to fly out. You have to see the plane when it land and what have you. If it not touch a gate and it come out. And who are leave and who are come out too.
Wait a minute.
You have to see when them carry them in or something because them have to walk same place.
Carl D, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thanks for the love. Yes, people, exercise the super chat, all right? Oh, by the way, check out the membership option, all right? Carl D, become an honorable member of the platform and you'll be able to get some real nice VIP perks. I need to increase the memberships and advertise it more. Because the more memberships I get, I'll be able to do more for you guys in terms of perks. There's already a lot of what I would say. There's a lot of benefits to be a member of the platform. Let me say that. But thank you so much, Carl D. Thank you.
Even them out them somewhere else. Everybody will come out from the plane, you walk in the same place, even if you're going in a different direction, you know where out and where in. You understand? So even them are score them through and go through and next, you still have to see them. Right? Some people that see them, you know, and then if them move spooky, make it worse. And if you just run them through the normal process, you can't hide them. I remember to carry 25, you have to carry a bus. If I carry, you have to carry much taxi, so I'm more carry a bus. The house is for one of Bobby Man to two friends. Yeah, no, but him I only Bobby Man, I don't know who name so. Oh, you have to again tie. Come on, don't get my pet name, I don't know Jamba man.
Oh my God.
Come on, pet name, I like how people these take me by the knee. Again tie. Okay. Yes. Remember, again tie super rich man. Yeah. You see me in super rich.
What a name, man.
Remember play Andrew Tune, because Andrew them not easy. But them they just want trick Jamaica and people have to wake up. Yeah, man. Me know them by them real name, by them, yes. Me don't know them by them pet name, you know. Play Andrew Tune the first one, sir.
10 long years and look how Jamaica stay. No light, no road, no food, but we play. People are suffer. While Andrew I live great. You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell we about prosperity,
but we can't see it all now. Can't see Jamaica.
Hurricane come through, and left the people here. 6 months later, them still out there, asleep under the air. Your JLP friends them feel high rise, road still full of hope. A whose pocket you are fill, while the nation lose its soul. Hospital overflow, picnic can't get bed. School roof a leak, but you and Juliet welfare. You always have excuse, always pass the blame. Every time something wrong, it never go in your name. Jamaica a drown and you claim you're unclean. Biggest actor in our politics we ever see. Always time to go, the people. Yes and no, we say no. 10 years and we can't take no more, you know, hear us. We are not on the door. Always time to go. From Kingston to Legree, people say so. We tired, we hungry, we don't really show. All this time to go. Farmer can't afford to plant food, price reach the sky. You bring in Deportee while your own people cry. We born you, we grow you, we bleed for this land. But Andrew at the top out extend the man. You talk about vision, you talk about plan. But 10 years later we still can't understand. Corruption report London, nobody charge. The people pocket small, but the scandal them large. Who's crack up parish council, bro? Country suffocate, gun and it just smoke. And when we raise the voice, so call we political. But the truth is the truth, and the truth is biblical. All this time we go, the people. We say no. 10 years and we can't take no more. You know hear us. We are not on the door. Oh, let's time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Negril, people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Oh, let's have time to go. We no want no hype, we no want no speech. We want action, no, not the lies you preach. Hurricane victims still under tarpaulin. Prime Minister fly gun foreign. Your JLP cabinet full, but the people covered empty. Oh, you live so large when we live in so scanty. Not with fists, not with fire, but with voice. Them rising higher and higher. From every parish, every yard, every gate. Jamaica speaking and I know too late. Oh, let's time to go. Time to go. The people. Let's say no. We say no. 10 years and we can't take no more. You know hear us. We are not funny though. Oh, let's time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Negril, people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Oh, let's have time to go. This one is for every Jamaican. What can't afford beat. We are sleep on cardboard. We are drive on broken road. The people don't forget. The people don't forgive. Enough is enough. Jamaicans will live.
Hey, when I say pull up now, I for play up them tune. We never want the whole of the world is soaking up on this head. Everything we are going to look at the truth.
I tell them, man, a true man.
From my car, say, yeah, man, them tune, you have to play them tune, anthem. Yeah? The man that do too much, yeah, the man is a spam. We don't know what spam, right? Them are spam. See me just move as spam there. Jump. Yeah. I'm going to remind them, we know them as spam. And the new thing, because them don't see that. Look here. So, here, ungo, where me make them stay, you know. You see that inbox. So me see that. But when we go down here, so now, look here. And look where spam the people. Look here. Look here. You see where the spam there? You see the spam, I'm going to think it go. Where spam going, you know, see that? See there?
Yo, me can't do this at all, man. But that story about Andrew, boy, man, I tell you. Andrew has something else, yeah, man. Anyway, when me hear where Pastor say so. I think I did this already, you know. I'm going to post it too. Me hear where London, boy. Well, Mr. Alone, so nobody no reach it, you know. I'm not getting the eagle. The eagle no get no words and none of the deportee them reach Jamaica yet. As soon as the deportee reach, we are going to know from the eagle. You hear that? Oh, that. Natalie, what's up, my baby? No, so what is happening to London 45 at airport?
Guys, I reach, right, and my suitcase is a total mess. So I have to go to a desk to collect some money from my suitcase, because, like, look at this. Okay, Vinny. Look at my suitcase. I can't even believe this, like. So, guys, I reach, right, and my suitcase is a total mess. So I have to go to a desk to collect some money from my suitcase, because, like, look at this. Okay, Vinny. Look at my suitcase. I can't even believe this, like. So, guys,
Hey, I would think so nobody London 45. Jamaica, oh that up. London 45 suitcase look like somebody take my arm and mash you up. I'm gonna see what happens.
Mr. Honest, I'm going to my bed, but watch me here tomorrow. Because everywhere you get vote out, and they say you're going to carry the despicable, pettified, them go put them. You know, sir, St. Mary, where you get vote out, you carry the pettified, them go put them. Yo, Jamaica on a prayer. I'm beware, yeah? That's all I have to tell you all. Wait till tomorrow wake. Mr. Honest, I'm going to... Mr. Honest, sir, morning. Mr. Honest, you know why? I know that you're really wicked. I remember the health minister said the birth rate is down. And you says if the birth rate don't get back to where it's supposed to be, you're going to import men in the country. If you breed up the woman them, I did make video about this. No Jamaican females in St. Mary. Don't be fooled. St. Mary is one of the parishes them when I breed up my picnic. And you see them take the first set of despicable human being as Mario, Julio, or whatever her name, call them, put a St. Mary, ladies, keep on a leg lock. But no say,
Mario Julio, oh my God, bro. No, oh God, Lord have mercy. Mario Julio, and Mark your Rubio shorts. Yo, one wild patch. No, wild patch. You hear that a while ago? Yo, judge.
Jamaica shot a man, but this is a part of the plan. Remember, Mr. Horace had said last year, if the birth rate not climb, they must go import man into the country for breed up the woman them. Don't be distracted. Don't you guys think that this is a coincidence? You think this is a coincidence? No, it's not a coincidence. These men are a part of the plan. If you come to Jamaica, come breed up the woman them too. So birth rate I go up, so crime rate I go. Ladies in the lock on the leg, do me a big no. Because guess what happened? The mind, the heart and the soul work together. Please me a big no. Lock up on the leg. These men that Mr. Horace signed for, petty fire, child molester that Mr. Horace let in Jamaica, is part of the plan to also help bring up the birth rate because them know say we have whole heap of thirsty woman when I have no man. Ladies on a lock on a leg. Now make no accent fool on them are criminal, them are petty fire, them are everything bad. Remember what Rubio say, they are the most set of despicable human being. When you go look the meaning of despicable, please me I beg on a lock on a foot. Because you see the man here when you Mr. Horace, and let me tell you something, this was carefully planned. Whether you all believe it, yes or no, because you have the diatic people, they want to believe shit. This was carefully planned. And to show you how dangerous these criminals are, they don't even have them take commercial flight. No, I'm going to tell you, listen, the airline, the airline banner known as Ice Air. Ice Air is an operation of fleet of lease charter. They charter flights rather than to take name commercial flights. It's specific flights to countries like Jamaica with these deportees. You only can identify the flights by its tail number. Yeah. You only can identify the aircraft by its tail number. So again, guys, it's a special team and they are called Airline Banner, known as Ice Air. And guess what? They're only bringing those kind of despicable human beings to the Caribbean. Yeah, the way them dangerous, they won't even put them on commercial flights. But still, Mr. Horace take them in the country and them people here are ball out 1 p.m. going to tell me that is okay on a watch crime. I go rise up in a Jamaica and on the same Jamaica and I go get blame feet. Just wait. Mr. Horace, Sir Morning. Jamaica, the things that anger me and deeply troubled. The things that mature me so deep when I can't get over. Why am I gonna see an article stating that the senior superintendent of police, Wayne Cameron, right, chairman of the Police Officers Association, has been formally charged following a ruling by the Director of Public Prosecution, right? Following a joint investigation by Jamaica Constabulary Force and the FID Financial Investigation Division, the DPP ruled that Cameron should be criminally charged regarding the alleged misappropriation of funds at the POA. No, they're gonna charge Cameron. What is going on with Andrew Weekly and Mr. Horace? Like, this is bothering me deeply. Like, what is going on? Listen, I'm not saying that Mr. Cameron should not be charged, but what going on with Mr. Horace? Mr. Horace supposed to charge $3 trillion missing. When did say it's not missing, it's unaccounted for. The amount of money that missing under this Prime Minister, and when the amount of funds with the Prime Minister misappropriate funds with the Prime Minister of under Fiend Belt, what is wrong with him? Mr. Holness invests over $1 billion Jamaican dollars in SSL from Housing Trust, Banana Foundation, oh God, me sorry, me never have a book up here, so I can't remember them things there. But me know say Housing Trust had the 238 million, Banana Foundation, and Lord Jesus, about 6 different entities. Mr. Holness take over $1 billion from invest in SSL. You use public purse money, invest in a private institution, and you misappropriate all them kind of funds there. You're not going to jail for the things them that you're doing. You're not being charged for nothing. What the DPP is doing? Is the DPP working under Mr. Holness' orders? And what is it going on with Mr. Holness and Mr. Cameron that DPP decided to charge Mr. Cameron and not charging Andrew Weekly and not charging Mr. Holness? This is garbage.
Well, in terms of Andrew Wheatley, yeah, the DPP have a power to insert herself in it if she wanted. Yeah, she have a power to do it. But in terms of Andrew Wheatley, at the DCP, at the Director of Corrupt Prosecution, and at the DPP, and me did make that mistake there too. But really and truly, excuse me, the DPP have wholly power, you know? Yeah, man. She have wholly power. She don't exercise her power. Kerry Berry, what's up? She don't exercise her power. But the DPP have wholly power. You know, normal. May I tell you no? I Mr. Willie Rattigan, me listen to one time and I read out all of the capabilities them. I think I either Mystic or him. But when I read out all of the capabilities them of the DPP, the functions that she can carry out, what she can do. Yeah, very powerful. DPP is not a normal. If the DPP was bipartisan, I'm afraid that none of the government have teeth, she could have exercised her muscle. I tell her that. And I ask her. She could have exercised her muscle. But some of them afraid of the government still. Not true. They're afraid. You know, I said this one afraid, but some of them afraid.
And Jamaican people, I'm so sorry that I heard about the protest when I'm not in Jamaica, but may I tell you the same. If me did ever hear about that protest when me there in Jamaica, me never come a friend. Me no work come a friend because these are the kind of protests that I want to be a part of. You understand? I want to be out there with the politician, out there with the people. You understand? Because at the end of the day, what is going on in Jamaica right now are bullshit. I'm not liking it. Mr. Holness should be formally charged from what he killed, fill up with the amount of funds we misappropriate. And now we're here saying, this is man here, Cameron, misappropriate fund. And at the end of the day, our Prime Minister misappropriate the most fund in the country. Mr. Holness is a thief, a go and no man, this is serious. Jamaica, I'm not telling a lie. But I have to do something, I will have to do it now, yeah. Jamaica, the things that...
No one here speak English apart from my driver.
I'm about to go shopping. So my driver down here, so... Say hi, driver. That's the Frenchman. So he's going to be my interpreter and my driver all at once. In real life, guys, I should set up my phone where it can translate for me because I have to now pay this man $20 per hour. And I'm going to be on the road all day, 100% sure. Like, why am I on the front side? Nobody over here so not talk English.
No one here speak English apart from my driver.
Oh my gosh. Are you okay? You look like you're missing a vitamin. Vitamin me.
So guys, I'm in the supermarket. Finished.
Yo, no, man, there's a London 45 is a drive for watch out, man. Anytime I feel like say I'm just too, you know, I don't chat about the politics. I still have to laugh. I'm not telling a lie. She is hilarious.
shopping some food now. Hey, what about these?
I got some.
Okay. My chef, I'm back chefing again, guys. I have my chef, I have everything. So I'm gonna show you What my chef is gonna prepare for me later.
London, you better careful of them meat there.
Lab rats that say I'm lying, and the health minister, let's read together. Jamaica Health and Wellness Minister Dr. Christopher Tufton addresses low sperm count and male infertility as part of a broader national conversation on declining birth rate and reproductive health. Okay? He highlighted that men account for up to 50% of infertility issue. Not just that, him said the man them a fire blank shot and stress that the burden of infertility is shared equally between men and women. He urges Jamaican men to move past the cultural mindset of always being strong and ready and speak openly about what causes low sperm count. In his sectoral debate presentation, he announced proposal for a multi-stakeholder national task force on fertility and responsibility.
Where you say one, so you feel when me feel down, me turn on Bolo TV. Boy, I'm not lie. If me bring on the Sunjay, Merle, what's up? Good morning. If me bring on the Sunjay, I talk about this politics thing. Boy, that is a miracle, because sometimes I not tell you like, get to me, brother. Get to me, I not tell you no lie. I want to get to me, man. The man them do too much now, man. Tired of them, brother. Fully tired of them.
Parenting to tackle these issues.
Hey, I remember say we know the amount of things are happening in Jamaica. I remember say the people them down at St. Elizabeth, Parati. We still have to keep we hype and down there, you know. Too much things up, man. Too much things up. What about the people them barrel them and they wharf them? The wharf them are clear now. What about the $1.44 billion? What going with the community with the modular homes? What is the update, Desmond Mackenzie? What is the update? So what? Do we in South Africa come out again? Come do one video before a government start moving and give us some update? The man them does, brother.
Holistically, hope I pronounced that right. Yes, so y'all don't come and argue with me. Christopher Tufton sound on fire, pure blank shot. And not because you're strong and ready, that doesn't mean you know score no goal. Him say you sperm cell dead. You understand? So when y'all running up in my comment and in my inbox, come tell me about don't tell no lie and health minister and prime minister, y'all go to hell. You understand? And Mr. All the sperm cell good, him figure breed up the woman them. Cause nothing of the film sperm come. I don't know why I'm not walk around and go breed up all on a man where run coming and come talk shit. Cause no act like you can breed show no ass.
Oh my God.
Newsflash. Lab rats that say I'm
London FBF. FBF. Stop it. Mighty God. London FBF himself a trailer. Cheese and peas. I have a show line up phone up on Bolo TV in the morning. I tell me that. Mad show. When I press play, when I don't know about it. I don't know Bolo TV, I switch the computer, right? I don't know, so I can't go nowhere. You understand? Because all the things, I know, say, well, like some old video I have with some important information, I know, say, people they miss. That's why I'm telling you on TikTok, so if you subscribe to my YouTube channel, the link is in my bio. If you want to watch the replay of this live stream or any other videos and uploads, go over to my YouTube. Subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe. So I go on in the news still. I'm going to read an article from there now. No, from where there be a football, we see a dominate. You all listen to murder conviction overturned. Samuel, I'm come on 5 minutes. I clean up. Lena doesn't matter with all this football business. Try something else. Try something else. One Credit Studio. What are Jamaica Media Specialist host 2026 Commonwealth Short Story Prize Award. Okay. Diaspora weighs in on the beach access debate. Interesting. Let me share that. I don't know if you hear what the diaspora have to say about that. We're just here together. At 1 o'clock already? Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Let me read this article out loud there.
Jamaican diaspora abroad appears mostly in favor of the government's pledge for free, open access to public beaches. Some are also voicing concerns that access must be matched by sustained maintenance and proper oversight. At the recently concluded 11th Biennial Jamaica Diaspora Conference, held from June 15th to 17th at the Montego Bay Convention Center, St. James, several delegates, speaking with reporters, said that while in theory the cries for unfettered public access to beaches are great, modern amenities and robust safety measures are needed to avoid turning openness into a poor substitute for real, usable public spaces. Access is the first principle, said Ernie Muirhead, a security specialist from out of Florida, echoing the collective sentiment that public beaches belong to all Jamaicans. But access without maintenance is a half measure. Our beaches must be clean, safe, and welcoming if they are to serve as true public goods for all families. Muirhead, who also owns and operates the Treasure Beach Inn in Treasure Beach, St. Elizabeth, said that it is his observation, as well as many others, that many of the public beaches scattered around Jamaica equate to rundown facilities, inconsistent cleanliness, and a lack of essential amenities, undermining the very openness the government seeks to protect. Public beaches in Lucia, Montego Bay, Ocho Rios, and Port Antonio have become flashpoints in a broader debate over access versus quality. While officials stress that every Jamaican, wherever they live, should be able to enjoy the coast, diaspora advocates say open shores must be matched by clean facilities, functioning restrooms, upgraded changing areas, reliable lifeguards, and a transparent plan for resources dedicated to upkeep. They caution that without concrete steps, the policy risks inviting more people to beaches that are poorly maintained or unsafe. To be honest, I would feel a lot safer paying the entrance fee and taking my family to, say, Doctor's Cave Beach in Montego Bay, St. James or Puerto Seco in Discovery Bay, and as opposed to any unmanned free public beach, said Doreen Blackwood, a businesswoman from Atlanta, USA. I don't like surprises, and I hate to be harassed and bothered. And honestly, you will be in for a rude awakening at almost any of these beaches with free access. It's simply a case where we have to decide what it is that we want. I am all for free public access, but someone must be willing to pay for the amenities. Maintenance and cleanliness are clearly at the top of the list of demands. Diaspora members are asking for regular cleaning, timely waste management, and routine landscaping to keep shoreline amenities inviting for picnics, swimming, and other family activities. They are also calling for replenished supplies, better trash and recycling programs, and more frequent maintenance cycles so public spaces reflect a sense of national pride rather than neglect. Restroom facilities were also flagged as a persistent pain point. Advocates argued for accessible, hygienic facilities with no user fees or long lines, supported by a reliable water
Very
supply
interesting
and pumping
article.
systems to sustain comfort during peak seasons. Changing facilities followed closely, with calls for private changing cubicles, shaded areas, and seating that accommodate families and seniors. Lifeguards and safety are also non-negotiable. There must be a mandated lifeguard presence on all popular beaches during daylight hours, with rotating shifts and trained personnel capable of rapid emergency response. Visible safety signage, first aid stations, and regular drills should be standard features, not sporadic add-ons, explained retired businessman Anthony Nelson from Orlando, Florida. Nelson, a former Titchfield High School, Portland football standout, said that harassment prevention remains a critical concern. An anti-harassment framework, including on-site security personnel and a dedicated reporting channel, is essential to protect families from unruly behavior and unscrupulous elements that have marred some beach experiences, he said. Prime Minister Holness has made it clear that the government is fully committed to public access and that every Jamaican has that right. His remarks frame the issue as a matter of national identity and inclusive prosperity. He has insisted that a free beach is not merely a policy statement, but a pledge to our people that the coast belongs to every Jamaican and that we will steward these spaces with the respect they deserve. Analysts describe the discourse as a balancing act between universal rights and fiscal realities. By focusing on real-world improvements, cleanliness, accessible restrooms, private changing spaces, reliable lifeguards, and an anti-harassment framework, the government, with diaspora support, can turn public beach access from a principle into a practical, enduring benefit, explained businessman Garfield Dussard, a scuba diving operator from Ocho Rios, St. Anne. Local officials in coastal parishes say they are prepared to collaborate with diaspora organizations on pilot programs for maintenance and safety, including potential public-private partnerships to fund restrooms, showers, and lifeguard stations, all under community oversight to ensure accountability.
Very interesting article. Very interesting. Very interesting. That's all I will say about that. I am hearing the arguments of the diaspora. That sound like free access to me. That really sound like free access to me. That sound like, you know what I mean? That really sound like free access to me. Anyway, long time I'm not taking this. Who is this? Is that Omar in the world?
All right, so NEPA is the.
But I know you're going to join us back shortly.
In my drive. In my drive. Let me listen to somebody saying something.
He's back with us. Yeah.
That the phone is expected to bring.
That is going.
Yeah, but I'm here.
Yeah, your sectorial debate, you brought a lot of things to the fore. But
Black Loki, you are going.
The environment, Omar.
Black Loki, you have to make it up, me, you know. You have to be my campaign manager.
Guess him gone again.
You have to be my campaign manager for president in a Black Loki.
Hold on.
Oh, that sound. Oh, that sound. I feel like I go do this tomorrow morning, you know, with Colin Bell and some other thing I want to cover. I them get red. So Bolo TBV, time for run the marathon till I'm on, you know. So I'm gonna set it up, you know. So I'm gonna set up the marathon. For the president on TikTok, you guys are more than welcome to come over to YouTube. The link is in the bio, like I said. Whoa. Ungroup. Yeah, ungroup. Drop that right there somewhere for the PDF group. Yeah. Alright, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I also want to go over one part of Mr. Will Rattigan show tomorrow as well. So I'm going to do that in the morning. I'm going to do a live in the morning because I'm going to have no video upload. So I'm going to do a live in the morning about 11 a.m. Yes, from Bolo TBV and Bolo VNR clips and Bolo VNR 2.0. All three channels. Yeah, I'm going to do a live. About 11 a.m. 11, 12, yeah, that's good. I'm going to go through it because, you know, some very interesting things came to the fore, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, Bolo TBV, phone time, no one else, sir. People in Bolo VNR.
But when we go down here, so now, look here. And look where spam the people, look here. Look here. You see where they spam there? You see the spam, I'm going to think it go wet.
Yeah, guys. Alright, so this one is Bolo, Richard. Yeah, man. Everybody from Bolo VNR 2.0, come over to Bolo TBV, alright? If you guys still want to rock out with me, come over to Bolo TBV, alright? TikTok. The link to my YouTube page is in the bio, alright? Bless up. Yeah, man. Alright, we're going to switch over here now, guys. Alright, so in this one, ladies and gentlemen, the Titans destroyed Big Mama, aka Cliff Hughes. I mean, totally destroyed Cliff Hughes. It's not even, it's embarrassing. Listen to this. Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen.
Papa, I get mad when them see that little piece of thing, you know. Because this is what I say the guy is charged with treason. Here we come out time out now. With him lie. Just hear this. We never play it. Hear this.
Bolo and Trump. Some credit here. Because we heard.
Never play it back and your ear when I say I make you finish talk. If I give Ruby and Trump credit for what? In betray the country. With him lies. Hear this. Hear this.
Bolo and Trump. Some credit here. Because we heard first that something was amiss from Trump and Rubio, the Secretary of State. That's what we heard first. And I noticed the Jamaican government did not come out and fully declare what we honored until the Cuban government last week. Credit here. Because we heard first that something was amiss.
That's what I paid for you, know, because me don't wanna come head when we play egg part. That's one matter thing. This is a treasonous talking. Me don't want this himself come and say none of them under these kind of question. It makes sure them follow the laws. We have them a party, them a do carry key, them have them with them, you know.
Alright, so in this one, ladies and gentlemen, the Titans destroyed Big Mama, aka Cliff Hughes. I mean, totally destroyed Cliff Hughes. It's not even, it's embarrassing. Listen to this. Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen.
Papa, I get mad when them see that little piece of thing, you know. Because this is what I say the guy is charged with treason. Here we come out time out now. With him lie. Just hear this. We never play it. Hear this.
Rubio and Trump. Some credit here. Because we heard.
Never play it back and your ear when I say I make you finish talk. Him a give Rubio and Trump credit for what? Him betray the country with him lies. Hear this. Hear this.
Rubio and Trump. Some credit here. Because we heard first that something was amiss from Trump and Rubio, the Secretary of State. That's what we heard first. And I noticed the Jamaican government did not come out and fully declare what we honored until the Cuban government last week. Credit here. Because we heard first that something was amiss.
That's what I paid for you, you know, because me no wanna come head when me play egg part. Just one back that thing. This is a treasonous talking. Remember, you know, Horace himself come and say he no know none of them under these kind of question. He make sure them follow the laws. We have them a party, them a do carry key, them a have them with them, you know. But the piece of shit no more. We have people talk to them all over Jamaica, them so nice. Them all some of them all get married and all kind of things. People love them, you know, and they love Jamaica. So the one of this for this piece of shit and get Trump and Rubio say them carry out them bust this. It make it a true fucking lie. But the man you take up for foreign power, yeah, against some one people and a chatting fuckery. Him to come out for the year. If it's not piece of shit.
We tell Cardell Green to take off this piece of shit half a year. Because he's not supposed to operate in the space. He's delinquent. And all him come and do is chat pay fuckery and tell pay life for Andrew. He's back in the JLP administration, led by a criminal, the crime minister Andrew Holness. Yeah? So when Nancy thinking big dirty swarty mama come out and I say, Ruby and Trump deserve credit for exposing what? Lies? Because none of what them say are not true, you know. None of what them say are not true. We all know that the relationship with Jamaica and Cuba commenced under Michael Manley administration 53 years ago. We know that they are fact. And we know that there has never been any problem with that contractual agreement that Jamaica and Cuba have. Yeah? It's only recently now we are hearing about problem. And when we hear it recently is when Rubio come deliver the message from Donald Trump to Andrew Holness and Tufton as it relates to getting rid of the Cuban medical personnel, yeah, from Jamaica and sending them back home. All what they have said are lies as it relates to the program. They're talking about, you know, inhumane condition. They're talking about all type of thing like passport. Them talking about, yeah, people totalize and bandage. Yeah? But when you play the video, what we see the people do? We see the people are totalize and enjoy Jamaica.
Well, I'm not them in a Jamaican people and them allow people play them play them own music, them are the karaoke, you know.
Yes.
Them they are carnival last year that them they are carnival. Right now, every week them enjoy themselves, them do them karaoke, them have them one club, them play them one music. Them that nurse, you see what they say?
Win. The video where you just play a Latin music and listen to, you know.
Alright. And them have them flag and everything when them big up them thing.
Yes. These are people who are not suppressed. These are people who are expressing themselves in Jamaica. You understand? And are people that are being well loved and appreciated by the Jamaicans who seek their medical assistance. You understand? The work that they have done over the 50 years, you know, is undisputed. Because we have not gotten any form of this type of numbers in terms of medical personnel from anywhere else in the world. It's always Cuban. It's always Cuban.
Let me say something to you. See them there work road, 75 work road, them up there, them have them come up there, let see there. I'm going to just put it on right, John. You right. Them and them over, them and all same everything. But let me tell you something. Where Big Mama them, you don't know this Big Mama. Yeah? You right. Them have them come up there. Them go them come them there everywhere. Then the inner every parish people angry them good. When we say good, great. Yeah? So the lie where you come tell and boy you're back, that is treasonous. With a big dirty lie. Remember, you know, and this is the same big dirty thinking Mama was saying here, people that are about rape. This is the same big dirty thinking Mama said the woman, all the same ocean white, said the woman, what's in her pantan? She won't look here. And it needs to go. Everything out of that piece of shit mouth a lie. We prove it too now. The woman have no.
You need to come up and hear it, man. You need to come up and hear it, and the people in Jamaica have to demand that because he's telling pure lie. Every lie Mama tell, we can rub it out round here and show the real side of the truth. You understand? So this man must leave the media circle alone. You can't have a media house to come out and lie on behalf of the government. When the government has done harm to the citizens of the country, him come out and defend the government to the T. And also now implicate Rubio and Trump, so them deserve credit to expose what? Lies. Hey, Big Mama, you want cat and nine, man. You want 5,000 lashes in and 10,000 when you come out, if you come out. Because them liar, you know, gone beyond report, you know. You understand? We can't take them more right now. You understand? This man now, what this man simply doing, you know, is come discredit the Cuban, you know. In a sense that him and the government are doing, you know. Discredit the people, them.
No. So them can't move in the country. Them are the bandage. Which the people them are the curricula, them are the new Kingston, them everywhere. Them party. You don't even know that it beat them party, them video it. Me happy them.
That's why Big Mama don't know about them and them party. Because Big Mama each up on a back road and when you know they are back road. If they're in a Road Road Gully. We run through New Kingston, that piece of shit. You understand? This is why I'm saying, you know, when a society loses its identity, you know, and them garbage there, and them nastiness there, as part of the society, it's bad for the country. Because you can't ever know what's real.
That is the Titans, ladies and gentlemen. We're not spend too much time on it to make sure so we go over to Reggae Dub Scene and go subscribe to the page. You understand what I mean? One Mr. Wayne Lonesome and Byron, and of course Melting Pot. I understand. We're moving on. But it's crazy though. That a media entity will have pushed the narrative that somehow the Jamaican government just recently knew about the actual agreement with Cuba. And, you know, we can extend this conversation, you know, because there were statements made by Andrew Holness. And I think I did a video already with Mrs. Donna Scott Motley. She totally exposed them, looking at just the lies that were told. You understand? And compared to what Andrew said when Rubio was here, you play the clip and you listen to what he said. And you listen to Rubio. Alright? And it exposes that there is a propaganda happening here, ladies and gentlemen. This has nothing to do with doctors. You know what I heard Mr. Lonesome say at the starting of this live stream? He said, if it was a case where the Cubans were being abused, as is the accusation that is slavery, why then didn't America seek to say, let us take you from that slavery and bring it to America? Why Jamaica never keep them? Because it's so bad and it's so terrible what the Cubans are doing to these doctors. Why them never keep them? And why aren't we hearing from the Cuban doctors that, oh, we are being enslaved? Why are the Cubans so happy in Jamaica? All these questions, it really exposes a lot. But we're going to go into the second phase of this particular reaction. One London 45. Let's hear what she has to say, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, because our eye is going to be on the money them this morning, because I cannot be the only one that watch Parliament. So guys, when I get to no coffee and come sit down right here, so well, I depend the money. Guys, we can't look here. Some things when you say Parliament, you know, you have to just sit on aside and listen. And sometimes, guys, it go back and sit down and take your time and watch a Parliament here and them and listen what them saying. Because, guys, you know that they're planning to buy new buses for the school children, right? So, in order, or while that is happening, you know that in a Parliament, they are going to talk about the old one, them, because them people, them want, if the money waste or we get value for money or whatever. So guys, I don't know if you all was watching, but hear this, guys. Remember, you know, them so we spend $1.4 billion for the 100 and odd old bus, even though we don't get the whole of them until to the day we don't get we change. But more y'all listen to this and listen to this carefully. All right. When Nikisha questioned the secretary and I asked her if we get value for money, and she want a breakdown of, you know, what's spent on the buses, like, you know, to put each individual bus on the road, blah, 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 the devil knows all. The conclusion was dangerously cruel. Okay, because guys, when I listen to this, brokerage fee for the buses causes 108,691,000. That is brokerage fee, right? Okay. To get one bus on the road, Jamaica, one single bus, to get one single bus up and running on the road is $12.7 million. To refurbish the bus them is $297 million. We are told that they retrofit them when they move the door, change the seat them, change tire, and make over the bus them, guys. They claim they make over the bus them. Anyway, maintenance $9 million. Cost and freight $543 million. No, Jamaica, showing all these people are thief taxpayers and I use the money do what they want do and them come out here come tell lie. Where on Jehovah God's land we spend all of their money here? Me want know, because only one place the money I spend are in the people them pocket. Is in them damn pocket. And 19 of the bus them catch a fire. 19 of the bus them catch fire. Okay, so I want to know where them spend their money there. Anyway, guys, I am trying to do a proper investigation because I realize that Nikisha try get one straight conversation in a parliament till all Peter Bunting affair intervene. Because the secretary, I don't understand, she can't give away a complete answer. Because certain question that we're trying to find out, value for money, we're trying about inspection, pre-inspection and all of them things there. And to how I'm seeing it, the buses, no matter what corner they go around, these buses, those buses, they were never inspected to prove that guess what happened, they're fit for the road. What they did is basically them no say the bus them inspect and them never say them fit for the road. That's why them must claim them spend up how much money for bill over about the money them for make it meet the requirements to put it on the road. Them people are generally, you know, them are liar than them are thief. You know, better believe me. Alright guys. To show you how tax money, tax dollars going, and we still have people in the country 5 months after the hurricane and suffer, and the people them have the money and build up themselves and do all kind of things and not do nothing for so we can elevate the country, elevate ourselves. Anyway, guys, we are going to move on to Deadman Mackenzie. I may alone see Natalie and Deadman Mackenzie in a parliament when she asks how him rail up and come up and kick off like him a gangster and then just calm down so like a baby on the breast. No. Desmond responsible for collect the garbage. Jamaica, I notice all over Jamaica nasty. Did you all notice? I suppose I lied to my Portland about the garbage and all over the place of them. Because they collect the garbage. When Natalia say for more funding it one for do this, they say, all your garbage, madam. I've spoken to garbage collectors who told me that they haven't been paid in 3 months. I mean, here, Deadman Mackenzie, the parliament, I say, that is not true. He makes sure them pay is a liar because I have 4 garbage collector number. 4 of them number I have. And 3 of them told me that it has not been paid for over 3 months. This month I go back 4 months. You're too liar wicked. Anyway, hurry up and pay the people them. I don't need to clean up Jamaica. Jamaica is very nasty. Made it sooner with broom. In a campaign, an election, I don't have broom. Or not go Jamaica for clean. Listen, clean your nasty ass before you clean up, man. Clean up damn country. Anyway, we're going to move on to the 67 billion where the finance minister say Jamaica spend and the hurricane Melissa victims. I'm telling you, God not sleep, you know. And you have a special individual on here always say, you ever call on God and God not help. Nothing don't happen before the time. Nothing do not happen before the time. These people are some patacat and them are doing right in front of your face. And you say, Mr. Allness, you say, you, Mr. Allness, the head of the patacat. I don't know what is going to become, but them tell us something. Them say, be careful what you do, because it will fall on your children. And always remember, say you have 2 daughters. Always remember, say you have 2 daughters, because what the Jamaican people is undergoing, they're undergoing some spiritual spell. This cannot be right. This cannot be normal to see that you guys are eating the country away, stealing from us, do nothing right. And at the end of the day, people are afraid to go out there because they are afraid of you, Mr. Holness. You set everything for the people, them afraid of you. You set everything for them, them afraid to go protest. Every God Almighty thing. Listen, I don't know what is going to become of my beautiful Jamaica that I love and adore so much, but the most I can do for now is talk. I'm not going to stop chat. That's 67 billion day. $67 billion day. Probox, aka Pearl Dynasty, Anti-Flavor is a damn liar. You and Deadman Mackenzie need to go home. And 99 party alone on the go. I'm not too liar and wicked. Anyway, guys, we're going to move on to the fiber farmers. Okay? Mr. Holness, the fiber farmers in St. Elizabeth, and those are persons who farm like goats and cow. Fiber farmers, they are worried, and the goat them and the cow them are dead hungry over this story because them can't move them from point A to point B because they don't have the tag on them. I need to do a little bit more to find out. So what we need to know, is the tag costly? What is the problem why these persons' animal are not tagged so they can move them from point A to point B? Because if they move them from point A to point B to get them fed, what is eventually is going to happen? The police is going to lock them up. So we want to know what can be done. Always remember, Mr. Honestly, poor people we are dealing with right here. So because the rich man, film thing them him on the left side and the right side of the road, and the road in the middle private. So no police can go, they go trouble them. When him let him animal them cross from over the side with them feed already to go over one new side. But the poor brothers and sisters them have to care for them animal from point A to point B, cross the government road and all kind of things where the police them are hang on. So may I beg you, sir, help the poor people them must suffer over St. Elizabeth. They want to feed them cow. They want to feed them cow. The cow them a maga down. Lord Jesus, I don't know what going on in a sweet Jamaica, you know. But guys, anyway, we're going to keep our eye on the money. And as I was saying, guys, we're going to do some calculation because what me want to do, I'm going to do a little more investigation because I really would want to find out that after we spend the $1.4 billion, right? If the money here and the outside add to it or it's included. Because at the end of the day, what is going on in this country is crazy. And the secretary there, me no feel her. I don't feel that secretary because she don't have certain things in place, and I didn't like that. So she don't look like she even fit the role because she not fit the role and she go around some corner and dance some question. I don't need that. We need one secretary we can boldly come out and speak to the people without them at if and but, and maybe I'm going to do paperwork to get back to you and all of this. You're supposed to come to Parliament ready. We are paying you for ready when you come. We are paying you to be ready when you come in a Parliament. Boy, I don't know what's going on in the Parliament nowadays, you know, because I realize the JLP, them not tree bright at all. And God made the opposition, them are some bright people, so they know the question them if ask and know when them answer to foolishness. Because when we say Pearl Dynasty, she Anti-Flavor, when them ask her, oh, she go, manage to get how much percent, she say, bottles and with the sugary drink, or we are drinking times 24 bottles. I cannot do that calculation. May I try every day. As a thought that you know me have what? May I try that every day. And it now work. So at the end of the day, you realize that peer dunce people over there. That's how we have people who are bright. And I'm glad that we have some very bright opposition. Very bright people there because of guys, we're not getting a coffee, you know, because our eyes going to be on the money them this morning. Because I cannot be the
time come, Jamaica. Time come. The man might get caught and I lie them one by one. Big up London 45. I don't even have to say anything. I love how she do her thing. You notice how she have her book and she question the numbers then. how is it the bus cost this retrofit? Them that amount of money, like come on, why don't just buy the new bus them? This was all a sham, ladies and gentlemen. All of it was a big sham. That money, everything gonna be revealed still. I think it's September, them say the Auditor General report is coming out. MOCA is investigating. MOCA. Make sure so don't come out credibly, you know. Make sure so we're not talking about a line with what the Auditor General are talking about, you know. Okay, we don't talk. Anyway, I want to tell more thinking about that in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. Like and share the video. Can we get this video up to 1,000 likes at least? At least 1,000 likes. Alright? That is it. Ladies and gentlemen, a piece of bombshell drop on the man in the wilderness. Somebody named Ian Johnson, a farmer activist for the Jamaica Labour Party that allegedly have some relation to James Robertson. I want to listen to this. Not my word. Not my word. This is all allegations as far as I'm concerned. But something to look into. These are damning allegations. Let's hear it.
I started Tai Chi at 50.
Down to the canteen. Good evening, sir.
Doing all right, brother. Doing all right. Good evening, brother. Wayne, are you hear me?
Yeah, man. Yeah, loud and clear. What are you doing?
I'm doing all right, brother. Doing all right, you know?
Yes, man.
Yeah, man. Just doing a follow-up as we have discussed this morning that I'm a farmer businessman from Yala St. Thomas.
Yes.
Well-known businessman, as a matter of fact. Farmer, supporter of the Jamaica Labour Party, and was farmer a close ally of Member of Parliament James Robertson.
Yes.
I personally went through a lot of things, dramatic things, that were recorded in the media, were documented and everything, including the loss of my mother. And in light of the elections coming up right now, I just want to take the opportunity to really highlight the people of Western St. Thomas and Jamaica at large as to who this man really is and why he should not be in the position that he is. He should be removed, and he should have been removed by the party itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Jamaica is bigger than this man. Jamaica is much better than this man. James Robertson is like a vomit. We have been swallowing for the last 20 years in St. Thomas. And I think the country itself, the man is a disgrace. There's people who knows the crimes and the deeds of this man, and yet still he has been able to get away with these things for over 20 years. You know, it's terrible. You know, I want to highlight, you know, first of all, that when a lot of people accuse him of things in St. Thomas, because I want to be frank with people, and I'm here to speak the truth and nothing but the truth. Over the years, I have heard a lot of things that people accuse him of that is not true. You understand? Yes. I want to set the record as to what is true and what I do know, which are, like I said, sworn statements and evidence itself coming from the police. You know what I'm saying? I want to first mention the first murder that I personally know James Robertson had committed.
Yeah, I'm listening. Your phone just cut on the quiet.
Yes. The first murder I personally know.
No, you can talk back in your phone, please, because your phone cut down.
Okay, hold on.
Yes.
I think we have a...
What's your fine, but the phone just cut on the quiet, yes.
You hear me better now?
Yeah, it's little bit, but you can talk a little bit. Yes, talk again, yes.
Yeah, man, sure. The first murder I personally know that James Robertson committed is
Hold on, sir. Your phone gone down, and people, them want to hear everybody there, you know. So your phone gone down. It is all right, and it gone down. Yes.
You hear me now?
All right, speak up now, let me say me hear you.
Yes. You can hear me better now?
Yeah, it a go in and out. You have a earpiece or something you use?
Yes, what happened is, this phone is...
The earpiece, like that, I get trouble, man. If you could have just free up that, and we'd hear it better. Yes.
All right, let me...
Yeah, disconnect it and yes.
You hear me better now?
Yeah, speak up now, let me see me hear you.
Yes, you hear me better now?
Yeah, I hear you better. Yes.
Okay, yes. What I'm saying, what I was just saying is the very first murder that I know James Robertson committed in Western St. Thomas is one that very few people talk about and is even aware of. But this was the first well-documented case of murder that this man directly ordered. You understand? This was the murder of a gentleman from the Baptist area in Dallas. His name was Ian Furtado from Baptist. Well-known PNP activist. You understand? I remember when the order was given for Jota to be killed. I informed him and I warned him several times. The last time I warned this gentleman was 2 hours before he was killed. I remember, the gentleman, he was looking in my face talking to me when I was warning him that his life is really in danger.
And you know something for me? Please, you could have just hang up and call me back because it gets right away. Because it has a clear. That's what I say we have to hear it clear. Yes.
Let me do that.
Yes, thanks.
All right.
Wow. Yes. Place like Jamaica. We need a cleaner Jamaica, yeah, people? Yes, yes, bro.
You hear me much better?
Not better. Yes, man.
Yes. As I was saying, Ian Jota Furtado was the very first murder that I personally know was attributed to James Robertson. Understand? I tried to warn this gentleman. I think he really did know. When he really did know his life was very much in danger. I remember the last day I spoke to him, like 2 hours before. And he said to me, Ian, let me tell you something. It's not that I don't know that my life is in danger. It's just that I have no money to go anywhere. You understand? All the family I have is here in Baptist. I have nowhere to go. You understand? He was shot and killed on the Dallas main road in the Baptist area 2 hours after I spoke to him. You understand? The gentleman that actually carried out the murder. You understand? This was his first murder committed for the MP at the time. And this murder drew this guy and the MP very close, and he eventually became a loyal foot soldier for the member of parliament after this initial killing of Jota. That's how they bonded, that's how they got there to start their friendship. You understand? No, the second murder that I know for sure that he did was the murder of Cecil Petrol Riley. A lot of people have heard me mention this in sworn statements before. You understand? It was more dramatic than that in a sense, because I remember when Petrol was killed. Even the morning, it's like this man is so brazen. This man, on the morning when Petrol was killed, I remember seeing James Robertson showing up on the murder scene. You understand? With rum. People saw him. It's like he was celebrating. It was so obvious. You understand? Besides, we knowing that he was the one that ordered the killing, we saw him. He was there drinking. You understand? As if to celebrate the death of the man. You understand? I also remember during that investigation of the death of Petrol, you understand? One of the detectives, investigators for that specific case, saw me and he's like, this is Jamaica is something else. And I'm like, what's going on? And I remember this detective saying to me, imagine, Petrol, somebody called Petrol just a few minutes before he died to meet them downstairs. People heard it, people around him listened to him and hear him complaining about the person who called him, and the person is taking him for a joke because a long time the person is supposed to meet him and then don't come. And he called the last time to come downstairs, and when Petrol went downstairs, the gunmen were there waiting for him. And I'm telling you, this detective Wayne is telling me that ever since the murder took place, they have been trying to get the information as to who was the last person to call Petrol to his death. And a major cell phone provider in Jamaica refused to turn that information over to the state. You understand? We know that there's very few people in Jamaica with that kind of clout. You understand? He also told me in the same conversation that he went up to the commissioner's office. And I seen a suit, pull him aside and said, listen to me, man. This is bigger than you and I. And if you know what I know, you leave this case alone. So we know the in-depth, we know the kind of things this man do. It's not a secret. We know the things he was involved with. Before James Robertson came to St. Thomas, James Robertson was involved in a lot of missing containers, and so this is something people don't know about and people don't talk about. This is before he came to St. Thomas. I remember one day talking to a couple of people from the Revenue Protection Department, RPD, And I mentioned his name, that he is my representative, and how much, I am supporting him and all that. And I remember one of the man laughed and said, I don't even think you understand who that person is. And I remember they relayed a story to me about a container that they seized in Kingston at one point. The container was his container. And they seized the container and leave the container at the site to be inspected the very next morning. When the police turned up at the scene with the RPD to search the container, all they found was an empty spot and several spent shells, as if to send a message to the people themselves. You understand? It's terrible. He's been involved in a lot of things besides murder. This man is a known criminal. I can now recall to you, I want to recall to you the time when my mother was killed.
The container though. The container, then they get back that container. Anything with that container?
No man, they didn't get the container. The container was missing, totally missing. They never found the contents of the container or the container itself. The container was just missing. RPD had seized the container and left it at a site to go back. You understand? To search the next morning. Because from what I heard, it was said that it was chicken parts in the container. RPD had reasons to believe it was not. It was something else. So they seized the container, only to go back the next morning to find an empty spot with several specials in the location. As if to send a message to them. So he has been involved in a lot more than murder, even before he came to St. Thomas. It is a well-known fact. The party knows. People in Jamaica know that this man is a criminal. And the thing that amazed me is for how long they've been standing with this man. And the support they give to this man. You understand? I want to mention the time when my mother was killed. You understand? James Robertson was a very conniving person. Very conniving person. James Robertson and his group, his cronies, mainly Treasure, K and Treasure Campbell. You understand? It was a plot from day one. You understand? It was a plot from day one. James used my mother's killing, you understand, to cover up the fact that he was the person responsible for Petra's killing. You understand? James put out a cover story in a local newspaper, mentioning some ridiculous story about Petra and I having some argument over road contract. There was never such a road contract. That road contract never existed. You understand? And he put the story out. He had the power and the influence to do it, and he put the story out.
What can Axon do for you?
That is, this killing, my mother's killing, was a killing that solidified his and Treasure's friendship. You understand? That's how they both came close. That killing, my mother's killing. I remember the night when she was killed. I remember the night when she was killed. Everybody saw it. People there saw everything. James Robertson pulled me aside. You understand? Just minutes after she was killed. And we were both sitting on the steps of the Joseph B. party next to her business place. And with all that this man knew, he knew his involvement in the whole thing. And James Robertson tried to put up a smoke screen to me to tell me that he knows that the PMP is involved in my mother's killing and blood is going to run in St. Thomas Street. That's the kind of game we play. He play this kind of game with everybody. He's a very conniving person. And, I just want to really, really make the people of St. Thomas know the real truth and all the things he has been involved in. You understand? I remember, I remember one day I was at my house, left my supermarket one, and I went home early that day. I heard somebody knocking at my gate, and when I look outside, it's a gentleman that I recognize. You understand? And I let him in, and the guy and I was there talking. The man was sweating away, the man was nervous. You know what? The man came to my house and said to me, Ian, we can't believe this. The boss just ordered the murder of an elderly couple from the Trinityville area of St. Thomas. To this day, I don't know who these people are, but the man was literally crying. I remember giving this man $10,000 and telling him to keep low, just to prevent these two people from dying. Leave the area and hide the MP. To this day, I only pray and hope they live a long and fruitful life, because I swear, these people were going to die. In days, they were about to die. You understand? This is the kind of things James Robertson did. I just know that this couple is a Michael Manley, long-time supporter, elderly couple, senior citizen. You understand? And he gave the order for these two people to be killed. You understand? I also want to recall, you understand? Another killing that took place. A young man from the Ponside district in Yalas. This gentleman was accused for some reason of firing shots at labor rights, like a year or two before. And James had put out a contract on this gentleman. They, however, didn't catch the gentleman, you know. But a year and a half after, he was shot and killed. I remember going, talking to the killer himself. Because it was rumored, we already knew, people knew. When things happen in the street, people know what happened. And I confronted him about it. And you know what the gentleman said to me? And I'm just telling you this one to show you the kind of influence that politicians have on the youth sometimes. He said to me, listen, the boss wanted him dead from a long time. And I know in my heart that James Robinson did not give him any money to kill the guy at that time, you know, but the fact that the boss wanted the guy dead from a year ago, he was killed. You understand? He was killed. James was basically running a gang out of St. Thomas. James was running a gang from out of St. Thomas. You understand? That consisted of Rick Ramey Simpson and Treasure Kane Campbell. Those were his two loyal foot soldiers. And I want the people of St. Thomas to know. I want the people of St. Thomas to know that people say crime don't pay. But in this case, crime really does pay because these two men were greatly rewarded for all the things they had done for this man. You understand? Greatly rewarded. They were awarded several multi-million-dollar contracts. You understand? Several contracts. As a matter of fact, to show you how important these gentlemen were, you understand? Ramesh Rick Simpson himself, despite his tremendous criminal record, at the time before he was killed, had a firearm license application. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, man. This guy had a firearm license application at the FLA. You understand? And all these things were done with the help of James Robertson. Treasure managed to get a grade 1 license. That is a license for contractors in the country that get government jobs, government contracts, big government contracts. We know and everybody know there's no possible way he could have gotten it unless James Robertson assisted him to get this license. And that is how he rewards these people. He rewards all these people for the things they do for him. You understand? I want to say something. I want the Prime Minister to know. I want to say this to the Prime Minister. I want to say this to him. Mr. Prime Minister, a lot of people suffered in St. Thomas, including myself. I lost a mother. I had to leave Jamaica. You understand? I had a green card. I gave up a green card to come to Jamaica. You understand? I employed a lot. To this day, there's no one that can show me another businessman that has employed the amount of young people that I have over the last couple of years. Never. You understand? My father and I were one of the biggest construction companies at the time. We employed a lot of people. We were contributors to the parish. And James Robertson came in that parish and destroyed every single thing we had. Every single thing we had in the parish, James Robertson came and destroyed. You understand? And we need the Prime Minister to know what is happening. You understand? We need him to know what is happening. You understand? We need him to know it because a lot of people died in St. Thomas. A lot of things happening in St. Thomas. And we just cannot understand for nothing in the world why. People knows this. You sit in Parliament next to a person who is accused of this kind of thing. I want to bring you also in to a day. My wife and I went into a meeting to talk to the then Deputy Commissioner of Police. Deputy Commissioner of Police, you know. And the Deputy Commissioner of Police said to me, Ian, let me say this to you. We, the police in Jamaica, have James Robertson as the main person of interest in over 30 major crimes, including murder. Sir, you are the only person who have been brave enough so far, you understand, to come in and stand up under the fire. Gunshot after gunshot and determine that you're going the full way. Everybody else that came and made reports either run away from Jamaica or change their mind. You understand? So listen to this. This is the Deputy Commissioner of Police saying this, you know. This man is involved or is the main person of interest in over 30 major crimes in this country. You understand? Who else knows this? That's the question I want to ask you now, Wayne. Who else in the country knows this? Why is he still here? Why is the party still supporting him? Why is the party still coming there and giving this man support?
Alright, people, if you don't want to hear the rest of that interview there, go to the video. Former JLP activist Ian Johnson speaks out on St. Thomas MP. Zane, for Miss Lonesome page. You understand? Like me said, these are all allegations. Very damning allegations, but if you guys do your look digging and do your look research, I mean, you can find also, what his name? I think he was a farmer commissioner, the brother from England. There's an article about that man from that man from England. He's no longer working here in Jamaica, but he had a real issue with that particular MP in terms of crimes, alleged crimes. You see me? This man just asked a very, very good question, and I think it's a question where you need to ask if all of these allegations are leveled against the MP, why the party still support him? Even if there's no substance to the allegation, the type of allegation they made against him, why they still associate themselves with the MP? You have to ask yourself that question there. And I years now, in name a call upon things according to when me I get to understand. So that is very interesting. And wanna make me know what you think in the comment section. See? Pleasant good day to wherever you are. Thanks to the new people that are coming in. Do remember to make sure that you hit the like button, share the live, don't keep it to yourself. You understand? Me have to share my screen because well, me I tell you it's a whole heap of video. You know me I watch Mr. Lonesome last night, you know. Yeah man. And the man showed this at the spot. Me for do some more digging. You know, check this out. Check this out, my people.
Right? Me go see the shower labor, right? Me go see what it need. Me go see shower passy. Look here. Want to shower passy.
1984, 5 people are executed in a Miami crack house. One, a pregnant woman, is found in a praying position as if pleading for her life.
Oh God!
So the man them unalive and pregnant woman. She was found in a pleading position like she beg for her life, and the man is still unalive. Show up a scene in America, you know? Listen to this.
The pregnant woman pleading and them kill her. We see what them never know, you know. We say I never know, you know. After them kill off, when them run by the length part of the 81, so come up by 84, you know. 1,400 then kill over there too, you know. Yeah, man. Hey, them dangerous, you know. Look here.
It is charged this slaughter was the handiwork of Jamaican posses that killed 1,400 people around the nation during the 4-year investigation. Among arrests that began yesterday were 34 members of the Miami-based Shower Posse, so named because they rained bullets on their enemies.
These people are... People, you hear where the name Shower come from? Because them rain bullet pan you. Rain it down, shower it. And may the Prime Minister... I use criminal, that's what I'm telling you, it's a criminal organization. You one of them use shower labor, right? Man, they say power to the people. And these people coming and use shower. This bad. You understand? You see this too? Eh? Shower, pass it. Hear this.
The nation during the 4-year investigation. Among arrests that began yesterday were 34 members of the Miami-based Shower Posse, so named because they rained bullets on their enemies.
These people are absolutely the most vicious organized crime group in the United States today.
The most vicious, and them have enough group. Them have some group from over so, like them guys from the mafia, them from over in Europe. But Shower Party was the most vicious at the time. Them train them up. Like them military, paramilitary, you know. You understand? Yeah. And them so vicious that them go over there go kill over 1,400 in a space of no time. And more than that, them killing light titans.
Yeah, man, I'm more than that, man. I will say, man. That I just the first 4 years, you know. I remember them I go like about 81. Between back in at 80, 81, and within 4 years, 1400. So if you bust that in the 4, you know what? At 350 a year, them a do. Like one a day.
Yes. See? And them time they only think to them and mash up so much. Them kill enough.
Some innocent people getting killed as a result of the existence of these organizations.
Federal, state, and local agencies in 21 cities around the nation are serving 435 warrants. The violations include murder, drug trafficking, and illegal weapons. 91 warrants in South Florida include 70 in Broward and fewer than 10 in Dade, while the Immigration Service is searching for 20 illegals imported from the slums of Jamaica, where the violent posses originated. Authorities say the posses are so evasive, a multi-agency task.
You know, most of them did have them papers. Them get papers after the dirty work at Jamaica. Because them on got 20 illegals. But you still have so much of them there. Man. That's a Queenie, how you get the papers, sir? It's a child the papers. Queenie did the papers and live over there too, you know. After the 80, you know.
Colonel Charles and the whole of them get paper them time, them man.
You understand?
That was the rewarding to carry out the work of the CIA, you know.
But you see what them go over there going to do? Because they go to the cook and thing, you know. Eh?
So it backfire upon the CIA.
But you this now.
It mashed them up.
But you
that even them have to start run scared from them.
But you this now, the man them say, when them did a walk like them go burn on even time and all them a shoot people, quote them did a take, you know. Them make carry a coke up and feel like people around them talk to me, you know. Them feel like them a high-end man now, you know.
Man.
So them quote them up. So them lick them coke, you know. When them a step in.
Yeah.
So them feel like them not run for nothing, you know. So they did that take coke. And them jump each other too, you know.
Oh God, and dance and make sound like monkey.
Eh?
Them not make sound like monkey when them naked down the man. I jump one another.
Eh? Can you imagine,
some monkey sound I go on down there and some chimpanzee sound, you know. Some sound where you know where human being not supposed to make it, so it have them, you know.
So them just swing for whisper that.
Where I say.
Yeah, man, watch out.
A task force called Rum Punch 2 had to be formed
to go out and arrest large numbers of people who have been escaping because of the lack of resources and manpower.
But more than half of those scheduled to be arrested are still at large. Among those, the head of the shower posse, Vivian Blake. If convicted, Blake faces 390 years in prison and a $15.5 million fine.
390 years in a prison, people. The money are not normal. 390 years. For you who want to get a man 390 years, you know how much crime you must be involved in that? You know how much crime?
To 15 at them time there. 15 at them time there. And 390 years in prison, they get less still, you know. Come on, Jamaica.
They get less.
Yeah, because I'm forgot sick. And that's why, see, I'm going to kill Jimbo on them too, you know. In a prison. Never want to go overseas. Yes.
No, I couldn't make him go overseas. You're mad.
390 years, people.
Wow.
You know, so Andrew forget this time.
And that just tell us that same sentence, Andrew forget 390.
Those scheduled to be arrested are still at large. Among those, the head of the shower posse, Vivian Blake. If convicted, Blake faces 390 years in prison and a $15.5 million fine for his role in the shower posse.
The shower posse is the largest posse of some 40 that are presently active in the United States.
You hear that? You hear that? Yeah. Them do the killing in Jamaica. I remember 20 of them say want the papers. So they were the people. The largest person in the United States. Over 40 of them. Let me play about that, brother. Brother, that school that teach, you know. I go tell them this to me. Yeah.
The head of the shower posse, Vivian Blake. If convicted, Blake faces 390 years in prison and a $15.5 million fine for his role in the shower posse.
The shower posse is the largest posse of some 40 that are presently active in the United States.
The 62-count shower posse indictment unsealed in Miami today shows just how organized and violent the Jamaican drug gangs can be.
The people, you see the same how them organize are going to kill people and Bolo even tied them. At the same thing when them get the training, them and them they get the training when I'm doing, hey, you know, so see how I use reverse. Remember what there? I soon come back on that. See how I use reverse psychology. And the labor right them still do it same way.
Not even going at that. So we just want to touch upon that for waiting no appetite. See? Yeah man, just want to touch upon that because you have to understand it really take place now this thing. This thing are really normal like how we think. You see me? I don't even watch these documentaries if you don't watch them before. I understand.
As Wagwan.
No. God have mercy. Yeah, that one there lady talking. That one lady. See it there?
Strong leaves 4 dead, 18 wounded. The gunmen are Jamaican gangsters.
Since 1986, we estimate over 4,500 deaths attributed to Jamaican violent crime.
London, November 1993. The funeral of community policeman Patrick Dunn, shot dead in Clapham by Yardie drug dealers.
Their recourse to violence is much quicker than any other group, certainly that I've known. And the overtness of it is quite staggering.
Kingston, Jamaica, the home of the Yardies. Assignment examines why the ghettos of Kingston have produced international drug dealers feared by the police on both sides of the Atlantic.
And the thing they like to do is shower their victims with bullets.
So this is why, according to the documentary, people, them call themselves the shower posse. Now, for your political organization really in our democratic state, really a champion that logo and that tagline. And then we hear them make utterances. You see me, I said the type of utterances that they make. You know, no question them things that want to know if say something wrong. Hear me, people? Want to know if say something is extremely wrong with this picture. Let me continue.
Maypen Cemetery in Kingston, the capital of Jamaica. Here lie the gunmen, the hustlers, the drug dealers, the exploiters, and the exploited.
Community leader in our area. He was loved by everybody. Old, middle-aged, young, everybody.
Jim Brown bankrolled Tivoli. Much of his wealth came from crack dealing in the United States. His gang, the Shower Posse, led the Jamaican assault on the U.S. drugs market. Some of his riches came back to Tivoli and helped fund community projects.
Old people, they would come and hug him, kiss him. I know people love him out of real because the person he is. Because the person he is, always trying to help someone, say something to them. Word of encouragement, saying to the kids, talking to the kids, telling them that they must try to achieve a better tomorrow because, you know, they have to go to school and things. He's a principal person. He believes in a lot of principles.
Jim Brown came to Miami in 1984 to see what was going on with his Shower Posse and their drug dealing activities. And while he was here, in November that year, he walked into a house and executed 5 people. He walked around each one of them and shot them in the head with a .45. Jim Brown is a bad man.
When he was arrested and
remember this?
Americans, he faced charges of murder, drug trafficking, extortion.
Remember this?
From prison, he fought a legal battle against extradition. He lost the fight, but he never stood trial in an American court. It was said that too many powerful people would have been implicated if he had. Jim Brown was burned to death in his cell.
Hey, when you see Jim Brown, I talk to the camera. Who you think him I talk to? The politician them we align with. Jim Brown never make it out of prisoner blouse and skirt. Jamaican people, who still a champion them a type of something here? Who still associate themselves with this? Yeah, man.
Quickly accident, more likely murder. Edward Seaga, the former Jamaican Prime Minister and Jim Brown's patron, led a funeral procession of 35,000 people. Tivoli is Seaga's constituency, and Jim Brown had brought in the votes. His drugs gang had established the Yardie connection in the United States and Britain, but in Jamaica he remained a hero.
Look at the man in terms of how the community respects and treats him as a protector of their community. Thank you.
In 1980, Seaga's love affair with the electorate was consummated when he won power for the Jamaica Labour Party, the JLP. The United States government liked his right-wing stance and channeled support through the CIA. The money was used to buy guns, which were distributed to party activists in the ghettos. On the other side of the divide was Michael Manley, leader of the left-wing People's National Party, the PNP. Manley, too, had his power bases in the ghetto. And the fervour of the support for the two parties created the biggest ideological gulf in Jamaica's history. It was a time when the Cold War was being fought in the Caribbean. Cuban guns and money were behind the PNP. During the 1980 election, Kingston erupted in an orgy of violence. At least 800 people were killed as the parties battled for votes. Of the gunmen who survived, many have since become Yardies. Tivoli's world is still polarized. Every aspect of life is touched by political division.
Kill him! Kill him, blood lad! Kill him!
And as ever, Edward Seaga is present to express solidarity with the home side. These are his people, body and soul. The manager of the Tivoli team is known universally by his street name, Popcorn. He's an activist for the Jamaica Labour Party.
Anyway, everything all right? I'm going to
To Tivoli folk, he's a community protector, like Jim Brown. In the 70s, Popcorn was a JLP gun runner.
Sometimes life in the ghetto here, no work, nothing. No work, nothing, because if a PMP or a JLP, if not cut him up, and shot him. And at the same thing, two sides.
So people, I them a thing I want journalists then care back in our country. War against PMP and JLP. When I rise above the blouse and skirt madness, when really I go make the man and talk about we will not surrender Jamaica, and when I follow up them foolishness there, the woman with the pharmacy, where I refuse to give service to a PMP person. Yo, when you forget prison, you know, anybody where I push this all way of politics, I forgot prison. Then if you have one law, one extrajudicial law, where if you try to foster up back this type of energy, you forgot prison. You're the most unpatriotic, undemocratic individual we can ever have in our society. You forgot prison. Just by trying to incite these type of violence back in our country, you figure out prison. Who is with me? Eh?
Well, I PMP, I mean, most of well, and if you do with me, I'm going to damage me. I'm going to damage you.
Look at them foolishness, sir.
The election will come on and decide out the street start fire. We have to fire back. Now we're not board, man. See?
Yo, are the politicians, they set the people against them one another, you know? And the people them allow it, you know? Give one side gun, you know? When you hear them something here, I want to see Horace Seaga play. Me talk your mind, say, yo, they have dig up his body and send him back to America. I don't disagree with him. I don't disagree with him. That man is a stain. You know how much people him responsible indirectly or directly for being unalive?
The Jamaican people have had a very difficult history. It's a history that is rooted in slavery and in colonialism.
Listen.
The Jamaican people are also very imaginative, very creative, very aggressive, and very willing to resist oppression. One of the unique features about slavery in Jamaica is that almost every 5 years there was a major rebellion. And I think that there is something in the Jamaican spirit that makes us willing to resist oppression. Now that might manifest itself in different forms.
What me want to know is, where is that spirit? Why is that spirit of the Jamaican people dormant? Where the spirit there of rebelling and resisting the tyranny of this present government? Where is it? Jamaican people don't need to stand up and be proactive. There's legal ways, and I'm stressing legal. I'm not push no violence. I'm not push no irresponsible. There's legal ways. Jamaican people, fleck on the voices be heard. Even before the election, support man like Will Rattigan and what they're doing. Sign the petition. Donate. The man them a teach, you know. I when them have the something. I when Rattigan have the something. So matter of fact, let me give my endorsement right now. Let me give my endorsement right now. Rattigan supposed to have that thing there soon, not true? Have a big thing, you know, where them a keep, you know. Yeah. Will Rattigan. See? Let me see, live stream. See it there?
We had several segments planned in St. Andrew.
See it there?
It's that simple. I said, let me see what Professor now. Professor Joan. Professor Producer Joan, what you put up for it? One of the hardest working people, not just women, hardest working people in showbiz, you know? But when we say show, we don't mean like show like entertainment. We make show like show and tell, you know what I mean? Just put things up so that people can understand what's going on. Here we go. All right, you know me already. I said that, and I don't remember. I said it to Prezi, and Prezi just decided that, yeah, I'm going to put this up. Turn a blind eye to corruption, and you lose sight in your other eye.
Turn a blind eye to corruption, you lose sight in your other eye. Big up Sefu, big up Ariana, big up Sassy, Velma, everybody in our chat, Ryan Campbell. You know, don't know, the word is love. Robert Brown, me never did see you. Fitz Samuels, big up yourself. Lily Valley, big up yourself. Yes, and the youth of the murder Grand Spin. All know nothing. Brother, yo, me miss them comment here. Me sorry, because when I cook, you know, hey, when me say me I cook, me just put in the work on the content. Me miss them comments there, but yo, me I tell you, the youth of Grand Spin, that's another alleged, wrongful, unaliving, mistaken identity. But let's continue. Let's do this.
It's that simple.
Want to highlight this? See there?
The rally. Don't forget. A week from today, June 21st.
Well, it's not a week from today, but June 21st, people. Literally 5 days away this. See, in the Ronnie Williams Entertainment Center. Right? What that? From AM to 6 p.m. What do I mean? AM to 10 p.m. Oh, 10 a.m. From 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. People want to go care the kids them. Them I teach them civics. You understand what I deal with? We need to get our young people involved. They are integral in the continued fight for true freedom in this country. We have a government that wants to keep us oppressed and keep us down and under their feet. You understand what I'm saying? So we have to arm our children them with the knowledge. You understand? With the history. Because you can't forget what has happened in the past. Alright? You say play the video. You have to send me a video in a Stefu. Any video you want me to play, send me it. Or they mash up and burn down the Eventide home. Alright, you know what you say, man? How are you, man? What you talk about, man? I think all Mr. Lonesome did play that video there. See it, yeah? Hold on, let me find it differently.
Saturday from 10 to 6 or 7 or 8. The place to be, Ronnie Williams Entertainment Center in St. Andrew, Jamaica. Bring your family, bring your friends, bring your neighbors, bring everybody and come. We're going to really reconnect with each other and with the topic of civics. And we have an all-star lineup of speakers for you.
On the morning of May 20, 1980, a fire of unknown origin razed the Myers Ward at the Eventide Home for the Aged on Slidepen Road, Kingston 5. The Myers Ward was an old wooden building constructed during the late 19th century Jamaica, so it had quickly surrendered to the fire. Welcome back to Elite Jamaica, the place you come to learn about Jamaica and Jamaicans. If it's your first time joining me here, consider subscribing to the channel by clicking that red subscribe button. And do remember to turn on notifications by clicking the bell icon so you never miss any of my updates. About 100
Two examples of actual paramilitary activity the CIA was involved in Jamaica.
There was a fire, for example, that took place in Jamaica of an old people's home. I think 150 old and infirmed women, many of them blind, were living in this home. And as it turned out, the place burned down in the space of about 8 minutes, 7 or 8 minutes. It was discovered that the phone wires had been cut.
Two examples of actual paramilitary activity the CIA was involved in Jamaica.
So when you hear that, the Eventide Home situation, when you hear that for yourself, that I come from the people on the inside, the CIA documents them releasing. It just go to show you how far these people will go.
For the last few years, also a small handful of journalists who have been...
See, man,
in many ways, a very similar program, almost a...
See, man, Eventide on fire, 153 old women on a live. Chill, what's up, man? OB, me show you the page, man. He named Sauce Times. Oh, where they? I'm going to take it off right already, no. I'll find it back for you. Yeah, man, the anime them, Sauce Times, man. Sauce Times, my friend. Show you what, boy. Sauce Times. Oh, slim right there, sir. I'm going to subscribe, you know. See it there? Subscribe to that page, yeah. You understand? Subscribe to that page. I play it, man. I play it. Nine minutes. I play this. I don't think we need no more than this. This I like it. This is it right here. This is the ultimate video to prove the point of me about the history of the Jamaica Labour Party, the wicked history against the people of Jamaica. Listen.
2 years, also a small handful of journalists who have been sort of CIA watchdogs, most prominent of which has been Louis Wolff. We have an interview with him. Maybe you can, to introduce this interview, tell us a little bit about Louis Wolff and his journalistic publications. Who is Louis and what has he been doing over the years, and why is the government so outraged by him?
Well, his background is it's thoroughly legitimate standard, if you will, journalism. He was assigned for a couple of years in Manchester, writing for a couple of prominent news organizations.
Manchester, England?
Yes, Manchester, England. And eventually made his way through London back to the United States, where he gravitated to scrutiny of the CIA and the intelligence community, watching the revelations of the Church Committee, information that he had come across in his research, some of which he had published as part of news stories previously, other parts of which he was not permitted to publish by the nature of the press establishment. And so he put together with Bill Schaap and Ellen Ray the Covert Action Information Bulletin, whose function was to focus on the intelligence organizations of the United States and discuss and expose in a perfectly legitimate way the covert action activities of the CIA principally, as well as the other intelligence organizations. I believe they formed that in about 1976 and have been in Washington since. publishing stories of true stories. Their quality, their standards of journalism are exceedingly high. That bulletin is distributed in the State Department, and it's sold out the first morning that it's put on the stands, on the State Department newsstands. They also publish in that bulletin the names of CIA agents and where they are now, as they're assigned and reassigned about the world. I believe that in very recent months they have ceased the policy of publishing names because the controversy is so hot, and they would just as soon. And also, it's never been their intention to break the law. They've made that clear from the outset. Bill Schaap is the brother. He is a highly competent attorney and is the brother of a top sportscaster in New York City. He is a very articulate man himself and has testified to the Senate many times against the names of Agents Bill, for example, and defending what he and Lou Wolf are doing. And after his testimony, many times senators have come up and shaken his hand and said, I disagree with you, but you certainly make your case for the legitimacy of what you're doing very well.
Let's take a look at some of the things which Lewis Wolf had to say, and we'll let you comment ever so often on this, okay?
What, in the years that you've been publishing it, do you think are some of your most significant revelations? Are there some stories that even shocked you?
Well, I think one of the big stories that we were able to document in some detail was the whole scope of CIA activity, similar to what the CIA did in Chile, and which was documented by the Senate Select Committee, was the whole covert action program in Jamaica in between 1976 and 1980. And we did a great deal of research into that. We discovered in many ways a very similar program, almost a classic model that was followed along the lines of what they did in Chile, including three major categories: military, paramilitary activity, the use of propaganda in the...
Chelsea, what's up, love? People wanna hear this? Wanna hear the timeline of when the CIA was in Jamaica and what they wanna do? Hey, may I tell you, say, if we don't realize who the Jamaica Labour Party is by now, I don't know if you tell them to say.
In the media, and the third one, which was economic warfare, using the multilateral organizations, the International Monetary Fund and others, to withhold loans which had been promised to the Jamaican government. This is one example.
What are a couple more of the details of that? You particularly mentioned those first two examples of actual paramilitary activity the CIA was involved in Jamaica.
There was a fire, for example, that took place in Jamaica of a people's home.
Talk about it.
I think 150 old and infirmed women, many of them blind, were living in this home. And as it turned out, the place burned down in the space of about 8 minutes, 7 or 8 minutes. It was discovered that the phone wires had been cut and that the exits had all been blocked. Even those who could see their way out could not get out. And that the means by which the fire was set was the use of a petroleum jelly, which was unavailable in Jamaica.
You hear that?
This was one indication among...
The jelly, where they used to burn on the Eventide home, it was not available in Jamaica. Special military, flammable substance. That's why the Eventide home burned down so fast. The man have evidence of that. Listen.
Among others, that there was outside help. Why would the CIA, you might ask, why would the CIA want to murder 150 old women? It was because it was an effort, part of a very large-scale effort to discredit the government in Jamaica, which was...
Michael Manley!
At the time headed by Michael Manley.
Michael Manley was such a hero of the people. Michael Manley was doing so good for the people that the CIA, SIAGA, any means necessary to destabilize Jamaica. People, why you think that song resonate? Why do you think this song resonate? Why do you think that song resonate, my people? But then there. Are what they say we are. Are what they say we are. And we need to fight the labor rights and to set Jamaica free. We are blood and fire comrades, and we marching on to progress. That is why that song is important, ladies and gentlemen. The man them want to take out Michael Manley, the one and true, authentic. This man was our Ibrahim Traore. Michael Manley was our Ibrahim Traore. The man said we now walk, we're not crawling, we're going to walk. As leader, I'm not crawl as a leader to nobody, I'm not bow down. You know, dictate to me how to run my country. All the people and what is best for the people of my country. We know what is best, and the people clearly see the benefit of what we're giving them: free education, free health care. You understand what I deal with? The man they used to me, so the man they used to have some police. Any pitney where they on the road and they school. Hello, want your parents, why are they at school? And I'm go to your parents, and I can't pitney go to school, you know? Pitney have they at school. When at school time, no pitney enough for them on the road. Eh? How can you, what a wicked piece of people, and fight a man like this? For analyze 153 people and people support Labour Party. You know say, me have less and less tolerance for Labour. Every time I learn more history about this wicked blouse and skirt party, I have less and less tolerance for Labour right them. I want to support them people, brother. I want to support them people.
There were images produced of Michael Manley in the media, in the Daily Gleaner, which was the newspaper which the United States, through the CIA, helped to support. And there is a good deal of evidence of that. There were images of Michael Manley showing a death mask. I mean, it was his face which had been somehow made to look like a death mask. Although it was...
So I don't know them are do propaganda. I don't know them are put out false news. Them been a do it from them a time, yeah. From the backside.
Pretending to be a photograph of him. And there were many ways to try and discredit him. This is very, very similar, in fact, to what the CIA did to try and discredit Salvador Allende in Chile. If you remember, Richard Nixon instructed the CIA in a meeting, which was in 1970 in the White House, and there was a document in the Senate report which was reprinted, and he said, "Make the economy scream." Those were his words.
Wow.
That's, of course, what the CIA proceeded to do in Chile, and that's what they also did in Jamaica.
They also furnished a lot of munitions and assistance to the terrorist squads that were going around killing people in the cities and also in the countryside in Jamaica as well.
That's correct.
Well, John, you had a trip down to Jamaica, and you saw a lot of these things about Jamaica with your own eyes, right?
Yes, indeed. A very moving, a very interesting trip to me to see a target country at a time in the height of a CIA operation when I was completely outside. So there's no way that I could see the problem that journalists have always had when the U.S. government was targeting on a country in a situation, trying to destabilize it, overthrow, or manipulate the elections or whatever, of trying to figure out what's going on when you don't have access to all of the flow of cables and the discussions in National Security Council meetings and whatnot for the planning. I observed that from published information, the CIA station there was quite large for that size of a country. It was huge, in fact. It was...
Only hear that? The CIA was so deep in Jamaica that this man was so surprised at the size of the operation. What is so important about Jamaica? Why the CIA want to destabilize Jamaica? Jamaica, you remember the oil argument, you remember the gold argument. It is alleged that a long time the man they know say it there. And the potential is here. From Siaga days, it is alleged that the man them they know, the CIA them they know the potential. It is alleged. Not the CIA, but Siaga specifically. But if him know, then probably they know to because they're an intelligence agency. You understand? Lloyd from Wagwan, Portland in a place, East Portland, big up. Listen that again.
The National Security Council meetings and whatnot for the planning. I observed that from published information, the CIA station there was quite large for that size of a country. It was huge, in fact. It was bigger than any station I knew of in Africa, although Jamaica was a fairly small island with two...
Yo, the man said the station in Jamaica bigger than the one them in Africa. Backside. The CIA base station where they set up in Jamaica bigger than the one them down in Africa. And what they are Jamaica so? Why Jamaica so important? Eh? You have to ask these questions, you know? What is it about Jamaica Why was Jamaica so important for these people to hold down and keep down? Mighty God.
2 million people. That's typical of when the CI has got a big operation going into place. They beef up the station and beef up the offices back stateside. The tone and flow of articles in the Gleaner was, of course, as Lou says, definitely a chapter out of Chile or a chapter out of the Angolan operation. Every indication of a massive CI operation going to destabilize the government, to make the economy scream. And in that case, I would say that probably someone got promoted for that.
Canada, big up. Big up.
Because it worked.
By legitimate.
Yeah, without a scandal, without an assassination, without the things that have caused the CIA so much grief, Manley, a champion of social democracy, of giving the people a piece of the pie, was thrown out of office, and an arch-capitalist was put in office. And again, there was minimal adverse publicity. Lou Wolf and the others were studying the situation and did publish about what was going on, but it was not published in the New York Times and the Washington Post, and the big television networks didn't do studies on it, primarily because even if the journalists of the big organs knew what was happening and might have wanted to, they really just, because of the secrecy, couldn't get the truth about what the United States was doing.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them.
My God.
Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland, take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland.
Yes.
Why me I travel to Portland?
Yes.
Take out somebody, man or woman.
People who make me don't want to think about that. Because we are going to eat the cherry on top of the cake next time. So start up the comment section. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Some interesting commentary here from Mr. Wayne Lawson regarding the geopolitical activities that's happening here in Jamaica. We know there's the USS Nimitz, massive warship. Apparently, the tour is ending. All indications is linked towards an attack on Cuba to, circumvent the regime that is actually there. I'm not here to ask anybody what they think about that. Everybody can have their own opinion. That's fine. I just believe that the government of Jamaica should not be involved in anything that appears to be that they're taking side with anybody to go against the Cubans. That's my thing. Some of the arguments that you're about to hear, I'll tell you from now, I believe that an argument could be made against this government in terms of human rights violations, people being unalived by the police, There's an argument for the United States to come and rescue the Jamaican people from what appears to be a tyrannical government. So, I don't know if that's going to be the case in the future. However, we are here. We are observing the space, and let's get into this particular reaction, ladies and gentlemen, with Mr. Wayne Nelson. Wow, what is this? Ooh-wee. Lord of mercy. Yeah, let's get into it, guys.
The vessel and the we look forward into welcoming the vessel. Water. So if you look forward in the vessel coming out, she very out of man. She too out of that. She will go away. Yeah. She very out of man. The pumps go on this. Them out for war with and kill off. Can't remember, people are dead in a Cuba. Not me. No two way about it. People dying in Cuba right now because when you're black kid and you not have no aisle to run the country. You talk about the hospital. You talk about the school. You talk about all these things and them are do it. Hear the little nasty one, you know. Hear this.
United States of America, unshakable, unbreakable, and long legacy of cooperation. So we look forward to welcoming the vessel into Jamaican waters and
we look forward in the vessel already in a Kingston Harbor. And you depend on the vessel.
Yo, you already know. You guys already know how I am. I always give credit where credit is due. I didn't catch that, you know. I didn't catch that until I listened to Mr. Wayne Lonesome. The man is the GOAT, bro. Mr. Wayne Lonesome is the GOAT at this. I'm telling you right now, this brother is sharp. No, listen. Daryl Voss says he's looking forward in to welcome in. Daryl Voss, you should have defended Nikisha Burchell. You should have come out publicly and defended Nikisha Burchell to speak patois in Parliament. You are one of them that should have defended her. And let the speaker know, say, listen, me chat bad patois, me a white man. You have a low Nikisha Burchell. We're supposed to can chat patois in this blouse and skirt. Yes, him nervous. Him nervous.
That me tell you, same nervous and attack. You know, you're right, but the peace and nastiness to say, we look forward in welcoming the vessel in the Kingston, in a Jamaica waters. That means it now in the water yet, you know. Yeah, at this call, right? Remember play it back. Remember that up already, you know. We look forward in, you know, when I look forward for you, for the plane land in Jamaica, the vessel coming out of the water. It never water. So if you look forward in for it to come back in our water and it not already. It not Jamaica already. Eh? You might talk like it never. Me not tell you that this. Look coward. Eh? And you and them scary brother, man. You and them scary brother. Them people that carry them kind of and brother. You don't look right, man. Come on now, man. Eh? You can't say what's a governor and look on your hand. They hear them now weird, them kind of way upon people and they boom van, man. Add something to your hand, man. Come on.
to welcoming the vessel into Jamaican waters and to dock. So again, for me, personally, unbelievable, unforgettable day. And as I said before, I just want to thank Scott and look forward to welcoming the vessel and the Admiral into Kingston.
Yo, whose man's is this, bro?
Hey, whose man's is this?
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard?
Something all right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
We
look forward in for welcome the best in Kingston Harbor, you know, when the match at, you know. We look forward in for it coming to Jamaican water. And Scott, I look forward in for I miss them send out.
So we look forward to welcoming the vessel into Jamaican waters and to dock. So again,
to dock? Brother, the ship dock already, bro. What you mean you look forward in the vessel there already? Oh, brother. Someone are nervous gone to hell.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Yo,
Listen, Mr. Mr. Voss. Yeah, you gotta get yourself together. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, share this live with 5 people right now. Promise you. Share this live with 5 people right now. Oh my days. Woo.
For me,
we look forward in to welcome the vessel of Jamaica. And it back, you know. Welcome into Jamaican water and that. A Jamaica there. The embassy make them can go upon it. Eh? Yeah.
personally, unbelievable, unforgettable day. And as I said before, I just want to thank Scott and look forward to welcoming the vessel and the Admiral.
We look forward to welcoming the vessel. He get confused. If the pan vessel, we look forward to welcoming the vessel. And Scott, look here.
Into Kingston Harbour to have some good coffee, no rum, and reggae music.
Yeah. Good coffee, no rum, and reggae music. It's a piece of raw shit, yeah. Eh? I know. Yes, brother, what go on, sir? I fear not them boy, because boy, the man go neighbor bad. And the government, Andrew Willis, will come out, Byron. Yes, you see this too. Eh? And the ass said, we don't want to chat. One bag of bullshit. Eh?
But let me tell you something. Right? Evil only can prosper for a time, you know.
Yes.
Evil only can prosper for a time. And I'm just calling as it relates to the statement that Daryl Voss just made, is to show you that you understand he's scared.
Yeah.
No, Wayne, I am telling you, you know.
Yeah, man.
I am telling you that the Andrew Holness administration, right, is scared. And what people need to understand is that they cannot stop United States in terms of, wanting to dock Jamaica or do anything as a matter of fact. Because what the world needs to know is that United States have all the evidence as it relates to Andrew Holness administration, right? All the evidence as it relates to drugs, money laundering, and right then and there, right in front of us in terms of the panic of Daryl Voss. Because if you look at that statement, you look forwarding to.
Yes.
The word to. The word
can you reach it, brother?
Infinite. Hold on a minute. The word to. Infinite. All statement. The word to. Because that is futuristically speaking.
Yes.
And here he is. Right? Standing on. Standing on the carrier.
Yes.
Talking to the people.
Yes.
Exhibiting his nervousness. Exhibiting his nervousness to make a statement like that. He did not articulate the few little sentence.
Yes.
In saying, it's a pleasure
to have you.
In you all.
Yes. We look forward to seeing a Jamaica water.
And this is, this is quite serious, And this is who we have that represent us, the political representation that we are getting, and what we were getting from both his wife, you understand, and this, you understand, piece of, I don't know what to call it. These are crony capitalists.
Yes.
You understand? That is now on pursuit, right?
Yes.
To bring warfare in the Caribbean that we try to build as an hemisphere of peace. And as a result of their corruption, as a result of their destruction, they are now placed as a puppet on a string for United States to use.
Yes.
It is sad. But because, I'm not taking up any more program. I'm just shocked to
you can't believe it.
Breaking down the statement.
Yes.
But we need to emphasize it. You understand that this one is panicking.
And you come look and talk about reggae music and about rum. I be a garbage in talk. But why Andrew only stay better? I mean, I ask again. Andrew, you're the Prime Minister. You know why? Let me just preempt him and tell him.
Yeah.
No, a lot of people are dead at Cuba. A lot right now. Because when you put an embargo and you stop the eye, remember, you know, hospital and people depend, you know, dialysis and people are dead. Yes.
You win.
Yes. All right, my brother. Yes. All right, cool. Yeah, man. Dialysis and all kind of things. So people are dead right now. And the man want to go for rural. Where in a few weeks, he's 95. They're 100. Right? And try to build something around him. The balloon fly over there, and whatever, them not go for no Chinese. Them shoot it down and them have a right to. Right? Yes. You know, drop pamphlet in a people place, some anti-government one, you know. And then you have to come up with something to find something to go in there. And that them do. And when they carry a move, it take them millions per day. Nearly $10 million for run 9. Per day. Yeah, US. That could have feed a lot of poor people in third world countries. See? Yes. If you just go for one man, a 90-year-old man, maybe have a next year in his life, God bless him, have 5 years, but him soon gone home. You want to spend so much money to prove a point because, you know, that the administration know because around there so it's not so easy, around Iran. So it want to move that and as them say, he want to score something because Iran shake up. It shake up. Right? And they want to score something. Remember play before my time knock up. Remember play Fidel Castro data where she has said about this. Couple days ago.
No, this is gonna be very interesting. Island girl, big up yourself. I know you're late, man, but you better you're late, dad. I like how you're late, just go and share it with a bunch of people and make them know, sir. You're doing a space and I need to come out for yourself. All of my ambassador them for Bolo here, yeah, man, I know share up the light, man. Constantly share up the light, yeah? Trust me, we need it. We need to get the rooms them pack up all the night time. Only for people out there right now in the world, but I love for, you know, them even know them miss out on that program right now. You understand? So do the right thing, like and share the video.
Should do this around 5. Look on this.
Heat on Cuba's communist regime, especially after the indictment of Raul Castro under Trump's Don Road doctrine. Is the new Cuba on the horizon? Let's bring in Alina Fernandez, the daughter of Fidel Castro.
See that 5 days ago, people. She just said this. Look on this.
A niece of Raul Castro. She's also an anti-communist activist. Great to see you, Alina. Thank you so much.
She did gone over in the state and then she talked about her uncle now. And let me just strike back. Her uncle she talk about now. Hear this.
Trump in White House turns up the heat on Cuba's communist regime, especially after the indictment of Raul Castro under Trump's Don Road doctrine. Is the new Cuba on the horizon? Let's bring in Alina Fernandez, the daughter of Fidel Castro and niece of Raul Castro. She's also an anti-communist activist. Great to see you, Alina. Thank you so much for being here. So you had a front row seat to the early days of the regime run by your father, Fidel Castro, and of course your uncle, Raul Castro, before you fled Cuba. Can you explain what made you change or realize rather that the regime was punishing people for speaking out, and how did you become such a bold anti-communist voice?
Yes, front row seat, as you say, until I was almost 40 years old, and it caused me to be able to escape from there. I mean, it's too much of a long story. First, when you're a child, you have the feeling that you're uncomfortable, that something is wrong, and you start to grow from there.
So, you just get that feeling, say you're uncomfortable and something wrong. That's what I'm feeling. And based off of that feeling that you go against your father and you go against your uncle. Just want to get context, you know. She got a feeling. She never see something wrong, you know. She said she got a feeling that something is wrong. Listen to the first thing that come out of her mouth. Let's continue.
From that feeling, that emotion, that what's going around is not right.
So, God never tell us say what going in a Cuba never right. You just get a feeling. That's an emotion. And you go into your family. And you say this, you know, miss. And you say this, I know me. When you come on the internet, careful what you say. Probably need to clarify this because that make more sense to me. You just had a feeling that something was wrong. So you tell me, say, as an elder right now, you can't truly articulate why, more than outside of a feeling, at the inception, why you don't support the regime. That's what they are trying to tell me. All right.
And do you still have family in Cuba today that you speak to? Do you know what's happening there at this moment with the regime?
My family, since I became what they call a traitor of a worm, if you think differently, had me become the enemy. And that's one of the tragedies of the Cubans, that if you don't think alike, you are treated like the enemy.
That is not something that is synonymous to Cubans. That has to do with every single where in the world politically. Look at Israel. The people them that don't think like Israel, them see them as enemy. And they go to lengths to destroy their enemies. So, you have anything to say about Israel? You see, when I start to really peel back the layers and ask the right questions, people start to sound real crazy on the internet. Why aren't you anti-Israel, miss? And I'm not even talking about the people, I'm talking about the government. If you have that particular frame of, emotion and what is wrong with the Cuban people is because if you go against the regime, you are now the enemy. Who goes against the Israel order of things politically and does not become the enemy? To the point where their lives are lost, nations are attacked, places are bombed. Tell me, explain to me. Let's continue.
By your own government, yeah. And since the communist takeover of Cuba, President Trump has talked about ending the regime there. There have been a number of American presidents who've tried a mix of sanctions, military operations, normalization towards the regime. None of this has worked to bring freedom to the Cuban people.
They try to help them.
Right.
Too.
What do you think will achieve real change, and what do you think needs to happen?
I'm convinced that a dictatorship, a regime like this gets established with a little help from the outside, and it's the same when it's going to implode. It needs a little push. The circumstance is so delicate. But what do you think at this point, because you were speaking about negotiating with the regime before in the before segment, and it's very difficult. They are very well established. They've been there for years. They've been playing around. This is the number 14 American president dealing with Cuba. And nothing is changing in there. What is the sense of defending social state of things? It's amazing. Lives are so miserable.
Miss, who are making people in life miserable? It's not the Cuban government. It's not the regime. It's outside entities. You sound like a traitor for real talk. Who is making the Cubans' life difficult? If we're being honest. If we are being honest, ladies and gentlemen, who is making the Cubans' life difficult? Is who shut off fuel from them? It's all applied to remove the regime. You know? The regime is working quite fine. Persons are educated. You understand? Their literacy rate is far better than Jamaica and America put together. I mean, the best doctors in the world, they came up with their own self-sustaining vaccine in the pandemic. Right? They do a lot of humanitarian work all around the world. They can defend themselves well enough. I don't get it. You have proud You know, you have pro-Cubans. They are very disciplined people. I really admire them. So I don't understand. You being the daughter of Castro, right? Did somebody pay you to come up here and say this? I'm just asking. Yo, this lady credibility shattered, and I am just listening to her for the first time or the second time. Yeah, me soon forward, Mr. Cool. Hold on, me do a reaction. So me a record. Just give me a second.
When she does, she go on about say escape. Captain are doing that, and people going and going. So she go over there, get all the things them, and she does attack no life so miserable. And where you have defend. Remember, you know, and the Cuban people make them life miserable, you know, black here. And they turn it and say them. But why punish some people? You know, if you want people to change, you know, punish the whole country and kill too much, make too much people die for starvation and everything. And say, oh, them cause it. The world can run like this. So me did that.
I mean, I agree with Mr. Lonesome because at the end of the day, if you leave the Cubans alone, they're not gonna prosper. Because they have all the ingredients to prosper as a nation. Them have discipline, them have good work ethic, and they are nation-centered in terms of I'm not thinking about myself. What I do is for my entire nation. Period. So it was quite disappointing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna say go ahead and go over to Mr. Wayne Lonesome and check out the full video and let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Daryl Voss looked like, you know, he was talking gibberish in terms of, you know, he's happy to welcome the ship when it's docked, and it's already docked. Welcoming the ship when it's docked, but the ship docked already, but him still welcoming him, ready to welcome in the ship when it's docked. So you know him did nervous. He thinks they want to take him off of the boat and put him in a hole or something. I don't know, maybe. He was very nervous, ladies and gentlemen. But let me know what you guys think about that in the comment section. Alright? Mr. Cool vibes, big up yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, we have more reports now of vandalization of PMP paraphernalia as election grows closer. As you can see on your screen, this is Mr. McNeil. So let us hear what Mr. McNeil is saying in this 1 minute clip right here. And then I come back and I give my commentary. Let's hear this.
Graduation in the constituency and saw a number of my sons turned down. I didn't think this would happen in North Trelawney. I've heard about it happening. Certainly Danishka and Andre have had a number of problems, but this seems to be more the norm of today rather than the exception. This is a real problem, and the political ombudsman, the office was put in place to ensure that we moved away from those dark days of the politics of the past. And when I see this happening now, I'm calling on my opponent and the others in the other constituencies, let us stop this. Let us campaign on serious matters like others and the issues that affect our constituents and on the policy that we bring towards resolving those problems rather than to just cheap political antics like this, which serve only to inflame the persons at the base. So I'm calling on them to stop. Let us move forward with a positive campaign.
No, this is my message to. This is my message to the PMP supporters and the comrades them. We heard Marlin Malawu Fort talk about the election would be delayed if there was a war to start. And we have seen that they have done this several times where it could really start some violence against the PMP and the JLP supporters, where they are continuing to tear down the people and posters. Nobody is troubling the JLP supporters, posters them, you know.
is only the PMP posters them being taken down. All around Jamaica. Danishka, she's been crying about it in Southwest St. Ann. Danishka Williams, right? What's his name again? Raymond Price. You know about Raymond Price? Raymond Price his name? From St. Catherine. That's going against Terry Long. You see the video with Terry Long and what him said to the people him. Right? And how him describe the PMP people him. And they've been tearing down the posters them over there. Right? It is a trend going around the whole entire island with the JLP. And nobody cannot tell me that this is not being mandated and championed by the leadership of the Jamaica Labour Party. Because if it was not, they would not be doing it. They would not be doing it. You see happening in Portland. It is happening everywhere. I know Mr. McNeil here of North Trelawney. Everywhere, even Paul Patmore posters have been defaced. You understand? So it shows that these people are some weak jellyback. You understand? Because if you are so confident in what you have done in the 9 years that you have been in power, why are you tearing down the people in posters? If the PMP was no threat, if the PMP cannot win the election, why are you tearing down their posters? You're supposed to look upon them and laugh off at them and say, yeah man, make them waste their money and put up them posters. Because them can't go win the election. We have this luck. Because we have been managing the country so well. We have been managing the country so well. You understand? There's prosperity. You understand? The police, them are get them money upon time. You understand? Them are get them overtime money. The nurse, them are get them raised. Them feel confident in the money where them are get. Them have all types of equipment that they need in the hospital. 24 babies did not die in 25 days in June. In the healthcare system. Everything is running perfectly. So we are confident that we're going to get the third term. If you guys were confident, you wouldn't be tearing down the posters. You guys have ruined this country. Point blank period. You have destroyed everything, every industry. Education is in shambles. Healthcare is in shambles. The roads, then we have a road crisis. You understand? Imagine that healthcare people come down here to do surgery and the AC in the building is not working and that's why they can't do surgery. The AC, really? And a young girl that had sclerosis or whatever them call that. I remember the case. She couldn't get to do any surgery and her parents cannot afford it and that young lady is in pain up to this day. Why? Because an AC unit was not fixed. Right? In the healthcare system. So what are we talking about? What happened to my feed? What's going on here? No, what the hell? You guys can't hear me? I don't know what just happened, but I just froze up. Pamela, how are you doing? How are you doing? These people are weak, jellyback, weak. But my message to the comrades them, do not fall for the banana in the tailpipe. It serves the Jamaica Labour Party for violence to start because they don't have any substance. If they had substance, they wouldn't be doing this. You understand? I want you guys to bottle up that energy inside of you, right? Of anger, and I want you guys to make sure every single member of your family come out on election day. When that day is called, keep that fire inside you and make sure you put the X beside the head. You understand? Make sure you put the X beside the head come election day so you can vote out these weak jellyback for these types of things that they're doing. Because all they want to do is start a political war and then no election can go on so they can hold up a country for the next 6 months or the next year according to the constitution. Marlene Malahoo told you the agenda. She uttered it out in parliament. You understand? I said God is so good enough. God allowed the fool to continue to be a fool enough. Where they tell you their plans before they actually do it. And you think we weren't listening and you think we never pick it up? People, be wise. Be wise. The Jamaica Labour Party wants to start a war in Jamaica amongst voters. That is why Andrew Horace was telling people to go out when they were doing a protest against Dennis Chang and go protest the protest because he want voters to clash. You know how much people is getting threatened by Jamaica Labour Party? No PNP supporter not threaten nobody online. Only the Jamaica Labour Party supported. I have not heard one instance where a Jamaica Labour Party supporter has been threatened by a PNP supporter. I haven't heard it. Their conduct speaks for themselves. And it's not every Jamaica Labour Party supporter is like that. But a large majority of them are. You understand? And the people that are in leadership in the Jamaica Labour Party, they don't come out and put their foot down and say, this is not acceptable. We will not accept it. And you know what? As far as I'm concerned, we are going to lock them up. Anyhow we catch them. Make an example out of them so they know this is something that we're not going to tolerate. You cannot be representing our party and vandalizing other people's posters. If they took a stance like that, they would have some level of integrity. But they will never do it. You understand? Because you have a man like Everett Warmington going on stage and just dropping F-bombs. And interesting enough, Horace Tracy had a take on that about, and he was kind of defending Everett Warmington. I don't want him to go. I don't want you guys to go for, come for Horace Tracy. I understood what he was saying. His stance is freedom of speech. He doesn't see it as a bad word, and nobody should be charged, whether the entertainers or Everett Warmington. And I'm saying, well, until we reach that bridge, we cross it, he should be charged now. That's all I would say. No apology does not suffice. He should be charged. But they're not going to charge him because Floyd Green was not charged for no movement day. You understand? He was not charged. Floyd Green was not charged. The DPP said she not charge him. She not have nothing to do with that. The DPP will have all their powers that she have enough. We could have taken up the case and say, we're going to charge you and make an example out of you. We're going to charge you $5 million. You understand? Because you are solely responsible. Imam Bellamy, solely responsible for this gathering right here. Champagne popping, no mask, and no movement day. Everybody else, the people of Jamaica, you only remember these things, and want to go to vote. Keep these things in mind. Don't let go of these things. Christopher Tufton tell the people them say, if they want water, they must take the joke. We must never forget, and we must never forgive. It is unforgivable the things that they're doing to the people of Jamaica. Unforgivable. Tell me, I tell you that. And if you not agree, type agree. If you disagree, tell me why. Make we listen, Mr. The experienced Mr. McNeil, the stalwart of the
constituency, and saw a number of my sons turned down. I didn't think this would happen in North Trelawney. I've heard about it happening. Certainly, Danishka and Orange have had a number of problems, but this seems to be more the norm of today rather than the exception. This is a real problem, and the political ombudsman, the office was put in place to ensure that we moved away from those dark days of the politics of the past. And when I see this happening now, I'm calling on my opponent and the others in the other constituencies, let us stop this. Let us campaign on serious matters like others and the issues that affect our constituents and on the policies that we bring towards resolving those problems rather than to just cheap political antics like this, which serve only to inflame the persons at the base. So I'm calling on them to stop. Let us move forward with a positive plan.
McNeil, and that is the message. Don't make them beat on the air. And all I labor at them, I come over that page. As soon as I disrespect, you're getting black forever. So keep it coming. My black finger, they can't itch. You remember good. One of them just get black a while ago. What him name? Marlon Richards just get black. Black! Ha! Black! Anyway, we're not spend too much time on irrelevant people. Let's go here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go here. Let's hear what the man in the wilderness has to say about this thing here. Let us hear what he has to say about this thing with nationwide.
Yeah, man. Rose, what sister good? Yeah, man. Bless, man. Bless. Be there. All right. We could just start with a guy at first. Carry so we do general thing, you know. We not do where Big Mama them do. When you see black Ghana and them a try chicken, you know, what them do is spread propaganda and them use bats. A lot. Some want the people them, because you know, remember you have some people like Ghana, them don't know what is bats. Them never hear about the bats before and now. Them don't know. What's in count? What may I teach you in the day right now? Right? Let me show you what Big Mama come up with on this and now. I make worry about that first. Worry about that. And then I'll show you on the for the Big Mama, you know. It's not going to wait. Alright, watch this. Alright, see there, yeah? Look at that. So somebody got put up this now. This is what Big Mama put up yesterday. So Big Mama put up, the Integrity Commission has revealed via a document table in Parliament that it has closed a probe. It had launched into Prime Minister Andrew Onis statutory declaration. People, from last year, when Chuck attacking back our business, Big Mama, you forgot say the people them come out and tell us say him not cooperate and them turn it to the feed them that want to feed looking at things. Them go to Parliament, what is? So you come with something now for us spin. Where you spin? And then you have the right like them and now jump out and say, not the news coming want to hear going into election. Yeah, the want to see the spin? Eh? Now we're going to give back taxpayers there 31 million wasted to frame Andrew Onis. To frame Andrew Onis. So you have some.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
The Integrity Commission said this from last year. Justin Pantan, Justice. Him sit on them and the one of them and say, listen, him want to fit looking at it, don't him table it. Them say nah cooperate and them say yes, you will have your upon him. And them have the scope for look back on so even more things. But them want FID looking at it and them want the tax office too. Take a peep. Now that them say last year people. But right away it starts spin because this is what Big Mama do. Create content. Yeah.
and pleasant good afternoon, and brother Bolo is here in the space again with another one. Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go into a lot of things today. First of all, let's start off with Mr. well-known something. And you know when the hammer come out, you know it bend when they beat them with the truth. So, in this one, Andrew Wallace is the focus. Not so much the budget, but outlining many lies that this man has told and really doing journalistic work and, deep investigation. So, big up Floyd Shaw, big up Chelsea Clinton in the building. I had to highlight this. There are certain things that I never know myself and never really see the conversation being brought in that aspect. And on this platform, I will forever give credit where credit is due. So, more want to go over to Mr. Wayne Lonesome page now. The man in the wilderness, you understand what I deal with? I'm on. Sorry. If you do not get a support of the platform, I encourage you, if you go over there and support the general. Let me show you the page, ladies and gentlemen, real quick before we go into the reaction. See it there? Reggae Dub Scene, the history of reggae music channel. See, it's a multifaceted channel, ladies and gentlemen, but of course, he uses the platform to educate on political issues. And this is the video that I will be taking a snippet from. Honest must not be put on the ballot. I totally agree. And here is a few good reasons why, ladies and gentlemen. Big up Natural Life in High Place Blessings. We ain't lonesome. Take it away.
Including the existence of criminal gangs and the capture of communities, Madam Speaker. And our survey, we received a report and we have done our own surveillance. And we have this in proximity.
Before we go to criminal gang, so him did come out and him said this. Him did say this about that, right there, so. But yes, still at him, it come out and now where him carry the IC gun a court. He want to move the illicit, he want to destroy it to let it go himself. And now him not explain how him get the money in the people. That is very serious. You can have a prime minister call everybody thief. But you still have 473 million and only not concerned about that. When that be an asset. This man not supposed to step on the ballot. He's not supposed to step on the ballot. So buy out. Who am I buy out? That's why the country got in a recession. What of them run the rich now? What of them rich? Look on this. Look on this. Him carry the thing on a court. And you want this. And then we talk to him, say, no, I'm not stay, so I'm not let it go. No. You think I eat that wrong? Look on this, people. Look on this. This is some of the bank book. Look on the money way in the bank book, people. The SSL account, a US that open. Remember, people, look here. Let me ask you something too. The SSL account is a new account open in 2021. 2021. And then bank 143,000 US. That's like over 21 million Jamaican. But I get back your money I know, people. This is a goddamn sin,
Embarrassing.
We need some milk. But may I say something else with the SSL account? How is it? Yo, say Angela take people for that. Let me move this to bit. Let me move this to bit and talk to him a little bit. Right? Let me talk to him a little bit. Andrew said, him never have no bank account. Him say this to IC. Say them open the new bank account for pay him some money. Let me show you Angela. It's a new bank account them open each time. But what them should have asked him, what come have the IC report on me show the other day. You know, Byron watch it, all I want to watch it. What them should have asked Angela in 2019, when you collect 42,000 and 30,000 US. Who's account to collect that in? Because it got to him in a NCB too, you know. But that one has a new account too. It's all money laundering people. If you did have an account there with them contract, look at. Let me look feet because when me talk here, something like put up my proof, you know, my mash up on Jonas, because we don't foolishness with you know. You're boring yesterday, man. I see. Let me do IC report, honest. Let me open something there, honest. Let me look at your IC report. IC. Yes, honest. Quote that I feel honest, that honest. Yeah, let me look at your IC investigation report. Miss this. Let me put an account here. Make a run past something here with honest. Remember put it up and run. Remember just put it up right now. Remember put it up.
People, we have over 100 people watching. Everybody please hit the like button one time. Get the likes up. It helps the video to go to the algorithm so other people can get this information. Thank you very much. Let's continue.
People. And this me at top.
Oh, and please remember that the donation link is always open. It's pinned at the top of the comment section. And Nightbot is in the chat, dropping every link, every name, Cash App, PayPal, all of that. All right? So, just understand. Pay attention to Nightbot. Nightbot also puts messages out there, like the last one that he just dropped a while ago. I have to big up Nightbot. It says, please share the video with 10 people. Good folks. Don't keep it to yourself. You're the engine for the growth of this platform. All right? Thanks in advance. Let's continue.
No, sir. Let me talk about. Let me see this. One listing this. Me that. All right. Let me see this. I'll put it up. I run through something here with oneness, right? Parties. All right. Let me see something you know. Background. All right. Investigation. Yeah. PM. All right. Let me put up this. Let me ask you something now where I miss me. Let me ask you something. If Andrew tell the IC say at you, Admat never have no book. Remember this a lie again, you know. Can me like go over things. See? Admat never have no bank account. So that's why NCB open one, a free one. Yes? And give him. And put the money. NCB. That bank, international, the feds them to check out that bank. They need to. SSL was a money laundering place, you know. Pansy.
If you agree, say the people have to check out NCB, put agree in our chat, ladies and gentlemen. Bolo effects. Loud. Me I play live on the power box. Whole community are here. Respect. Hey, big up your whole of Portmore now. Yeah, man. Big up your whole of Portmore, you understand? And big up Dr. Alfred Dawes, the MP for the area. Big up. Salute Portmore. You hear that? That is it.
Scheme. That was a Panzer scheme. Yes. Yeah, that was a Panzer scheme. Remember put up this. I'm open our account. Remember say something. Move.
I'm about to move the furniture around here because my leg is long. Matter of fact, don't move that hand. I'm not. This unbelievable. Don't tell me Diddy was touching on your leg while you was sitting right here on this couch. Trying to, but I seen him before. Get the hell out.
Yeah.
Under its general oversight.
Well, I look at a bank account where I'm not to the Andrew what is. Well, I said going on, but when me knock you out, I'm not card, you know, don't know watch your face. Let me just put up this. Me want to see something because me know something catch my eye. So I'm put up this up here. So. I'm big it up too. I'm widen it up more, can see what I show now. Yeah, widen it, yes. All right. So when you can see, when you show something, this is the IC report. This is an Andrew report.
People when you can see report good. Me know because I have a report on my computer and so. If you can't see it good on the screen, I know so I don't want to change from film screen. You understand? How we can do, you know what? Let me get through that information that's so important. Let me get the big screen. Because when I can't white timestamp right, that's a 32 minutes and 18 seconds. All right. You know what I'm going to do? Because I don't want to miss a beat. Because you see, them information here, serious information, ladies and gentlemen. The IC report should be like on a Bible,
For no decide who now vote for the next election, you know. You hear me say a while ago? The Integrity Commission report should be like the Bible. You're supposed to take scriptures from it as to who you're supposed to vote for in the next general election, ladies. And general elections to come. As long as Andrew Owen is involved in any election, let the IC report be your Bible, good people. Alright? Let it be your Bible. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to share the screen here. So it's 32 minutes and 18 seconds. Yes. Alright, can go right there, sir. See it now? I'm going to go right there, sir, because I want the people to get the full experience. You know? I understand. We don't want no stones left unturned with this information. Alright, see it now, people. Now we can monitor how big we see it. Alright? Here we go.
See what me are showing. Yeah, widen it, yes. Alright. So when you can see it, when you showing us something, this is the IC report. This is an Andrew report, you know. I want to go through something in bank account. I don't want to report this, you know. So I want to go through something. Let me see something, page 13. I go, yes, all right. Let me see something. Witness. It have everything in it, you know. Saying, I want to pick out something and show you something, and I want to ask you, Andrew. That's why Andrew go back in the 70s and the 1990s. Yes, for distract people, don't distract me. Can't distract me. Me have the whole of this for me. So me attack me, no me attack me, and I'm not chatting with yourself. See? Run through something, when I see some things that run up on my screen, you know. But me want to look on two accounts, yeah. Me want to look on two accounts. Corrupt, I see that statutory declaration. Andrew, me want to look on two accounts. Let me look on some accounts, yeah, some. Let me look on them accounts, yeah. Some of the accounts, them are this, you know, people. 2021, 22, 23. You see a bank, when I have so much bank account, that one was US, you know, people, when I have the thing, that one, you know. And just say, no, that one, where you see me in 2022, I bank them money, people, that's 713,000. Him say, no, a mistake them make, a Jamaican. See that? It's a US checking account. This is
no, if you
no mistake.
If you remember that, I'm going to find the page right as I come. I have a Bible, you know. See it, yeah? See the people? This, according allegedly to Andrew Onis, was a mistake. Oh, you put 713,000 US in our account by mistake. What can go so?
What can go so?
Very interesting.
What can go so? What can go so?
So AI in energy modeling increases the pace of decision making for the organizations. It increases the speed of modeling for the analysts. And together, it really enables the transformation of those organizations with more informed decision making.
Them are no mistake. A man are going bad. But go through, I have not stopped this yet. Voila. Current account. 3 account run yesterday. Yes, sir. Let me say one, yeah. 16, 17, all right. Go round. Bank of Nova Scotia too. The man have bank account. Horace this. That a number with them father and him. The man have bank account all about and him use family member and everything, you know. When is it? August this? Score.
Big up Lowly, you know. Big up Noreen, you know. Missouri, you know. Chelsea, Jeffrey, Colin, Fly. Big up on yourself.
Mutual fund account. My mother. Okay. All right. So, I go through that.
One Judith. Big up Judith.
And you know easy, you know. I want to look on some account. Look for withdrawal, people. When them man a bank money and withdraw, you know, look easy, you know. Me want to look on some account. Look for withdrawal, people. When them man a bank money and withdraw, you know, and look on the account now, I'll be a withdraw this from the account there, you know. Look on the date them now. If the, hey, what in a them time, you know, people, them time of the pandemic, look on them dryer. The 21st, that 20, you know. The 21st of December, 20. The 31st, 20. 500,000, 200,000, and next 500. These are where they move money. Them want to draw like a million or 2 or 3. See the same account here? Where it draw from? See them here? 250,000. So them just draw. See there? 2.8 million them a move. Withdraw again. See there? 300 odd, 600 odd. In at the same time in February, the next account is, you know, it's a different account, them money are running, you know. Million I draw 1.2 million. And then deposit 1.8 in that. So it's show different drawing and thing in at the same time. More account. 5. Transfer between them account here. Deposit. Look on the time. November. This is when pandemic turn up, you can't come out, you know. The 25. All right, you draw one money. Why you draw 250,000? They go well that down. 400,000. By that 5.
Big up Emric. Yeah, man, bless up yourself, man. Now, people want to have to think critically, you know. Want to listen to the man, I said, man.
100,000. You know, look on this. It show you the pattern of Andrew only some way I do. See? Andrew, me not chat to Andrew. I'm not talking to Andrew. Andrew must sit up on the ballot. And then I will talk about, by the way, remember, so you said about losing money too, you know. Remember, the man losing money, you know. Not too weird. Me I show you something now, I shock on right now, Andrew, me I reveal something on this for them. I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you a question. Just let me go and go through. I'm going to ask you a question, sir. See? Remember, see this. Increase 50. All right. We want to ask Andrew some question here, so when I show you know. Because I look for when we want to look for me, I ask you a question. A very important question I want to ask you, Andrew, on this. So when we have the all of them documents from people, when we have burn out Andrew, you know why we have burn out Andrew, you know.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Look at total illicit enrichment. You see it for yourself? You see where it mark? Total illicit enrichment. When you can see this? When you see it? Yes. When you see this? I'm going to show you something though. Let me see, I go to it now. The one Andrew no easy, no at all, no bank account. So, all right, look on this now.
Which page?
Asset and growth.
Hold on, which page?
Go to it now. The one
57. Page 57, let me find it. Through the on the screen, they say kind of fuzzy. Let me find page 57. 67, all right. 57, see that. All right, so this is my look bad. So let me see where I'm going to send it.
Bank account. All right, look on this now. Asset and growth. Total asset 2018. It has shown you in millions, you know. 133 million 2020, 197 2021, 200 million 2022. Them are dollars, them, you know. And this is asset, total asset, boom, bam, 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 bam. Hey, Andrew them not easy, you know. Growth. All right. I want him explain something to me, but I look for something that's shown now. And me going to ask a crucial question right now to Andrew. Andrew, if you resign, you can't answer my question, you know. See? Negative, that. So Andrew move money like him now, the one, right? Personal net worth. See, they move on the money. And then he put it in the company. He move a company network. See that? Him drop in personal network, so. In a 2020, he put 68 million. In company network, 117 million. Total network, 185 in a 2020. It go up more. See, it go over 200 2020, 2021. Him can't work them money they forgot up in them place.
So people, while we wanna suffer in a pandemic, wanna see them thing how we are going with them money accounts. Yeah. While they wanna charge we in a pandemic for mask and them something, wanna see what going on the money account them. Wanna pray.
Over 200 million. Plus the money where him a draw, you know. He might give them something, but them see more money. See? All right, I'm going to see now. I'm supposed to reach near this. 278 million. Look here, total asset. 278 million. Look on this. That. Look on this. 278. Look here. Hey, the man, yo. Andrew, no easy.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Andrew, you know easy, man. No. You're not supposed to live on the thing, Andrew. No. All right, Sita. Please explain the nature of the operation business activities of Imperium Investment Limited. Answer: Imperium Investment Holding Limited is a company in which I am the sole director and shareholder. In 2020, I wind up ADMAT Incorporation, an international business company, an international shell company incorporated in St. Lucia, in which my son and I were shareholders and directors. ADMAT Asset were transferred to Imperium Investment Holding Limited, a locally registered company. The process of transferring asset from ADMAT Incorporated from the personally was completed in 2021. Imperium is the business of investing in stocks, and the Imperium in a business for investing in stocks. It's not a company, it's a shell company. Can you imagine you have how much money and you don't go invest in a stock? This make any sense? Eh? This make any sense? And this Andrew should have come talk to a pan and come explain to a pan. We don't want to see Andrew on this. See my tell you there? I'm about share, but more want to show you something now what I'm mashing up, you know. And you see when business that commence June the 30th, 20 register address in suit 14B 34 Lady Musgrave, and it's true when register, right? All right. Let me see this. 60. More show now money. Hold on there. More show now money. Wait, no, Let me see this. Certified asset and liabilities. Yo, Andrew tie up himself have too much money, man. Look at people. In 2021, you see them asset at door. 278 million. Where Andrew get these things from? Andrew have how much money to him, how much thing, and then Andrew move it round to make him look like him not have nothing round there, you know.
No, ladies and gentlemen, this is the real thing about it, you know. When you look at all these figures, you have to think critically. And the Prime Minister definitely need to tell us where him getting money from. He should not be on the ballot. He needs to tell us where he got his money from, because Andrew Horace couldn't pay his student loan allegedly. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Horace's wife came on an interview and said that she wanted to run her business, her wedding like a fish fry. She invited everybody, but she didn't want everybody to come. And if you don't think alike, me I tell, make me find the clip for some of my people and me probably I say, no, Bolo, man. Me never hear that yet. I know can't go so and I don't believe you, because you know, you just I said that because you is being paid by the PMP for spread lies. All these nonsense what people say. See? Let me just find the clip of the interview with Andrew Horace's wife, because it's not hard to find. She was an extensive interview, I believe, by the Gleaner, and it's still up. And if I don't have it here, I'm going to go in the search bar and find it and show you guys. Because this is an evidence file, you know, I have a whole video in my evidence file. All right, you know, did it. Juliet Horace Gleaner interview. And find it. She did it in one chair, I sit down years ago. See it, yeah? 23 minutes. We find it, people. Good.
Street. Now that you're serving, you don't end up having as much time. You know, who took her money, all of the money, and engage in all the consultancy work they had at it. The workmen, they were nice to me. I didn't have too much of a challenge. They didn't curse bad words around me because they know I don't curse expletives. They would move away to smoke the ganja because...
Can you imagine? Can you imagine, say Juliet, always no cuss bad word to how she behave in a parliament? Eh? You believe that? Anyway.
Married in 7 years. There are not many things I found that I was adamant about in a relationship, but some things
want to hear this, people.
I was very principled about. So I would never have a child unless I'm married. And I remember saying that we need to be able to buy a home first, need to get married, and then we can think about having children. I remember we got married, 1997. We planned, I don't even know, we sat down, we talked about it. I think we decided to have our wedding in between our birthdays. I'm born on the 16th of July, he's born on the 22nd, and we chose the Sunday in between our birthdays. We could not afford a lot, so we didn't have a wedding planner.
What you say a while ago, Juliet? Say that again.
In between our birthdays. I'm born on the 16th of July, he's born on the 22nd, and we chose the Sunday in between our birthdays. We could not afford a lot, so we didn't have a wedding planner. And between our birthdays. We could not afford a lot, so we didn't have a wedding planner. The Sunday in between our birthdays. We could not afford a lot, so we didn't have a wedding planner. Sunday in between our birthdays. We could not afford a lot, so we didn't have a wedding planner.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
People, she could not afford a lot, so they didn't even have a wedding planner. Let's continue.
And we could not afford a big hotel. I remember we rented Villa Ranai planner. And we could not afford a big hotel. I remember we rented Villa Ranai at the time. And we could not afford a big hotel. I remember we rented Villa Ranai at the time.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is not embarrassing that they could not afford it, you know. It's embarrassing that she made these statements and now they are politicians. And Andrew One specifically has never worked a job in his life. And look how much multiple millions of dollars on a look on the Integrity Commission report. It is not unfair and it is not bad mind for the people of Jamaica based off our traumatic experiences with past administrations and individuals, example, Siaga, that borrowed money and later down the line, him say he never remember. Him say he never remember. So forgive me if I don't trust the politicians, especially when they come out and make these statements out of their own amount, so them couldn't even find money for your wedding planner. Them couldn't even get the hotel. These people were dirt poor. So how the hell them a billionaire now? Or millionaire, multiple millionaire now? How on God's green earth did they achieve this, ladies and gentlemen? As public figure, we need to see the Integrity Commission certify their assets, and Andrew Owner should not be on the ballot. Let's continue. Listen what she said.
In between our birthdays. We could not afford a lot, so we didn't have a wedding planner. And we could not afford a big hotel. I remember we rented Villa Ranai at the time. And we had a regular chef that you would normally have in your community come and cook up the curry goat and the rice and peas at Villa Ranai. And there we were married. Everybody came, like we invited all the relatives that we knew lived very far away because they would not be able to come to the wedding. That we knew lived very far away because they would not be able to come to the wedding. We're married. Everybody came, like we invited all the relatives that we knew lived very far away because they would not be able to come to the wedding.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Ball out! We need help, Jesus.
They live in the UK, they live in America and Canada, but we didn't want anybody to say that we'd never invite them. So after trying to keep the wedding to 50, And my parents started to tell me who and who not invited, and his parents started to say who and who not invited. We said, all right, here's the strategy. Send all of them invitation because they're not coming. We ended up, instead of having a wedding of 50, with a wedding of 250 people, because everybody turned up from all over and our mouth was just dropping. My father didn't think it funny. I told him that we should have actually ran it like a fish fry. My father didn't think it funny. I told him that we should have actually ran it like a fish fry. My father didn't think it funny. I told him that we should have actually ran it like a fish fry.
Embarrassing. We need some milk. But listen to me. Big up the government. Respect. But you see me? The truth is just the truth. I have to respect it. Our country now run right. Our country now run right. All who believe me, Bossa Blanc say blow. Hey y'all. It's nothing. It's not nice, not puffy.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard? So, my good people, my Jamaican people, talk the truth, no, man. When I talk the truth to me, no, man, how it really go? How did they get to the wealth that they have acquired? That is the question, ladies and gentlemen. That is the question. And until Andrew Horace can answer that question, right? And certify his declaration where the Integrity Commission is concerned, we, the people of Jamaica, should demand that he not even be on the ballot. And I agree with Anissa Belrose. Big up Anissa Belrose. She was live this morning and she made an excellent point. See, she said that the Governor General should dissolve the Parliament, call the election, and Joanna should not be on the ballot, and we need to start over. Because there needs to be a deep audit done, deep investigation done on this government. You understand? We need a deep dive investigation, and we need back with money. All assets need to be frozen just under suspicion of loan of skullduggery. All assets should be frozen, ladies and gentlemen. Give them one stipend so they can go and live their life, right? A little bit, but all assets should be frozen. Yes, man. And that, Mr. Man, if it's frozen, man, and then we can do an investigation. In this case, we have to assume guilt. In this case, we have to assume guilt because something just ain't right, ladies and gentlemen. Something right? Something right?
Something right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
The maths now maths, people. It just now maths. Some of you don't want to think about that in the comment section. See?
That guy with the math.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know, Mr. Wayne Lonesome. Make sure so you go over there and go subscribe. See? First and foremost. It's a university. You understand? Do the right thing. Alright. Now,
see?
This story where my break us up. $1.3 billion cocaine bust in Kingston. JLP activists arrested. 1 gun over $25 million seized by police. Them thing, you understand? We have to really look into these things and listen. So make a probe and hear what.
So JCF put out this. Over them, know this is what JCF put out with the arrest over Portland. Yesterday around 9:30, them arrested Damien. So I'm in a buff beer there, so. Yes? I'm not going to tell you why them arrest him now. Them go down, they make a search and them find. When them put on first, them put on 18 million. That means when them recount, they might have find more. Them have 54, them have 66 9mm rounds, and them came in. Because he have something with the police there. I go on. Police, they must say, knock him son. And when them knock him son, yeah, when them knock him son, yes, sir. Yeah. Talk to me. Okay, cool. Yeah, man. See, when them knock him son, him go down, him bad at the police. So, him, I tell the police, I'm going to make the politician over there transfer them. Because your politician over Portland will be, you know, run the police station not for do better than this. Your politician not get elected for run the police. You want to work for the citizens of the country. You don't know this. No thing, man. You can't make politicians go on and threaten one another, you know. Like, and them control the whole place. Them can't make one get transferred. It's not supposed to work. None at all. So when I work and I bend, this is when I bend, you know. Yes. When I bend. See? So the politician control the police, them I tell them who forget fire down one with them for doing all kind of things. Right there, right now. See? So him tell the police, say I make politician over there. Make them get transferred. Then them go and be hard. And according to the eagle, them hear 4-shot fire. Because them make a have eagle nest right side of him. Coming from over field place. Him. Them say him fire them 4-shot. Yes? Police go there. Go for him. Search up in place. Find a gun. 66 round. Yes. I mean, I put it up for show, you know. Kind of talk, you know. You see? Find a gun. And find the money. Then put in name and date of birth, everything out. But me say, like politician involved now, but me not see the police that put out the name. You know, like you go and you get gun and these things you put out, I get to you name, him not have no money on him, not the politician for backing. You put out them name right away. That's why everyone wanted Wednesday. So we are asked the politician, and we are asked the police why name not up. Now me show where the police put out people. These are the police thing when them put out. Let me show you the police put out. And then I'll show you where right down. Let me show you where right down in a for them thing. It's a JCF. It's a Portland News. You have that too, you know. Them say one businessman. This are him. This are the same guy. And I say something else. I say something else to the police. This are this. This are the right report where the police them do. Where the police them right when them just go in. Let me show you the film first report now. Alright. Let me show you that one here. Where film one day. The one that I look for. Okay.
Joan Sinclair, big up.
Alright. So more I say the gun.
Where's the strategy?
Alright, see the one now. Me could look for that one here. With the police them. See that? This is why I want to release police. Me could move this and show them. I want to talk about some things about the youth too, you know. Alright. Look for that one now. This is how the police them put up people. Take keynote. Keynote. Yes. Me soon call them back. Put up on the live here. Soon call them back. Yeah. Yes. Alright, this take keynote. Jamaica Constabulary Force. The Poland police, along with members of the military, seized 1 Glock pistol, 66 9mm rounds of ammunition, over 20 million Jamaican dollars, and over 54,000 US dollars during an operation in Buff Bay in the parish on Saturday, March the 29th. Full stop. Them just go seize.
Alright, so that Instagram. We can't find Instagram. No. See it? Let me go to Instagram and see what I go on. Jamaica Constabulary Force. Jamaica. See them there? Then gone. See them right there, so? Firearm recovered in Kingston. Alright, see that people? See that? Major cocaine shipment disguised as honey seized in Kingston Seaport. A significant amount of cocaine, over 100,000 pounds, disguised as Cuban honey, was seized during a joint operation conducted by Jamaica Constabulary Force and Firearm and Narcotics Investigation Division, FNID, at Seaport in Kingston on Wednesday, March 26. The illicit drug was discovered during the security check of a 20-foot container which contained 18 knitted bags with approximately 450 parcels of cocaine, weighing a total of 538.8 kilograms or 1,183 pounds. The estimated street value of the cocaine was 61 million pounds or 3.1 billion Jamaican dollar. Damn! Since the start of the year, approximately 765.8 kilograms of cocaine has been seized during operation carried out by the FNID and its partners. Senior Superintendent of Police Samuel Blake, head of the FNID, stated that this seizure reflects the team's ongoing vigilance and the enhanced operational efforts of both local and international stakeholders in interpreting drugs and firearms. All right, so let me go back to what he must know. But this is in a Portland. This is something different. Very interesting. What's going on, ladies? Pick up yourself. Blessings, Joanne Sinclair. Blessings to everybody. Very interesting. Very interesting.
This, and this is how them put out people. Look at. But I show the real thing. I gotta ask them why they put out this and not finish. When up to something spooky, so them show the gun. Them show the gun. Let me see something 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25, 45, 50. A matter of fact, them show the gun and them show the gun.
Wagwan Esther.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 15 that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Them show me 65 round or something. Them say 66 anyway. One must in a
people, may I go through some news clippings. May I have something else to cover after this. We'll wait for the PMP show a Barbican to start. And then we start the ball game, alright? Yeah. But this is important. Listen to this.
See? So them show the gun, them show the rounds. Them never show the money, okay? Alright. But this is what the JCF put up. Let me show you where reported down there with them writing at them book now. Watch me.
Oh, so it's a March 29th. Yeah, I see. Which day them post this? 1 hour ago that. Alright. 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago. 4 hour ago. 6 hour ago. 21 hour. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. A policewoman is sweetie. Jeez, lady. Smile again. Wow. All of this was a day ago. All of this was a day ago. I must eat this. I must eat. Hold on there. I wish part this. I wish hear this. Tremors or this a St. Mary backside. St. Mary police charge 2 men. Mighty God. That police are work, man. People, police are work, you know. 2 days ago. So how comes when I see the post about the drugs? So that the one that they were Mr. Lonesome fine. I wonder if I Twitter I'm find it, man. Up on Twitter. But this don't look like Twitter. This don't look like Twitter, you know. This look like Instagram. At Jamaica Constabulary. I'm going to go up on Twitter. Jamaica. I'm going to go up on Twitter. Constabulary. Twitter, you know. Mighty God, Twitter. Alright, see it now. See it now, my people. 29th. Go down. That are the 28th. Right? So what it I must see it people. Yeah, man. So this is the story where Mr. Lonesome read from. Me find it. So Twitter. Pat W, what's up, love? Salute to you, baby. Gloria Grant Hamilton, blessings. Saying big up on yourself. So it says the Portland police, along with members of the military, seized 1 Glock pistol, 66 9mm rounds of ammunition and over 20 million Jamaican dollars and over 54,000 US during an operation in Buff Bay in the parish on Saturday, March 29. The success of the operation was with the assistance of Specialized Operations, the Public Safety and Traffic Enforcement Branch, the Area Fugitive Apprehension Team, and K9 Division. 1 businessman was taken into custody in relation to the seizure investigation. Also, them just say businessman, they never call him name. All right. I guess I must eat this too. March 29, semi-automatic. But me not see the story. Oh, see that? It's on Instagram too, man. They see that this is the same story. Okay. We just want to know the source. But if you follow them on Twitter, people, follow Jamaica Constabulary Force on Twitter and follow them on Instagram. Stay abreast with what is actually going on here. Alright, let's go back to Mr. Lonesome now.
Watch me. This is what JSF put up to the people. Them, after you get that, why you want to release his name? If I get to you to release them.
Oh, I'm big up the people in Bolo and our clips. Blessings here, respect and manners, alright? Big up on yourself.
Name and everything. Don't tell me about no businessman and what have you. Why you not releasing name? JSF. And that alone on the app. Let me show you where them write down. Now I'll show you exact where them have down there before anything. Watch this. You have to force them to come tell the truth, because them like let people, and the politician guidance. And that now work. Politician have break laws and them have break laws and facilitate politician now work no more. That for done. Alright. See that? Watch your screen. This are where the police have right. See that? These are them somewhere people. See? Me just pick it up more that when I can't see it more. So when I can't read it. Alright, so when I can't read it, no, don't. Big it up to come on, because I can't even read it better. Alright, so
someone asking a question, the audience that's watching. Are you guys, do you think it's standard procedure for them to not name the name of the businessman? Normally, when guns and stuff are seized are in the news, don't they tell us who the individual is that actually did the crime? Isn't that like a standard procedure? You say go. Big up yourself, ABR. Big up. May I say ABR News and Isabel Rose. May I say, isn't it standard procedure? Them always publish the name them, right? They not hide the name them. So the question is, the point of Mr. Lonesome make. For me, that is not in the know. I am oblivious. I am ignorant to what is going on. So I'm asking the question. Does that suggest that this person is either connected or is some big name individual, so they are being protected somehow? Andrea, big up. Andrea, big up. Right? When you say, remember, say, half my heart's like. Hey! Yo!
That is
hey, me love you,
honey.
Me love you. I love you guys.
Oh, that is funny.
You guys are amazing. Somebody said that it up my vast land, say no it go. Only not easy. Anyway, let's continue.
At the word sheet, this is about them that report, Panan. See, when I say the division, when I read it. Constable, that, and you see, mark 1. Divisions.
Carl Carter, big up, Happy Sunday.
Portland Buff Bay, Judges. When I see it, follow me. Incident. Seizure of prohibited weapon and unauthorized ammunition. 166. Seizure of large sum of cash. 18 million and 54,000 US. That's over 26 million, right? That's what I look at. Right? Yes. Date, want to see the date, yeah? See there? Date and time occur. The 29th and the 3rd, 9:30 a.m. When I see it, let me just show them, for them one thing they use, you know. So why, no, put it up. Look at this.
Last song.
To
Esther.
CC. Yeah? Look at it. 11:35 a.m. Because them have to take him in and carry him and do what, right? Make us see the incident now. Brief summary. Summary incident. Make us see this. 19mm Glock pistol. Its serial number erased. That means that couldn't be a license gun, people. That's an illegal firearm. So you have to call him name.
That make it worse. Oh God, so it's an illegal firearm. So all this I go. All this really I go. What really I go on there, sir? All this really I go on there, sir. This son away, though. This son away, people. I'm not lying to you. This really son away.
Yeah. Yes. You understand? Yes. See? So you have to call him name. Call. Okay. All right. See? All right. All right. Watch this. Along with 66mm cartridges were seized by the police during a targeted raid. It targeted 18 million. This is what them have down there. Jamaican dollars and 54,000 United States dollars were also seized.
Only for money that, you know.
44-year-old D.O.B., the 30th of the 5th, 30th of May 1980. Businessman of St. George's, Buff Bay, Portland, was arrested in relation to the seizure. Detective Sergeant R. Christopher.
But even if them not name the businessman name, why them never name the business itself? Why they never say owner of such and such and such? Huh? Why they never say that? It's very weird, yo.
Of Buff Bay, CIB is investigating. So when I say everything right, as I see it, I'm going to write it down back. When I see it right, okay. So when I say everything right, I'm going to write it down back. I say, are the police think this? This ain't joke. See there? Are them sheets? See there? Operation summary sheet, summary report. See it? Operation and summary report. Them know what is this. See? Yes. This is our report in a film system. Yes. But this is what them have in them system. When it report. But the JCA push up that and not say this and that sees and leave it. No name, nothing. But them have everything.
Jennifer Stewart, big up.
Targeted raid. Go on yesterday. Police, them say it up on one and youth. You go there, go bad up the police them. You threat them to. You tell them, say, man, make them get. Them I get, wait name, transfer. According to sources, can by the evil. What? By politician, powerful politician. They might make them transfer, make them get transfer.
Oh, what you say?
Powerful, the politician, them play the way, you know, listen to them let you transfer.
Oh, what you say to me?
They're not supposed to have them power, they can just make you get transfer.
Aye.
Run up and down and live like he that over there and threaten police. You get transfer, yeah, you get transfer.
But this is normal.
Yes. You understand? This bad. Yeah, man, you understand? This bad. So, the man, them go down, they're going to make a raid, a target raid. Can't they stop them boss? So, you know, kind of angry. And them go to make a target raid, and that them discover. Them get. The money they gone with the serial number erased. That is not a license firearm. So then, I remember tell the police and I come on and they can't change that. And we have the name and we have the thing we write down from the first place. They might have rechecked some money and them say gone to 20 million. That's a local currency. Because them did write down 18 in the book, in them thing. You notice me, I show you. It's them have, remember when police go out and they make arrest and thing, they have to write in this. And yeah. State one, you see the investigating officer, the name, everything. So this. See? But you know, it touches me. You see the police push up. We don't know name. Them just see some money.
Yeah.
And that's it.
And that's it.
There's where politicians get active.
No, this is not right. Listen. The individual name has to be ascertained for writing at the report. People, when you go over to Mr. Lonesome and catch the rest of the details of that live stream. Now, let me show you the name of the live stream again. Because I tell you, see that breaking news, breaking 1.3 billion cocaine bus in Kingston, JLP activists. It's a 2-hour live. But you need to go over there and check it out. Because we have some question, a lot of question. This not sound right. This not sound right. Pick up all that clean police officer them out there. I swear. Don't have to pick up yourself. We need to know. We need to know to be brave. We need to know to be brave, and we need to know to be cunning, smart, and wise. You understand what I say? Because corruption need to clean up out of Jamaica. You can't imagine police are doing work and man are going to treat them at all about. I will get you removed. I will get you transferred. Huh? Come on, man. Police officer. When you set up a man in some rat trap, remember someone of the law. Remember good, no, man? You cannot do good police work and then some man just come threaten. Hardy, pick up yourself. No, sir. I stand with the police them, police over there. I stand with the good police them. Yeah, stand with the good police them. Yeah, no joke.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard?
I mean, I tell you, so when they yell, they must smell like this, boy, and one thing we have to do, you know.
Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Help. We hear the
We need a divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people.
Imaginez une boutique prête à vendre.
We can't take it no more. We need a blessed morning. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
We have pay attention to the things the Mona say. When we are talk about it, we don't think so we cool. We don't like people if you come watch, you know, and give you no praise, but we don't like people criticize, you know. So that, like, you don't know if you say, you know what?
Thank you for taking the time and participating. Just to hear what we have to say. We don't always reach the audience that you can reach. And sometimes they won't accept it from me, but they will accept it from you. So it's good to have you here.
So Andrew try to send out to pity them as disciple. Figure spread the fame thing, you know. The EM said it's a battle for the mind. Hey, me tell you something. You keep on pity them far from Andrew is here. Don't send no pity them got no press conference with Andrew there. Don't make him touch no pity. You remember good. I say that without apology. You know what pastor say? What the man him involved in? Oh, thus say the Lord, not my word. Uno protect, uno pitney. Oh.
Sometimes they won't accept it from him. Why? Because them tell too much lie. So I'm talking about the kids could drive them there because them not accept it from him. No, because him too lie, the lie this guy. This can't be cool. You have an ambassador. You hear the man say, come here, play it, you know. The whole thing me play, no, not that part. I continue.
Let me acknowledge my ministers who are here and my permanent secretaries who are also here, and the various heads. You mean all of the various heads of agencies who are here. First, let me say that the road to getting NARA approved was a difficult road. I see the CAPSEC smiling.
What really difficult about NARA? They make sure so they spend one whole day in a parliament to make sure say pass, because they know they have the majority. What was difficult about it? Absolutely nothing. They didn't care about what the opposition said. They didn't care about what civil society said. So there was no difficulty because they didn't care. What was difficult?
In agreement, because behind the scenes she did quite a bit of work coordinating and pulling everything together. Because in the initial stages of NARA, the coordination, the organization, the administrative work that needed to be done, that was a part of our legislative process. And so now...
What if I could build an app that works my way with Base 44? My work moves fast. My tasks, priorities, and deadlines change every...
Nobody not call my phone yet, yeah?
Seal is called the Royal Assent. We're going through a process to change the law.
Cecilia. Every minute them thing cut off. You know, when we hear everything, you know. Soon come up back. He may talk, but you know, stop him and play him back. So, see him show the seal, you know. Show him back.
I congratulate you for taking the time and participating.
So then now, as I said before, people,
we don't always reach the audience that you can reach, and sometimes they won't accept it from me, but they will accept it from you. So it's good. It's good to have you here. Let me acknowledge my ministers who are here and my permanent secretaries who are also here.
Google Gaga. And him lie, you know.
Seal is called the Royal Assent. We're going through a process to change up all of that.
Then make sure them thing are cut out some part. See, I'm going to show the seal itself. You show your device come up back and some part are cut out. Yeah? Let me move, let me can pass it.
120 applications from all over the world, 85 of which were specifically for the post of the CEO. Others
Lie, Mattel!
would have applied maybe for both CEO and for some other position or for...
You just last week I talk about Nara. And we never said nothing put out about him have 100 application for CEO. Lie, Mattel! That's why I'm surprised. This is how I'm lying up. Make him sure the 100 and remember they may go write it up. Who overseas is the one go talk about Nara? To go flap themselves and look application. Nobody. Because they don't know what they are going on. You could have just say something named Nara and you apply to it and you don't know where you're going to do. Without explanation or nothing, you're going to about build back and them talk too foolishness. Him have 100 and enough application. Because when himself from overseas now, that means I Google too. Put in film application, Google Gaga, and then I ambassador. And just send film, you know. Hear this.
Other positions, which were not yet advertised.
You see that? All right. You hear what I'm saying?
Listed 7, so you can imagine.
100 and add. And then right for position when I advertise. That makes sense sooner now. This is how them lie to Jamaican people. Andrew, the worst thing. Andrew, you're the worst. You're dangerous, brother. Who would apply for your job and now you don't know what kind of job or where curtails or nothing? 100 application from across the world. And it not advertise it, you know. For CEO. Him like bad, you know. Him pick out Google Gaga. You are ambassador, we up there, so if you don't do a good job, them know nobody know want him in America, you know. You don't know if we're going to put on him, yeah. You don't know if we're going to drop him nappy then. Him pampas them and I'll be able to Google Gaga. I say, if you don't do a good job as an ambassador, honey. And you are moving, but you have to put him in something else.
Oh my God, that is funny.
One, no go watch the rest of that there, man. Because I tell you, say, the general have me a dead with laugh, ladies and gentlemen. But him right. Andrew, when it's one thing, I have to tell you.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop.
Stop lying to your people, brother. You well and know about everything that's going on. You are the main orchestrator of this man becoming, having the position in hand. But what you're doing, you're trying to control a narrative because you know that people are onto your games because they keep playing the same games them over and over and over again. So the old games them, you're not, let me speak in English for the people, the international people. You're not doing anything new. So the playbook that you have is already played out. You understand? So in the interest of the pressures that you're under as an administration, and your administration is under immense pressure from outside entities and the people on the ground, because the international community is looking at this country. Whether you guys believe it or not, there's a lot of people that actually have a vested interest in what goes on in Jamaica. Not because, just because them love Jamaica, not because, you know, maybe they want to come here and invest. You know, there's people from the island itself that is looking at how the country is running, and they're saying, listen, there's no way I'm coming back to Jamaica and this government is in power, because they see what they're doing. Nobody is creating a narrative for them. They actually read, they actually look at the news, and they actually look at the response of the government. And they actually saw when you guys passed this wicked, evil bill called NARA. Yes, they saw when you did that. They actually saw when Andrew Holness government decided to appeal the Bengal mining decision by the court. And they actually read and saw all the details of the Bengal mining ruling of the judge and saw that it was something to protect the environment. And well-thinking people, not just Jamaicans, ask themselves the question, then why would somebody that says they care, yeah man, let me get that one there. Why would somebody, let me get that one there, turn it up, yeah man. Why would somebody that says they care, turn it, yeah man. Why would somebody that says they care about, thanks, why would somebody that says they care about the people want to give a permit that would literally, by the professionals' advice, would destroy the environment, make water dirty, make the water undrinkable, make the air unbreathable, make the animals that are endangered die? Why would you go and appeal the decision by the court? Why is it so important for you guys to mine in that area and not important for you to protect the environment? And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? NARA gives him the power now to overturn a NRCA, a NEPA, and all of these agencies. So guess what? Dog, not even dog, no supper. There's no supper. There is no supper. Uno better, you see, all I want to when I believe in a God, uno better pray say God exists. You understand? All I want to when I believe in a God, uno better pray say God exists. Because I'm telling you, it's going to turn up. It is going to turn up. Be prepared for what is to come. Let's move on. Remember to like and share the video.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's your brother Bolo and we here with another one. Mr. Well known, son. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, you have to go over here and check out Mr. Well known's page. Understand what I'm saying? Yeah, man. In this one, in beat and feature, the lies of the Jamaica Labour Party has to stop, historically and presently. Yes? So I want you guys to stay locked in, pay attention, and like this video, get it to 10,000 likes and 2,000 shares. Let's go.
Look at this. See there? Make Andrew come back on the ear and say it not happen. And I lie. What am I doing is kind something and come tell the people more lie. Me tell you, say them not straight. Is that the people them tell you style for Jamaica? I'm a matter of fact. Now I call Mikey and me tell you them style for Jamaica. Me show it, you know. But me I call Mikey, I'm going to talk to Mikey with this PIOJ guy. I know them are style for Jamaica. Jane, me call Mikey right now. See? I'm call Mikey right now, Mikey. Me tell you, say they're not good enough. Be alive. The PIOJ guy do up. Wayne Henry. What we do with him case? Yeah, yes, brother. How you doing?
What one?
Man, man. But I never call you, because Wayne Henry now, you know, they don't have a chat to do on this. Because I want to say my jackass, you know. So I'm feeling, you know, I'm going to tell me poverty cut down to 7.8%, you know. You see what people hungry? By the way, a poverty cut down in an election from January start. I remember last year election, you know, say pay black tank, pay bed, and mattress of your girls, you know, people. Food package, everything I give out, you know. But poverty cut.
I pay bogus 3,000 use, man.
It don't make no sense. But you know, see the place there. And now run out. I'm not saying yes. Like people come for Kaya, so we have to take it up now. You're weak cut poverty. With him now, he said, no, go so.
Because Andrew get another beating, that's why I come out there.
No, but we beat Wayne Henry now. Yeah. If you go away, Wayne Henry is a nastiness. Poverty cut to 7.8%.
And over 700,000 people at work.
Over that, no, more than 1 million now, because the rest of people them now work neither now, you know.
Yeah.
Half of the country just mash up. Yeah, yes. I remember, let me say something to him when you understand. If poverty cut, there's no way you go buy man Kentucky and them a line up in a Jove and a 5 feet. Jamaica night are hungry, but let me tell you, them proud of them have money. Especially them get up people there. They will not fight for the 2 pieces if them can buy them 2 pieces and buy more. Look what the man them in the ghetto can buy. They see them a line up and 5 feet. They're not do it. No. They will not. And them I tell them this them. Yes? It I tell you. But tell me something now with the JLP and them movements. How long them are going with this, brother?
Brethren, these people, they've been going on with this since 1944.
Give me a rundown on it. Yes.
Yeah, I'll give you a rundown. You see, people understand about this government, you know, that the JLP government is a curse from Jamaica.
Yes.
And people understand it. And this is no joke, you know, because history can prove it.
Yes.
Right? And to support my point, right? I will list a few historical and present facts.
Yes.
But in the 1950s, when preached that salvation is better than education.
True.
Right?
True.
And you can see the liberals them up till now, what, 10 years now, old is a bill one school?
One school, no. Not even one.
Bill, prison?
Yeah.
The prison bill.
A prison bill, not school.
And what am I doing? When I kill off young youth them?
You might kill them off right now. Like a bus kill a master. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's the highest amount of youth been killed, you know, by the
in our history.
In the history of Jamaica.
That's Andrew, and the highest amount of in our history.
That is
yes.
the Andrew, right?
Yes.
Come to Siaga now. Siaga destroyed Jamaica by involving the CIA.
Yes.
In assisting the and also assisting people to kill off the burn down people type work.
Yeah, them dead. That's what I ask. Dead man them if you know who ask him the question, you know, that I can ask him. Them burn down even type work. You CIA for this trial. The CIA for much womanly. Shoot that man to you know. So don't leave it out. Them
and mash up the economy.
Yes. And give people food stamp too. In a year before. Yeah, I'm married things in a year before too. Cause me you know try to put that permanently, you know, not gonna say you know. It is there, recorded. When the food stamp, can you remember it? Yes.
It is there.
It's there. The marriage and thing and the food stamp there, yes.
Move on to Bruce Ward now.
Yes.
Right? Bruce Ward destroyed the economy again.
Yes.
IMF no one level no money through because of what them do to their
The man Chang, the man do all this thing. Yes, you're right.
And then Bruce defended Dudus. Which caused the incursion in the Tivoli.
That address, that and the double boss pay the money, right? The 50,000, yes. Inside the JLP pay the money. Yes.
Yes, pay money from Philip.
Yes, man.
And then, how many people can get killed in Tivoli? Over 100 people dead.
Yes, and what complaint with that mash up injury?
Yes. So as my statement says, and right now, Andrew now, him set up the IC, and now he might take the IC to court.
Yeah, man, and then dream what it long. Yes.
Because of his 28 accounts.
Yes.
So my statement is facts. That the
no, it's facts, it's right there. Everything we're talking is right there. It's documented. We can't play them too, you know.
It's documented.
Yes.
So
remember, we'll go back to Buster, you know. We'll go back to Buster. Him say who can go up the station for the cemetery, you know.
And kill Rasta.
Kill Rasta. Yeah, my friend. You understand? See, I go to work, even come to verse. Because see, I go put them on free food ticket, you know.
Yes.
Instead of JRS, him take a free ticket. See, I go.
People, it's about to go down. Mr. Wayne Norton is about to go into the history. Enjoy. Let's get it.
Again, if them with free education, and free system, you know. Maybe just, because I don't know nobody now say it. The JLP, woman, they put in free education, free health, go straight up to university.
Yes.
JLP over with that. I mean, you them for free education. Brother, it was free, go straight up.
Yes.
Free. I'm going to tell them the next thing. You just add, who can accuse Mandy? You ever see anything come up with Michael Mandy about 1 cent? CIA over to him.
Only propaganda.
Propaganda. Never, not even as America mix up with this. They must say, oh, Cuba still give it that to nurses.
Right.
See, but you couldn't mix him with money. See, I forgot to say how much million US. See, I don't matter the economy, you know. And the worst one out of the one of them, you know. Those come back and destroy the economy again, you know.
But do you know?
Yes.
Do you know that Andrew was running the enchantment gardens? He was managing the enchantment gardens, you know.
So you're there. So him know where my plan for come to.
Yes.
Him know where my plan for come to. And decide to them do now, they use a reverse psychology, you hear them now. Who preach it, let me tell them something. When you talk about putting much thing in a place the people then benefit, PJ do more than Michael Mann. The Michael Mann set the foundation though. Him do more things when I listed. I'm not talking about the man list. And I him never try to run the boss, PJ.
Wait.
Yes.
Yeah, you see the I don't know if you saw the clip with the star, the lady in Hanover. And she wear the green, she's 91 years old, and she wear the green shirt and say, choose JLP.
Yeah.
And the hurricane came, right? And she said she survived on the veranda. And the lady from the star asked her if she has any food. She said, no, she doesn't have the food. We don't see sleep next to her neighbor. And she asked her, oh, she survived. She said she gets $6,000 from parts. From parts? That's
Patterson.
Yeah. And the JLP, 91-year-old, and she goes on the JLP.
Yes.
And the woman is hungry.
She must stop. She hungry, man. But she must stop people and must stop JLP. Yeah. She must stop JLP. So when them do, I'm put up on this. Because when I tell them, I show them from now, man, go right back. Let me show them. Yeah?
Yeah, man.
Because when you tell them people, and I joke, I say, them put up on this for them joke. When do, it kill out the most get a youth.
Yes.
He tell the most lie. He destroy the place. When they go, and then he attack PLP institution. Where he must use.
Yes.
I'm going to put up 2 things that just say that, brother.
Yes.
PLP achievement.
A PR government we have there now. PR government.
Yeah, man.
PR government around this thing.
All right, I'm going to run this. Let me run this, people.
The PMP, remember see this? PMP legacy, project.
All right. So, I'm going to put up this for like Jamaica. All right. PMP legacy, people. Now, man, the administration, Bank of Jamaica, National Stadium, JBC, TVJ, Ganto Ajano, UTEC, CAS, Social Development Commission, SDC. We know family. You want to see this? Look at common entrance, GSAT and PEP. Now, man, Mandino. Continue. Let's look. Science Research Council, SRC, Beach Control Authority. And a few, and all of them what them doing now. Just few. Some more you look on the few, and I'm going to show you what them do. That's what I ask them what Andrew them do. Can you can't do them thing and say you do it? Yeah?
PR.
Yeah, the foundational development of Negril. You see this? That the foundational development of Negril. The PIOJ, the National Planning Agency, the PIOJ, you know. But we ain't envy that they are mash it up now. Yes. We ain't envy destroy this and I tell BLI. See? So I'm going to show you some things the institution will stand up where it's relevant to what we are doing now and them don't know. Okay? The revocation of bicycle tax. Universal adult suffrage. Remember, we're not going to vote in the right, not the right, you know. When you have business and shop and all kind of things, and then when you have nothing at all, no one nothing can vote. See? Man, you come straight this. Yeah? Look on this. And him coming with school too, by the way. Just look on there. And come in with more, just few of them and think them are shown, you know.
Education straight, man. Education
you understand? Christian High School, man be high. Remember Norman man did this, you know. So let me just put it and show you something. Yeah? Trade Union Act. The Trade Union Act is 1938. The Trade Union Act.
Right.
Yeah. I'm not a liar too, you know.
Yes. And then
Great one.
And then Buster run and make him the ITU thing.
Yeah, Buster after, but I'm Norman. Michael, just a few. Yeah? Because the UPM, Michael man the two, you know. Yes. So Michael man, the GC Foster College, NHT. Where see Andrew one is at the mash up now. Yeah. We build more houses than anything else in the country. It's another something. Backside levy. It will give free education and free health. Free health. For help with. Them destroy that. Deregulation of the foreign exchange market. College of Agriculture, Science and Education. Wow. Jamal, JFLL. Just look. Continue. CMU, CMI. The Port Authority of Jamaica. See? I'm going to show them because these are the things that Jamaica live by right now.
The PNP is a blessing to Jamaica.
National Youth, all right. You see the National Youth Service there? And the petroleum cap, National Youth Service, that you know?
Yes.
Everything with them take away and the apprenticeship and everything, them put it now and rename it and call it art.
Yeah, art, yeah, National Youth Service, yes.
National Youth Service and then we have apprenticeship and some other one. So right. Let them put them together and call them art.
That is right.
And then like him come with the time of train up youth, man leader with seat right here.
Yes.
When him say give back. See that? Give back to your country, make you come, yes. See that? National Youth Service. Petroleum Corporation of Jamaica. The National Family Planning Board. When some people have some youth can do planning family proper and everything. See that National Family see that? National Family Court. Yes. Where you have some worthless man.
Yes, I want to
well, yes. When it's stand up for the woman then, right?
Yes.
Yes. The gun court. I have some president charge them of up and them because when them are going with CIA.
Yeah, they want to
gun court.
Put them away.
So you see the gun business, they have to build this seat at the time. Still have it there. Okay. The Edna Manny College of Visual Arts. Yeah, look on this.
A lot of the artists them go there now.
Of course. Look on this. The Greater Portmore Housing Development. Remember, him have not NHT plus into the Greater Portmore Housing Development. The Jamaica Backside Institute, JBI, the National Water Commission. See that? Yeah, we could continue. Because you see when them talk about what is to do. You want to go do nothing. These are what we live by. These are what the Govt, Masio High School, Bridgeport High, Waterford High, Mona High, Herbert Morrison Tech. We appeal the Master and Servant Act. Yeah, that?
Yes.
Yeah, we appeal the Bastard Act. And that's very serious in Jamaica because my man comes to my mother and father married people then. Mr. and Mrs. Brown.
Yeah.
Yes. But you have some people, they born out of wedlock.
Yeah.
And then you don't have no right to your father belongings and nothing at all.
That's right.
Man, they end that. Enough of them were yesterday. And remember, equal rights for every kid. Whether in a wedlock or out of wedlock. Equal rights.
No bastard.
No bastard. You see? No bastard. And these are things that people live by. These are the things that they live by today. So when you hear somebody come out, so them is garbage. Continue.
Yeah.
Continue. And then on the outside, you know, look at. Continue. See? The right of human representation in the workplace. The right of union representation in the workplace.
Yeah,
after farm it, the labor rights stuff, equal pay for women. I know America never even get this right. From the 70s, man, they say equal pay for women to the work, but man, do them forget the same pay. And nobody don't know all these things, you know, brother. This is visionary. Like, in America, you have CEO and CEO, but the man, they get more than woman. The number one country, right around the world. Some places still do it now, practice it. Man, they outlaw that from in the 70s.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. See, look on this. See, you never, when you get pregnant, I remember explain something to them, Mikey. When people woman get pregnant, they don't guarantee them job when they have a baby, you know. Can you not get paid? Somebody put them job, you can't talk. Man, they end that too. Because they don't know, you know. Look at
maternity leave, right?
Maternity leave. So this, me, I give them a paternity leave, and so on this. You know, millions of the first, you have maternity leave, see that?
Yes.
You understand? See that? The national minimum wage, where you enjoy. The minimum wage now, it will go up more than that to them a charge. But remember, man, they begin that too. Because any man, you could do a big move at work, and a man say, you have to pay 1 cent. Him can, you have a minimum where him can go under.
That is right.
Someone they say, no, you have people that will put a national minimum wage. So let me tell them, they live by these things that the PMP put in every day. And now we are a little dog spot where they put pan line and PMP don't do nothing. How you think about it? Let me teach them something, yes, sir. They bring it up. Let me just teach them, Mikey.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Lowering the voters' age. So after them father come with universal adult suffering, man, they come lower the voter age to 80 from 21. Yeah? So me I say these are what we live by every day. See that universal access to secondary education.
Yes.
So you have to go through them, can't stop you. You have to have access to deal with secondary education. You can't stop elementary school.
Right.
Basic. That's how we have in Jamal and they will go basic school and they will go back in early age or primary. And they will go secondary, yes. So you can't stop these things. Yeah? Yeah. They never gone. But watch this again. Watch this. All right. Then on Monday, it never stopped the Sunday and I'm more. Because the up pen, where the mass up now, it was up pen, American Monday. We could go a PJ now. We could go a PJ. Stop. PJ Party Administration, the Highway 24,000. The road infrastructure.
I never wanted to build that, you know.
Deregulation of telecom industry. That's why one of them can remember just it's a monopoly system that run.
Yes.
See the depositor insurance, you see that insurance, when you have money in the bank, it automatically them have to insure it.
Yes.
It insure. So if you get back some of this money, it insure. See? So the insurance scheme have to protect everybody when you have the money in the bank. See how who do it there? Partisan. Tourism Enhancement Fund, where you see them use and build Edmund Rich. Hey, brother. Yeah. Listen to what them use with the money when them get built Edmund Rich and other places. Tourism Enhancement Fund. It build up a lot of places and do a lot of things, you know.
Yeah, but look how every firm have the money and build up the sign and the airport.
Tourism Enhancement Fund them use. And out of that them use the money. And repeat that. So these tourism enhancement, them use it every day. Jamaica cannot survive without these things. So when I ask them can't show. Let me just continue. I want to show the people them. See the part of people. The part program. This is what he does to me, say the old woman, say that she get money from.
That she get money from 98 years old.
They used to have free food ticket. National Health Fund. Because after Siaga, move, remember we never have a National Health Fund if we have free health system. Siaga done that. Them done the education system or university. Can you imagine? You want to a nurse doctor, you have the brain. They will have turn out a lot of people and them have to give back to the country. This is how them end. But yes, still them say the PMP do not need. It's so stupid. Let me continue. The part program where you see the old people, disabled, one of them and them pitney. And you know coming with none of these things. No. Who will raise part, but they're not a PMP do it. These are parts of some parts of work. I mean them attack this man. National Health Fund. This help them, you know, the National Health Fund and it build a lot of things and by the way, see the Jamaica jobs for the elderly program there. JDIP. See JDIP the people.
Yeah, man. No,
jobs for the elderly.
No, people can live longer.
Yes, because you never have that. On the free.
Right.
Health Fund help you too. And see JUTC, they will matter about bus up the bus. Remember them get rid of the omnibus service. JOS. Jamaica omnibus service, right? Omnibus service. Yes. Them get rid of that. So practice to come back with JUTC. The Office of Utility Regulation will just spend 50 million US. It may operate that you're here with the office for. Now operate now. After this. Then turn the youth service and the apprenticeship in art. We go learn trade and you do your thing. Alright. The Emancipation Park are him too. I'm going to show them some things, you know. Look at. Look at the next big one, the one of them are going to pan down and have second-hand car, but them couldn't buy. It's a partisan too. The licensing of the Jamaica Used Car Importers Association. So enough of them could have put up them car mark now and you get car and bike and much money. It make enough out of this. Yeah, true. Rural Agriculture Development Agency. Rather, when you see them having a pan down now, rather take up this. It's partisan. But yesterday, condemn this man for lying and joke on this when I put nothing like this in place. Nothing.
Yes.
You understand? Nothing. I'm trying to say I can't talk to Mikey for no one. Can't about the other one.
Yes.
Sister, hold on, Mikey. Yeah, hold on.
You can go ahead.
Hold on. Just go through with this first.
All right.
The Spectrum Management Authority. You understand? You see it? Because when Fred Green went up them up rather than I get the back feeding and I go like them. See there? Vocational Training Development Institute. Because participants put in back that in a VTDI. In sport, where you see them rub up some money with them put in that. The other day. A participant do that to you in sport.
Yes.
So we are continuing to show you something, just couple. And I'll show you some more. That's what I ask them what them do. Alright, expansion of road, well. See there? And expand the one of them road there. Expansion of a road. Washington Boulevard, Oak Road. All of this. When them talk about this man, them I hear that. Them live on fire. See? Cumberland High, Ascot High. See some of the things, some of them here. Jamaica Portmore High, do one of them education. Jamaica Police College.
Yes.
Mantico be a sports complex. Yeah. Jamaica Social Investment Fund, JSIF.
Right.
Jamaica Social Investment Fund, JSIF. Right? Halfway Tree Transport Center, where you should know them. Somebody in a park upgrade, you know, say him too. You see them can't go around these things, you know, them tell like. Trinidad multi-purpose stadium, Falmouth cruise ship shipping pier. Only the man was saying. Eh? The road improvement upgrade from Negril to Port Antonio. Yeah? National Commission of Science and Technology. Liberalization of the telecommunication sector. I thought that's why one of them have things to use. There's so much thing partisan though, in the more. In the more. See? Don't follow them. When I ask them, you know what I ask them about.
Yes.
See? Look on this. Remember go down to such a post now. If you have one term. At the park forever see that. Mandela, Marcus Garvey, Kansas Spring, Western Jamaica Children and Adolescents Hospital. I see it, you know. I know them can't done it. Yeah? Strengthening of Jamaica economy. See that? To resetting and strengthening of Jamaica economy, the IMF.
Listen.
I see it. If that never there, we're going under complete and a JP must stop. I see the physical management, you know. You don't pay it down.
Right.
Yes. Look here. Decriminalization of marijuana. That's why enough people can't fly out now. Enough of them youth.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
We use the smoke and things.
Now. You them can get farm work tickets.
Enough people can't go over. Could have go visit them family too.
That's right.
So, and you understand? Because you couldn't fly. But it's not, you know.
Yeah, man. I'm not going, man.
I remember, you know, the North South link, I see enough more thing, you know. The one at St. Thomas. So I'm going to show them the next thing now better. So I'm going to show them. I'm going to show them just a few. But Jamaica can't live without them, the one I just show you. The car, the thing, 18 years, look here. Me show them.
Yeah, because we support progress, you know. Progress we support, you know.
Yeah.
You get me?
Jamaica tell them that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have left it right there, so we don't want it too long. But you see what the teacher demonstrate a while ago. Right? A lot of the things that the Jamaica Labour Party and the people of Jamaica have benefited from in terms of things that the People's National Party have implemented. Right? And the man that approach us in similar way. So, like me said, we're not going to watch your side of it. But clearly, all our lab rat then get beat and teach. Or if you have a prime minister They operate for 10 years and never been a slave. This is a modus operandi, it's a characteristic of the Jamaica Labour Party, selfish better than education. It's the same madness, it's the same modem. You understand? It's the same blueprint. And I'm telling you, it is leading to the destruction of this nation with that type of mindset. Alright, I tell you that Jamaica Labour Party is going to this farm against Jamaica. Sure. Anyway, let me know what you think in the comment section. Get this video up to 10,000 likes and 2,000 shares. Not about to be a knock. No.
One, Mr. Lonesome, hey, me I tell you, say, hey, me have to rate it, hey, me rate it, general, yo, me say, man, upon the neck, ladies and gentlemen, we could go another one, Make we go another one, Heavy, we are going at this one, because they need to stop violate the Queen of the Sun.
That's shit.
The more tired, man.
Yeah? You put up something on top about Ireland that, look at.
Propaganda.
Look what them put up now, look on our mouth. You don't see. You can't hide nothing. Nothing. If you get beat up and bruised up and bust up and that kind of thing. This is what them put up.
Exclusive interview with Nikisha Burchell, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so happy to go over this. The Queen.
Full to, you know. And scavenge us on the that. I can hear out. Yes, Queen.
Hi, can you? I can hear you a little better now. I am doing good. I'm tired, and I think I have a cold or some allergy that's going on. But because my driver was telling me that he could hear you very well just now, I was the only one not hearing. But I think my ear is probably a little bit stop up.
Okay.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys.
People that can't to the man. Queen.
So tell me something. How was your weekend? What you doing? Where you was at weekend and your work? Because I see you doing a lot of work and giving them a lot of problem in Parliament, you know. But you think them with a tremble. Yes, man.
Yeah. Well, actually, this weekend was no different from the other weekends, just hectic. On Friday, we were with Missy Martin and the Home Shelter Jamaica team that they volunteered. They donated 10 homes to us in South St. James, 10 modular homes, as container homes. So we were with them, with the Jamaica Observer, other media entities, CVM TV, and we were touring some of those homes as we delivered them to the families in South St. James who got them. And after that took us the whole day. On Saturday, I had 2 funerals and a community meeting. On Sunday, I had 3 funerals and a community meeting in Cottage Road in Kensington, where JMMB has adopted that community. And I don't want to talk too much about that because they're doing big things for them with respect to shelter in that community. And then I left St. James to St. Anne's Bay, where I was one of the guest speakers at Wayne Tate's St. Anne's Bay Divisional Conference. So I didn't get into Kingston until pretty late Sunday night, which is usually the case. And then Monday, it was just, from officers meeting to executive for the PNP late into the night. Tuesday was Parliament, as you would have seen. Yesterday was Parliament. And this morning, I'm already on my way to South St. James, where I'm meeting with one of our principals at one of our high schools. And then after which we're having office day in the Maroontown division with myself and Councillor Anthony Swaby. And then tomorrow, I'm flying out. I'm going to Connecticut, where I've been invited by a charity group called Impact. They are hosting a gala, fundraising gala, and I'm the keynote speaker to speak about Hurricane Melissa and what's going on in Jamaica. And then I return to Jamaica early next week for Parliament. So it's really just a hamster wheel that I've been on, just running, trying to get the work done.
Not very nice, man. People glad to see it. Everybody like and say, "Oh, the Queen of the South." The Queen of the South. I can introduce you to one of my brother, I'm an artist brother, Can you remember seeing you in the music?
Okay, yeah. Your real blood brother or your friend? I don't know, I'm not hearing you anymore. Oh, that's your brother. Hi, morning. How are you?
This is one of the veteran artists. He's a veteran.
What's his name? I didn't hear. What is his name?
This Michael Buckley. He's one of the veterans from the 80s. So we are him.
Oh, pick up yourself.
Yeah, man. You see him?
Pick up Michael. Pick up, respect. Thank you for your contribution to the music and to the culture.
Yeah, man. That's Nikisha Bertel, but I give them the problem in a house of parliament. She will talk to the foot and the whole of the man. She don't you know. She is the queen of the south. MP with them try to this and talk about the bottom breast. And but she always was it's out some man out of order. Me talk about a big styling, me name Boma Davis. That nasty with the face with that. And you know this woman like that. So I feel this them. You understand, brother? Yes. So I have to make the interview with her because she's the queen of the south. Yeah. It's a change. Right? Yes,
Wayne, I want to pick you up though, and not just you, but all the other Jamaicans who use social media positively to develop their country and to help Jamaica grow. I want to encourage responsible commentary. I want to encourage responsible and fair and truthful commentary, because the truth, sometimes I hear some things about myself. I have to ask myself if it's true or not, you know, and you mentioned things about body and stuff. I am happy that Jamaicans are discerning, that we are mature enough to be able to sift through the noise and to recognize fake when we see it. I hope that with what is going on in social media now, people can realize that there are persons amongst us who are using social media irresponsibly. They're using it and they're tainting people's reputations. They are attacking people, their lives, and that is not the responsible way to use social media. Technology is a gift, but if we abuse it, we will not be doing ourselves and our nation any favors. I am good for a fight. I am up for any fight, any day, anywhere. But it needs to be a fair fight, you know? It needs to be a fight of wit. It needs to be a fight of words. It needs to be a fight of ideas. I'm not into the personality fights and stuff like that. But I hope Jamaica is taking note of those who are using unethical means of communicating. And you can see that it is coordinated. When you have the truth on your side, you don't need to coordinate, not at all. The truth always rises to the top. And so I want to commend you and those like you who are using social media responsibly and to do good.
Yes. You know, I personally debunk a lot of things, you know, because I noticed, and I talk straight to one too. And I got you in the house because you represent, you can talk straight, and I talk to them. The other day, I run over here and said, me for charge for treason. Cat bird. You know, because she's not an athlete foot. Because you want to come do that. Now, me have to just push her back and tell her, say, well, are them for charge for treason what them doing in the 70s? A party. You have some of the old ones them for charge for treason. Because them sell the country with CIA. Not my word, it's there.
Yeah.
We live through the 70s. We are come from the 60s, you know. So, you know, that's because we all man about them. But we are come from the 60s. So we live through the 70s where we have a black road and we look them want to take over and they work with CIA and then burn down evening time and then put us alive. It come out the CIA. So these are what them do all the time. But them use a PR style to attack the PMP and it's not going to allow again. They're done. We have a big platform. We have over 200,000 subscribers. This name huge platform. So when them come now, we are deep on their lives. We see them do it again. That is the one in the Senate. He attack Norman Manley. And say Norman Manley.
There is a campaign.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I may have lost you for a second. But there is a campaign against good and evil in this country. There's a campaign being waged by those.
Yes. Yeah, you know, yes. You see, blind spot. So people at Mesa when you see the truth.
They are uncomfortable.
Yes. Yes.
Am I back now?
Yeah, yes, I'm hearing you.
Can you hear me? Right. There is a war being waged in Jamaica against good and evil, because the Bible says we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and powers, spiritual wickedness in high places. And I'm very aware that we are wrestling against principalities and powers. And there is this war between good and evil. Of course, good is going to conquer evil every day. There is this war against persons who speak truth and give power to truth. People won't like that. The devil won't like that. So they're going to try everything to try and cover the truth. But truth is like yeast. It's going to rise. It's going to rise. And persons who find comfort in darkness will not be comfortable with the truth. And imagine like a priest sprinkling holy water in an exorcism. That's how they squeal when the truth comes. And I am prepared for it. I was groomed for it. I was groomed for truth speaking, and so I know that when you speak truth, the devil is not going to be happy. So I'm prepared for everything that they throw at me.
Yes, Andrew, Andrew came out to the reverse psychology.
No, hold on, let me tell you something. One of the things I'm going to listen, I put in my look light up there, so ladies and gentlemen, because I'm a clean the ceiling fan. So I say I put in it before me go no further. One next thing tomorrow I help out my mother with is something she have a deal with. Yes, but you hear what she said about good and evil? Don't take it lightly. I've been telling y'all, we are wrestling with some serious level of wickedness in the country. I'm glad because our father a pastor, right? So she prepared spiritually for them, and she need to be. And all the other rest of members them. Simone, how you doing? Me know say you're just not too long forward, but it's good to see you, my darling. Like and share up the life for me there, please. Share with some people, alright? Big up Nikisha Berchel, man. Me love her spirit, me love what she has to say. And she has taught the truth, ladies and gentlemen. It's not just about PMP and JLP, it's about good versus evil. And there's a lot of people that has leaned towards the side of evil. They have sold their soul to Baal and all other gods, but, not seeking the creator himself that created all of us. It's very, very sad, but it's the reality. Let's continue.
Go high and they take out of it all the nasty thing about people. But I see them definitely at try attack. Remember, we're not going to allow it. And then the villains not allow it. The Titans not going to allow it.
Thank you so much for the support and love.
Yes.
Thank you so much for the support and love.
We're not going to allow these things. You understand? Because what we do now, the truth comes straight and like all over the place. So when Andrew said, and sit down and watch them doing this, remember me, I'm going to give him 100-fold. This, over 200,000 subscribers, bigger than any, constituency, the amount of subscribers we have. So we're going to use it as a balance thing back on them, And we're going to show them the truth. And we're going to dissect. And we have fact check them. For all them. Too much. Too much.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Truth and justice is what we say, right?
All right, my sister. Just continue on your way. I'm not going to worry longer. But me just show Nikisha Berchel, the queen of the South, the up and running and believe me, don't follow rumors. And then remember everything at fingertip now, So when I get response in no time, I mean, I even argue. You can force that you see the truth when them come with garbage. And everything at fingertip now, So when I get I can respond in no time. I mean, I even argue. You can force that you see the truth when them come with garbage. Robot garbage. They can
we have to be aware of oppositional strikes and how they use the unethical means of distorting facts and pushing misinformation and disinformation. I don't have much time. I have to leave. I have to go put on my makeup now because I have to do it on the go because I have my next meeting coming up. God bless you. Nice to meet you and big up to your brother. I hope I get to hear his music soon.
All right, sister lady. Yeah.
Take care. One love.
Yeah, man. One Mr. Lonesome with the exclusive, And I want Queen of the South, Big up everybody in our chat. Mary Lizzie, big up yourself. Mary Lizzie, your comment is it fills my heart. Thank you so much that you appreciate the hard work I'm putting in because I'm telling you, it's not easy. I just hope that others are as appreciative as you and they will be liking and sharing the videos that I post that you guys clearly miss because you don't catch the live. And it's, it's in sections. So you don't have to watch the entire live. You can just watch that part where is the key part. You know them really? Yeah, man. So big up on yourself. Let me call back Splash Digi. Panda reaction. I can obviously want something to say. Panda reaction. One Splash Digi, Hold on there. this.
Yeah, brother Bolo.
Yes, sir.
We just call about this two quick thing.
Yes, man. You're welcome to man.
Probably we really need to get back Miss Miranda Williams on the scene. Yeah,
You know,
because she's one of them.
I have looked at her social media. She's currently in Africa on a where that's a humanitarian type of tour with children, you know.
Oh, God.
Yeah, man. So she currently in Africa right now. I went and I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to go to our page and show you guys what's going on with Miss Miranda.
She was one of them who the people living a parity should have sent a big apology out to, you know, instead of them a ball today. And today, the next thing is that I want to big up Conrad O'Brien. Because today the Labour ball on the program.
They say Liberate, then call in for the program today. Oh, yes. When I hear about it, I'm going to listen to Andre, Midday Connection, and I say, yo, the lady gone, the people ain't gone for the Conrad O'Brien program. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Somebody said, me need for them on the Titans. A simple thing that, man. A simple thing that, man. I lost the time, you know? I lost the time when
yeah, man. Man, come and much thing them ball for, and then these are the same people who Miranda in our campaign was specifically vouching for at one point, you know. That was one of our division, you know. She and Flag Green, you know. You understand?
Yes.
And the people don't look for Miranda and look for action, but no. Them are ball, I say, Andrew, go take with everything and Fly Green. Them nobody can get Fly Green on them phone. But I want to just big up Miss Miranda Williams.
Yeah, man.
Because she was the voice out there for them and them silent voice.
Yes. But you know, like I said, I'm going to go on her social media right now and show you guys, because she's the same person, you know. She is the same person. I kid you not. The lady is who she is. Where you see, on the campaign, she's the same person. She's the same sweet, loving soul that you saw. She not changed none at all. She's humble. She's a real socialist, a real comrade. Very, very humble. And I tell her, very, very humble. I respect her so much.
And then we just highlight that she in Africa.
Yeah, man, I'll show you people them what going on now. So we're going to end this. People, I end the reaction here. I end the reaction here. You see me? I can't me a record, you know. So you can go back and show me what I'm going.
Okay,
yeah, big up, like it. Alright, my people, like, share, and subscribe. Big up Nikisha Burchell. Good to see her. She's doing big things. As you can hear, she's going overseas and, you know, to be a keynote speaker on, you know, what happened with Hurricane Melissa. Thank God for that, because some of the facade and craziness and lies that we have been seeing promulgated in the media space, even on international media, regarding, you know, what actually is going on with the people post Hurricane Melissa is just wild. It's crazy. So I'm so thankful that she's going to be in that space, ladies and gentlemen. Please like and share this video. Thank you. All right. Big up on yourself. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's a brother Bolo of Yanar, and this one is a well-known some solid advice and some arguments towards the idea swirling around that Damian Crawford wants to challenge Mr. Mark Jefferson Golden. It is an allegation. There's no oh my phone don't shut off, so you know, some really have to wonder about that phone at some time. Yo, you know, so I need to turn off that thing upon the phone I don't. Anyway, yeah, we have a challenge that idea. We're not saying it's true. But basically, the argument that Mr. Lonesome make, I agree with. Only listen to this.
Yeah, man. All right. So Big Mama them come out and I try now. Maybe just tell them up front. Now play something else with them. Because I tell them one by one them to go and jail them. Them to go on him. See? So them are live on him now and I try destroy him. By setting up an attack, some foolishness. Go talk about all this when Andrew rob him here. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Go talk about pay your taxes, brother. Big dirty thinking, mama. He's a pest. Hey, you're germs in man. Extreme right wing ocean propagandist spread of them, you know. Yes. Big dirty thinking, mama. Yes. So them I try to scratch. So them I try move the election result. I know sometimes you build them thing and not here. Oh, Damian Bill. What them I try to do is try part up, see them a part something and make a one and do it. But I come out and run away. You can ignore them now, them two stink now. Big dirty thinking, mama, go and pay your tax. Go pay your taxes. See? Andrew one is that make Andrew one is still innocent. No care what to do it still. You see, when them say United PMP, you know, them come out with foolishness. Let me tell you something. No leadership challenge right now after election where PMP win and bring back, come up so. Everybody that vex and anybody mount that challenge, the whole place, diaspora, everybody are turn against them. We know that. Can they might get worse a treatment than Andrew one is? We are telling everything. Can we load up the B-52 them, you know?
Me say, anybody, whether it be Damian Crawford, Mary Lizzie Wagwan, Gaza Security. No, me can't take a call right now. Whether it be Damian Crawford, Gaza, let me tell you something, man, it don't really matter. Anybody we are choose to challenge Mark Bowling now, it will be the end of a political career as a comrade. I can tell you that right now. Total done. Comrade done with you. Better want to go be a labor right. I can't tell you that. Moving on, because if you don't turn labor right, you can't challenge Andrew. Because the Andrew run film government, it come like a family government. After him left, I'm wife, and then after him wife, I'm son them. You don't realize what go on? You don't see a family business. You don't see that? Wife a speaker of the house, still, after all of the protests them, right? Dennis Chang still there, FID. Paula Llewellyn, we are here, rumors say Paula Llewellyn. I mean, not even know if that's possible. If she could have turned Governor General, and then the people them will line up for fear job, somebody at work as, what them call it? What them say the personal workers? Them are acting DPP. Why them still have one acting DPP? Kiki, what's up? Why them still have an acting DPP? Why not a DPP? Why not a full DPP? Why them not choose one? Why Miss Spike isn't part of it? So anybody from People's National Party will align themselves against Mark Golding really want to go turn on labor right. Turning a labor right would be the end of your political career with the comrade. Straight up. All blood and fire comrades. Straight up. Damian Crawford or anybody else. We don't know. We are hear something about somebody want to challenge Marky G. And if I did Damian Crawford I run the party now and somebody want to challenge him, are the same energy would have. It's not about the individual, it's not a worshipping of Marky G, it's about the principle. You cannot be for PMP and want to challenge Marky G right now. You're a traitor. Anybody will do that. I'm not saying anybody doing it, I'm not accuse Damian Crawford enough. Don't get me wrong, because I rate Damian Crawford. But me I tell you, wrong is wrong and right is right. Anybody will challenge Marky G right now, only in a trouble with well-thinking Jamaicans in a trouble. Don't make your labor right there full up your head, brother. If anything goes so, don't make your labor right there full up your head. Listen to a voice note or the argument we have to hear from some labor right. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Yeah, man, I load up the stealth them, man. I load them up already. Same for Andrew and them, you know. Yes. See? So everything, you know, see one eye, see Enos run out, see where I'm getting the other day. One eye Enos. Yes? See what one eye Enos does get. Bruce Colin will run out. If it came out and talk the right thing, So Mark Colin right, it's right for him go do this. So them give him a check. So him come out with curious blogger. With him because not to kill himself. We'll mash up the country. If you go away, man, you have a fact check him too. Yeah? You have a fact check Cyclops. Nobody knows say nothing now when destroy the country and come and talk about the Great Depression and how much years. That a lie again. Single-handed name and Andrew them destroyed the country. From 2007 to 2000, the end part of 2011. Mama P have to big it up back. Yeah. Yeah. You see me I say? Them I run with the foolishness? Yes. So we don't give what we just come out with no, but this is a reality check. If you let me tell you something what me know. You think of me did win a seat. Them no man can boots me. No man can do what I want to do. I'm saying yes. I remember I fact check them. So no guy couldn't go make me boot and say book. But me know say okay. For them aim after part the party, which them not go part the party. Right now, the mind of the people, them anybody come up at anybody. If you say, I put up at right away, you get the treat, you get rest of treatment and Andrew on this. Me never not ask. Remember, a social media you join. Yes. You get rest of treatment and Andrew. So it don't even make no sense. And that's shock everybody know and say, oh, you're a traitor. So what you do, you destroy yourself with him. Me not ask.
That is it, Mr. Alonso. Anybody where challenge Mark Golden right now, you destroy your political career. Furthermore, you don't need to stop taking interview with Oceanwide National Nasty Network. Yeah. All of the comrade them. You don't need to stop. You don't need to just exercise, just ostracize them people. No interview. You understand what I deal with? No interview. Nobody now promote no propaganda. It needs to be addressed if there's any truth to it. If them even think about it, we are warn them from now. You understand? We are warn them. You know, see man I warn them. You know, see man I tell them. You know, see Mr. Alonso I tell them. It's not spreading. Listen to what me I say. If it is true, if there's any truth to it, and you know why may I say this, and may I record this and I put it out there? Because me listen to Damian Crawford. Damian Crawford have an ambition. He has that ambition to lead one day. He does. But I don't know, Olivia Edwin, I don't know if nationwide or the labor right them, I use that knowledge and I try to boost him up. Me don't know. You understand what I say? I don't know. I don't have to remember say, all men fall short, you know. We are human beings, you know. So sometimes our own ambitions can cloud with judgment. And me I say, if it is true, and if it's not Damian Crawford, anybody else, it don't matter. If we know I think about challenge Marky G, we done. Yeah man, fully man. Fully done with them. You remember God see what's your name? The Queen, Miss World. I late down in a campaign, she got one of the meeting them, you know. Them have some issues there with some people. You feel me I say, and it caused a division. She never support Mark Bowling. She never come out and rally them and support Mark Bowling. And that's her prerogative. She can do anything she want to do. That's fine. Jacqueline, how you doing? charm, exactly. Right? Exactly. She can do what she wants to do. But I'm telling you, where the People's National Party is at, if anybody come challenge Mark Golding, I am going to see you as a deceiver. You are, you're very deceptive. We can't trust you because you would have supported Mark Golding, and then after him winning 14 more seats, doubling his seats, you have the audacity to want to challenge him after a win like that. A 4 more seat, Mark Golding want for farm government, you know. 4 more seats, you know. 4 more seats. That is not something of a challenge. Coming from 14, I only want 4 more seats. Nobody is saying that Crawford is doing anything. Please stay focused and listen, ladies and gentlemen. We are saying if nothing goes up or near goes up, we are saying take a step back and drop that. This is not the time to challenge Mark Golding for no leadership. Yeah, man, set your ambitions aside. You would be ultimately trying to destroy the People's National Party because it's going to cause a divide. That means you don't love the party. And this goes for anybody that is allegedly thinking about it. Not even think you're supposed to think about it. Let's continue.
Yes, Uncle way you could have succeeded. If so I remember put it on the table. I remember tell Big Mama nobody no fool. Them no big and dirty and dunce like you. Where your garden is full of pear seed when I germinate. You are big dirty thinking you as Davis. And you look come in here. Uncle way you could have no mount a challenge. If like say me have a 14, I'm a dwindle. Can everybody that's a no man you going down a 6. You lose things. You see you lose up things. Somebody that's a normal, we need a shake up. You won't know that, and then you just leave. Because people that start talk. Not when you build yourself. And build back a party from 14 and 4 away from victory. I stop that. Thief that. Who would get up and no, but who that no, but I serious now. Who that get up and support a challenge? We are challenging Andrew on this already. We are challenging the Pata Cats. So nobody would get up and support no challenge. Figure do what? Eh? Jane, Cheryl, you think about it? All right.
Leprechaun, me disagree. Leprechaun, I disagree. Leprechaun. I disagree. We are not spreading misinformation. All right? I am saying, if it is true, if there's any truth to it, you see, you not factor in certain things, you know. There's one person that don't sign the paper according to Mark Golding. Who is that person? You don't know? There's one person that did not sign. At the time when he talked about it, one person never signed it. Who was that person? Do we know? Now, this is not playing into anything. Because nationwide now going to stop talk about it. And the labor right them now going to stop talk about it. So we have to discuss it and address it. Yes, they are a propaganda machine. Them always going to talk about it and them always going to build upon it. So if Damian Crawford wants to clear up everything, all he has to do is come and clear it up. Let it be known unequivocally. Brawling in our face. Nothing no go so. I stand with Marky G. And argument done. I will move on. But we're not gonna pretend like say them now make suck out type for the media. We're not gonna pretend. We're not gonna ignore it, bro. And sisters. We're not gonna do that. Let's address it, get it over with, so we can move on to more pressing issues. Yes? So all Damien Crawford have to do is come out and say, I, Damien Crawford, stand fully with Marky G. See there? We sign the paper. Me not challenge him. Boom. Done it, no? Done it, done. Good? Now I am saying, me personally, me still, I give Damien Crawford the benefit of the doubt. Me, I give Damien Crawford the benefit of the doubt. However, I say, don't let this linger, don't let this argument continue to go on. Come out, Damien Crawford, all right, and let us know what it is. Simple as that. Let's continue.
Check, for instance, if Mark Bolo there, and when you look, local government, them lick down more seat, we gone, and them control the whole thing. And then the general election, no, him have to resign. When you look now, him lose like a big mama did I say, him that down to 8. Say that's a no man. You have to shake up this man. Not when you're on a winning streak, I go up there, so you know, that them have to thief an election, you know, and them have to combine and thief the election. When everybody is at, we have the Friday and then you challenge that. Oh, any challenge I run out, we know them are no fool. But any challenge I run out, and the B57, we have to talk about, man. B52, I everything I got, man. Yeah, the stent them I run out.
Or hear where the man say, he must say, him not think Damien Crawford, and him must say Damien Crawford now challenge Marky G. But if anybody challenge Marky G, you not go see all of the hammer them arise. I mean, I talk about digital hammer, YouTube. Yeah, all of the, nobody can challenge Marky G right now. Believe, nobody. The digital hammer, them arise. And as we said, if I did Damien Crawford are the leader of the PMP and in the same position, nobody couldn't challenge him neither. Principle are principle. That is it. That's how we are saying. Good? Me clear? Let's continue.
See, you now go far. Impossible. You not manage. Impact not tell the same thing, but you have to rub that out of your head. And by the way, Big Mama can't put nothing on nobody head. Nobody now commit no suicide on a Big Mama. You alone. We'll leave that part. You and your big dirty dunce mini and them. Maybe just put a reality check. Yeah, you know, maybe just get a reality check. You have more challenge when you think I lose. Yeah? When you lose, you lose more and more. You understand? Then you can mount a challenge. Yes. But you can mount a challenge when you're on a winning streak and them a thief. And everybody makes it and you just thief and they can't go win enough. No way. You lose all 5 seats. So when you don't know, anybody that mount a challenge, you don't drop off and a show because in a JLP favor, you don't do them something. Big Mama thinking, Big Dirty thinking don't say no. Yes. Manufacture them a manufacture thing. I have to come out and chat to them now. Because to them not push it and we don't say nothing to them. Them run out more and more. And it again, more body them a run out. Blah, 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 blah.
So you see, when you see Mr. Lonesome have to come out and talk, it is gaining traction. So that's why we have to address it. We have to address it and let them know, say, listen, I don't believe, say the man, I challenge Mark Bolo at this time, right? But if there's any truth to him or anybody else going to challenge him, just know, say, that's how we stand. We stand with Mark Bolo. Yeah? No joke.
Them to go away. We have faced them with, hear this. Hear this. We have faced them with it. Hear ya. Hear ya. Let me play this. Hear this.
Welcome.
Family.
Yes, how are you?
Yeah, man. Not so bunting is here.
Where's that?
Not so bunting is here.
Not so, okay. Wow.
God.
Oh, you do?
Nuts? I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I am very disappointed over Damien Crawford.
You are?
Yes, because a lot of Jamaicans
And both sides of the fence you're gonna look up to them, man. And Jim know that they doesn't even like him. But because they does not have any plan, and they know that people like them and they call him and boots him and push him up front.
So this is when neighbor right get up. Them know them not like you, who not like them, man. And you know them now have the plan. People him attack, you know. This dumb piece of shit.
So who not like them, man? So are this neighbor right there really attack amongst themselves and I push out there? Leprechaun, we just disagree, yeah? Alright, you said it, because you really not understand what is being said. You just hold out on one argument. People use propaganda and cause division all the time. If it is propaganda, you cannot leave it. You have to address it. And the way out to address it, the onus is on Damian Crawford to come out and say, yo, the man them a tell lie. It look like you don't understand that. It look like you don't understand that part there. If you have a media machine where I reach so much people all around Jamaica, we have so much funding behind them, and who own them now? Now Vivo, or whatever, Revo, or whatever they want name. Right? Them have all of this machinery behind them, and them keep pushing out this propaganda over and over and over and over and over again. Whether we say anything about it or not, it's still reaching the people them out there. So it is our responsibility, and that of Damian Crawford especially, because I feel me I call up the most, to come out and say, brother, me not have nothing to do with that, a market G, me support. Me not challenging of no leadership. Simple as that. So how come you not see and understand say Damian Crawford need to do that? Oh, you not see, you can't understand and disagree, Leprechaun. You can't understand and disagree. That means you don't understand.
I know that at this prime will I put it up. Hear this.
Oh God.
Yeah. And Damian are burying himself.
And him not see.
Damian was a person who the man looked to your political party and take the party out of the dilemma it is
in. Bullshit, you know. Bullshit. But this is what them do. These are the boots where them say them are boots. And so the PNP don't like him. And them know say them don't like him and them ambush and talk these things. You know, you're mankind and them get up and set a bag of fuckery. Yes, hear this.
Well, no, everybody else on them as a clown.
No, that is an interesting point that you just raised, because I was talking with somebody earlier and saying, in my opinion, this is not me campaigning for Philip Paulwell, but I felt that the most sober person who could have taken... Yeah, but the person I was talking to said, Damian. So I'm saying, not even the PNP people then now will take him serious.
Damian technically bury himself.
So you think the PNP people will not take him serious over Paulwell, you know, for lead the party? After
so these the dirty job. Hey, ask him for wash all the dirty catches. Big and stink. Yes. What kind of Paulwell? Well, I come by his king so that myself, but what kind of Paulwell? What kind of party? Paulwell good boy him there.
Hold on there. I miss a Wayne Lonesome me a play now. I miss a Wayne Lonesome play this now. You understand? Sometimes you need to hear where the enemy a plot and a plan. What are you guys talking about? You sound like some school picnic. Sometimes you have to listen to where the enemy a plot and a plan. What you mean stop play them thing there? At the labor them a talk. So let's hear how them a, where them a put out and where them a plot and a scheme. Or if you don't know your enemy a plot and a scheme, how you go counter it? What I not talk about? But me not understand no man. Come on man, better than that man.
Yeah, man. So this is what them a do. And I move forward. So you have to face the monster them now. Them are going too much, so them to just go away. Them is shit. Yeah? Continue this. Yes.
No. Yeah, because I set him up, you know.
Set them and set up there, man. You know, me talk to him personally and tell him to leave something alone because them don't like you there, man. I set them and set.
No, I am not saying that this man talk to Damien. I don't even know who this person is, but him claim to say him talk to Damien personally and tell him this and tell him that. Damien, if that is true, careful of the company where you entertain, hear me, boss? Careful of who you give your ears to, hear? Yeah, man. Careful, say you now listen to some snake and some Eden and some witch and some warlock. Hear, Damien? Yeah, man, that are the only thing would I say. If it is true, what him has said, say him in your ears. Careful. And if I did Mark Bowling, would I say same thing? If I did Mark Bowling name a call and Damien in a leadership, would I say the same thing, it don't really matter. A same way would I deal with it. Same way would I deal with it. Alright? Yes, them want to mix up people head, so we have to clear the mix up. And the best person to clear the mix up is Damien Crawford. Ding, 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 ding. Wanna get it now? The best person to clear up the mix up is Damien Crawford. Come on out, my brother. Come speak to the people.
You hear that when him talk to them in person and say, leave them alone, them not like you. Them could have really talk to them piece of shit, yeah? Them garbage, yeah? Them not like you, Damien. I said, remember politics this. I set you up. Yeah. Them are the PMP for self-destruct.
That's the thing, you know. Me I try to show to say, the man them a set up the man regardless if we address it or not. The man them a set up the youth. So the man need to come clear him name, brother. The man need to come clear him name. They must set him up. Thank you very much. The brother when name Amos. The same so him try to set him up. I can't call it say a prison they want him to go. Because them the allegation they where them did levy against Damien Crawford. A good thing say camera did be at the place. Yo, me tell you something, Leprechaun. A whole heap of people listen to Nationwide. Don't get it twisted. Whole heap. You see 400,000 people them when vote for the JLP, then listen to Nationwide. And they have them friend I listen to. You understand what's up, Hillary? Yeah, so them good pan the mix up and they know how to get the mix up out. The mix up is already out. We are saying address the mix up. Address the mix up, Damien. Tomorrow if it pass, I do a press conference. Tomorrow if it pass, and Damien, as a matter of fact, this evening would have good. But understand, Leprechaun. This evening would be good. Yeah, yeah, man. Just let me know and I will move on. And we're done. We're good. Me now will not against Damien Crawford. You know? Me now speak against Damien Crawford. You know? Me rate Damien Crawford. You know? Right? Still rate him. Because none of this is proven to be true. You feel what I'm saying? None of this is proven to be true. However, if there's any truth to it, I have made my statements clear how I will stand on that or against it. Yes?
Democracies. You never.
A good old bounty that try to set him up to make sure same stocks drop by the time.
One thing can't afford the man to be popular because I found way back one thing I try to kill the man popular.
Yes.
Not just now, from Wayo.
Yes.
But Damien, listen, in that political witty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the only person now, because I am saying to Jamaica, to the Jamaican people, choose Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
That about every Jamaican people choose Jamaica. So choosing Jamaica means choose Andrew and the JLP. No, I definitely will not choose. And I say that without any fear. I did definitely will not choose. Will not choose Jamaica. You remember good? Alien, he said everyone except one sign it. That's what he said. Everyone except one sign that piece of paper as a confidence in Mark Bolo leadership. Kryptonite, big up. Kathleen, big up. Everyone, what you say, what? No matter what, hold on, let me hear what Kryptonite say. On a fall for some nonsense, PMP stand as a unit, no matter what they try, they can't hit Mark Bolo. Who are fall for nonsense? You know, say people don't really listen well though. That we find out we can't have dynamic conversations because we're just emotional. If you learn to have dynamic conversation and agree to disagree, it's not always somebody going against somebody. Right? It's not that. This is not me now go against Damian Crawford. You understand? Let's continue. Let me hear some of this.
We must send these people a message that it's not okay for you to derail a party and take it over. We must put a full stop to that. You better we go restart. True.
So you hear them? I just part of this piece of fucking. I never heard them enough. These that just.
So hold on there. Let me ask some question. Aren't you one of the leader at the Jamaica Labour Party? No dishonest things in go on with and the same dirty style when him and his wife doing in a election day. No. Why man the way me man a yard come out and speak against what him did do. Same voter suppression style. Come with a bag of crowd and cause disruption and that him do. So we are going like say, I feel him style that Mark Bolo never do that. Mark Bolo is a man where if you don't know want him, they not staying, you know. Mark Bolo life nice, you know. And him love him wife, you know, and him a grandfather, you know. You think some Mark Bolo need to be no politician? You think some Mark Bolo not look money? I serve Mark Bolo come to serve. Mark Bolo come to serve the people them. Mark Bolo don't need no money, brother. Mark Bolo good, brother. You understand? Some of them know who I talk about. Some of them know that a hungry belly and Jonas. You understand? Them no come from no wealth. Right? So you know him go. Them a politician all their life. And they can't explain their wealth. They can't explain how they make their money. We don't know how they make their money for illegally or legally. We don't know. It's not declared. It's still under investigation. Mark Golden and them is not the same. Yeah, we don't understand. And that's a facts. That's facts.
Germs. Yeah. These are just germs there. And when you look because Damien, you have more to from me, brother. You see, next time you see Big Mama and them Pampa Fish come to you and I talk about leadership and way. You just tell them fuck off same way. You don't business. You tell them what the fuck you ask me about. Go away.
Simple. You hear what the teacher say? Damien, you know what you do? You see, anytime nationwide come ask about leadership, you run them way. Simple. Run them way. I make them know, say, brother, I'm market G, me support straight. So if you're not entertain the argument, it done. Simple as that, over with. On my song. All my sound. What them say? Anyway, we're gonna move on. Done with that. Let me know what you think in the comment section. Zane, that is it. Damien Crawford, just come out and make the people them know where you stand. If you challenge Marky G, you challenge him. You're democratic right. If you're not challenging him and the rumors are a lie, make we know straight. And if somebody else I try to challenge Mark Bolo, you don't need to come forward. Yeah, man, you don't need to come forward. We need to know who is the snake. We need to know who is the snake. Alright? That is it. Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard?
A corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also. I do not support corruption. Corruption takes money away from children's education. It deprives hospitals of basic necessities. It means that roads are not fixed. Corruption deepens inequality. It siphons off taxpayers' money to make a few cronies richer with the political connections instead of benefiting the people. This government has been doing everything it can to weaken and undermine the Integrity Commission, which is an institution that I designed as Minister of Justice and brought the legislation to Parliament to fight corruption in this country. I have said it before and I will tell you again, Jamaica cannot move forward without a government built on integrity that embraces principles of good governance in this country.
And I'm now speaking prophetically, as I'm seeing it in the realm of the spirit. A big stick is being taken out as a result of that move on Venezuela. A big stick is now being taken out. Yes, or a rod. And so what is actually going to happen is that leaders in the Caribbean, once they see the big stick pointing to them, they will have to comply. If they don't comply, then of course, adversarial or adverse actions will be taken. They may find themselves out of power quicker than Usain Bolt to run the 100 meters. So we are going to be in for some interesting times up ahead. Get ready, get ready. This Caribbean basin, we are about to see a number of changes. Like on a chessboard where you see pawns. Because the leaders in the Caribbean, sorry to say, they are pawns. All of them. Pawns. And there are some strategic moves which are going to be made very shortly. As the rook, the king and the queen, and I put those in inverted commas because there's only one King of kings and Lord of lords. His name is Jesus the Christ, Son of the living God. But think about a chessboard. The leaders in the Caribbean, they are just pawns. And as the rook and the bishop, and when we say bishop, we are talking about the pieces there on the chessboard. The rook, the bishop, the queen, and the king, as they position themselves, even the knight, position themselves. We are going to see some very interesting moves and maneuvers among the pawns. And the pawns there represent leaders in the Caribbean. It's a shame that we have allowed, and when we say we, meaning Caribbean leaders, have allowed themselves to be at the place where they are now at, where they are literally at the mercy of these superpowers. It should never have been like that. But in too many instances, because we have turned away from God, and we are worshipping at the altar of Mammon and other gods, we now have become fodder for ravenous leaders who are determined to advance the beast agenda without fear or favor. We need to pray like we have never prayed before for the will of the Lord to be done. because there are some interesting chess moves coming up in the Caribbean. There are leaders who currently, and I'm speaking prophetically, leaders currently who are in power will find themselves out of power because they will be forced to step down or else face dire consequences. A big stick.
The U.S. government is yet to announce the names of Caribbean leaders who are accused of facilitating Venezuela's drug trafficking efforts, but the revelation has left the region on edge. According to a sweeping federal indictment document filed against Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro in the United States District Court for the Southern District of New York, unnamed political leaders in the region are complicit in a vast state-sponsored cocaine trafficking network. Hear more in this report from GBN Live.
According to the U.S. prosecutors, the Maduro regime operated a sophisticated cocaine smuggling operation that moved large quantities of drugs into the United States. The court documents released on the official website of the U.S. Department of Justice, justice.gov, alleged that the enterprise depended on widespread corruption across the Caribbean, Central America, and beyond, with politicians receiving payments in exchange for protection, political cover, and freedom of movement for traffickers. The indictment explicitly references corruption along what prosecutors describe as the Caribbean route, alleging that the politicians in the region were paid to protect traffickers and allow certain criminal networks to operate without interference. The document states in part, quote, "Through this drug trafficking, Nicolas Maduro Moros, the defendant, and corrupt members of his regime enabled corruption fueled by drug trafficking throughout the region. So too were politicians along the Caribbean route corrupted by cocaine traffickers who would pay them for protection from arrest and to allow favored traffickers to operate with impunity as they trafficked cocaine from Venezuela north towards the United States." End quote. The legal filings claim that government resources were routinely misused to facilitate the operation, including military escorts, diplomatic passports, and state infrastructure. Prosecutors further allege that the network collaborated with violent international cartels to ensure the safe passage of narcotics along key trafficking routes. Beyond drug trafficking, the indictment accuses members of the Venezuelan leadership of engaging in organized criminal activities, including money laundering, kidnappings, and state-sanctioned violence, all aimed at preserving political power and influence. U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi stated that the action is intended to hold the Venezuelan administration accountable for allegedly transforming the country into a hub for global narcotics trafficking and terrorism. At this stage, no Caribbean officials have been publicly named in the indictment, and the allegations remain unproven. However, the revelations are expected to raise serious regional concerns as investigations continue.
In September last year, the United States government had designated 5 Caribbean nations as major drug transit or major illicit drug producing states for fiscal year 2026. These nations were the Bahamas, Belize, the Dominican Republic, Haiti, and Jamaica. According to the Trump administration, the countries were placed on the list due to combination of geographic, commercial, and economic factors that allow drugs or precursor chemicals to be transited and produced. Antigua and Barbuda and Dominica have signed deals with the United States to take in some asylum seekers rejected by the U.S. This is considered by some critics to be a controversial move, as both nations face a partial U.S. travel ban. Global. The U.S. government is yet to announce the names
to members of the security forces. We're about to step into that realm, and it's going to happen suddenly. We're not far from it. It can happen any moment now. And when it happens, no one will be safe. You hear what I just said? I'm not giving security advice. I'm speaking as the Lord is showing. No one will be safe. Because the enemy will be within. The enemy is there already. But they know what the Lord is saying, and as we have been praying, we are seeing it coming up, and we are just sharing with you. So they have now been able to master and manage the system so that they can master their activities. So you are there plotting as to how to deal with operatives on the outside, not realizing that some of the very same persons who are planning, you are planning with, they are knowing the plan, and they will know how to intercept, intervene, and manipulate. So there will be incidents of innocent lives being lost, meaning members of the security forces, persons who decide that we will not comply, we will not be a part of it. That's where we're about to enter. The word of advice, members of the security forces who are born again believers, You need to observe a season of fasting and prayer. Cry out to the Lord so that He can shut down the plots and plans of the enemy, so that He can expose these wolves in sheep clothing, because no law-abiding officer or security personnel who decide to stand for what is right would be safe. I'm giving a prophetic word as the Lord has showed. It's coming out of prayer, and we're making it clear for all to hear. Members of the public, we need to intensify our prayers for the security forces, because the forces of darkness are determined to advance their agenda, and anyone who tries to stand in their way, they will try to remove them. We need to pray for members of the security forces, pray for the JCF, pray for the JDF, very important. And this is an appeal to members of the security forces who are born-again believers. You need to come together, identify other born-again believers, and you need to be praying deliberately about what was just released. The very same technology that we are singing and waxing praises, the enemy has mastered it from within and will be used leveraging it to advance their agenda from within. And so I'm speaking to members of the security forces. We're about to step into that.
Some of the little things we ask them. So we know said, so what am I trying to do? Them I try ban this way. I try show off DEA, show off who them want, show off and this person send police all over the place. You know, yes. Say, hey, you know, me just suggest something, you see. Me suggest to police when me just talk to just now. If you give me an AI, because I don't want to play AI advice, it's not going to work. Yes, it's not going to work today. But I'm going to get one. See? Because we don't want, you know, I'm going to come in and say, do it, I'm going to run it through. Come in, system can change that, you know. Yes, me change it too when I want to change it too. But we don't want to get it tonight. See? Because we don't want to hear some things on yourself, you know, up. Yeah, man. Yeah, bad. Let's go. We don't want to hear some things on yourself. See? Very early. I told you this one to start, you know. So I beat them. So we say, yeah, them get money, man. So when them get bombing, yeah, you have a lot of criminal long in a CTAC. Same CTAC, yeah. Them are going with a bag of things, you know. And destroy the place. See? People may not try to get some vice, you know, if it could have changed, and then we just sit back and just press it. I want to hear something where I go on, you see, can we get to understand now? Yeah, East Queen Street, HQ. When not easy. Me know say out of Spanish Town Road, 230 Spanish Town Road, them have 46 cameras put up out there. Yeah, we know it's an X amount of camera at East Queen Street. The one them with the man click out down the south. Where them have the cocaine, where them have thief out, we know that. We know it's out of Spanish Town Road, we have 46 cameras. 46. Yeah. And then I've been told, so the inspector, when I'm going with the cocaine now, when I'm push out, he can't talk, you know. He know a lot of things if he talk, but them say, if him talk, all them family get threatened to, and them in a danger, because them dangerous. Them do all kind of things. Them dangerous. So them I say, them are not police, them man. Them are criminal, man. Eh? Them are criminal. See? Them are a criminal. You hear this? Eh? Yeah, man. So, them say the inspector, I'm going to play that. When I'm with the court from CTAP the other day, if him talk some things are worries, but him cannot talk because him life in a danger and him family life. I mean, I said, no man, but them upon him, I said, no, let me tell you this. You never know the place stay, you know, them place them dangerous. They are basing the more mafia running at that and no police. Can you imagine the police that tell you that what we say? Eh? I don't want to come up on my phone and about to show off a start. Because what I try to do is get the vice to change upon them and play. You understand? I could hear something. I know we couldn't have the vice to up. Right? That you're mad. That is it. You understand? This man. So 5,000 kg or over 10,000 pounds. 10,000, you know. A cocaine them have, you know. Jamaica was with cocaine. And the kind of like that way. That's how them have this. Remember the big boy, them have enough cocaine store enough for them all same way, you know. Yeah. You understand? Then, yeah, man. The big boy, them have them things stored up. Same way. Same way up there. Them have everything. Jamaica need a clean. It need to cleanse. See? I'm tell you this for them to stop though. Because you look on the bigger fish. When you look on the little man and tell me about him pick, he go grab a bag and call him the biggest criminal. You can't trick me. Eh? You can't trick me. You understand? That body, take your man, 5 pints a ton. 5 pints a ton of cocaine. You know, can you imagine? You have the police that sell cocaine. Lonesome, can you imagine? You have cocaine with them that they have teeth out. Where has a pot? Where has a farm? Up man. Can you imagine? You have the cocaine with them at teeth out. Teeth out. Police now. And I'm going to put up back this, you know, with them, you know, because this bad, you know, this bad. Where you see me put up early on, we'll put it up back. Because you have to see one who behind it. So they want dismantle, see that by Friday, scatter over how much police down there. Think them can't show have DEA, you cannot. Them a monitor, you know. When I'm not get monitor. Yes. You see? We have to come on if you know this, you know. I tell them long time, the biggest set away you look on the pastor, them wear a lot of suit and the big boys, them. Not dangerous like them. Nothing. But I get to people alone get blamed. You understand? They get to you, them are the verse according to them. Yeah. Not on my watch, to upon my watch. See? So this man. So, we know that 230 Spanish town would have 46 cameras set up down there. Down the seat up, down the part there. We know that don't have some X amount of camera. Now, when you hear row, patrol row, I try destroy evidence ban camera. Remember put up what police give me earlier. Remember put it up. So DEA for them guy, them have over 10,000 pounds of cocaine with them at teeth out. Teeth out! Who now know that's what about kind of things? And then now a police over people, them. He gets a 40 stout and them kill them 16 down there. So when I put it back in a regular stock now and anybody have it and all kind of things, it not test. Them kill 40 stout. Them go on and kill. Hey, brother, it's bad enough. Inspector me say you can't say nothing, you know. Yeah. Yes. And by the way, police just tell me before I put up about this. Police tell me know say you say when you have case with the rounds there because them have rounds that are selling up. You see like you have some case. And when the case done and the rounds to destroy and thing, you know destroy and them the thief and sell too. Same like cocaine and them things. They say them a thief and sell. So who you think of police, just as police are criminals? Yeah? Criminals. The good police will stand up. Like how the good police will attack to me now. And then I want to wear two things. Now I put up the inspector, I ask you something. I want to put up who this? I want to put up Wayne Cameron. Wayne Cameron, I say if you link me. You know what? All right. If not link me, you need to link me, sir. We need an interview from you, sir. Yes. We need an interview from you. Yeah? Please and thanks. When you hear this, you must hear this. Must. Yes? Need an interview from you. And them man, I like to talk to. Yes. Man like that with a man talk to. I go put up this here. I go put up this with CTAC. I go put up this with CTAC and then finish. Hey, when we hear 5,000 kilos, I remember say 5,000 kilo. Can you think about cocaine, you know, we have them put a little parcel. One key. And it value how much money? Them say over 5,000. Not one key, not 10, not 50. I don't want to hear that over 5,000. I eat them a thief and I mash up themselves over down there. 5,000. Them have. I don't believe. No see that not supposed to have them amount of cocaine down there. That man that show cocaine from upstairs and move cocaine and everybody a thief, cocaine that do all kind of things. Who know out there do all kind of things. It's bad. DEA, draw them out. You need to draw them out. Let me put up back this. Let me run back this.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to listen to the man, you know. I want to drop a comment in the comment section, you know. Tell me if this makes sense, ladies and gentlemen. Talk to me.
These lights for around 4. It like them move up from me always see the light them for 4,000. All of a sudden, when me go look one Saturday, the other day, gone up to 6,000. But we have to go put, I think because we did want in a rush, else we wouldn't know so we can drive around and try to get these solar lights much cheaper. But it's a project that I love, it's a project I believe in. And it's something that I want you, my people, to take it serious. It's not a project where you must send money to get Paul Patmore for buy light. I want you, when you're coming from overseas, buy a lamp, buy one of these solar lights, or two might can hold in your suitcase. Put it in your suitcase. In your community, somewhere around Jamaica, there's an elderly person right now in your community when you're born and grow, when you're left, when you're not 10. Find that person. Use candle. When you're coming down from overseas, go to Walmart, pick up one of the cheap one them. They're not expensive. Because inside of the little bedroom you want it. So they're not well bright. Most of the little people they want to read their Bible. As long as so a 25 watt or 60 watt can work inside of a room. Now the 100 watt and the 200 watt, those are for outside. You don't need to buy the bright one they put inside of the house. So you don't put the panel outside and you screw the little bulb in the bulb section in the room and the panel on the roof. So every 6 o'clock, you know, so the light come on. By 6 o'clock it go off back, it's sun charging. We are living in a country where every sun come out every single day. All when rain fall for the entire day, sun will come out. So it might be for the year, I don't believe so we are going to have rain, where rain fall for one whole day where you now can't charge. But even if you not charge, fully charge, it's enough I go did if you hold them till around 3 o'clock in the morning. So we don't have to worry ourselves about them. Let us help these elderly persons. Another one where we can help, after we get rid of the elders, we have some homes, some of them like a ply room, some like a board house. When you're looking at the house, a 5 or 6 like a picnic. 5 or 6 like a picnic. One room with 5 picnic nights and a candle them I use. If we identify those homes, people, let us try and help them. Let us try and help them. One day I mentioned in my life. So look, with them time they made it love. And people talk about it, say boy, I say boy, people are thief like. It kind of bother me because me did I look vote at a time. So now that me now look no vote, I mean beg nobody for vote for me again. Because as me mentioned, my voting, the days when me did want people to vote for me was 2025. Because I think that's the day, the time when I was called to really represent the people. But I was mentioning about some, as I noticed, elderly persons, big 70-year-old people, have a goat because they know no light in their house. One bulb they have, they have to go take their little pull something and push up a hook up on the GPS wire. And I was saying, if you identify any of those persons, what I need you to do is to call Paul Patmore. If you have any of those elders in a South Trelawney, just call me and we will get them. All they want is a bulb. They want, so when what they say they want a little light, they can't sleep in the darkness. We will put solar in their house. When we said that the night, the little laborite, one up a Hill 60, and one up a lime tree named Van. Run me and start to, boy, Patmore say, the people in my thief like, you no vote for him because he say people are thief like. All I was trying to say was to the people, say, if you identify any person where all he want is a little bulb, I wasn't trying to protect JPS in any way. All I wanted, I don't want to lose any of my people. I cannot afford to lose any of my people. And the reality is that we have elderly persons where if you go to a door, go push up wire, if you connect one light because they want like a bulb for sleep, you know. And all I'm saying, we have enough sensible people in Jamaica who will assist them. So all you have to do is just show me the person. Tell me, say you want one bulb. Tell me, say you are living in a community and there's around 4 persons and you need 4 bulbs. And we will come and beg I'm good at begging. When me beg, me get. So, that's all I was trying to say. You know, I have nothing to do with JPS. It's about protecting my people.
The fly and pitch wicked and Daryl Vaz in this one. You know, I almost feel sorry for him. Almost. You know, just a little bit. This does not do anything, you know, where his credibility and his character is concerned, politically or otherwise, what I'm about to share. But it needs to be shared because, again, a track record of this government and the people that are associated with the government of Jamaica is very, very alarming. So let me take down my thumbnail and let's get into this. There you are. Look at the eagle. Do you see the focus on this man's face? Yeah. Daryl, Mr. Vaz, sir. Yeah, you should have not said nothing. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. This is wild, bro. Look at this man's face, bro. Ain't no way.
Sport. Cut on camera recently breaking road laws.
Daryl Vaz up in front of me.
Leon Jackson Miller is celebrating her birthday today.
Yeah.
Now, you hear the audio. I'm going to play that back. Do you hear the audio? Deon Jackson Miller birthday is today in the radio. Let me play that back.
But Daryl Vaz, look on this.
Minister of Transport. Cut on camera recently breaking road laws.
Daryl Vaz up in front of me.
Leon Jackson Miller is celebrating her birthday today.
Yeah. And the man that brought the stoplight. Mr. Government, sir.
Remember this. You know, some come and tell lie. And say months. And people are trying to drive him down. Remember? Remember I said Deon Jackson Miller. So you want me to do because I do more an investigation. So I'm going to play something. I'm going to show you something. Because remember, you know, anything where I'm going with, me have my database, me keep it there, you know. See? So remember this, you know. You said Deon Jackson Miller. Remember, play it again. Play it again.
Yeah, let me play it again. And let me give you a better view because that screen is small. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I was not aware of this. Again, I wasn't following politics. You know what I'm saying? This is the loop. Yeah. Check this out.
Leon Jackson Miller is celebrating.
Can you tell me where Daryl Vaz up in front of me?
Leon Jackson Miller.
Listen to that again.
Can you tell me where Daryl Vaz up in front of me?
Leon Jackson Miller is celebrating her birthday today.
Yeah. And the man that brought the stoplight. Mr. Government, sir.
Whoa, not only did he break the stoplight, allegedly, there's a dog that just ran across the road. He almost hit the dog. Wait a minute. What the hell is going on?
Can you tell me where Daryl Vaz up in front of me?
Leon Jackson Miller is celebrating her birthday today.
Yeah. And the man that brought the stoplight.
See? Right there. Look at that dog right there. That dog ran across the road. God damn it.
Mr.
Oh, my God. All right, so there you go. This is the article. It says, Vaz says stoplight was malfunctioning. Clarifies action. So his argument right here is that Minister of Science and blah, 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 denying suggestions on social media that he may have breached the Island Road traffic laws in the wake of a viral video of him entering a vehicle that drove through the red light. In the short video, which is no more than 19 seconds, Vaz is seen entering a vehicle that drove off while it was on red. The clip ends shortly after. Please note that the video clip ends before I had even crossed the intersection, which would have shown the light changing again, declared Vaz in a Facebook post on Monday. He added that the 19-second of the clip do not fully cover what transpired on the day in question. Months ago, I stopped at the red light at the intersection. I quickly realized that the light was malfunctioning as it was quickly turned to green and then yellow and then back to red in a matter of seconds and kept repeating. Now, Vaz explained. Now, if that is true, why in the clip didn't we see the light turn to these colors one time? Let us see. This is 19 seconds, 14 seconds. Let's keep our eye on the light.
Can you tell me where the river stop in front of me?
Still on red.
Miller is celebrating her birthday.
Hold up, we can't see it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And the man that brought the stoplight.
so it just went from orange to red. All right, so we couldn't see it because the camera angle was blocked. All right, so in all fairness,
Lights. Mr. Government, sir.
but that's 5 seconds right there at the end where it didn't change again. But hey, let's continue. That's what he said. That's what he said. All right, so that's the end of the article. Let's listen to let's go back to the video of Mr. Lonesome. Let's listen to this.
Earl Vaz, Minister of Transport, caught on camera recently breaking road
Where
laws.
the river stop in front of me?
Share the live, guys.
Miller is celebrating her birthday.
Please share the live.
From here, she celebrating her birthday, so I look when Dan Jackson me talk. Him say no, to him get the job. And people, I do this stream and lie. Remember, Anna me as a son of ours. So we know say you lied from morning. So remember played where you say, yes, sir. See? So me look here. The first thing when me look people, when me hear Dan Jackson me like yes, sir, me see him go through the light, you know.
Yeah. And the man that brought the stoplight. Mr. Government, sir.
Hey, do you want to know how Mark Chapone made $178,000 in 3 months by dropping?
See? Yes. So me see me out with them lies. So sit there in the run out and talk live. So what me do? Me look up Dan Jackson me like
What's a lie and what's the time and who put it out, right? Look here. Vaz, I did not break law. Traffic light malfunction.
That was a lie.
Who post it? You say who post it? Okay.
July.
Okay, traffic light malfunction. Make me read through this. This was a lie. The 3rd of July and today the 5th. And then back on this, right? Look here. Transport Minister Darrell Vaz denied suggestion that he broke traffic laws after the video emerged on social media that appears to show him running a red light. The minister said he drove through the red light after he detected that it may have been malfunctioning. Remember now, him saying him detected it may have been malfunctioning, right? I remember see what him says, yes, According to Minister Vaz, months with an S ago, he stopped at a traffic light that had been changing from red to green to yellow in a short space of...
People hear me just say months ago. That was a lie too, you know. Watch it.
Time. The minister says, having realized that the malfunction and having checked to ensure the roadway was clear. Here, he realized it a malfunction and in check, it was clear. He proceeded through the light. That was a lie too. Okay? He proceeded through a light. This is where the people, you know, you have to always be honest. You can't back up on your word. Minister Vaz said he also report the matter to the head of Traffic Management Division, who confirmed that the particular light was defective and would be fixed shortly. That a months ago. The minister said the issue happened many months ago. Many and a one.
Many months.
Yeah. And has only now become an issue since his appointment to the transport portfolio. That means somebody see him and hold it. This was a clear lie from Vaz. Okay. The Prime Minister assigned Mr. Vaz to transport portfolio last month. But many months ago this happened. Okay. Minister Vaz said the video clip making the round end abruptly before showing that the light was indeed malfunctioning. But him said that change every minute, you know. Yeah? All right. You hear that? Okay.
All right. So people, that was a lie. That's what a lie. Watch Vaz again. Can me show about the light? So Dan Jack similar, you don't want to know our birthday because him say many months. You see. Remember, you know, just play with him say many months ago it happened. And we are say just happened, you know. It just happened. He just went through it and him tell me and him talk about the malfunction, so it couldn't be true. Because he said many months before you come in there, just come in at the month. And you say many months ago. Remember what some other thing with him. I'm sure you say it just happened because Dan Jackson born in a June. So me track it and see it, you know. So me say when it happened June, up not June, somewhere there July. So it could have many months. You realize it. Was a lie. And him talk about it a malfunction. The light never did a malfunction. People check out the light. Not never do the light. And him say him talk to people about it.
Cutting edge, Kimon, Splash Digi.
You see, you can't catch them lie like this. Me like no investigative journalism.
Joanne Sinclair, salute.
Hear this.
Newly minted Transport Minister Darrell Vaz is coming in for scrutiny in his new post, following a video in which it appears he ran a red light. The video, which has since made its way onto several media platforms, is however being dismissed as deceptive, with the minister refuting the claim, adding the traffic light was
malfunctioning. Okay, hey, we don't have no time for no freeze right now, you know. Come back. All right. So, let me see where I go. We don't have no time for that, you know. I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it because I have it around here, so let me see where I go around here, so. See? Yes, let me kick back the computer there. Now, I'll show you Dan Jackson Miller when I birthday, I'll show you some many months. Can I have it, you know? I have it. Can I make sure, I'll show you our birthday and everything. Now, I'll show you something that I like. So, we know same live. When we say live, we know same live. Yes. And this him say malfunction. And remember, you know, you talk to a man, you remember say many months ago, you talk to a man and the man confirm it. Yes, him talk to me. The man lie too. Him should get fired too. This is how them lie. So we know him style. See? We know him style. You have to do them thing here and you have to do investigative journalism. And you know, say them lie and dangerous. See? So when I ask him about him lie, we confirm say him lie for man. He can't really do that story. We follow it up on the sister line, did I tell? See? This sister line, Andrew only tell on the SSL. This sister line thing they tell. Let me just go back to that. Or me just play. Yes? I'm going to go back to it now when I play. When I line up the thing, then I like, hey, man, I'm going to put it now phone or something good. So I'm going to see which one I just play. This me I play. Going out alone, so. Watch out.
Newly minted Transport Minister Darrell Vaz is coming in for scrutiny in his new post, following a video in which it appears he ran a red light. The video, which has since made its way onto several media platforms, is however being dismissed as deceptive, with the minister refuting the claim, adding the traffic light was malfunctioning. Nika Lewis reports.
No stranger to controversy, Transport Minister Darrell Vaz is again having to defend his decision to drive through a red light in a section of Portmore St. Catherine in June. In a short video allegedly captured by another motorist, the minister is seen entering his still vehicle under a traffic signal while the motorist recording complained of the obvious breach. The minister entered his vehicle on the driver's side and drove off after the light briefly changed from amber to red. The political firebrand and Portland West Member of Parliament explained his actions, which he admitted to CBM Live.
I can confirm that further to my tweet earlier today in response to the incident that it happened on the 9th of June, and I'm able to verify that as I have gone through the call log on my cellular phone.
Your cellular phone, if it does happen like a week or two, or you just say, many months ago you talk to somebody on it. You never talked to nobody on it many months ago. Because we come out with the story and knock him. You have to look at your car. So, remember, if many months ago, you could have looked at your car log and see. You could have looked at your cell phone because it don't keep car log so long.
Guilty! That nigga is guilty!
Damn. Mr. Lonesome with the eagle investigation, bro. Caught that man in 4K, bro. It don't look good, Darrell Vaz. It don't look good, sir. Mr. Lonesome is cooking you right now, man. Damn. Hey, like I said, track record exposed. I'm just saying. Sheesh.
And I call him come in and I move it, don't it? That will show you how him lie. Him say before him come in this, and that many months ago because people come with it. And I talk about it. I'm up on the Jackson Miller birthday. I'm say it just happened. See? I'm gonna put it out. No, I'm say him can't confirm because him look back on him call out. You could have said something and it malfunction and everything, and you say many months you run going a paper. And that was lie. No time out you can't believe. Him dangerous. Hey, make me catch them all the time. I'm telling him dangerous, him lie. Him one of them. You call him, you have Ligel and Lijo. Him lie too. You see? You hear what I'm saying? After what me not the store panic. And him say can't, so when them come out, I'm say, oh, me look for my car log. Your car log, if I'm many months, many no mean one. I remember him come in, when him come in, him showing that must say me. And before me, him say I made him before that. So people come up with it now because him a swearing. Him come swearing and get the job. So them a come push back that. And that him say first. You know. Them not come out with it. Them come out with it now. Since around May and the swearing, right? April, May. Around this up. Not June. And this already July. And him come and come tell me lie. Something happened like a week and two. Him say many months ago. You hear that? When it not.
So basically, he was looking political sympathy to say that he was being attacked because he's the newly appointed minister. Again, it's the first time I'm hearing about this, you know. So there's people in the chat that probably know about this incident. And listen, I tell people I never used to watch the news, so this is new to me. Listen. So the reason why I'm playing this, remember, Daryl Voss came out, and you know the incident. The report that came out about his daughter-in-law, he came out and he said a bunch of things in regards to that. And after I'm done playing this, I'm gonna go to out of the press. Man, hey, bro, you should have just not said nothing, bro. This don't look good. That's all I'm gonna say. This does not look good on your record in terms of your credibility. It really doesn't. Let's continue.
Your phone call log going to do for many months ago, brother. Lie again.
I can confirm that further to my tweet earlier today in response to the incident that it happened on the 9th of June, and I'm able to verify that as I have gone through the call log on my cellular phone when I made the call to the Traffic Management Division of the NWA to report it.
So you could have make a call last week. I wait before you tell me so many months ago, before you come in at the job. And our people, I think they're showing us that in the say. We put up the Jackson in our birthday too. So we know when it happened. It happened on our birthday. Because we listen to the tape. When no
it's like God knows what he's doing, because the lady was videoing him while the radio was on, and the radio host said Deion Jackson Miller birthday. So all you gotta do is go back and find out when was Deion Jackson Miller birthday, and you know the day when this happened. There's no question about it. So if he lied about that, he just got caught in 4K. It's that simple. It's that simple. There's no, somebody in the chat talking about PMP and PJ. I mean, bro, what are you talking about? PJ has retired how long ago? We're in 2025. We have different problems. We got new problems. And if PJ, you claim that PJ, run the country into poverty, well, what do you call this? The state of the roads, the state of the hospitals, the fact that PJ actually paid off the IMF. We still owe the IMF. Make that make sense. You know what I'm saying? How are you prosperous? And listen, bro, your arguments are weak. I mean, you're looking foolish out here. You're just Mr. Ralston Williams. I mean, you are saying what you're saying respectfully, so I'm not going to block you, but you're speaking nonsense respectfully. Let's continue. Shout out to Odin in the building. Kimona, I see you.
I said, it's Deion Jackson Miller birthday. So when Mr. Prime Minister started me, I listen to the radio. Can't remember, when you investigate, remember, let me tell you, picture talk and video talk. Remember me different from them, We all know me do the same thing like with the feds, them that do. Yes, you remember them that go up and thing and take pictures, or if a video drop out or something, no matter what seems. Them can't trick me, So I know it was a lie. I'm here when them say Deion Jackson Miller. So it's good for me, for look up for Shaban. Can't just say many months ago, him come out with them lie. Yes, continue.
Was the driver of the vehicle. and the sole passenger in the vehicle. And I had come out of the vehicle to check on some fragile items that were in the back of the vehicle that I heard making noise.
So you have fragile vehicle. What could have fragile back class? And you could buy them somewhere so somebody can feel what.
Oh, hold on. So you did that in the middle of the road at a stoplight? Is that like regular traffic procedure? All right, so even if you didn't, you know, the stoplight wasn't working or whatever, you don't stop in the middle of the road to check in the back of your car for fragile items that might break. That's breaking the law. So either way, he broke the law. What the hell is this? Exposed. Come on, man. Stop it. That's your own words, Mr. Voss. Let's play that back. What? How in the world, man?
And the sole passenger in the vehicle. And I had come out of the vehicle to check on some fragile items that were in the back of the vehicle that I heard making noise.
So you have fragile vehicle. What could have fragile back class? And you could buy them somewhere so somebody can feel what put more that back road. Yes, I know die code that. You know, the back on a die code. Yeah.
That's
you understand? Now you want to attack.
No, the fact that Winnie Mae, do you hear this? Yo, he gonna go to the back of his car. Let me play back the clip. Because this man was in the middle of the road with his vehicle. He didn't pull over to check on the items. He was in the middle of the road. What can go so?
What can go so?
This,
what
I mean,
can
what?
Go so? What can go so?
Come on, man. You gotta stop the cap, bro.
Hey, who man is this?
You got to stop the cap.
Oh, man, this.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
And the man I brought the stuff. Can you tell me where the river stuff in front of me?
Leon Jackson Miller is celebrating her birthday today.
Yeah. And the man
All right, so look at the screen, ladies and gentlemen.
I brought the stoplight.
See? That is the middle of the road. That is the middle of the road, bruh. So according to you, you stopped to check on stuff in the back of your car, right? And you see, this is why Jamaica can't be better, because we got people making excuses for somebody that clearly lied. He clearly lied. Either way, you broke the law here. Can I get the traffic rules? Somebody from the traffic office to tell me, can you stop in the middle of the road, go in the trunk of your car in front of traffic? Is that breaking the law or isn't it? Let's just look at the facts. Secondly, let's give him that the stoplight wasn't working. You still broke the law. And your explanation out of your mouth is that you went to check on things in the back of your car. So why couldn't you just admit that you did something wrong? Why did you have to jump in hula hoops? You know why? Because you have a lot of people in this world. It doesn't matter what status they have. It's a character flaw, right? They cannot say that they're wrong. They're going to make all types of excuses, lie to the point where they expose their damn self. You understand what I'm saying? Track record exposed. That's why it's the title of the thumbnail. And we're going to get to SSL. All right, trust me, we're going to get to SSL. Let's continue. Lord have mercy. Wow. Cooking with Elaine, how you doing? Salute to you. I see you. Rena, salute. Exactly, Rena. Please excuse yourself for the stupid reason. It's pointless. But I'm going to allow him to respectfully be stupid in the chat because he's not being disrespectful. Lord have mercy. What?
I'm do investigative journalism. So I'm saying I take man some things where I shake up and but this is in the line, you know.
East Portland. Hey, East Portland. Why you call me here? I'm going to give you 10 minutes. I want to hear from East Portland. I want to hear from you after this.
I can't believe in nothing the way I'm saying. Him never knows the SSL thing. I'm a part of the cabinet. Him can't tell me that. It's not a secret. So you don't know, say, that land is not owned by this, and because you can look through the whole SSL saga. Because that's a big minister, the one of them that come together and look at. So he might tell me lie. Remember just the talk straight. He knows he might tell me lie. Yeah? All right. Continue. Because remember that's something if you draw down the government or draw down the country, and it's a big thing, you are going to know what I want from A to finish. Remember, I know people business. You want to go from a holding thing, I say not know, but yesterday come out to about your liar.
Hey, big up your whole of Portland in that place. Hey, listen to me. Big up your Portland people, them, Zane. And more I hear from the Portland people, them, believe.
Hey, big dirty thinking, you use a big load of shit too. Yes, you don't threaten people about liar. Remember, you don't have no immunity around here.
They're dropping number in that chat.
See, continue.
Sure that they were not broken.
The minister says the traffic...
Broken, that mean a glass. Him say something for that, make sure they're not broken. When broke, you can't block iron people.
What's up, Carl?
Make sure they're not broken. So some glass, wear or something, you have in back. And you come out at the middle road like this. Front of the woman. Break the road and police see this, and them not charge him, you know?
That part.
Jamaica, them never charge him.
That part. You are on video doing this and you were never charged. And you're the minister of what? Transport? Aren't you supposed to be setting an example? Make that make sense. Lloyd, salute to you. The man in the wilderness, a.k.a. Wayne Lonesome. You know you go. Him not playing. Now what dig Wayne Lonesome dig up them file wicked. And that's why they don't like him. Because they don't like the truth. Man, oh man.
So me know same light, continue.
Signal malfunctioned and he's been made to know that that light is prone to fault.
So as a public figure, I'm always upfront and open and honest, no matter what the situation is. And this is the situation as of now. And I understand it's not the first time and it's a regular.
Newly minted...
No, he was caught in 2 potential lies. And he was caught in 1 lie for sure in this situation. All right? For sure. 2 potential lies and 1 lie for sure. East Portland in that place. Hey, me need to hear from the people in that East Portland. I want to hear from the children who just type in that chat. People, let me know what you think about this in the comment section from Mr. Wayne Lonesome. Mr. Wayne Lonesome has clearly, Ivan, how you doing? He has clearly exposed a track record with Daryl Vaz. I don't know why him run out after Andre put out the information. Andre Hunt, salute to you, love. I don't know. Why did he even say anything? And I have more to come, guys. Why did he even say anything? He should have just relax. You know, he claims he knows nothing about, you know, the thing until Andre put it out there. But yet he's saying so much. How did he become the mouthpiece for that situation when 1 day ago he didn't know anything, but now he knows everything about it? So your daughter-in-law and her father is just giving you all the information to put out there to the press. Why can't they speak for themselves? Huh? Yeah, man, I'm gonna send the number, man. Why can't they speak for themselves? Please explain that to me. But I digress. Let me get to the people in from Portland. You understand? Because I need to hear from the people in from Portland right now. So tell me what you think about that. Listen to me. Shocking evidence from Wayne Lonesome. I'm talking about. It's shocking to me because I never knew about it. Alright? And if I never knew about it, I always say, somebody else never knew about it. So we all gonna learn today. Shocking evidence from Wayne Lonesome archives disqualifies Andrew Horace and his entire government. His entire government.
Emotional damage.
Man, oh man. Let's read. Let us read, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, man, people, up again, man. Up again. Enough blessings to the island. Yeah, we just get to it because we have some bit. Remember, you know, we have the submarine, you know, how much thing happened at that time. And by the way, you see when the thing with bust out with Andrew Whitney. Yo, I don't know, nothing, everything just dead, you know. Everything just dead. With Agintai, everything dead, you know. And still the chairman. And when you look, Agintai is still the chairman for the whole complete party. See? The amount of things, the atrocities, we lose billions. We're not supposed to have Andrew walk up and down a country banana to play food. This is the most corrupted government ever. Ever! Watch this. No long talk. Let's watch this.
Hello, I'm Damian Mitchell. Prime Minister Andrew Holness has announced that he has ordered a forensic audit into the $5 billion unaccountable oil losses at the state-owned oil refinery Petrojam. There has been outrage for the past week since the Auditor General Pamela Monroe Ellis reported that in 5 years, Petrojam has not been able to account for 600,000 barrels of oil worth $5.2 billion.
People, how much oil? And Johnny government should have pack up, you know.
Wait, how much oil did he say? Let me slow that down because it looked like Mr. Lonesome already sped it up. Let me slow this down. Lord have mercy. I don't think I just heard what I just heard.
$1 billion.
People, how much oil?
Pamela Monroe Ellis reported that in 5 years, Petrojam has not been able to account for 600,000 barrels of oil worth $5.2 billion.
600.
People, how much oil? And Johnny government.
600,000 barrels of oil? What is that worth on the market? Listen, I kid you not, ladies and gentlemen. This information is new to me. I have no reason to lie. Like I said, I have not been following politics. Yeah. 600,000 barrels of oil. So how much a barrel? How much for a barrel of oil? All right. What's the market price for a barrel of oil, guys? Can somebody please tell me what that is? Because this is ridiculous.
Should I pack up, you know? 600,000 barrels, not my word. Listen, and the same Pamela Manuel Ellis find it's matter about order. Ask Andrew.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Ask Andrew Honest, when order, with the order, the forensic order, with in same order, forensic. Remember, you know, you have the contractor general, you have the thing that general, auditor general, and then. So you matter about this.
I don't want to do this today. I got 79 of you guys watching. Hit the like button, please. Please. Thank you. All right, moderators that are here, could you keep reminding the people to hit the like button? Laura, do I need to make you a moderator, Laura? Do you know how to do it? Please keep reminding the people to hit the like button. Because man, oh man, I just don't get it sometimes. But let's continue.
I'm fine. I'm the mix.
Oh, and for those that want to donate, the anonymous link is pinned, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got the Cash App, we got the PayPal. All right, and we got the Zelle. All right. Somebody said, didn't Voz say there's no oil in Jamaica? Now, listen, this is about gas stations, my brother. This is about gas station. Let's continue.
People got that man touch. You know, you're nothing else. Me tell you, the most corrupted piece of crap, Andrew Honest. Nothing else. Me know all them I come off on the head, don't it? Me can play something, me just root them up back and you know, me keep them, you know. You just go into the archive and brush them off and play them back. Yes. So when I run up and down, I say, we. And then in my part I too. I know Fin 28 can verify in statutory declaration can verify. When I play back, people, all this you're not supposed to want to see them. I always say a gas station and open all over the place. So we just assume and say
Ransford here, gas station opening all over the place. Listen.
The gas station them know how the oil sell. Because gas station sell oil. It sell gas and these things. Let me play about this.
Winnie Maid, listen to me. I don't know what is going on, but something right.
Hello, I'm Damian Mitchell. Prime Minister Andrew Holness has announced that he has ordered a forensic audit into the $5 billion unaccountable oil losses at the state-owned oil refinery Petrojam. There has been outrage for the past week since the Auditor General Pamela Monroe Ellis reported that in 5 years, Petrojam has not been able to account for 600,000 barrels of oil.
Oh, so this is what the Petrojam scandal?
Worth $5.2 billion. And the Prime Minister has asserted that the resigned Energy Minister, Dr. Andrew Wheatley, could return to the cabinet, but...
Could return to the cabinet!
Whoa. Steve, I have a problem with this. How do you have somebody working in an area of energy and that individual is in his name is being called up in this level of corruption and you said he could return to the cabinet? Yo, what is wrong with these people, bro? This disqualifies Andrew Holness and his entire government. JC, what up? This disqualifies them.
Yeah, man, we answer, man. We answer, we see him where. You hear this? Could return and cabinet a long time.
And Energy Minister Dr. Andrew Wheatley could return to the cabinet, but not just yet.
If the reports that are left to come, the investigations in the future, what he does going forward, if the assessment is such, then it should not be a difficulty. But as at this moment, there is still things to consider.
When you hear this? Camera bring him back to cabinet. Remember, be a gas station open after that, you know. Be a gas station. 600 million, we that's a 500 million, 600 million barrel of oil. What happened to this right now? What happened to them case here? People, you see, you have to have people like me for drawing out. You not see nothing yet, but just a start. Make sure you drink with a tea, because this I get to the market. Just a start. Look at $5 billion. I know we not hear nothing from Andrew on this. Next term start, nothing. I run over. We chop the most money. Sit back. Watch out. And by the way, here what him do. No man him not fire nobody. Never fire one yet. Them resign. And TV, when we talk about the Prime Minister, no. Resignation different from when somebody fire you. Fire you, he not take you back. He make you resign. He tell you, yeah man, you resign. Remember, you know, you have to hold them in a Azan. You remember in a Azan, I said that there? There is no that there for these people. Nobody face punishment. None. Them rich. From the that are corrupted people want to get rid of. Them nasty. Them not good to the country. I will say a Walkman gas station, a Yardman gas station, and another gas station are all over the place. 600. Remember that see how much barrel of oil? Me have to play it back. Me play it back. How much barrel of oil? Unbelievable. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Damian Mitchell. Prime Minister Andrew Holness has announced that he has ordered a forensic audit into the $5 billion unaccountable oil losses at the state-owned oil refinery Petrojam. There has been outrage for the past week since the Auditor General Pamela Monroe Ellis reported that in 5 years, Petrojam has not been able to account for 600,000 barrels of oil worth $5.2 billion. And the Prime Minister has a
600,000. No, Louis. The PSO, are part of them make money, and we for burn them, but for boy cut it. The church is no good neither. You can't have a corrupted government. Listen, you know what the money I could do? The man them rich. I'm say I pay Yardman gas station and put up all over the place, you know. Yes. Yeah. Pay Yardman gas station, be sitting and all kind of little things. 600,000 barrel of oil. What $5 billion barrel of oil, not unaccounted for, up to today. And this is like 2018, this come out, and 7 years ago. 7 out of the 9. But Andrew said, them go on and them, him want to care about Wheatley, by the way. To give, yes. See? Them want to care about Wheatley. And them in a position, you know, so none of them never go, we never get punished on them thing that you cannot have a corrupted government like this having a fan down people.
A
yes?
corrupt
because
government cannot
liberate
liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also.
Energy Minister Dr. Andrew Wheatley could return to the cabinet, but not just yet.
If the reports that are left to come, the investigations in the future, what he does going forward, if the assessment is such, then it should not be a difficulty. But as at this moment, there is still things to consider.
Yeah, so film people, them listen, I when they hear the TV, them I say, him sack, or him fire, you can't fire, somebody resign. And
you know, I want to ask the people in the comment section, what would you think Mark Golding would do if he was in the same situation as Andrew Holness? And then I want you to ask yourself, honestly, my Jamaican people, which one of the leaders would you want based off how they would handle this situation? Do you want a leader that considers somebody that is in some serious levels of allegation? Like, where's the integrity? Where's the caring of the, they talk about the caring government, a man of integrity, morals, code of conduct. Bro, there's nothing here, in my opinion, that is of value that shows, real leadership or a leadership that I would want for my country. This man, Andrew Holness, could not lead me nowhere. If he said go left, I would go right. I'm telling you right now, literally. Man, this is crazy, bro.
I ask them nothing, because one of them are bandit together. Don't make them trick on them, man. TV, whenever stop that about sacks up. Remember, continue.
Laura, no problem. Anytime you're in the live, hey, just remind them to hit the like button. That's all I want my moderators to do. Remind the people to hit the like button.
Wheatley has finally resigned as a cabinet minister.
The resignation was made public this evening in a brief release from the office of the Prime Minister.
TVJ's Andrea Chisholm now joins us live with the latest. Andrea?
Thank you very much, Archie and Doreen. Well, the writing has been on the wall for some time now, and this evening a major development. But first, let's back up to Prime Minister Andrew Holness in the House of Representatives on Tuesday, July 10, defending his decision to keep Dr. Andrew Wheatley as a...
Defending him decision!
Wow. Not only did he keep him, but he is defending his decision? Yo, this dude is different, man.
And when them go under pressure, let me tell you something more. I don't listen good to you. I'll be dissect things, you know. Him defend them every time. We will read one of them, him defend them.
Hey, Rodsford, Mr. McLean, Mark Golden would have been sent this man home packing. What? He would have been fired, not resigned. He would have been fired, removed, gone, never to see again. That's crazy.
Him defend them. And him find a way, when you know one of them rich people, you have to get rid of one of them. People will go to prison, man. No, they don't go to prison.
No, that's wild.
This is the most corrupted piece of nasty government we ever seen.
Facts.
You just tell them, you wonder, and them cool, and them are rich.
So them work.
And for a year. Think let me just tell them.
Portfolio.
Man, these dudes is beyond me, man. I've never seen no government like this.
My job is to come here in the principle of a...
Did he say principle? Wait a minute. Let me play that back.
Portfolio.
My job is to come here in the principle of accountability, Mr.
Okay. Let me go look up the principle of accountability. Because they just be saying words. What is the principle? What does that mean? What principle of accountability? What does that mean in a sentence? Principle. What is the meaning? It's the fundamental truth or position that serves as the foundation of a system or of belief and behavior. So when he says principle of accountability, right? He's talking about the foundation of accountability. So what is accountability? What does that mean? Right? Let's break it down. Accountability is able to be explained or understood. So in the principle and foundation of being able to be explained or understood, in the principle and foundation of expected to justify actions or decisions or responsibility. Okay, so let's go back. Let's listen.
My job is to come here in the principle of accountability, Mr. Speaker, to establish what the facts are as quickly as possible.
Establish what the facts are? Huh? And that dude is behind him. So what is he saying? Is he saying that the reports that came out on Andrew Wheatley is a lie?
And act as quickly as possible.
Look at him. That's why we have body for all. Him establish what the facts are.
Yeah.
When you have the Auditor General, I tell you when.
So Andrew Holness has been doing this a long time now. He has been. I've never seen these clips. So Andrew Holness has been attacking the Auditor General, everybody that shows up the corruption in his party and the corrupted individuals in his party. It's always them. It's never the individual. It's never something that the individual is doing. So when I hear content creators say Alibaba and the 7 and the 10 thieves or whatever, now I understand why they saying that. Damn. When I tell you this is shocking to me. I never knew that Andrew Holness could surprise me more than what I've seen. But this is shocking to me. Wow. He said the account. Man, listen to this.
Cabinet member, but without the energy portfolio.
My job is to come here in the principle of accountability, Mr. Speaker, to establish what the facts are as quickly as possible and act as quickly as possible.
Look at.
Man, this is unbelievable, bro. This is unbelievable.
Neither them. One of them. Hey, I'm supposed to depend on that. Neither them. Just yes. So when him do this with them back him. Just the one of them back him. I see him not supposed to depend on that. Neither them.
None of them not qualified. This disqualifies every one of them, bro.
The footage, let me just play this. So I'm gonna go back them and when it too heavy now, him talk about resign. Them no way. Him fired, him not fire nobody.
My job is to come here in the principle of accountability, Mr. Speaker, to establish what the facts are as quickly as possible and act as quickly as possible.
No.
Look at Fitz-Henley. Yo. Really. Look at Abga. All they do is knock the damn bench, bro.
Roughly 3 weeks later, following intense pressure from the National Integrity Action NIA and the opposition People's National Party, the facts have seemingly become clearer. The Office of the Prime Minister...
Oh, so he went there to establish the facts, and now the facts became clearer. So let's see what happens now.
Minister announced in one sentence that Dr. Andrew Wheatley has thrown in the towel. In his resignation...
So he didn't fire him. The man threw in the towel. See, this is an example of what... Man, if that was Donald Trump, man, I know people hate when I talk about Donald Trump. Hey, it is what it is. The man ain't perfect. He be doing some things. But, hey, it is what it is. There's some good qualities about Donald Trump now. Donald Trump would have been fired, this fool. Man, what? Bro, he ain't afraid to just make a decision. Boom. Out of here.
Resignation letter to the Prime Minister, Dr. Wheatley stated, with immediate effect, I will step back from my duties as cabinet minister and a cabinet member, and that means he will no longer have responsibility for science and technology. The letter also stated that after consultations with you and against the background of continued questions, it was agreed there should be a general performance review of the board and executive levels of the energy, science and technology portfolios. Dr. Wheatley also added in his letter of resignation that the review process should be done without his presence or ministerial authority. Dr. Wheatley also stated that the review is necessary to reassure the public that the highest standards of probity are being applied to the administration of affairs of public bodies. Now, the resignation of Dr. Andrew Wheatley comes on the heels of allegations of corruption, nepotism, mismanagement, and staff victimization at the state-run oil refinery Petrojam. And that has triggered a probe by the major organized crime and anti-corruption agency, the Integrity Commission, as well as the Auditor General. That Archie and Doreen led to the resignation of the Managing Director, Floyd Grindley. In addition, there were also allegations of mismanagement at the National Energy Solutions NESOL. The Financial Investigations Division is probing activities at NESOL, and the company's Managing Director, Carolyn Warren, has also resigned. So, what will happen to the science and technology portfolios? The release from the Office of the Prime Minister, Archie and Doreen, was silent on that matter. We do not know if the Prime Minister will also take on those portfolios or if it will be reassigned to another member of...
All right, so you see this now? You hear them kind of corruption. Where the police, this and that, the one of them run out. Where chill. The corruption still stand. We don't know about the money and we don't hear nothing. How much years that? You see that 2018 this. No, what? 2025. That's 7 years. That's 7 years.
7 years. Unresolved corruption. 7 years. That tells you a lot about this party and the lack of leadership, a lack of transparency, lack of good governance, all of that. Man, we can't vote for this in 2025. Hell no. No, sir.
I'm finished 7 years. I don't know. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all, bro.
We don't hear nothing.
That is crazy.
And at the same time, we that step down, the same time I step down and I move. Andrew back him. Remember, 2018, that time Andrew go online film thing already, everything same way to Well, listen. You remember them couldn't verify statutory declaration until almost 2019. And then by 2021, they can't verify. A young institution come the amount of money because these money were Chang. See one of them line in pocket front of you. Yes. Remember continue. Remember that Andrew, I know we don't get no clothes and for nothing about this, I always say I'll be a gas station. Yes? I always say I'll be a gas station and be a sitting on people super rich. Then turn billionaire and them still gonna run back. A plate of food and $5 grand. Nobody go prison, nothing at all. The thing drop down.
Come on, people.
Never happened under PMP.
Come on, man. This is ridiculous.
Them that tell a lie.
This is ridiculous.
Look by Richard Hazan. Look how the agents them all Richard Hazan. I forgot you quote and everything.
Yeah, look on the Richard Hazan case where Andrew Holness then create a big hullabaloo around. And fine, let us keep it at that standard where Mr. Hazan, we consider that a dark day. Then what do we call this? What do we call this? If what Mr. Hazan did is a dark day in Jamaican democracy, what is this that we're listening to? This has to be the eclipse. This has to be 3 days or 40 days, 40 nights of nights when there's just darkness and there's nothing, you can't see your hand in front of you type of vibe. This is crazy, bro.
Not something when thief, but to build something when they must say, oh, I them should have built it, you shouldn't build it from this. So this is corrupted. Dark day, I'm play Andrew Holness. No matter about bring back George writing. Yes. So when I play, I look back on some of the things I'm going to do. Go in a review with them. Yes. That's why this year, the one of this, we give Andrew, the man which of the year. Man which of the decade.
Man which?
Man which of
what is that?
The century.
Oh, no.
Man which of the millennia.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
But this government have to move. Do one of them in place same way now. He not going to move them around.
No, we don't let no imposters stay nowhere.
Yeah, we can't do this, man. I'm sorry. No, sir.
Hello, I'm Damian Mitchell. Prime Minister Andrew Holness has signaled that changes are coming to the portfolio responsibilities in the cabinet, but has given no timeline. It follows the resignation of Andrew Wheatley as Science and Technology Minister. Opposition spokesman on national security Fitz Jackson wants the Prime Minister to fire Transport Minister Robert Montague over his decision to grant 29 gun licenses to persons who reportedly had questionable characters.
Whoa.
Montague was the national security minister at the time. He overturned the decision of...
What? Oh, not another situation. What?
Firearm Licensing Authority Appeal Board.
Now, hold up.
We're not done yet. Continue. This is Agin time now. Agin time. In at the same time, you know.
What?
In at the same time. Watch out.
Resignation of Robert Montague. First reactions this evening to the resignation of Robert Montague following the findings of the Integrity Commission into questionable granting of gun licenses by the Firearm Licensing Authority.
Yo, isn't this the same dude that had the police car scandal? What the hell? Man, this is wild, bro.
National Integrity Action believes Mr. Montague made the right decision and insists no consideration should be given to him returning to the government in a position of authority. Anthony Lugg reports.
News of Mr. Montague's resignation came late Friday evening in a release from the office of the Prime Minister. Mr. Holness said he met with Mr. Montague, who tendered his resignation with immediate effect. An hour later, in a WhatsApp message received by our news center, Mr. Montague said there were personal matters he had to deal with and he needed time and space. He added that he has retained a law firm and is being guided. Principal Director of the National Integrity Action, Professor Trevor Monroe, says Mr. Montague made the right decision. However, he believes the resignation should have come months earlier when other allegations surfaced against Mr. Montague during his tenure as Transport and Mining Minister.
Yeah, other allegation people. So them have to resign. But him are the chairman, you know, for the party same way, you know.
Yo, listen. What? So after these scandals, you make the man the chairman of the party, bro? Yeah. I want everybody in the chat to type disqualified. I want you guys to type, Andrew, you are disqualified. How is the likes looking? Are we at 150 likes yet?
Just move them around and them dead. And you see them all over the place.
Can we get 500 likes on this video? Yeah, I think we should get. Yeah, we need 500 likes. Like the video, guys, please, and share this with 10 people.
It's the most corrupted government ever seen.
My goodness.
Humankind.
Ever.
God, the Article 27, you overturn the gun license authority.
Yo, this is unbelievable.
And then you lose your...
This is unbelievable. No, this is unbelievable. I have to play that back. That hit me for 6, bro. What? Whose mans is this?
In a position of authority, Anthony Lugg reports.
News of Mr. Montague's resignation came late Friday evening in a release from the office of the Prime Minister. Mr. Holness said he met with Mr. Montague, who tendered his resignation with immediate effect. An hour later, in a WhatsApp message received by our news center, Mr. Montague said there were personal matters he had to deal with and he needed time and space.
What can goes on?
Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Stop lying.
Y'all believe this?
Stop lying.
Personal matters.
Stop lying.
He added that he has retained a law firm and is being guided. Principal Director of the National Integrity Action, Professor Trevor Monroe, says Mr. Montague made the right decision. However, he believes...
Can I say shout out to Trevor Monroe? Hey, we are still calling on the resignation of Delroy Truck. We haven't forgotten about that. Yeah, his comments about the Integrity Commission and the people, yeah, he needs to resign too. Who is qualified in the JLP that has integrity? That's the question. Who is qualified that has integrity? As at this point, if anybody has a snippet of it, because of the cloud of Andrew Holness over the party and all these other names that are bringing up, that's called Ruel Reed, this gentleman right here, Warmington, who else? Babsy Grange, who else? All of their names that's caught up in allegations of one thing or the other. There is a dark cloud over this party, man. I'm talking about the midnight dark cloud. Goodness gracious.
The resignation should have come months earlier when other allegations surfaced against Mr. Montague during his tenure as Transport and Mining Minister.
Yeah, other allegation people. So them have to resign. But him are the chairman, you know, for the party same way, you know. Now let go that. Them not go nowhere. You just move them around and them dead. And you see them all over the place. These are the most corrupted government we ever seen in the history of humankind. God, the Article 27, you overturn the gun license authority for the criminal gun, and then you lose your 2 gun them too.
That is, he lost his guns too?
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
Out! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything.
And yet still, we hear that gun surface in another beer. When I road, when I call the name, it shoot people. Them same gun there. That above here. Surface, you know. That the eagle fly. So them gun there shoot people. Them gun there using another beer. Yeah? But anyway, this you overturn none of that. You move the money, the $3 million there so. There'll be a corruption in the car, I know when I get the car. And them friend get the money, I know the car not come here. The police use car. It's an agenda, you know. Me tell you, say them corrupt. Not come out of these things. Nothing. Me just have not going on here in review because I give all this man witch. Not wizard witch. Man witch.
Man witch, right?
Millennia. Man witch of the millennia. Yes? Of the year of the decade of the century of the millennia. Alright? Watch out.
With respect of the Airports Authority of Jamaica, that investment was in.
Yeah, the investment of the airport. Look how much thing him had one sit down and do. Hear this.
During his tenure as Transport and Mining Minister.
With respect of the Airports Authority of Jamaica, that investment was in breach of the relevant regulations and indeed in China Alumina Partners. So unfortunately, the Minister's record does reinforce the correctness and the appropriateness of his resignation and his departure from executive authority.
Political commentator Shalman Scott says the Integrity Commission's report into the questionable granting of gun licenses by the Firearm Licensing Authority FLA has worsened the low level of trust in public officials.
In the frozen heart of a dying world, humanity.
Why? It's kind of hard for me to get. Why? I don't know. This is a lot. This is a lot.
Of themselves and
officials.
All the
authority FLA has worsened the low level of trust in public officials.
All these people, in the interest of themselves and in the interest of the country, must do the right thing. And should not have to wait until when the Prime Minister have to call them in, or whoever is in charge of them have to call them in to tell them what they are to do. But we need to pay attention to the broader mood in the political mood in the country that is developing and watch it.
It's still not clear what role Mr. Montague will be asked to play in the days ahead as he holds the powerful position as JLP chairman. But the NIA says,
"Wanna hear that? The powerful position as the JLP chairman. After those two allegations alone, he was not relieved of his duties. You're telling me there's nobody else that is qualified to do the job? Yo, this is blatant neglect of your responsibilities as a leader. As a matter of fact, this is not leadership."
No consideration should be given to him returning to the government in a position of authority.
Either in the Parliament or in the Cabinet, as has been the case in this and previous administrations in the past, when ministers have resigned and later on put back into positions of authority.
Yeah, what the man say? We're not supposed to have the situation where later on he put him back in a position of authority. Like in the past. I like this, brother. Professor Trevor Monroe, salute to you, sir. Principal Director of the NIA. That's what I'm talking about.
In this particular case, and generally as a rule, we would urge that this not occur.
Say on the ear. All right. We're not done with them yet, you know. We just stop.
Yo, listen, man. Hey, this is a whole lot, man. I'm gonna have to do this reaction in parts, man. Lord have mercy. Hey, man. Yeah, I'm gonna do this in parts. Sheesh.
May God bless the great institutions of the country that keep the society together. May God bless the Integrity Commission that leads the fight against corruption in the land.
Yes.
Because corruption is a scourge against the will of God. And the institutions on earth that fight against corruption deserve our full support.
Unresolved corruption part 1, ladies and gentlemen. Look out for part 2. One Marky G, you know, in an exclusive interview with none other than the man in the wilderness and guest speaker, you know, Mystic Sensation, aka Byron. I make sure say on the support both platforms, you know, the Titans, you understand? And you know say a straight Michael Manley them saying and them
them now fool. Yeah, and I only me learn from them two gentlemen, and I have to say, a lot of history that was not clear to me. Understand? Yeah, them not following all protocol, Shara. My cut, you know? Yeah, man. But anyway, Mark Golding really show another side of him. You know, I think we are getting to learn who is Mark Golding more and more. And it's great. It's great to see. The more and more him speak. Oh, sorry, Port Rocky, not Rockford. Sorry. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. No, say me know if you take correction. You know. Thank you so much for texting me that, sir. That is watching. You could have tell me in a chat too, you know. Me, I'm not, my ego is not very big. You understand? I can make mistakes as well. But hold on. I wanted to highlight this particular portion of the video. Horace, let's get biblical. Big up. I wanted to highlight this portion of the video. Just this portion alone where we really get to hear from Marky G about Marky G. Because they've been trying to defame his name for quite some time and tear him down. You know, no, them call him Master Mark. No, them have, you know, all the people that come in my chat. If you want to get black, say Master Mark. Just type Master Mark. Because I'm not going to tolerate it no more. You have somebody named G-Rai. All of my video them. I have to say, him subscribe to all of my platform them. And him comment, or she comment for every video. Even when they watch them already. So that person has to be getting paid by the JLP as far as me concerned. And one of them vlogger. And one of them foot soldier on the social media space. Every video, yo, you're bad, but big up yourself. Anyway, especially when I talk about Mark Golding. So I'm sure he's going to be dropping a comment in this video, the live or the premiere, or both. But anyway, I want to highlight this portion of this video with Mark Golding. And I have to say this before I play this portion. Mystic Sensation asked some excellent questions. One of the key things to interviewing, you know, right? Especially when you interview politician, or anybody for that matter, but in terms of politician and, you know, the concerns of our country, you have to know how to ask the right questions. The right questions can give you so much clarity. But let's get into it. If you like and share, all right, ladies and gentlemen, and don't keep it to yourself. And before we make Mark Golding talk, I just want to say this.
But listen me. Big up the government. Respect. But you see me? The truth is just the truth. I have to respect it. Our country now run right. Our country now run right. All who believe me, Bossa Blanc say blow!
Big up Althea Johnson, Pat W, I mean. Tell them nothing, country now run right.
Situation.
Hey, my brother, my co-host, my brother.
All right.
All right. Yes.
All right. Thank you, Lonesome, right, for the privilege here. And Sir Golding, once again, pleasant morning, and it's a pleasure to have this conversation with you. I have some questions that I want to ask. I hope I get the opportunity, right, to ask all of these questions. However, upon your entry, right, as it relates to being here today, you spoke about your transition as it relates to the People's National Party from then until now. So I want to pick something from that as it relates to the importance of good leadership, the quality and value of good leadership. So I'm going to take you back there where you started, right? Now, let me say that you have exhibited to the nation good morals and ethical regards for our constitutional laws, while the incumbent displayed the opposite of what you exhibited. Relating to the quality of your leadership style, you were able to unite the party and change the party's position from trailing in the poll, right, to have a solid lead, 5% lead out of the margin of error. I want Mr. Golden for you to tell Jamaica, as it relates to your leadership style, the quality in terms of, getting into the party, get to the grassroots, unite the party, put the party together, make the party focus, and wow, what an excellent performance today. We are looking at Mr. Golden. 5% lead out of the margin of error. Please explain and expound how you were able to achieve that.
Well, first of all, thank you very much for what you've said. And
big up yourself, Barbara. What is that?
My personality is, I'm just an ordinary person like everybody else. I respect people, and I grew up in a community which welcomed youth from outside the community to come and play ball with us, or generally par with us. So I grew up with an understanding of Jamaica's grassroots culture, and a love for the culture. My wife of many years now, we've been married for 3/4, I think, when we were married in 1990. So, we've gone over 34 years. So we are 35th, I think. And we were together for 6 years before that. And, my wife was from Augustown, which is a community that, is named after the month in which slavery was abolished, and it was one of the three free villages, is my recollection, where, people came to settle and try and move forward in life. So the culture of the people is very strong. The Bedward was from down that side too, and Caesar Kalanji is down there too, and many other artists of note. So I used to par with man from there, from Hermitage, which is another community next door. Play football every weekend together. We run boat and, cook some nice greens and some good, flour dumpling or whatever it might be, cornmeal dumpling and, And so I'm a person who respects people. And I came into the politics late in my career. I had achieved certain things in the law and in business, in finance. And when I got a certain financial security, I said to myself, well, I've always been interested in politics, not really party politics, just more the thinking behind politics and how, ideology and the modern history of the world and how things are the way they are. So I thought this is a good way to serve. My father and mother were people who were great servants to, my father was a man who looked after poor people as a doctor, as a bone specialist. The love for him, especially from the older people, because he died in 1996. So the younger generation don't know him, but those who were around from that time and before, a lot of them know him. A lot of them, I get people approach me all the time saying, say, my brother or my uncle, my grandfather is your father, save him and, didn't charge him the money and all of those things. So the goodwill around that is because of the love with which he expressed his talents, So that is the kind of, my mother was a civil servant, one of the first 3 women to join the Jamaican civil service at an administrative level, not as a secretary or, or teacher or nurse, but as a person on the pathway towards being a senior person in the civil service. And then when she got married and had my sister and I, and my father was dealing with the Mona Rehab Center at that time and building it out and trying to expand it to cover a wide range of things, employing disabled people, physiotherapy, occupational therapy, producing prostheses, artificial limbs for people, special footwear for people who have problems with their feet, all of that. My mother went and worked with him for the rest of her career and basically as a volunteer. So that is the home I come out of, Byron. So my approach to politics is just a heartical thing. I'm just really about, listen, man, we have a common vision. We come out of a party that was formed in 1938 by Daddy Manley and others, O.T. Fairclough and others. And, we set the trend of looking about the people's business in a way that will move the masses of the country forward. And Michael Manley took up the mantle and achieved so many great things in his era. PJ did the same, more around economic development at that point now, around infrastructure, giving us highways and ports and airports, You know, they love to mischaracterize PJ's era, you know, as if it was something terrible. But, you know, poverty, he moved poverty down to single digit from way up where they left it on the Seaga. Unemployment, the same thing. And yet, look at how the country developed, the telecoms infrastructure, the road infrastructure, and so on. All the institutions that PJ established, Chase Fund, National Health Fund, you know, Drug for the Elderly Program, PATH Program for people who are on the edge of survival. All of that is PJ's time, you know. So that is the tradition we come out of. So I just embrace my colleagues and say, you know, listen, man, I don't really business who you supported in past internal contests for leadership and things. That done settle now. They could just come on board and work together. And, you know, that reached out to the key people who, you know, I wanted to make sure we were all seeing eye to eye and, you know, moving in the same direction. And they have responded well. And, you know, there's a nice vibe in there now. And we're moving forward. And then going on the road, meeting people, just showing the people the love and you know, people can have a chance to talk to me. Some of the things that they see me doing around the place, and you know, them like it. So it's not like I'm not a career politician, Byron. I'm a Jamaican who, you know, just wants to see Jamaica move forward. I have certain skills as a corporate lawyer, as a man who's been in the financial sector, built 2 successful businesses there, with not alone with others, but I played my part. So I have some skills. I have some understanding, some experience, some knowledge, and I want to deploy it for the benefit of Jamaica. But at the same time, it must be about the people. And it's the people I've come to work for. I don't need to scrape off money, government money. The public funds are for the people and for the people only. So that is how we approach this thing. And nobody's perfect. We're going to make mistakes. It's going to be a difficult task. We have some serious problems to try and tackle, but, you know, we're going to put our best foot forward, you know, our heart and our minds into those things to bring the best solutions we can. We want to work closely with the diaspora, you know, our Jamaican family internationally, because we know that they love their country same way and they want to see Jamaica move forward. And they have a lot to offer too. They already do so much, you know, Jamaica couldn't survive without them right now. They're the biggest source of our foreign exchange. And, you know, they're the biggest source of social support. The families that they support, if you aggregate all of that, that is the best social network that we have. It's really the only one of any substance. So the diaspora is key, but there's a lot more they can do, I think, in terms of if we engage with them and give them opportunities to serve on public boards, for example, where they have expertise and they can bring that to the table and other things, and encourage investment as well, you know. So we have some ideas around that. I'm not going to roll out that yet, but we have some ideas around that as to how to really embrace diaspora and so on. Because, you know, Jamaica is not just an island in the Caribbean Sea, a geographical thing. You know, Jamaica is a culture. Jamaica is a vibe. Jamaica is a people. And we're much bigger than just that island. So, you know, we all have to put in what we can put in to make the thing grow, because the world needs Jamaica, you know. The world needs Jamaica. You don't see what's going on in the world. You know, the kind of conflict that's going on now and all these things that you really feel, you know, we need to kind of step back from some of those things and say, yo, what is this all about? Why are we in these conflictual situations? You know, why don't we just work together and try to solve the world's problems, you know? And just deal with each other with respect. That is really all that is needed, you know. But Bob Marley don't tell you that already, you know, and others too, you know. That's why I want to make Bob Marley a national hero and Miss Lou, you know, because them don't set the trend that we need to follow in terms of the philosophy of mankind. And Miss Lou built the culture. She took the language, which was something that was treated as being negative, something that was treated as being second class. And she took it and she showed it how brilliant it is, how expressive it is, how clever it is. And people love it. So, you know, we have to love ourselves. So our people who have showed us how to do that, we must lionize them and make them be, you know, people we can draw strength from in tackling our challenges. And that is what I love about Miss Donald and, of course, the great Bob Marley, you know. So, yeah, my leadership is just what you see me do right now. It's just how I am. I talk. And people like when I talk this way, you know, I get a lot of negative from people, you know, because of how I look. You know, them say I shouldn't speak a certain way. I'm not real when I talk. All kind of things and say about me. Them don't know me, you know. None of them know me. Real when I talk. All kind of things and say about me. Them don't know me, you know. None of them know me. When I talk. All kind of things and say about me. Them don't know me, you know. None of them know me.
Emotional damage.
That is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Them don't know Marky G. And them never get a chance to know Marky G. And you know what? I think them fear the people them knowing Marky G. And that is why them attacking Marky G. Now, look upon the joy upon Byron and Wayne Lonesome face. You hear the man them quiet, you see level of respect where this man come on because of him humility. Who listen to Mark Golden a while ago and you feel like our hype smarty at. You know them way there? This man don't have a hype in him body. Me can tell. Miss Curiosity, big up. Yes, Black Beauty. One Marky G. The man don't have a hype in him body, you know? Yo, when you hear the man talk a while ago, it resonates. I don't know about nobody else, but it resonates in my spirit where man has said. You see me? The man have a genuine love. You hear the man talk about back in the idea when they used to play ball and you have other community where come and him used to interact with all different type of people from all different type of community. You see me I deal with man they used to go bush and the man they used to cook them cornmeal and them something. Them they think they are real Jamaican experience. Me see somebody in a chat talk about Matty Samoud. I mean not even trying to chat off him, you know. See, me just a stick for Marky G. It's about him. This is the man what we are look to change things for the people. And you see, oh, the man honest. And that's why I respect the man. And look how the man honest. The man say, yo, brethren, it now go easy, you know. We have a whole heap of work for doing, and guess what? We are going to make some mistake. You see, let me tell you something. A huge character flaw in any leadership or individual is when them cannot admit that them do something wrong. I want you to tell me when you ever hear Andrew Holness administration say them do something wrong. If you follow Andrew Holness and him administration and how them talking, they are perfect. They are perfect. Enough for them mind. It's a narcissistic type of thinking and doing things. You get me? Them don't even want to be honest about the recession. Eh?
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
That is what I love about Miss Stone and of course the great Bob Marley, you know. So yeah, my leadership is just what you see me do right now. It's just how I am. I talk. And like when I talk this way, you know, I get a lot of negative notification from people, you know, because of how I look. You know, them say I shouldn't speak a certain way. I'm not real when I talk. All kind of things and say about me. Them don't know me, you know. None of them know me. Right? Them don't know where I'm coming from or what my life has been like from, you know, from I was a youth coming up. You know, so what you see is what you get with me, you know. I am who I am. Yes, I don't talk the same way all the time. It depends on the vibe and where I am and who I'm talking to. Yes. If I'm in Parliament, I'm naturally be more inclined to speak in a more formal way because the rules of Parliament require that as well. But when I'm on the road or I'm in front of a crowd or in a gathering where I feel comfortable, I just talk the way I feel comfortable. I'm not going to put on the airs and graces for nobody.
Jamaican.
I just mean it.
Jamaican. But Sir Golden, I said something though.
Man, listen, man. Hey, man. No, this was too powerful. I wanted to play it out so you guys could hear it, but me have to go back. It's too good.
Grew up in a community at the end of December. Jamaica had 2 consecutive recessions.
Once again, present morning, and it's a pleasure.
Speed it up, though. I'm going to speed it up a little bit.
I have some questions that I want to ask. I hope I get the opportunity, right, to ask all of these questions. However, upon your entry, right, as it relates to being here today, you spoke about your transition as it relates
Look,
to
Bolo, so.
national party.
Look, Bolo, me have to play it again, man. I have to play it again.
So I want to pick something from that as it relates to the importance
Can't play one time,
of good
trust me.
leadership, the quality and value of good leadership. So I'm going to take you back there where you started, right? Now, let me say that you have exhibited to the nation good morals and ethical regards for our constitutional laws,
Look, Bolo, so.
while the incumbent displayed the opposite of what you exhibited. Relating to the quality of your leadership style, you were able to unite the party and change the party's position from trailing in the poll, right, to have a solid lead, 5% lead out of the margin of error. I want, Mr. Golden, for you to tell Jamaica, as it relates to your leadership style, the quality in terms of, getting into the party, get to the grassroots, unite the party, put the party together, make the party focus, and wow, what an excellent performance. Today, we are looking at Mr. Golden, 5% lead out of the margin of error. Please explain and expound how you were able to achieve that.
Man, hey, listen, man. Byron is a professional, man. What a question. What a well thought out question. And let's hear the answer to that.
Well, first of all, thank you very much for what you've said. And, my personality is, I'm just an ordinary person like everybody else. I respect people. And I grew up in a community which welcomed youth from outside the community to come and play ball with us or, generally par with us. So I grew up with an understanding of Jamaica's grassroots culture, and a love for the culture. My wife of many years now, we've been married for 3/4, when we were married in 1990. So, we've gone over 34 years. This will be our 35th, I think. And we were together for 6 years before that. And, my wife was from Augustown, which is a community that, is named after the month in which slavery was abolished, and it was one of the free villages, is my recollection, where, people came to settle and try and move forward in life. So the culture of the people is very strong. The Bedward was from down that side too, and Caesar Kalanji is down there too, and many other artists of note. So I used to par with man from there, from Hermitage, which is another community next door. We play football every weekend together. We run boat and, cook some nice greens and some good, flour dumpling or whatever it might be, cornmeal dumpling and, yeah. And so.
Yo. You hear the richness, hey, Jamaica, in the man Tony, you know? When you hear the richness of the culture where this man grew up in, Augustown, you hear what the man talk about the freedom of Jamaica, and that's why they call it I never even did know that. I never even did know that. How much I only didn't know that? When I'm just talk about Augustown a while ago. Because I never know. I am not going to be here. I'm not a capper like Andrew Honest. Me not telling no lie, Bridget. Me never know. Zane, and all of the artists them the man link with. Well, at the time, I don't know if they were not artists, but years ago, we had about 35 years ago. Seen a long time that you talk about 1990s. You feel me? I deal with. So, and now when I go in era that Jamaica, you know, the 1990s, I go to 2000 and 2001 and them something, you know. Me never know that, Barbara. I'm telling you the truth. This is just a wealth of conversation right there, so Bridget, may I tell you?
There too, and many other, which is a community that, is named after the month in which slavery was abolished.
Yeah.
It was one of the free villages, is my recollection, where, people came to settle and try and move forward in life. So the
Ines Brown says she know. Big up Ines Brown in our place. You never know. Black Beauty says she never know neither. Tell me that's a try show you.
The culture of the people is very strong. The Bedward was from down that side too, and Caesar Kalanji is down there too, and many other artists of note. So I used to par with man from there, from Hermitage, which is another community next door. Play football every weekend together. We run boat and, cook some nice greens and some good, flour dumpling or whatever it might be, cornmeal dumpling and, yeah.
Mr. Lonesome live them life there and watch Lonesome. Mr. Lonesome know exactly what I'm talking about, you know. Oh, this a call me. Oh my God. Yes, good night. You have to turn on that, bro. You have to make it quick, you know. I get 2 minutes. We don't want to mess with that. That's a 2 minutes. Go through. Yeah, me there, man. Make it 2 minutes, with General. I'm live right now. You're supposed to know that. Me I do a recording.
Me I say. Just feel the energy, man. When man feel you are talking, man. When man talk about that, that is Jamaica, brother.
Yes.
That is the country, Lord.
Yes.
That is the country, brother.
No joke. No joke. No joke.
Yeah, everything in car, man. Come on, go on, listen.
Yes, me General. Big up yourself. For real, man. I said that the culture for real, man. Seriously. That is the culture. Big up yourself, my G. The whole of Spanish Town, big up. John got to say him never know neither. And then Bambino say first time she know that, or him know that. Hey, man, listen. Man, I did not know that.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
So, I'm a person who respect people. And I came into the politics late in my career. You know, I had achieved certain things in the law and in business, in finance. And when I got a certain financial security, I said to myself, well, you know, I've always been interested in politics, not really party politics, just more the thinking behind politics and how, you know, ideology and the history, modern history of the world and how things are the way they are. So I thought this is a good way to serve. You know, my father and mother were people who were great servants too. You know, my father was a man who looked after poor people as a doctor, as a bone specialist. You know, the love for him, especially from older people, because he died in 1996, so the younger generation don't know him, but those who were around from that time and before, a lot of them know him, a lot of them, I get people approach me all the time saying, you know, say, my brother or my uncle, my grandfather, is your father, save him and, you know, didn't charge him the money and all of those things. So the goodwill around that is because of the love with which he expressed his talents, you know. So that is the kind of, my mother was a civil servant, one of the first 3 women to join the Jamaican civil service at an administrative level, not as a secretary or, you know, a teacher or nurse, but as a person on the pathway towards being a senior person in the civil service. And then when she got married and had my sister and I.
My bad. I'm gonna find it back. My bad. I was just trying to slow it down. It's kind of too fast. I'm hearing it's kind of too fast, so I was trying to slow it down. My bad. I'm gonna find it. Don't worry.
Is the Integrity Commission is a very critical agency, and they can bring that to the table and other things and encourage investment as well. You know, so we have some those who were around from that time and before.
Lonesome, right? For the make the party for
those who were around from that time and before. A lot of them know him. A lot of them, I get people approach me all the time saying, you know, say, my brother or my uncle, my grandfather is, you know, is your father, save him and, you know, didn't charge him the money and all of those things. So the goodwill around that is because of the love with which he expressed his talents, you know. So that is the kind of, my mother was a civil servant, one of the first 3 women to join the Jamaican civil service as at an administrative level, not as a secretary or, you know, a teacher or nurse, but as a person on the pathway towards being a senior person in the civil service. And then when she got married and had my sister and I, and my father was dealing with the Mona Rehab Center at that time and building it out and trying to expand it to cover a wide range of things, employing disabled people, physiotherapy, occupational therapy, producing prostheses, you know, artificial limbs for people, special footwear for people who have problems with their feet, all of that. My mother went and worked with him for the rest of her career and basically as a volunteer. So that is.
No, if this don't give you a real insight as to the fabric of the stock that Mark Golding come from, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Did you hear the history of the man father and then the man mother add on to the legacy? She wasn't thinking about her career so much. She was always in service of, and then when she married her husband and she said him going in a certain direction, she followed him. There's so much gems and lessons to take from this. On every level. That is how a married couple is supposed to work with each other. You understand? And what an example. No wonder Mark Golding have because he come from a structured family. And he has also structured his family. Him learn from his mother and his father. You need these types of people in leadership. Somebody that is humble and also have a fear of God. Very important. Very important. People person. Eh? The man wasn't even thinking about being a party leader per se. To the point where the man said, listen, you guys, I understand. You have a favorite and you didn't want this person to be the leader of the party. But we are at this point right now. So, you know, I think for the best interest of everybody, we should come together. And based off of all the people in my move and the energy when him get from them, him say, all right, them cool, them all right with it, and we go that way and move forward. The only person that I saw didn't move forward with the process, not to be messy, but is Lisa Hanna. Lisa Hanna kind of left the party still. I the only person that were kind of, you know? But outside of that, big up Lisa Hanna same way. I'm just saying. And nothing wrong with that. You know, nothing is wrong with that. Her wanting to move on. But I'm just saying, the man, Marky G, yo, man, I tell you, this right here, so I definitely wanted to highlight this. This is lovely.
This is lovely. Byron. So my approach to politics is just a article thing. You know, I'm just really about, listen, man, we have a common vision. We come out of a party that was formed in 1938 by Daddy Manley and others, O.T. Fairclough and others. And, you know, we set the trend of looking about the people's business in a way that will move the masses of the country forward. And Michael Manley took up the mantle and achieved so many great things in his era. PJ did the same, you know, more around economic development at that point now, around infrastructure, giving us highways and ports and airports. You know, they love to mischaracterize PJ's era, you know, as if it was something terrible. But, you know, poverty, he moved poverty down to single digit from way up where they left it in on the Seaga. Unemployment, the same thing. And yet, look at how the country developed, the telecoms infrastructure, the road infrastructure, and so on. All the institutions that PJ established, Chase Fund, National Health Fund, you know, Drug for the Elderly Program, PASS Program for people who are on the edge of survival. All of that is PJ's time, you know. So that is the tradition we come out of. So I just embrace my colleagues and say, you know, listen, man, I don't really business who you supported in past internal contest for leadership. And that don't settle now. We could just come on board and work together. And, you know, that reached out to the key people who, you know, I wanted to make sure we were all seeing eye to eye and, you know, moving in the same direction. And they have responded well. And, you know, there's a nice vibe in there now. And we're moving forward. And then going on the road, meeting people, just showing the people the love and you know, people can have a chance to talk to me. Some of the things that they see me doing around the place, and you know, them like it. So it's not like I'm not a career politician, Byron. I'm a Jamaican who, you know, just wants to see Jamaica move forward. I have certain skills as a corporate lawyer, as a man who's been in the financial sector, built 2 successful businesses there, with not alone with others, but I played my part. So I have some skills, I have some understanding, some experience, some knowledge. And I want to deploy it for the benefit of Jamaica. But at the same time, it must be about the people. And it's the people I've come to work for. I don't need to scrape off money, government money. The public funds are for the people and for the people only. So that is how we approach this thing. And yeah, nobody's perfect. We're going to make mistakes. It's going to be a difficult task. We have some serious problems to try and tackle. But, you know, we're going to put our best foot forward, you know, our heart and our minds into those things to bring the best solutions we can. We want to work closely with the diaspora, you know, our Jamaican family internationally, because we know that they love their country same way and they want to see Jamaica move forward. And they have a lot to offer too. They already do so much, you know, they already do so much. Jamaica couldn't survive without them right now. They're the biggest source of our foreign exchange. And, you know, they're the biggest source of social support. The families that they support, if you aggregate all of that, that is the best social network that we have. It's really the only one of any substance. So the diaspora is key, but there's a lot more they can do, I think, in terms of if we engage with them and give them opportunities to serve on public boards, for example, where they have expertise and they can bring that to the table and other things and encourage investment as well, you know. So we have some ideas around that. I'm not going to roll out that yet, but we have some ideas around that as to how to really embrace diaspora and so on. Because, you know, Jamaica is not just an island in the Caribbean Sea, a geographical thing. Jamaica is a culture. Jamaica is a vibe. Jamaica is a people. And we're much bigger than just that island. So, you know, we all have to put in what we can put in to make the thing grow because the world needs Jamaica, you know. The world needs Jamaica. You don't see what's going on in the world. You know, the kind of conflict that's going on now and all these things that you really feel, you know, we need to kind of step back from some of those things and say, yo, what is this all about? Why are we in these conflictual situations? You know, why don't we just work together and try to solve the world's problems, you know? And just deal with each other with respect. That is really all that is needed, you know. That Bob Marley don't tell me that already, you know, and others too, you know. That's why I want Bob Marley and national hero and Miss Lou, you know, because them don't set the trend that we need to follow in terms of the philosophy of mankind. And Miss Lou build the culture. She take the language, which was something that was treated as being negative, something that was treated as being second class, and she took it and she showed it how brilliant it is, how expressive it is, how clever it is, and people love it. So, you know, we have to love ourselves. So our people who have showed us how to do that, we must lionize them and make them be, you know, people we can draw strength from in tackling our challenges. And that is what I love about Miss Lou and of course, the great Bob Marley, you know. So, yeah, my leadership is just what you see me do right now. It's just how I talk. And like when I talk this way, you know, I get a lot of negative notification from people, you know, because of how I look. You know, them say I shouldn't speak a certain way. I'm not real when I talk. All kind of things and say about me. Them don't know me, you know. None of them know me, right? Them don't know where I'm coming from or what my life has been like from, you know, from I was a youth coming up. You know, so what you see is what you get with me, you know. I am who I am. Yes, I don't talk the same way all the time. It depends on the vibe and where I am and who I'm talking to. Yeah. If I'm in Parliament, I'm naturally be more inclined to speak in a more formal way because the rules of Parliament require that as well. But when I'm on the road or I'm in front of a crowd or in a gathering where I feel comfortable, I just talk the way I feel comfortable. I'm not going to put on the airs and graces for nobody. Jamaican. I just need it.
Jamaican. Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support, support, support. I'm not gonna lie, people. My heart full. My heart full. Me don't know about nobody else, but my heart full. Andrew, call the election, man. Call the election, man. Brethren, the man article, the man certified, the man relatable, the man genuine. That my spirit, everything that I want me to get from listening to this man. This man is genuine. The man genuinely wants to see the people of Jamaica win. And him ready for work for it. Andrew, call the election, Andrew. Call the election, Andrew. Call it now, Andrew. Since as the Jamaica Labour Party is just this wonderful, well, hard-working team of people that does so much for Jamaica, and our realities is what you want to tell us it is, and not what we are experiencing. Call it, Andrew Horace. Call it. Nothing wrong with Jamaica. The crime not too high. Nothing wrong. Call it. Jamaica in one perfect place. And if that's the case, that means you're third term for you. So just call it, Andrew. Call it. Call it, man. Just call it. Call it. You know why you're not more. Just call it. Gentlemen, Daryl Vaz got caught with his foot in his mouth. And you know, say the eagle sharp already. So we have the evidence to back up what I'm saying. You understand? And we're going to play it right now for you. So without any further ado, please remember to like the video, share the video. If you haven't already, subscribe to the platform and click the bell and click all so you can get all notifications that you won't miss a video. Like so many of my wonderful subscribers that miss videos of mine every day. All right, JAMAICA, big up. Say, my father knew Bustamante in Cuba. By my father's account, he was an informant and a money lender. Oh! Tap up the likes there for me, people. Tap up the likes. Godson, big up. Everybody big up on both platforms. He was married to what? Joseph said he was married to a man. You know what I don't know? We are move on to Daryl Vaz. Not too terrible. We are move on to Daryl Vaz. People, some serious allegations has been levied at Daryl Vaz. Now, we're going anti-match block, and we have to examine it. Let's go. Listen to this.
So this are too much for the people them there in Jamaica. Yeah. This are too much for the people them in Jamaica. This man I get up and if you not step on and you're not spilling guts, right? Yes. Right? So this man get up and think no him hear bunting talk. So him think no have a leverage. So water and fish headless and big mama them call him and fish headless them right. Where them right? Because when read out a fish headless right that. You know what? Because him read out fish headless right when talking, you know. When they put him word and everything. And it's easy. You can identify them by them word, them move, everything. But even them writing. Because him write, and him don't know if it's style people I'm talking, I did writing a different way, different poem talking, don't know that. So me can't embarrassing. You know he needs some milk. You want a piece of shit. Yes. Alright. Yeah, man. Invalid. But when me just said it a while, I'll press full. This guy leave, I'm not sure to say him a liar. No one sure. I'm gonna put up this first. The first thing I want to put up, I'm gonna make a hear my chat to Dear Jackson Miller. Right? So I'm gonna put up this first. Now put up this first. Yeah, I'm gonna put up this first. I'm gonna look at no, I'm gonna look on the boss and then I'm gonna look at I'm gonna look on this, look on the name of the thing where I'm carrying the thing then, right? So I'm gonna put up that first. And then I'll give him some advice. I'll give some free solicit advice. See? Yeah, man. From B to now, I'm going to some free advice. All right, we can move. This we can prove say you're in Canada, you know, brother. This are June, brother. The 30th of June, you see it? Double vase in Canada. And this was 4 days before. So you don't know, so never screenshot of you in Canada, brother. You never know. Don't. And a bus here, look. See, you put up the bus them here. Embarrassing. He needs some milk. See, embarrassing. You notice, me make you see the timestamp when I have it. He don't know say I have this. Because from me in the place, he put it up with screenshot that I have it. And see it have timestamp, show you the timestamp. So, we have a competition with you, double vase. We are on competition. Canada are on competition with you, forget boss, brother. See, I'm going to show it bigger. See that? Timestamp, I'll show you, you know. Hold on, then. I'm going to show you this. Hold on. I'm going to move this first. I'm going to show you something in Canada. See that, people? This is how I put up. And you see, 4 days. See there? It's in Canada. Vase. I see tick him tick. It's in Canada. And I'm sure with the boss. We can't beat me have it. Then, him don't know so I have this, you know. I release, but that's I release it. Now, you know, it's not everything we release. Because you have to run like the feds. So you have to get that information. Run as me get that information. See? Remember me tell us I have something that talk or something, it jerk up the whole place. That's true, man. Remember me not do that lie. But we know when to release things and when to not. And then you have certain things where you have to try clean for release it. Because you remember you know, give up people. No, him put up this. Him don't know so we have it. I could have put up this by itself. But you want to see when him there in the place. Yeah. You want to see when him there in the place. In coming and look boss. And take the picture for the boss.
Yo, somebody said they don't understand the language. Well, it's Jamaican. What he's saying is that this person, the Minister of Transport, Daryl Vaz, was in Canada. And he posted when he was in Canada. And he was in Canada for 4 days. And he was looking for school buses to purchase in Canada. A lot of people don't know he was in Canada, but because Mr. Lonesome lives in Canada, he was... Mr. Lonesome monitors all of these people. Their movements and everywhere they go. All right? CJ, what? CJ, what's her name? CJ Brogdon too. He is pissed off. That's a fact. So, this is important. because of what he's gonna say further down. All right, so let's listen.
Then when I come talk about Canada, we are run competition with you. May I not teach you something about Canada too? May I wipe out that? So see there? See there? Me have this from the 30th. You see when that reached me? And in the 4 days, see my Darrell Vaz in Canada, 4 days. You see it?
Somehow, Canada and him and Jamaica is bidding for the same school buses that he brought out. So he's suggesting that the school buses are at such high quality that even Canada was bidding for them. But Mr. Wayne Lonesome is going to debunk that. Yankee bless, big up. Let's continue.
All right. So when yes. So Canada no compete with David Vaz. I remember me say so, you know. Remember play that first before me show you it. Remember play where him say with Canada first. Not my word. Because remember me no do tabloid. Yeah, where him said to Dean Jackson yesterday.
Concerns raised by the opposition to school buses bought from the United States by the government for rural school routes.
So first of all, the status of the buses. They are buses that have been retired from fleets in the States. Can you explain that for us?
So I explained that today, that is not the fact. The fact is that these buses that we are bought are buses that are coming out of certain of the areas that they serve in the system, because the government of the United States has a policy where they actually give grant money to the bus operators and manufacturers to encourage the changing out of buses on a regular basis. So
listen, I have to pause right there, so. First, him say the buses are not being retired. Then him say one bag of gibberish and then lead back to the buses being changed out. Then if you change them out and retire them, sir. Is it just me? Is it just me? Bro, stop the cap, bro. Stop.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Hey, who man's is this? Who man's is this?
Listen to me. If you retire a bus from a system that it was working, or you change it, you have retired it. How did it become available for you to buy if it was still in use? Why can't he just be honest and say, you know, these buses are retired? He's acting like somebody is lying about that. They are retired out of the system that they were in. Yes, thank you very much. Jamaican. So they change out the buses because their depreciation and high maintenance costs. So they want brand new buses. And all the PNP saying, why you guys never buy brand new buses? Remember, you know, according to the Vaz, you know, it's 1 year maintenance, you know. Them buy for the bus, them, you know. After that, them depend on them own, you know. I don't think you heard what I said. 1 year maintenance was bought for the buses. The $1.4 billion is included in that cost. So they get 1 year warranty. 1 single year. After that, we are on our own. So why is he, p-footing around the fact that the buses are retired? And listen what him say again. We can't believe. Listen what him say again.
The government of the United States today that is not the fact.
It's rural school routes. So first of all, the status of the buses. They are buses that have been retired from fleets in the States. Can you explain that for us?
So I explained that today that is not the fact. The fact is that these buses that we are about are buses that are coming out of certain of the areas that they serve in the system, because the government of the United States has a policy where they actually give grant money to the bus operators and manufacturers to encourage the changing out of buses on a regular basis. So
it's a government like Jamaican government, central government deal with this. You have different states, you have governors, and it break down. So you have to know who deal with the boss. So when I talk about everybody deal with them thing different, it matter bullshit. Let me tell you this. It matter bullshit. Yeah? So even if you change it by the waivers, that means you retire it. Okay. So, but when I talk about change frequently, the government now give money, say buy a bus, so you change it. That is bullshit. Yeah? All right. Continue.
It doesn't mean that because they're being changed out now, that it's because they're at end of life or any such thing. It is just a matter that there is incentives for that industry in terms of the actual school bus operations in the United States of America.
And that's because they want their buses in the school bus system to be as new as possible. Would not be so?
That's correct. And
all right.
What happens is that they go into...
They end up slapping me now. That because they want the bus as new as possible. You know? Yes, that's correct. So, you say not old bus. Allow me to tell them the oldest set of bus them in got to come. Yeah? All right, continue. You're not talking about Canada now. So, I'm going to cover properly.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
For that industry, in terms of the actual school bus operations in the United States of America.
And that's because they want their buses in the school bus system to be as new as possible. Would not be so?
That's correct. And
all right.
What happens is that they go into...
They end up slapping me now. That because they want the bus as new as...
Buses are retired because the states want the buses to be as new as possible. And the question is, why does the Jamaican government don't want the same for our children? And then the prices of these buses, $1.4 billion for 110 buses. When you do the calculation, that is too much for these level of buses. These are what you call undesirables. But let's continue.
Yes, that's correct. So, you say not old bus. Allow me to tell them the oldest set of bus them in got to come. Yeah? All right, continue. You're not talking about Canada now. So, I'm going to cover it properly. You can't talk about a country like that, man. You cannot do that. We not allow that. Continue.
So, into other areas, other private school bus operators, and also they are in demand. As a matter of fact, these buses that we bought, we competed with Canada.
Do you hear this? They're in demand, so I'm competed with Canada.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying.
These buses that we bought, we competed with Canada.
What did you say? Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
School bus operators, and also they are in demand. As a matter of fact, these buses that we bought, we competed with Canada.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard?
We cannot do that. We not allow that. Continue.
So, into other areas, other private school bus operators, and also they are in demand. As a matter of fact, these buses that we bought, we competed with Canada.
Do you hear this? Them in demand, so I'm competed with Canada. So you have to buy some bus. Don't think about it. Canada build bus. And we have to fully electric. I'm not going to show you. We have to fully electric. You see, you have to stop these things. Stop these things. You know, say you chat bullshit. I mean, I fact check you. This is another time where you can't go around and tell you lie, you know. We know you have to tell lie decades now. Decades. People know you have to tell lie for decades, better lies. And you continue. Right? You are competing, or you are competing with Canada. Jamaica have the kind of money. You yourself, with 1.8 billion Jamaican, gonna compete with Canada. Canada buy all bus with them feet, you idiot. Look here. No, I'm not tired, I know. But let me just teach him before we flag him this, because that touching, and this year, this for country. Yeah,
That
this
is
better.
funny,
So I'm
honey.
going to for Canada. I'm going to teach him something
funny.
about Canada, because
Oh my
yes.
God, that is
Let me teach you a quick
funny.
thing about Canada. Because he don't know. So I'm going to just teach you, because you're very out hard, you know. Very out hard. So I'm going to teach you about Canada. Can I come back to the board? I'm going to teach you something about Canada, right? This is a Canada bus system. Maybe, you know, you're very out hard. Very out hard. So this is a Canada bus system. Read that. Facts. You see much bus? Not 40, 51,000. You see much kids?
Embarrassing.
And
We need some milk.
Idea for
Listen. I don't want to stop the thing so much, you know. But this is very embarrassing. How the hell was open up his mouth and say Canada is competing with him for these buses? When Canada wants to is looking to go to electric buses. And them already have electric buses. And them are going fully electric bus by 2040, according to this document. The man have 51,000 bus. 2 million children. I could do the maths on that. 2 million plus children. Call it 2.5 million children, see? And that we are going to do, we are giving them the highest number over think. So 2.5 million children. Right? Divided by 51,000. Right? 49,019. No, Lord, I did not do that right. Sorry, guys. 51,000 I said. Sorry. That is more like it. No, this bus system is a good bus system. Each of those bus carry an average of 49 kids, which you can hold. I just divided 51,000 by 2,500,000. You see, a real bus system in terms of the amount of kids them have versus the buses. Them buses have to make 2 trips. 1 trip from any location, every single school good. 1 trip. You understand? Them not take 2 trips. 1 trip. So they can make sure so they can carry all the kids to school. So they gonna have adequate amount of buses for each school on the route them so they can get to school on time. Dial fast, pay attention. Let's continue.
where I go. Yeah? Where I go, full, let me show you. Facts. I get a facts check. You're very out of see that? We have a fully electric by them thing there. See that?
Big up Black Barbie, you know. Somebody, Jamaican, say, Vaz forgot to say that he was competing with farmers in Canada for the buses. He says that these buses are used to transport farm workers. Me backside. You know, so me can't bother.
the CESBA want all new buses to be electric, brother. See it here. I sell them the two. We want to go electric. But we now buy all bus. And if you look on Canada, we build bus. Where you get to send for your 2 water, man. So look how much bus we have. I may show the kids then. I may show the diesel bus. Share of diesel bus. 70%. Can we have electric bus right now? But 70% are still diesel. We want to get rid of them. So 70% of this enough bus we have to get rid of.
Woo! Adapted.
So you tell me, say Daryl Vaz, Canada where I try to get rid of bus them. 70% of them are old bus. Right? Or bus they already are used. So you tell me, say them I try to buy more old bus. Fit the school bus system. Or is it like my friend said in the chat, ABR News Wagwan? No, sir. This not normal. No, Daryl, you have to stop it, huh? Daryl, you must stop it. You know to do it. So Canada have 70% bus where I use electricity. 30%, sorry. 70% of them are old bus. By 2040, them are look for move completely to electric bus. And you, Daryl Vaz, are trying to convince we, the Jamaican people, say Canada was competing with you for these old buses. And they are old because them can't new if them just don't come off of the lot. As soon as a vehicle move from off of the lot, it's being depreciated. These are the facts. These are the facts. Lena Wallace, big up. So they might try to use, these guys are trying to use semantics, wordplay, right? To try and say, no, the bus them not really old, but them old still cause them have 134,000 mileage for the. No, wait, it have 178,000. No, wait, it have an average of. Them keep moving the goalpost, and we're gonna get into it. We're going to get into it. We're not even beginning yet, trust me. Stick around, like and share the video. No, sir. The people are terrible here, man. Listen to this.
You to water that is the one get rid of them. So 70% of this have enough bus we have to get rid of. Yeah? We want to go full electric by 15 years time. You to water that. You to water that. By 15 years, remember put it up big. See that? By 15 years time, we want to go full electric. Yeah? We want to go full electric. We want our new buses can be changed, a new bus. Now all bus. Can you imagine? People, hear this. Can you imagine? We have changed up the bus system because of cleaner place and everything, right? And you want to go.
Oh, one of my contributors in the chat, my moderator said, mileage can be rigged before the buses get here. Ooh, question the integrity. Questioning the integrity of the buses. Ooh. And when you look at, well, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to jump the show. Yo, I'm going to keep that in mind when you say Black Barbie. Big up yourself for that comment there. Let's move on.
And he said, Canada now compete. Forget the old junk then for putting our system. Him don't even know how we build bus. Well, look how we build it. Eh? Yeah, said Canada compete with him, so the bus them where him get him win it, him buy them over Canada. We have the money, we have the know-how, we build vehicle for the United States too. Market. We build a lot of things in Canada for over there. So. Eh? Him so disrespectful. That him go up and D and Jack similar to crap. Eh? So this make us rub him out. That a crap. That a disrespect. Yeah? And that show us him know where my talk say, you know. I'm not sure what this busting I go on from. If they don't try to play politics with it, but them say I wait for thief, I make money. Them say I wait for thief, I make more money. So them come up with them too much thing. A garbage. You understand? A PR. A garbage.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Canada compete.
Get them, and to get the amount, along with Panama and Guadeloupe. Quite enough.
Them are compete with Panama and Guadeloupe. And remember, you know, you ask him if him did there when him buy the bus then. Can come look bus for Canada. See me just showing it, timestamp. Panama, Guadalupe. Me there Panama, me think that like them place them run it like bus. Like yes. Yeah? Yes. Them run the bus in Panama. Come there Panama City and under them me see some of them all bus there. Like them me buy it. You understand? Me can't tell you this. See? So them run them they like normal bus. Okay? That man are out of that. When does it come out? Yeah.
So it doesn't mean that because they're being changed out now, that it's because they're at end of life or any such thing. It is just a matter that there's incentives for that industry.
You know, that tell you all the world thing. I remember, it doesn't tell you something all the time, you know.
So I went online to chat with the missionaries, and they.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that's funny.
You know, that tell you all the world thing. I remember, it doesn't tell you something all the time, you know. And if it says, so you buy the bus, about you this, him can't tell him, I tell you who them run with the now, can I tell be a bullshit. Brother, let me tell you something. But then I know what two different things. We can't fax check you. You can't this one country, brother. You can't do that. You can't do that. But about Canada 100%, you can't do that. Canada our country. Yes? So you cannot this Canada. You understand? We are all to account and we the foot to the fire. You can't this no Canadian, you can't this Canada government, not at all. We are back it up 100%. Don't run with me. It's out of see? Watch
so school bus operations in the United States of America.
And that's because they want their buses in the school bus system to be as new as possible. Would not be so?
That's right. And
right.
what happens is that they go into other areas, other private school bus operators, and also they are in demand. As a matter of fact, these buses that we bought, we competed with Canada to get them and to get the amount, along with Panama, Guadalupe, quite a number of countries. Nothing.
And you take up 1 month and you compete with Panama, take Canada for your old young country.
No, Black Barbie is on one today. Black Barbie says incentive of people leftovers. Yeah, what an idiot. I use the child myself to laugh at that one. No. What kind of incentive is there for people to retire buses? The only incentive is that, brother, they don't want it for themselves and they must see if they can get more money for it. You understand? And in some cases, those buses are suitable for certain things. But to carry students, no. Because it's not up to par for the United States, so it shouldn't be up to par for us, Jamaica. See. You know, it's funny how this government says they're going into prosperity, but we keep buying old stuff. Prosperous people don't buy old things. As a matter of fact, prosperous people don't like seeing nothing old unless it's an antique with value only per money, where they can get more money pan, like painting and stuff like that. Artwork, creative work. But not all buses, bro. If a rich man have a bus him have long time and it's running good, him have it long time and it's running good. But him never take up his money for go buy one old vehicle, bro. They're not doing it, bro. So where is the prosperity dial for us and entrepreneurs? Why we not buy old bus that other countries like the United States is not looking at? Them I sell them, I try to sell them out. And somebody tell me, say, farmers they use. Yeah, junkyard Jamaica, right? Somebody tell me, say, a farmer they use and carry farmers with in a Canada, them busted. And that would make sense. Farm workers. That would make sense. Eh? When you say have something to drop soon, Yo, the way I see that third. Let's continue.
See to water order, telling them yama this way.
And the Horace gave a figure in $1.4 billion for 110 buses. You know. So you can average that out and it include maintenance for 1 year. You want 1 year maintenance with parts and rate? Yes. So yeah, you can max out that. Per average at $12.7 million for one bus then. That's way too much money. Way too much money. This worse than the drill scandal, you know? This worse than the drill scandal, believe.
Yeah, yama this way. Eh? Yeah, yama what other lie. But these are lies. They are not believing in you know. Yeah.
Specific to Jamaica buying these buses as a single purchase for a country.
What's the age we're talking about and mileage?
Well, the age and mileage is between 8 and 15 years old. The mileage...
You reach 15 now, but you don't stay with 8 and 10. What happened?
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
No, Mr. Horace. No, Mr. Horace. No, Mr. Horace. Me go play the tape now. Me go play the tape now. Me want to listen to the first few minutes of Daryl Horace, you know. I run off him mouth, you know. You understand me? I say, you listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. When him there at the press conference, me make sure say me tape you and post, you know. You listen to this. Listen to Daryl Horace.
Of last week. Of last week. 4 more are en route to Jamaica, and 18 more will be delivered on July 14th, and 28 each will be delivered on the 22nd of July, and the 30th, and the 29th of July. So, in essence, all 110 school buses will be here by the end of July. Among the batch of buses will be 47 small units, 32-seater, with engines designed to navigate remote areas, 38 mid-sized buses, which have 54 seats, and 25 buses designed to seat 72 people each. So the configuration is 3 different types of buses, obviously because of the assessment of the terrain that we will be traversing. As it permits, pertains to the rural transportation system, I gave a commitment that I will also reiterate. The current activity represents phase 1 of the system. We intend within 2 years to import an additional 200 to 300 buses to serve the additional 625 schools with a student population of over 300,000. It is in the intention of the government to actively pursue the possibility of the introduction of not only refurbished buses, but also new buses as we are doing for the JUTC. This government and this minister will deliver on his commitment to put in place a safe, affordable and convenient system which provides quality service to our children and reduces cost to parents. Let me now deal with the criticism, if you want to call it that, from those members of the opposition. The minister has taken note of the criticisms in the public domain coming from the ranks of the opposition regarding the plans being pursued to deliver a rural school bus system for Jamaica. The buses have been dubbed old by the opposition, who have also alleged that the buses are being brought in to kill off Jamaican picnic. Let me state categorically that July 5th and 6th, 2025 are among the saddest and darkest days in our history based on these wicked, evil statements made particularly by Mark Rowland and Peter Bunting.
So Daryl Horace, the 24-day them in a June, a Jubilee Hospital where they pity them dead. The premature pity them dead in the hospital. That are the darkest days them in Jamaica history. And when them say the bus them all, and when our concern about the safety of the kids them, you know say you have a reverse mentality. You only major and I minor, you know. Things you claim to say is like the dark days. Like when Andrew Warner said that it's dark days because the man build some shop for some, Mr. Hassan build some shop. Wanna say dark days are the dark days in Jamaica. But when Andrew Warner statutory declaration can't file and him a run for office and him a sue the Integrity Commission, these are not the darkest days. Well, let's continue. I just wanted to add that. I wanted to throw that in there. Yes, I am petty.
It is simply bad mind on steroids. I wish to categorically reject these allegations as false, reckless, and a desperate attempt to use our children to attain power at any and all costs. This must never be forgotten, and they must be judged and rejected out of hand for these wicked and evil thoughts. And a simple press release, which was sent out a few minutes ago ahead of my press conference, will not take them off the hook for this. Concerning the ages of the buses purchased, as we move to roll out the school bus system, let me lay out some facts. I'm advised that the average age of registered motor cars currently in the public transport system in Jamaica is an average of 14 years old. Prior to the recent purchases, the average age of JUTC buses in the fleet was 14 years old. I'm further advised that currently the average age of registered buses in the wider public transport system is 18 years old. And these figures are coming from the ITA and the Transport Authority. So these are legitimate figures and not something that I'm just picking out of a hat. The average age of buses being purchased under the Rural Transportation Bus Initiative is 10 years old. Some are below 10 years old, as low as 8 years old. The opposition has described the buses being purchased.
Daryl said the average age of the buses is 10 years old. What more want him to do is more want him to qualify what I mean by that. More want him to qualify what I mean by the average age. Because average, you know, average is funny, you know. Right? Averages is funny because you have how much of the bus them is 14 years old, Daryl? How much of the bus them is 14 years old? Because if you have 60% of the bus them are 14 year old, you know, and you have 40%, you know, are 8 year old, you know, you can average off a 10 year old, you know. If you understand what I'm saying, you know, most of the bus them can be old, you know. So when I use averages, he's not being cogent. To me, he's being facetious. You understand? He might be, you know, that little wordplay or something there. You remember when Andrew said, you know, I am not, it's not a lie. And that type of vibes then. It's not a lie. The average age is 10 years old. And some of the buses are under, it's like 8 years old. But Daryl, how much of the buses is over 14 years old, Daryl? If any. Can we get all the ages of the buses, Daryl? Can we get all the transcripts of the buses? Alright, if them have 5 of the bus them, a 17-year-old. Bro, you lied to us. 5 of the buses. If 10 of the buses them are a 16-year-old, you lied. And I'm saying if, I don't know. You can have couple of the bus them are 18-year-old. And you can still average, when you average 110 buses, with some of them being 8-year-old, you can still average at age of 10 years old for the bus them put together. Daryl Vaz and the government is acting like there's no risks involved, and the concerns that the People's National Party have is unfounded concerns, and them just bad mind for steroids. But let me hear him say yes again in this one, because at 8 and 10 average me, you know. Let me hear him say yes.
8 and 15 years old.
Age we're talking about and mileage.
Well, the age and mileage is between 8 and 15 years old. The mileage
15-year-old Daryl. Oh, we move from average at 10 and 8 to hold on there. Breaks. You crack one code right or so. The Eagle crack one code right or so. Hold on.
single purchase for a country.
What's the age we're talking about and mileage?
Well, the age and mileage is between 8 and 15 years old. The mileage
8 and 15-year-old in the people. At 8 and 10-year-old, the man tell, so they walk one. At 8 and 10-year-old, that reverse tell me a while ago in the press conference, you know. So how you move? When did he do this interview? Now you see him there. How you move from 8 and 10? Why the number are fluctuate and change? Sorry guys. Why is the number fluctuating and changing, Daryl Vaz? How is that happening? But we are going to hold on. I could hear about it. I could hear about the other part. Hold on.
You reach 15 now, but you don't stay with 8 and 10. By you reach at the end.
is from a low of 60,000 miles to a high of 160,000, 170,000 miles. As I went.
The man just said on a minimum of 60,000 miles to a maximum of 160,000, 170,000 miles. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to know the vehicles that are at 160 and 70,000 miles. Why did they buy those vehicles? How much did those vehicles cost? 160,000 miles? How much year old is that vehicle? How much years it have left? And how is a 15-year-old vehicle with a potential of 160 miles? How is a vehicle like that be considered new vehicles? How is that even possible? Is there a new definition of new? But if it's a new definition of new, then the definition itself cannot be new, because them change the definition of new. So how is the new definition of new going to be new? The last time I checked, new mean fresh off the blade, not lot. You understand? You have refurbished, you have repaired, but the man said bust them new 160,000 miles. 160, 170,000 miles, and he never said that in the press conference. Make go back to the press conference tape. Me know so that I'm not go long enough, but you know, so we have to do it. Only listen to this.
Suggested that they would pay transport operators, including bus operators, and who they described as a little man with Probox or AR wagon. I assume that he means AD wagon to transport our children. Well, the fact is, the average age of buses and cars in the public transportation system currently is between 14 and 18 years old. It's way above the average age of the buses which are being brought in as part of the rollout of the National Rural School Bus. Furthermore, the buses under the Rural School Bus system generally have way less mileage and a better maintenance history compared to what exists in the wider registered public transportation system. The average mileage on the buses being brought in is approximately 135,000 miles, with some having as low as 70,000 miles.
People on ear, Daryl Vaz get caught in a 4K again. On ear, Daryl Vaz get caught in a 4K again. He moved from 70,000, between 70,000 mileage to 135, you know. Now at 60,000, between 60,000 pounds. When him talk to Dan Jackson Miller, he moved from 60,000, from 70,000 to 60,000 minimum to maximum 135,000 to 160,000 or 170,000. Which is it? Darrell Vaz, which is it? What is the real figures? You are confusing the electorate. You are confusing the public that you have a responsibility to give us cogent information. Look on up their face. Look on the general face. When you hear Darrell Vaz say 160, 170,000 miles. Look on the man's face. The man is in shock. The man cannot believe what I'm seeing and hearing. Mighty God of Daniel, people no ball out. We can't take no more.
Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
You hear this? Continue.
Is from a low of 60,000 miles to a high of 160, 170,000 miles.
Another thing said this man yesterday morning. You know 60,000 to a high of 170,000 miles. You know what is 170,000 miles on a bus? Eh? Him say 135. Let me tell you this, and that's what I tell you, say lie, two dogs straight and lie all over the place. Listen back when him thing when talk about 135. No 160, 170,000.
You don't need a second job.
Listen me now go no further with that. Totally exposed Darrell Vaz. Totally, he need to come clarify them statements here. Or we move from 60 minimum to 70 to 60 minimum, and from 135,000 to 160. Him not have one piece of paper in front of him. With the information, I'm just saying out time head. How make a voice like that? How do that? How make a mistake like that? Brethren, 60 to 70,000 is a big, like, that's 10,000 more, you know? Between 135 and 160, you know, a 15,000, you know? Or 25, Sharon, what's up, baby? Or 20, Dan Augusto, big up. Or 25,000 more, you know? 15,000 or 25,000 more in max. So Darrell Vaz 10 we say we average mileage for the bus them at 60,000 to 135,000. And then now until the Jackson Miller say 70,000 between 70,000 and 160 or 170. He doesn't know the figures. It seems, it appears he's making it out of his head. This man is the minister of government. Why is he not communicating cogent facts? And then they come and criticize the black of them. How we appear own words. You said this, not my word. Right? I thought about say we are push propaganda. One of the biggest propaganda I see upon nationwide the other day, I couldn't believe. You not hear Andre play last night? You not hear when nationwide say about the election and when it due. I want the biggest lie tell for social media and mainstream media. Fixing their audience mind. That is December election due. ABR News, and I see it, me I go play it. Not right now, but me I go play it. Trust me, me I go find it. Wanna tell me what you think about that in the comment section. Mighty God.
And also remember, don't believe what we saying in this video. This video is all for entertainment purposes.
He's special, for real. No joke. Now, what is this?
The Manchester police, they are searching for one of two that Champy. He had installed some sliding windows in the back. It is said that he asked the twins to trust him a drink, but they said no. Champy, he then reminded them that they owed him $9,000. The twins were adamant that no credit for Champy. We are told that Champy, he told them, it's all right. Me I go over my yard for a screwdriver and come back and take out the windows. Now, I have not verified whether or not Champy was in the act of taking out the windows, but it is said that one of the twins ran into her house nearby, picked up a knife and returned to the shop where she rained some serious stabs on Champy. We are told that a man tried to intervene to stop her from stabbing up Champy, but he was attacked by her. He was telling members. They have since...
So, allegedly these twins unalive Champy. Random story, but again, the level of crime in Jamaica. There's like a spirit of darkness in real life over Jamaica. The people are vile. If somebody owe you some money, I think you should be afraid to ask them for it. Because they might do you something like in this situation. That individual allegedly, they owe that man money. He's at their bar drinking, right? He says, "Me can't owe you," right? "No, you can't owe me." So the man said, "But you owe me. You owe me 9,000, right? I mean, you don't owe you 9,000 for the drink." So the man said, "All right, here walk one. Now go over my yard for the screwdriver, and I'm gonna screw out the windows that I did for you, because that's the work that I did for you." And allegedly, them stab up the man and kill him. The devil has his bloodline here on earth. Facts. Roslyn Swaby, facts. The devil has his bloodline here on earth from the beginning, Adam and Eve. Cain went out there and mixed with fallen agents. So that was the beginning. That is facts. That is facts. Miss Kerry Ann spoke about that. She said, the devil's bloodline is actively here on earth causing rampus. They are working very, very hard, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very hard. I think I did all the videos already. Okay, that's what's up. Shout out to me. All right, let me see. Yeah, this is the thumbnail, right? This is the thumbnail, right? So prosperity in Jamaica. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the screen. This is what is going down in Jamaica, man. A poor man wholesale, right? $20 for your squeeze a tomato. $20. All right? You see, that right there is what they call cake soap. That's a half a cake soap. And I believe what's in the bag might be flour or maybe chlorine or something. $160. Because they cannot afford to buy the entire cake soap, the entire toothpaste, or the entire flour. The entire 1 pound of flour, whatever the case might be. So this is how they have to do it. And this is the star. This is the reality of Jamaica. Not what they promised, it's the reality. Now, Marlon Malao allegedly is going to Canada. Right? Christopher Tufton on his second part interview for the PAHO. Dunstan Bryan on study leave. Shane Dallin going to Customs. CEO of Customs leaving. Nigel Clark leaving on October 31st. The JLP seems to be imploding. Guys, but this right here, that's a negative. This is how they spin it. The PM says his cabinet ministers are sought out after overseas. Everybody seems to be jumping ship. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Well, let's go here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go here. Mr. Whale Lonesome, right? His link is in the chat, all right? Let me just speed it up a little bit, because him talk fast enough. Big up man in the wilderness. Let's go. Oh, before I do that, she says Jamaica has turned to Obia and forget God, so that is upon the land. Facts.
around the Prime Minister, exalting his Govt persona, showing off his new green class. Don't be described.
Look at his face when Mr. Golden is saying that. I don't see what is funny. An artist out here did a whole song. Government badness and jewelness. That song was played in campaigns. They did not say, no, this is wrong. And stand on principle and say, no, ban that song. It doesn't put off a good image of a leader. Government badness and jewelness. We don't left by that. No, the video is talking about unaliving people. The song is talking about unaliving people. It's talking about gangster, badmanship. And Andrew Holness never banned that song. And he would have the authority to do it because his name was mentioned and it would give a bad image of the leader of Jamaica. Government badness and jewelness. They played it in their campaign trail, all of this. So right here, Mark Golden is talking about it because on principle, it's effed up.
Exalting his Govt persona, showing off his new green class. Don't be Prime Minister. Santa never bring no class for the ordinary people of Jamaica. More can and must be done to address the fundamental problems that plague our society. Last year, the minister denied that he was practicing trickle-down economics, but was instead promoting an economy where things would bubble up. Bubble up. Mr. Speaker, the collapse in growth figures since then show that the bubble pop, growth drop. Oh my God, what a flop!
Yo, but I ain't gonna lie, that right there is a rhyme. Growth flop, growth pop, what a flop.
What a flop, yeah, Mark. He might laugh, but about him claps. He might laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might laugh.
Crazy, bro.
See? We're not taking funny.
I don't either. I don't see it funny at all. It's not funny.
Remember that?
Yeah, play the next video. That more I see. Next video more I see. We can go watch and hear Mr.
Raise their voice in
thinking
Jamaicans should raise their voice in concert against the high levels of crime and against the government.
This is Andrew Holness telling the people that they should raise their voice in concert where the high levels of crime in the country is concerned against the government. Raise your voice in concert, Jamaica. The man told you, isn't crime out of hand? Don't you feel it? Poverty out of hand? The hospital, the medical, the healthcare system out of hand? The education system out of hand? Why are you not talking? Why are you staying quiet? Why are you so passive? The reality is different from what the narratives that they're putting out on me in the mainstream media. It's quite different. I'm sure you're feeling it. If you used to spend $10,000 a market, right now you probably have spent 30. Yeah, it gone up 2/3 easy. Yeah, you feel it. You have to be putting back stuff in the trolley. You have to be putting back stuff at the supermarket because you cannot afford everything anymore. My Jamaican people in the chat, am I lying? My people that's Jamaican that's in the chat right now, am I lying? Pat W, big up. Right?
You're not doing enough in
good. Shut up, you right.
And against Jamaicans should
Prime Minister, we work for you. With them too, yeah.
Thinking Jamaicans should raise their voice in concert against the high levels of crime and against the government. You're not doing enough in
So he's telling us, this was when he was the opposition. He's telling us to raise our voice in concert against the government because of the high levels of crime. Well, the crime level was high, but now since he's in power, it has gotten higher. So now that we're raising our voices to speak out about it, what do you think they're doing? Trying to shut mainstream the flaggers up, telling people, don't listen to nobody else but mainstream media. Why are they telling people this? Well, allegedly, they control mainstream media. So they want to control your narrative that you think in your mind. They don't want you to listen to us because a lot of us that are vloggers are actually asking pertinent questions. Questions that make you go, And we're shining the light in the darkness of the unknown to make people go, wow. And they don't like that.
Good. Shut up, instead them real in a Paris. Yeah, where them back to do
that foolishness, you know.
When you go back down the man, backside, look at this.
So why you come to do that foolishness, you know? You elect a prime minister. and is a prime minister around the country. It is time we learn to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them.
Yes, I agree with Mr. Andrew Horace. Most definitely, bro. Most definitely. He said, don't tell me no foolishness. I don't know who he was talking to in the audio. Don't tell me no foolishness. Stop making excuses for politicians. All of the labor right them. All of the die-hearted PMP them. You hear what Andrew wanna say? You know, if you stop making excuses for the politician, stop it. You must hold them what? Accountable. You know, so enough people in Jamaica go on like say, they don't know some word mean, you know. Right? And then go on like them don't know. Because when you say it, they must say, what you must say? They move ignorant, right? It's not that them don't know, you know, they move ignorant. So here what go on. What is? Yeah. What does accountable mean? The state of being accountable. Right? The quality or state of being accountable, especially an obligation. Obligation from the Prime Minister to be accountable because he holds a very important post. Alright? He's responsible for steering the ship of Jamaica into the right direction. He's responsible to make sure that our tax dollars are used to our benefit and not what? Stolen. Not misplaced. Not unaccounted for. That's why it's called accountability. And this government has done a piss poor job of that. Piss poor job. But they still come on the media to tell us, oh, all of these entities want our ministers because we've done such a great job. Foolishness. Not no go so lie them at tell. It says an obligation or willingness to accept responsibility. Andrew Horace and his party don't have no willingness to accept no responsibility. Them rather come on video and lie to you and tell us that they have done their very best and things are going well. Why? Because it's an election year and them just want to win. They don't care how they do it. Jamaica, wake up. Jamaica, wake up. The world, wake up. This is what all politicians, well, not all, most politicians all around the world do. Because there are few leaders around the world that you can identify easily that are actually doing right by their people. Ibrahim Choi of Burkina Faso is one of them. Right? The leader of Niger, right, is one of them. The leader of Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali is one of them. These leaders are actually holding themselves accountable and are accepting willingly their responsibility to do right by the people. Andrew Horace and his party have not done right by the Jamaican people. And there's no reason for us to lock on the eye and the ears and go vote them back in for them go do worse the next term. And can't we go into slavery? And can't we go into a devil system? Right? Them already, in my opinion, well, based off a prophecy, this is not even my opinion. They have already let Lucifer loose in Jamaica. Ladies and gentlemen, protect your children, protect your kids. Alright? There's going to be, according to prophets, a rising attack on children. Alright? Protect the children, cover them spiritually. Right? And it says, or to account for one's action. That means that you is taking accountability. So this is my responsibility. I'm the leader of the country. Let us listen to him again, you know, what he said, you know, about the Prime Minister, you know, and whoever the Prime Minister is, you know. Listen, you know.
Backside, please. So why you come to with that foolishness, you know? You elect a Prime Minister, and he's a Prime Minister around the country. It is time we learn to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them.
It's time for us to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them. Absolutely agree with you, Mr. Horace. I absolutely agree with you. Now, I want to go to this video because I thought about doing something like this and I was talking to my mother about it. Alright? I was talking to my mother about it. Wow, them got an advertisement. Alright.
That is bullshit. That's why people run your way. Every time you come back with the same thing somewhere else. When you look on this, remember the promise in 2016? Look here.
Prime Minister Andrew Horace made a promise to complete 5 key things in his first 100 days in office.
Within our first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica.
biggest lie Andrew Horace said. Within the first 100 days in the office, he's going to fix the date in the legislation for election. That means, because guess what? This is something where people might not understand that don't come from Jamaica. The Jamaican Prime Minister has too much power. And why we say this? The Prime Minister can call the election when he wants to call the election. There's no set date for an election. Alright? There's a lot of gray areas about when the election can be called or when they want to call it. So say for instance, they're not doing so well in the polls. Well, they can push it back. So they can campaign to get things that they favor and start do some little things like fix the road, put water over this up, fix up the school there. Right? Right? So he promised that. Right?
We will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica.
Promises on top of promises. Can you guess how many were kept?
0 promises were kept. 0. This man promised a bunch of stuff and never fulfilled not one promise. And when challenged and asked about it, just give us a little time. It is in the process. It come. Listen, Andrew Horace coming like Joel Embiid in a basketball. For those that watch basketball, they know what I'm talking about. For my basketball people them out there, Joel Embiid played for the Philadelphia 76ers. And for years, he's been talking about the process, continuing the process so they can go to a finals. They've never been to a finals, much less win a championship. Joel Embiid is an amazing talent, right? And he probably has good intentions. But I don't think that's a good comparison for Andrew Horace. But nevertheless, the point is, Joel Embiid has used the process excuse to play down his failures. And Andrew Horace just tell you, do not make any excuses for him or any other prime minister. So if he's going to say that years before him going to power, why should we give him any excuses when he promised so many things and delivered on 0? Somebody tell me. Somebody say, I'm wondering if this man listen back to these tapes, he is one sad prime minister. I true. Me not think prime minister run country. Them listen to business people, society people, and the rest of the controllers. Well, Giddy, you have a point. You do have a point to the grand scheme of things. But guess what? That did not stop him from making the promises. And that did not stop him from telling the people that they should not make any excuses for the prime minister. Well, he is the prime minister now, and I now make one excuse for him.
Well, that didn't go too well.
2,930 days later, 0 promises still fulfilled.
Let's see what he's promised in the last 100 days. October 4, 2023. In 2020, Andrew Horace had promised to build 100,000 houses by October 4, 2023.
So he promised to build 100,000 houses on October 4, 2023.
His promise was scaled down to 70,000 units.
So he moved from 100,000 units to 70,000 units, right?
But up to the end of 2022, a total of only 15,477 housing units had been built.
And in 2022, the 70,000, this 2022 is supposed to build 70,000 houses now. Originally 100,000, then it went to 70,000 by his own words. And by 2022, ladies and gentlemen, only 15,000 houses were built. Why even make these elaborate promises? That's the point. Why even make them? Right? This is another failure by the Prime Minister. Because when you tell people you have 1 million, you have 3 million people in Jamaica, right? And you tell them, by the year 2023, October 4, 2023, I'm going to build 100,000 houses. To actually make a statement like that, you would first have to plan, and know, all right, this is how I'm going to achieve this. But what politicians do to win elections is just say wonderful things and don't fulfill wonderful things. And then when another election come, them asking you if you give them another chance and vote them in again to make more promises, and then next election, excuses. But this man's situation is so bad that he had 0 promises fulfilled. And 0 in a test grade that, if you get 100 questions and you not get one of them right, and the ultimate failure that, are the worst prime minister in a history of Jamaica. No apology.
But more to the thing, you know. I'm the tax force and I'm more promise around here. You understand?
Under his administration, since 2016, on October 6, 2023, 365 NSHP
You mean, MJ, at that point, when I put them with Jamaica, them now say this will run them way. Yeah, man. You understand?
houses were promised, but only 160 homes were completed.
So, in promise, 365 houses. Right? And only 160 were completed. Not even close to in promise. 160 is not even half at 365. That's our next failure again.
Yeah, man. You understand?
Houses were promised, but only 160 homes were completed. On October 18, 2023, Horace promised he would lower the inflation rate, which was at 5.1%.
But man, and you're right,
so he's going to lower the inflation rate by 5.10%, 5.1%.
On October 18, 2023, Horace promised he would lower the inflation rate, which was at 5.1%.
But man, and you're right,
It was 6.3%.
So he's going to lower it to 5.1%, and he was 6.3% at that time. Whenever time he made the promise, it was at 6.3%. And he said he was going to lower the interest rate, the inflation rate, to 5.1%. And what happened?
Which was not only higher than October, but outside the BOJ.
Wait, so hold on. It got to 6.1 and 6.3, hold on there. Let me hear that again.
Yeah, man.
But by November 2023, it was 6.3%.
Oh, by November 2023, and he promised October 18th it would be at 5.1%. By November 2023, it was at 6.1%. Yo, this man is the worst prime minister ever in Jamaica, bro. On every level. On the physically doing what you're supposed to do level, on the spiritual level, everything, bro. Everything. Come on, man.
Which was not only higher than October, but outside the BOJ's target range of 4.0 to 6.0%.
So the target range was 4.0 and it went to 6.3%. Yo, what the?
On October 29, 2023, he promised significant investments to facilitate the transformation of the JCF.
He promised significant investment to facilitate the transformation of the JCF. The JCF, the Jamaica Constabulary Force.
To date, many rank and file police personnel still await overtime payments.
Oh my God! Wow! So they're not even paying the police for overtime? Damn! The ones that are supposed to serve and protect? Damn!
On October 30, 2023, Horace advocated for peace in the Middle East and the protection of human rights for all. Yet,
this right here in 2023, I remember this. Advocating for peace in the Middle East and the protection of human rights. What about our human rights? That constantly is being violated every day in Jamaica by public servants, including government officials. Right? What about that? However, Jamaica missed the UN General Assembly vote on October 27th. So, you see, his words, this is the problem with Mr. Andrew Horace and his leadership and his party. His words, check this man's pockets. B-Mac, hey, Meltdown, what up, man? Yo, listen. So, his words don't match his actual actions at all. That has been his entire MO the whole time.
yet Jamaica missed the UN General Assembly vote on humanitarian truce.
I will be opening up the phone lines, y'all. All right?
In Gaza on October 27, 2023.
Yeah, so they missed, this was disgraceful, and they brought it up in Parliament. They missed the UN General Assembly vote. And that was important to what is going on with the human rights issue. But you say you advocate for peace, but then you were not in attendance? You missed the UN Assembly vote? Come on, man.
Assembly vote.
That means you don't care. That's like me telling a girl, baby, I love you, but I never come home. She called my phone, she can't get me. She texts, I never reply. What kind of shit is that?
On humanitarian truce in Gaza on October 27,
Hey, y'all, please hit the like button, all right? And share the live with 5 people. I know I've been forgetting to tell y'all that, but I'm motivating y'all to share the live with 5 people, okay? 5 new people you never shared it with before. Random.
2023. On November 2, 2023, Horace promised to make sure that all Jamaicans have access to water, then committed 50,000 water tanks, but said only 3,000 would be distributed.
Now, this is deep. He promised that all Jamaicans will have access to water. Right? That 50,000 water tanks were committed, but then announced that only 3,000 would be distributed. Man, oh man. Boy. Sometimes talking about this dude is overkill, bro. I don't get how people don't see how evil and wicked this government is. You're talking about water. And I go back to Christopher Tufton saying that if you want water, take the job. Right? And you telling me he promised to give all Jamaicans access to water. He had 50,000 tanks and then announced that only 3,000 would be distributed. So what happened to the other 47,000? Why hold back on the resources? And it's the same thing after burial. All this money given to Jamaica for burial relief, but you have people still in messed up situations, lost their homes, and all of it. There's a case that I showed on my platform, right? That happened 10 years ago. Not 10, it's not so far, sorry about that. Happened a few years ago, where a family, some gunmen, unalive some people, burn up their houses. One heap of them live in one area. One, houses beside houses. And they promised to help those people. And up to this day, those people have got no help. And they're in an area that is a stronghold for the opposition. Yo, this government is one of the wickedest government I've ever seen. Historically, one of the wickedest government. Siaga, Bustamante, yo, Shano.
On November 8, 2020.
Hey, that man are wicked enough.
Yeah, he alone some. He man wicked for true, brother. The man wicked for true. Why you gonna hold back 47,000 tank? 47,000? You know how much people in Jamaica have water? Water never run go where they live yet, and you hold back 47,000 tank? Brother, man them wicked, bro. Wicked by that, may I tell you. Jamaican people, we need to stand up. We need to protest. We need to do all of that. God help those who help themselves, but remember me tell you, guarantee say God have to intervene in this. Them day of reckoning and judgment is coming. For all of the atrocities, human rights violation against the people of Jamaica. Whether you are public official, it don't really matter. All of them down the line, from the top go down, them are going to get G-check. And when I say G-check, I gotta go check them. Believe. No job.
You get for the man to PR, and with people in the man I tell about a light and they make it cheaper. Make a plate, right now, tell me how much you want to like bill. Meanwhile, he might try to keep himself, give people to go prison, including themselves. You understand? Look at them promise here. Are the real thing in a life. Yeah? I the more pressful. Big up yourself.
3. Andrew Holness promised to respond to the Integrity Commission about his 2022 and 2023 statutory declarations not being certified. As of February 2024, he has not updated the country, nor have they been certified.
So, in November 8, 2023, he promised to respond to the Integrity Commission, right? About his statutory declaration. For the people that don't understand what that means, he has to declare his assets to make sure that it's on the up and up, to make sure that he's not getting his money illegally. Because nobody that's making money illegally should be the prime minister of any country or the leader of any country. Right? However, he failed to do so up until February 14, 2024. And this was previous years that he needed to declare his assets. Ladies and gentlemen, I can categorically tell you that I don't think his assets will ever be declared. Even when he loses the next election. Yeah. And that alone should have Jamaicans in the streets saying Andrew Holness must go, Andrew Holness must resign. Because we possibly have a criminal running the country. And I say possibly because we don't know. Because he has not declared his assets. Why is those assets not declared yet? I cannot wait until the Integrity Commission send out the report of who is the illicit aid. Then forget lock up and dash way key. You You know how much trillions of dollars them thief for the Jamaican purse? You know how much poor people they out there? You know how much things that money could have do for help the country? Education, healthcare. Two of the most important ministries them for any development of people. Energy. Right? Water. The bridge they want to fix. Yo, the government is one of the wickedest government me ever see. Try bridge. Want to fix all long and the man them don't fix the bridge. You know how long Tri Bridge need to be fixed? I showed you guys a tape of a woman walking in the gully of where the bridge was to go on the other side, climb up just to go to school to teach children. You saw kids doing the same thing. And when rain fall, the man they put one little rope across the bridge and put one, you know them thing that they put food items in, like one big bucket, big so. And hit the pit and then go in and then slide them across on the rope. Dangerous. Anything can happen to them. Attempting to cross them waters, they like that. Using rope. Man, what, man? Listen.
On November 19, 2023, Horace promised $330 million for a special housing-related response for home repair.
The man promised $330 million for a special housing-related response for home repair.
The next day, on November 20, 2023, Horace also promised to commit to address the issues and offer support to the residents affected by flood rains. As of February 2024, many residents are still waiting on said funds.
Oh my God, no. Him can't so wicked. So he promised $330 million, right? And then, the next day, he promised to address the issue and offer support, right, to the residents affected by flood rains. And as of February 2024, many residents are still waiting for that promised support. No, this guy is incredible. And incredible is not a good thing. And that we find out. The word incredible is not a positive thing. Let me tell you that. It's not. That's why the guy called the Incredible Hulk. Being credible is a good thing. Being incredible is the opposite of being credible. Andrew Wallace is incredible. He's incredible. Wow, $330 million promised. Then, him go the next day, assure the people him say he's going to help them. And this was in when? This was November 2023 now. And all the way till February 2024, and probably even now, these people have still not gotten any help. So we are focusing on the lies versus the reality in this one right here, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew Wallace chess moves and media narratives to pacify your mind. That is the title of the video. Wake up, my Jamaican people, wake up. For your sake, for your children's sake, for your great-great-great-great-great-grandparents' sake. Wake up. Just like how our ancestors fought and died for us to live a certain type of lifestyle now of a so-called freedom, our freedom to some extent, is the same way we have to as well fight. That fight is going to be a continuous one. And let me tell you why. Because the devil will never rest. The devil will never rest until he has God's children in total captivity and suffering. Why is that? It's well documented that the devil despises man because God loves us. All right, this is spiritual, manifested in the spirit. And in my opinion, Andrew Wallace is an agent of the devil himself. In my opinion, because this is ridiculous. How do you promise the people them $330 million to help them fix them house? You talk about people who need somewhere to live. Something so important. Them pay taxes. And you have to say you promise them the money. And then the next day assure them. And up until February, for that November 2023. And February, and it's not like you can't do it. Andrew Wallace can snap your finger, sign on paper, and it's done. The Prime Minister of the country has that much power. But what? He just never did it. It's all for show.
Rains as of February.
48,000 farmers were crushed in Floyd Green only give 500 farmers little money. Is that what that says?
February 2024, many residents are still waiting on said funds. On November 22, 2023, Horace repeated a promise he made in 2021, which was to provide 12,000 titles. On November 24, 2023, Horace promised $1.4 billion to clean up Jamaica.
Hold on there. So I'm a repeat promise. So I'm repeat a promise say we're making a 2021 to provide 12,000 titles. That never complete now.
Policy meeting 2021, which was to provide 12,000 titles. On November 24, 2023, Horace promised $1.4 billion to clean up Jamaica.
1.4 billion to clean up Jamaica in 2023.
On November 25, 2023, Horace said that the government has shown they can keep the dollar stable.
Wow, this is one of the biggest. And this right here, ladies and gentlemen, this right here, let me bring it up on the screen. This right here is why we have to. I mean, we 100%. This is a nail in the coffin right here. This is the nail in the coffin. I want you guys to read what you see on the screen. Promise to keep the Jamaican dollar stable. The dollar went from 121, right, to 1 in 2016. And right now, it's at 156.8 to 1. I don't know how much of an increase that is. 21 from 56 is 35. So 1% of 121 is $12.01. We're gonna do so much right now, people. We're gonna do so much. $12.01 and then 35, right? Hold on. Calculator. We're gonna do so much. $35 divided by 100 times by 25. I saw it go? No, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. 35 divided by 12. So it increased by 3%. The dollar increased by 3% over that time. From where it was, from 121, $12 is 1%. You know? So when they divide that into the $35, yeah, 3%. And 3% sounds small, though. 2016, 8 years. Hey. And he promised to keep it down. You see how much money 3% got to? You know how much things, the cost of living go up because of that? I remember our minimum wage is $100 US. And it increased after this money went up. Not before, after. So that's why the increase didn't mean anything. Because the people were literally suffering before that, and they went through extra suffering because of the inflation. The dollar was not stable. This is one of the biggest atrocity. Right, outside all of the money that is missing, unaccounted for, or damn near stolen by this government, allegedly. It's crazy, man.
When he took office, the dollar was 121.22 to 1. And today, the dollar is 156.80 to 1.
And I want you guys to remember that the man said, don't make any excuses for the Prime Minister. Him said that, you know, keep that in mind, you know, people. All I know we have watched this video, you know, keep that in mind. Them ever saying that Jamaica say, cat mouth kill cat. Pause. You understand? Cat mouth kill cat, man.
November 26, 2023, Horace promised to end energy poverty.
Horace promised to end energy poverty. I stand corrected. This is one of the biggest atrocities. There were so many I forgot. The light bill them, mighty God of Daniel. Listen to me, man. I want to support the platform. Guys, them light that I use. Remember me tell you, them bun correct. Support the platform. Light bill no normal, daddy.
Lower light bills and reliance on makeshift lighting solutions. On November
that never happened. The light bill then gone through the roof.
November 28, 2023, Horace repeated his promise to shift 50% of Jamaica's electricity to renewable energy.
Renewable energy, my ass.
Knowing that as he made the promise, the government had not sent off even one request for proposal in regards to this under the 8 years of his leadership.
Not even one request for energy, renewable electricity to renewable energy. He just says things. He just says things. You have to say ear to one ears. And you don't send off one proposal. Yo, Bridget, yo, we can't make this up, you know. It thinks so bad, it's unbelievable. It's so bad, it's unbelievable. I'm not telling nobody who for vote Friday, but that's telling them say, you can't vote for this party, you know? Because you hear me say, you have 8 people in there. That is part of the illicit 6, and everybody's still and quiet. I understand there's a gang order, but none of them no resign under no ethical and moral reason. If I was a part of that, and there's so many of them, that even my name can be in question to wrap up in a no unrighteousness. Me I resign, my general. Me I leave. Me I remove myself from the environment there, and from that body there. Because I don't want to be, associated with anything of that nature. But none of them didn't resign. All of them quiet. So they are guilty by association. The way Jamaican people just relax with this man is like the national hero fought for nothing. That's the point, exactly. Metoy, that is the point. Oh, so we can see the text now. 48,000 farmers was crushed in Beryl, and Floyd Green only give 500 farmers liquor help. 48,000? 48,000 allegedly. Can we have to say allegedly? Can we know that stats there? Roslyn, my number is 1-876-451-6535. WhatsApp me. Any information I have on that, I'm going to put it up on the screen. Wow. Any article, anything. 1-876-451-6535. WhatsApp me.
One request for proposal in regards to this. Under the 80-year
1-876-451-6535. 1-876-451-6535. 1-876-451-6535.
years of his leadership.
Has anybody else noticed
Oh, that's a pretty girl. She came
on
correct.
their post to get something in
Salute to her.
On January 8, in regards to this, under the 80 years of his leadership. On January 8, 2024, Horace promised that minimum 500 new houses.
500 new houses by NSHP by the end of 2024-2025. 500 new houses, right?
See you, man. You're good.
Under the NSHP.
So that is also unfulfilled promise. Guys, they are literally in this video showing all of the unfulfilled promises. Things you say you would do and did not do. No credibility. Standing on nothing.
On January 10.
How can you trust a leader like this? He promised to improve markets island-wide.
2024, Horace promised to reimagine and reshape the way we utilize our markets island.
Right now, the market them abundant more than anything else. Not a reshape, not a nothing. Big up the mayor of Kingston, Mr. Swaby. I'm aware.
Why? On January 17, 2024, Horace promised a Type 5 health center for Portmore.
Why him do these things? January 17, 2024, a Type 5 health center in Portmore, and Portmore don't have one hospital.
Which is currently without a hospital.
Wow, man.
On January 24, 2024, Horace promised the 40 billion Spark program.
Yo, he just says things and hopes people forget about it. And some of you do. Because guess what's the problem? If it doesn't affect you directly, you don't care. You don't care. So if you have some die-hearted people that come out, and the reason why enough of them die-hearted is because they are personally gaining from supporting the party. Anything, any grants, any special contracts allegedly, them get it. This is well understood in the streets, in the political streets. And even Mr. Horace spoke about it in his campaign to become Prime Minister the first time. He talked about the dirty politics in Jamaica. He talked about accountability. He talked about good governance. He talked about that. Why you think him set out time out in the first part of this video at that time when he was campaigning that they must hold the government accountable? Because it was well known that a lot of foolishness was going on with the government. Why you think the PMP fell off for these 2 terms? Because the people had no confidence in them. Because they did them wrong. And Jones took full advantage of that. And a lot of people didn't vote, but the ones that did voted for him. My Jamaican people, I know a lot of you don't like to vote, but you see this election, every mumma rotted one out. September 30th. At the deadline for you go line up for get on the ID. Alright? Me not say it the right way. But you're right for vote. If you're going to register for vote, September 30th is the deadline. Uno get moving. This is one of the most important elections in our history of this country. You hear me say a while ago? Even with a pending tsunami and an earthquake coming, which I don't know which day that is going to hit. But prepare yourself spiritually. Go repent. Outside of that, day-to-day activity, go get registered for vote. Wanna hear me I telling you? Wanna hear me I telling you? Under the sound of my voice, be serious as God live it. Go get registered to vote. Nobody listen me, nobody listen to nobody talking about we not vote. No. You have the UIC and you have the PNP. Me not advocate for nobody else. You have two choices. The UIC or the PNP. Alright? Pick one of them. And you have some independent candidates. Go look them up. Whichever area they're in Jamaica, go look them up. Because right now, I don't mind if some of them in a parliament. I don't mind if some of them actively in a parliament. I would love for the UIC president and a couple of his people to be in parliament. Get them vote, they'll be in parliament. Speaking on behalf of the people. A third voice. For long, we have been dominated by these two parties politically. Only need to give the UIC a chance. In my opinion. Yeah, man. Give them a chance, man. Make them fight for it, man. Make them start from the grassroots level. Give them a chance, man. Give them a chance. Go and read the manifesto of the UIC. I actually did a video. I did a video with the manifesto of the UIC, and I also did an interview with the UIC president. And I did a reaction to that video with me and the UIC president. Go and check it out. It's there.
Is supposed to revitalize secondary, parochial, and community roads across the island. On February 11, 2020.
Hold on. When it's about road? Oh, the Spark program. Lord have mercy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Spark program gone from 40 billion to what? A 4 billion, them say, or 3 billion. Seen come up on the news the other day. 3 billion or 4. I saw one out of them, something like that, but a single digits. It gone from 40 billion to 3 billion or 4 billion. Crazy.
Secondary, parochial, and community roads across the island. On February 11, 2024, Horace promised to turn Clarkstown in Trelawney into a city. On February 12,
Clarkstown, Trelawney into a city. Guys, these are all promises that has not been fulfilled. That's not in the process of fulfilling. Mighty God of Daniel, how much lies and narratives can the man look at load some face? Look at load some face so the man react to this. Look at the man face. Yeah, the man can't believe, Bridget. Look at the man can't believe. The man know and just hear it over again in camp. Really? What a man wicked, man. And that the expression in the man up on his face. I think, hey, that man, them a man in Africa, brother. Them a man in Africa, brother. Me do a video where I say, me tired of Andrew Horace. Andrew Horace must go. Somebody in the comment section at about, you're not even live in Jamaica. Me just laugh. Me a born Jamaican. Not because I can speak to you guys properly. Hey, how you doing, Miss Collins? Salute to you. How you doing, love? You alright? You good? Everything alright? So what you up to? Not because I know I've never been to the States. A lot of people ask me that. Foreigners ask me that. But you know, when I was a young baby, Chinese people call me foreign people. That's what my mom told me. They say your child look like a foreign baby. Doesn't look Jamaican. So I guess the title stuck with me. Alright? So I'm the best of both worlds. Yes. Love my Jamaican culture and I can still speak properly. Well, I speak English then, not properly. I don't wrong with patois. See? Yeah, in a real life. Shout out to Miss Collins in the building.
2024.
Hey, but people, no, let me not stop.
No, me know someone not happy video. The man, we just showed him face a while ago. The man is visibly upset. And rightfully so. It is dangerous, Reggie. The man dangerous, brother.
On February 12, 2024.
Hey, but people, no, let me not stop. The amount of practice, it's unbelievable. Only 20.
When we just say a while ago, that's exactly how the man face look. It is unbelievable. You can't make this up. I'm not even watch the whole video. I start a video and watch what I'm doing today. I'm going to say, no, man, I have to drop this on my live stream to them, man. Perfect thing to talk about the lies, them, man.
Look on the big scope now, you know. Hold it. Let me tell you something. I don't know you love the PR, but when I laugh with enough. I don't know who got to make you treat them. And if the public go on vote for you coming like them, back in the day, some little chicken head. You know, that's how the place I run right, because yacht. No matter do this for your car name and things like yes, you let it go, now let it go. Not going to do it. You have to be a long distance when I do this. So when you don't do this like this, now, you know, go set up on the set. When you set up in the star beef, you know, I want to put me a panel body, you know, do the push up and think I can do that. But anything I beat, you know, so I beat the whole around. The whole around and nasty.
Oh my God. Oh, I gotta take this off the screen. This gotta be against YouTube.
I don't know.
Yo! Fair use. This is not meant for. Yo, what is this? Oh my God. Oh Jesus! Take the wheel. Take the wheel, Lord.
Funny, honey.
Oh hell no.
Funny.
Nah, bruh.
Oh my God, that is
Nah,
funny.
bruh. Hey yo.
No.
Hey, JC, Miss Collins. You see? Y'all see this?
Man, I said, y'all got a power for a minute now. You ain't lying. Shit. Man, I'm over this bitch crying and shit.
Oh, Jesus. What is going on right now?
When you think I beat, you know, so I beat the whole around.
Oh, hell no. Now, allegedly, it is said that this man is not a heterosexual. Allegedly. I don't know that to be true or not. That explains why they dressed him, put his head on a woman's body. Lord have mercy.
I don't know. When you take my head off the body, the whole around is not good.
Oh, not Martin Meadow. Oh, my God, bro. What? Oh no. UWI, no, sir. Y'all gotta chill, bro. Oh, my God.
No.
I did this on everything I love. I did not watch this part of the video. On everything I love, I did not watch this part of the video. I watched the start of the video. Oh, Mr. Lonesome, you gotta chill, bro.
Well, no good.
You gotta. What the hell is this? Tumblebug? Dr. Dayton, Maurice Dixon? Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the lady that came out and said, nobody is being tracked. Nobody is being tracked. There's no such thing happening. Yep, that's her. The new Minister of Misinformation and Disinformation.
No.
Yo, wait a minute. Yo, y'all gotta. What is going on? Oh my God. Andrew knows more. Oh my God. Andrew knows more of enrichment. Wow, the 3-card man. Now that's fitting. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Y'all got a power for a minute,
Oh,
like, you ain't lying. Shit. Crying and shit.
Now, seriously. The way how this man make promises and not keep them, he is definitely the 3-card man. That's facts. That's facts. This is the Prime Minister of Jamaica y'all are looking at, man. Damn, bruh. Damn. Oh, no. They put her body on a little head. Athlete's foot. Oh, and she was a former athlete. Oh, my God. Yo, these niggas is crazy, bro. I know they did this in Jamaica, too. Oh, no, bro. What? Look at this.
Man, I said, y'all got a power for a minute, like, you ain't lying. Shit. Man, I'm over this bitch crying and shit.
Juliet Cuthbert, a.k.a. Athlete's Foot, second National Security Minister. Damn. They put her head on a foot. That's crazy. And she used to be an athlete. She used to run. That's crazy, bro. Yo, this is crazy, bro. Who is this now? Juliet Cuthbert, husband, is 28 years old, younger than his adult wife. What? I never knew this. Wait. Melly Mel, listen, man. I never knew Jamaicans was going in like this, bro. Yo, I ain't never know, bro. Hold up, bro. Listen. Let me Google something real quick. How old is Juliet Cuthbert? Damn, bro. That's crazy. Cuthbert. Now, this whole thing is... She's 60? Damn. How old is her husband, allegedly? How old is her husband? 28 years younger than her? Her husband is 32.
What up,
Hey, boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no 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 way.
Oh,
Boy, ain't no way.
Something is not right.
bruh.
Tell about them.
Hey, to all of my day ones, this is an egg body.
No.
Oh, hell no, man. Only my day ones know what I'm talking about. Yo, if this is true, this is an egg body. God damn. 32? Allegedly. I don't even get into people's personal life like that, but Jesus Christ. It came up, so, you know. Ooh, Lord have mercy.
That's not good.
Hey,
Where you think that? No, it's not good.
what is this? What is this?
To die without it.
Isn't this? Wait a minute.
That's not good. Where you think?
Who is this? Who is this? Who is this black dude? That is not. Oh, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Can I have your number again? I'm gonna write it in the chat. Hey, one of my mods copy this and post it for me when I tell you, please. All right? Because I stopped putting the number up because too much things going on the screen. Yeah, Melly Mel. That's crazy, bro. She is the Jamaican egg body. Yo, the egg has made peace with it. Something don't right here. That is a young man. Ray, listen, man. I don't know if it's true. That's what I'm saying, allegedly. But what is going on the screen right now? What is this? What is this? Isn't this somebody's wife? What the hell is going on? You know what? I'm going to leave that alone. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't know who this is. Maybe I'm mistaken. I'm going to leave that alone. JLP Super C. Now, to understand this joke, you got to understand the video I did yesterday, warning Daryl Voss and the pastor saying that he was the political, the JLP political bad man. Him calling him the JLP Super Zero is disrespectful. Bow wow, roof roof. Wow. Superhero, Super Zero, bad people, bark. Yo, man. Just bark, can't bite. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Man,
man, what? Hold up.
Man, I'm over this bitch crying and shit.
Yo, man, hey.
Don't eat that. Not good. Yeah.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. This is crazy. Oh, Lord. Xerox government, beware, they will copy your ideas. Oh, I remember this. Every time the PMP or even the UIC comes out with an idea, like even the idea of being a republic, the first time I heard it was from the UIC. Next thing I know, here comes them with the idea. Here they come with it.
Why do you think about now? Because it's not good. And
Before or after? Oh, the government. This represents the government. Oh, they can't turn up nothing. They can't control nothing. Everything is out of control. Oh, that's crazy.
And dictator Andrew.
Dictator? Nobody knows.
Man, my dad, y'all got a powerful.
Hey, did she get Roslyn? Did you get the number? Yeah, you can send me the thing right now. I'll look at it. Oh my God. Or you can call in.
No good, man.
Oh, don't call in yet. If you're gonna call in, text me first. I don't want your number to pop up.
Yes. Yeah. We don't put them in.
Your number will pop up on the screen if you call in right now. Damn, bro. Y'all go watch the rest of this, man. Jesus Christ. Woo! Talk Your Mind TV. I'm not really waste no time, you know. It come like say is open season from PMP content creators. We have what name? We have Bruce Golding. Bruce Golding, ladies and gentlemen. We have Bruce Golding a run out. Can you believe it? Bruce Golding of all people a run out and a chat about the PMP flag of them. But you see, Mr. Well known some mystic sensation deal with the film case proper, you know. And me I feel I like this, you know. You know hear this? Me tell you say a Sunday marathon, you know, don't go nowhere, call some people and tell them to forward. You understand? We not start no ball game yet. I appetizer them I wanna get. That me I tell you no. So anyway, remember for like and share the video, ladies and gentlemen. Alright? Alright, let's get to this real quick. Quick and fast. Turn off the microphone.
Alright, boss. So my brother just snap me same time because when you run out time, you know, me don't know who you say you try this. But I'm gonna put him up on the screen the first thing. People that got to out of that. See? I put up what him say, but I'm gonna play this. I remind you say him this. Watch this. Hear this.
Who paid $50,000 to help free Judas?
The exact figure for the payment to the law firm was $49,912.62.
Just tell us, Mr. Prime Minister, who paid the $50,000?
I can't recall it was party funds.
Come on, sir. Party, this is not criminality. You can't have a prime minister of a country. Say US sent for drugs trafficker, the biggest criminal at the time. I'm going to talk about the leader of the shower posse. I'm going to remind you know who was shower posse. Hold on. Those you two stick. Look about this.
5 people are executed in a Miami crack house. One, a pregnant woman, is found in a praying position as if pleading for her life. Investigators charge this slaughter was the handiwork of Jamaican posses that killed 1,400 people around the nation during the 4-year investigation. Among arrests that began yesterday were 34 members of the Miami-based Shower Posse, so named because they rained bullets on their enemies.
These people are absolutely the most vicious organized crime group in the United States today.
We're getting some innocent people getting killed as a result of the existence of these organizations.
Federal, state, and local agencies in 21 cities around the nation are serving 435 warrants. The violations include murder, drug trafficking, and illegal weapons. 91 warrants in South Florida include 70 in Broward and fewer than 10 in Dade, while the Immigration Service is searching for 20 illegals imported from the slums of Jamaica, where the violent posses originated. Authorities say the posses are so evasive, a multi-agency task force called Rum Punch 2 had to be formed.
To go out and arrest large numbers of people who have been escaping because of the lack of resources and manpower.
But more than half of those scheduled to be arrested are still at large. Among those, the head of the Shower Posse, Vivian Blake. If convicted, Blake faces 390 years in prison and a $15.5 million fine for his role in the Shower Posse.
The Shower Posse is the largest posse of some 40 that are presently active in the United States.
The 62-count Shower Posse indictment unsealed in Miami today shows just how organized and violent the Jamaican drug gangs can be. In fact, after arresting only a handful of those they were looking for in South Florida, authorities say they seem to have just packed up and left as if they knew we were coming.
Try and remember I'm on the and I know that
and I think that the police themselves could be afraid because they don't, give you the protection. If you give them, they tell everybody that you did it anyway. So this is what black people say, we're not going to get involved because we're not going to get no protection.
Because of what's occurring in the crack movement, the drug feuding, and the efforts by Jamaicans to take over some areas, you see more violence and innocent people being shot.
just because they want to make some
Let's give a little part of this, you know. Then we need video blues. Because this is what you're paid, I'm betting. You figure away. Look on this. Look on this. Most of the people in the country, yeah? Who are you most people them kill? Hear this. Look upon this. And this is about you scared. I'm betting. You scolding. I can't go fearless, brother. Eh? What a fearless leader. Yeah, I have to fearless. Watch this. All right. So these people, let me show you something, people. Yeah? These people kill over 1,400 in a space and no time. But you still do schooling, run out now. Remember, and they talk about blackers, you know. Blackers. But him himself, as a careless prime minister, he must even open his mouth. Him destroy Jamaica. Oh, you hear as a prime minister when you know say this man in a so much wrong as the leader of that show posse. But you spend 50,000 US. Yeah? As a prime minister, I try to free him with all the crimes and everything. If they're prison right now, if abuse alone their state, then them turn around and kill off much people. Use the armed forces and kill off much youth. Nasty bill schooling, we're corrupted. But yes, still, and by the way, this is our JLP use. Now I'm going to on the line, you know. But this is our JLP use. Look what them use again. Look here.
To our social media warriors, like Keisha Mack, Alex Hicks, Selena, Oral Campbell, Bridget Watson, Donovan De Paz, Black Italian, Jay Brown, Alex Jano, Mr. and Mrs. Dirty Man, Chopper John West from the Chopping Block, who is our personal Ian Harding. I know that 85% or so of us sitting in Parliament can attest to the measurable support of the Chopping Block, especially during the election season.
Chopping Block, remember Chopper, you know. So them social media sperm when them a Chopper too, you know. Him call them the Chopping Block. You hear?
Madam Speaker, on the eve of the nomination day in 26.
Them a call out in a Parliament. In a Parliament. But you're still a big dirty thinking, do schooling or run out. I like a Byron pan him down, but I'm going to put up this. This guy run out. Look at. This piece of garbage, when run out from. I must have the place. Look at this. This is how the guy run out comes to people. Look at.
The PMP does not enjoy the luxury of careless vloggers that is free to post any foolishness on social media and accept no responsibility for its truth or accuracy. Hey, Bruce Cody, let me tell you something. A Bolo for you and I talk to you right now. First of all, you need to make a fair. This is an unbalanced statement because you see the JLP flag of them. You see, what them name? Oceanwide National Nonsense Network. They put out the most propaganda. And they are not flaggers. They are supposed to be mainstream. You understand? They're supposed to be mainstream. Right? Just block this person from the channel. Bye. They're supposed to be mainstream. Careful what you say for me TikTok here. Because I notice say a whole heap loose people, loose Jamaican on TikTok. That me notice. Some of the worst set of Jamaicans they on TikTok. Especially, I talk about the one that support the Labour Party. Some of the worst Labour Party supporters they on TikTok. I have not met one. I have not met two intelligent Labour rights supporters on TikTok where can have one conversation and be respectful. Not even two. You understand? But anyway, the man said the PMP does not enjoy the luxury of careless vloggers that is free to post anything, any foolishness. First of all, you have JLP vlogger who post whole heap of foolishness. Why you never say PMP and JLP vlogger? Why you never just why you come with your bias? Oh, because there used to be JLP. Well, here is your antecedents being put out, sir. Years of no guilt for talk about carelessness with your track record as a leader of the Jamaica Labour Party and a leader of Jamaica at one point. $50,000? $50,000 for dollars? Liar. As a government, you associate yourself with that. And look what the show posse is historically. 1,400 plus people unalived. That's what you associated yourself with. Criminality. And you are talking about flaggers where post things online. You couldn't be more careless as the leader of a country. You doing that, affecting so much people, like all the people at Tivoli. You own people them. You put them life in a danger. By you know actions them want to look how much of people them dead. Look how much of people them get injured. And you talk about carelessness. But when we are post by here, so I can't defend myself and what me post. You understand? Me can't defend myself and what I post. Your antecedents is not good. Are you unleash Jonas Power? You understand? From one corruption to the next. And Jonas is an upgrade of your corruption. You understand? You're out order, man. You're out order. See? Test anything by my platform. Anything me say, yo, it is alleged that such and such and such. And we have an argument them around the allegation. It is like what I see from the JLP, you guys want to shut down the conversation. Alright? You guys want to shut down the conversation. Take this person off from my page. No, you know me not take you off, but me not gonna answer you. Yes. So Isaac Buchanan never gave a whole criminal organization $50,000 to, and I'm talking about the organization with God knows how much criminals are part of it, that God knows committed how much different crimes and responsible for how much different drugs and guns coming into the country. How can you equate Isaac Buchanan situation that you know nothing about really, as you was not there? Did you take his account of it into consideration? What happened to him? Did you listen to the story about how he got locked up? Okay, good. If it's clear that you have not, because Isaac Buchanan is not a good example of comparing to the criminals in the JLP. It's not. No, that is not it. That is not it. If you're even gonna go into allegation, Daryl Vaz name keep coming up in some nasty stuff. Even now, today, the people in the East Portland attack. Right now, presently. You want to hear them on social media? But you can't, you don't want to talk about that, man. You don't mean if you only need to go sit down here, man. Only need to go sit down. Which party can have one whole organization of crime as them, feed them thing that? And you have to talk about criminality? And, you know, the Bloomfield situation, Hennessy girl, how you doing, love? Salute to you. Sorry about that. Verna, big up. Like, come on, man. Stop it. Let's continue. As a matter of fact, before we can, I want to say this. Bruce Golding needs to go sit down. You understand? You get the same level of respect that Andrew get from me personally, which is none. Which is none. You understand? You get no respect. None whatsoever. Right? Isaac Buchanan, una go tired fissy in face. Can't get him out of the race. Isaac Buchanan is going to do some powerful things in this country. Because God Almighty is behind that young man here. You cannot stop that young man here. Remember me tell you that, and him no young still, him older than me, but I'm just saying, Isaac Buchanan is going to do a lot of powerful things for the regular people in this country where the law is concerned. Somehow no family we are live, right? You might even all get benefits from it because Isaac Buchanan is a color. Isaac Buchanan is a freedom fighter for the people that is disenfranchised. So that was see the Constitution. Me say he's gonna use it and he's gonna whop the labor right there. But I digress. Let's continue.
Look at your screen. The PNP does not enjoy the luxury of careless blogger of a careless blogger that is free to post any foolishness on social media and accept no responsibility for its truth or accuracy. Big dirty thinking, those calling. You know, see big dirty and think and feisty. Remember them have the dumb says, them have bloggers down there. Him is a piece of shit. You can't pay money for man at first. Nobody want to hear from Bruce calling. Can you put in and journalists? Remember them have the bloggers down there, you know. Yes? So when you go notice on social media, people themselves, you know, when they get paid for vote, or anything what they do, them remember them have accounts and them upload things. So the people never tell Bruce dirty thinking going. Say a social media blogger, them get something from. Him just come up with that out of him big dirty thinking head. Because the truth is, most people like in the line when Andrew will stop the voting. You have people, them and a black, them have them social media things, so them shoot that in a real time. Not edit. Unedited version. A matter of fact, one of the most trust are the local fucking medias because them edit everything what them have. These are unedited version of thing going up. Those are the biggest piece of fucking shit. You understand? I got to see I met Byron come in and deal with the case and then I finish deal with it. Yes, my brother, what?
All right, this is the fun. First, I want to say to all the listeners who tune in. Understand, so we know some powerful vibration. Now, let us speak the facts. And I would like someone to really talk about what it is for. Really pay attention to me now in terms of what I'm going to say. And I want him to oppose what I'm going to say. You understand? Because what I'm going to speak of is 100% fact, documented record. First, in 2007, as it relates to Bruce, to be the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Number one, Bruce was elected on the basis of drugs, money, and gangsterism.
True.
People, drugs, money, and gangsterism. We have documented record and proof of.
We're not hearing the survivor, your phone cut out.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, in 2007,
yes.
Right, Bruce was elected as a result of drugs, money, and gangsterism.
Yes.
It was Bruce who pivoted Bruce to power and sealed his win in order to make him become Prime Minister. So that is the first thing, and that's documented evidence. Let us move on. Now, it relates to the extradition of Coke.
Yes.
United States provided intelligence to Bruce Golden.
Yes.
And what did Bruce Golden did with the intelligence?
Him show those.
Carl Dulles.
And give him a copy. Show him everything. Give him everything.
Okay. So this is a criminal. So not only that Bruce Golden was killed, Bruce Golden was worthless. And as a matter of fact, had done a criminal act.
Him should get charged. Yes.
What Bruce Golden needs to tell the public that this was the act that forced him to resign. As a result of what he did, and himself to do this.
That's it.
I'm the leader of a country, you understand? And we are a primary gangster, a druggist, caught upon an extradition, and the United States was provided in the intel. What the Prime Minister has done, the Prime Minister at the time, passed on communication to the criminal. Passed on the information to the criminal. That's the primary thing that caused Bruce to resign. No, not only that. The Bruce Golden government provide lawyer fee to protect Bruce. Taxpayers' money, using taxpayers' money to try to defend Bruce. No, that again is criminal.
Criminal act. The whole party, criminal act. Yes.
Exactly. This man is a criminal. You understand? Caught up in drugs, running, and gun shipment and all sorts of things.
And leading the biggest posse at the time in Jamaica and all over the place. Yes.
And you use taxpayers' money, you understand, to provide lawyer fees. That is not only careless, that is worthless, and that's a criminal act. So Bruce Golden must be careful in terms of how him coming out, you understand, and call bloggers careless. What Bruce Golden need to point to the people, if you are going to call bloggers careless, who are these bloggers who you are calling careless? And explain to the public, why are you calling them careless? Yes. Bring forth evidence to the public, just like how they are bringing forth evidence.
Yeah, but we're not.
Telling the public about you being careless, worthless, and your criminal activities. And being more sure that the way how you get into power and documented evidence that those drugs money, you understand, you in power. You understand? And not only that, you are in line in terms of aiding and abetting, trying to protect Bruce from criminal prosecution. Bruce Golden can't deny this. Bruce Golden cannot deny this. Bruce Golden aiding and abetting.
But it's there, Byron.
Criminality.
Yes.
To prevent Bruce from being prosecuted.
Yes.
Right? And that's the criminal act.
Yes.
So Bruce Golden not only careless, he's worthless, and he had done a lot of criminal acts.
Yes. Him not good, Byron. This guy, him very out of order though, because the PMP came out, right? And what them say now, in the conference, yeah? And them say a lot of evidence online in social media, which is true, right? A lot of evidence online, because people all over Jamaica know them video things and put it up. Same like how the police them go kill a guy and say, well, a shootout, but when look, the people the family release that online. Take the video and release it online. Them don't say them a blogger. Them have them thing and them put it up. So when Bruce come with them careless chat now, and he mash up the place already, people. He have to resign because of corruption. Big dirty thinking, Bruce. And that's why I'm resigning, Byron. A corruption and criminality make Bruce resign. But when I went out in the paper talk about careless blogger, I'm the biggest careless piece of shit.
I told you the exact reason as to why he had to resign.
A matter of fact.
He had to resign, and the evidence, you understand, of course, to impart and intel. You understand that?
Of course.
He provided he provided the intel.
No, of course. Of course. A matter of fact, we just show and then pay the money to management and for try to let go a criminal. So Bruce is a criminal, the head of a criminal organization, which was Bruce. So Bruce now not talk to, hey, Bruce will go away, him too stink. Anytime I run out, I put him in that place. He had the worst thing I'm Bill and Jonas.
Well, one of the worst things that Bruce Bullen could have done to Jamaica is unleash Andrew Onet.
And Bruce Bullen with
I wanna be dictator.
Yes.
You understand? For the Jamaican people.
Yes.
It's one of the worst things that he could have done. When you go back into the history, as it relates to the politics where Bruce Bullen is concerned, right?
Yes.
Bruce Bullen has done, a level of atrocity upon the Jamaican people.
That's
as it relates to, you understand, how he tried to shield Bruce from prosecution. However, that ended political history and his political career.
Let me ask you something, Byron. You ever see any other prime minister in Jamaica, anybody try with Bruce to yet? Bruce and the Labour Party? If you attend to deal with Manafelt and Filipinos, a prime minister, I deal with international country, if you don't move the criminal organization out of Jamaica. And have you ever said anything like this happened before?
Hold on, Bishop Anderson.
Yes.
I need to stress on the money that was used, right, to assist to Bruce lawyers fee was taxpayers' money.
Then come out and tell lies, so, them throw the money. So even if him say them throw them, that make it even worse. Him implicate all of them as them in the party, they're not good. Because you couldn't say you're upstanding MPs and whatever, you're ministers, and then you show you own money then. Because of that, them that try to put out in the Byron. That make it even worse. You know why it worse, Byron? That means every single one of them back the criminality. Them are criminal too. Yes. Me just play it, brother. Me play it before me carry in, man. Me play it one of them, man. Me play it, man. Me beat it, man. Yes. Me beat it.
Okay. So then when Bruce Bullen talking about careless blogger, then that's when the careless like Bruce to speak, Bruce Glenn don't have the evidence.
Yes.
So we are speaking and we have the evidence and we are showing the evidence.
Yes.
Tell us how we are careless. If he's making any reference to us. Tell us how we are careless. He's the one who is careless, speaking loosely and don't provide evidence.
That is it. That is it.
When we speak, we provide evidence.
Yes.
We have the documentation as it relates to how drugs money, you understand, as it relates to you understand, helping him, you understand, to be the Prime Minister of Jamaica in 2007. The drugs money helped him.
Me go in the next evil part of this now. So after you do this, America pressure, before you have to step down because of corruption, you turn on and use the armed forces and destroy everybody. This is not good at all, brother.
Because he was forced.
If you understand, but him could have do it to destroy the people, but him destroy them. And then, after the armed forces done, remember 70 and say over 100 people in a kill. Thousands get injured. Yes? But when them do, them got to dig up over there, the amount of bone and body, them find it unbelievable. That do the slur up. All the ex-policemen were down there. No, a man with the police with the interdiction. Them find him sit down in a hole. When them dig it up with shell around him, them kill him, put him in a hole and then bury him. Sit down, same way. Eh? The amount of body and the amount of things them find it unbelievable. But you still have that loose in the back, brother. Eh?
But you say this.
Yes. He know the one it. Yes.
So that is what we call accessory after the fact. You would have known all of this. So Bruce Bullen, in terms of real and serious investigation, should have been charged for accessory after the fact.
Of course.
You understand? Because those killings in Tivoli that you are speaking about.
Yes.
Bruce Bullen would have known about them.
Of course.
Right? We have been made aware of them, and he covers it, right? So this goes to show you the level of criminality that Bruce Golding involved in. And he is the only prime minister that corruption bring down. Which other prime minister corruption?
No other one.
No other one. But hold on. Hold on. We have another politician that corruption is going to bring down to, you know.
Yes.
You understand? Which is him and Andrew Horace.
Yes, man. Come on, to the max.
Corruption.
Yes.
So look at it. He's the one who unleashed Andrew Horace onto the Jamaican people.
Like a player.
Corruption bring him down.
Yes.
No, Andrew Horace, again, we can tell him corruption is going to bring him down.
Okay, wait a minute. Yes.
So see the two of them have...
No, me have to say this. Yo, big up people them. From Bolo TBV, you know what I mean? Bless up on yourself. Remember if you like the video, see, you know, and share it up. People share it up. It's at the marathon, Sunday marathon. We're not going away, you know. You understand? A whole heap of things we have to talk about, and a whole heap of things we have to dissect. A whole heap of lies. When we come across, I'm going to share, little by little, piece by piece, and we're going to tear them down. You feel me? I deal with big up Perry in Christ, you know? Yeah, man, big up Perry in Christ, but imagine you have a party where the only party where corruption take down are the JLP party. And them have the audacity to say that the JLP run the country better than the PMP. So how comes corruption never take down the PMP? All that scandal then talk about the PMP, it has never been a scandal like the Tiffany Garden excursion. There's never been a scandal like the Coral Garden incident. Right? There's never been... So, those are human rights violations, you know, the two of them, you know. The Coral Garden incident is a human rights violation. Alright? And the Tivoli Garden incursion is a human rights violation as well, you know. Human rights in the decisions that the JLP made actually hurt the people in Tivoli. Some of them lose their lives, some of them injured badly, and their life change after that. So that you see, the way how the whole thing was handled, you can't tell me say a good governance that. You feel me? I deal with Andre. If you don't want to hear about the discussion around politics, before the election happened, we were speaking politics. And after the election happened, we still are speak politics. We not do nothing different from what we want to do before election day. So if you don't want to hear, you lock your ears or you come off of the program. It is that simple. Good? Thank you very much. Alright, so I don't understand the logic behind the labor right them. In terms of saying, yes, the JLP run the country better, but only get taken down by corruption. How is that better? I don't understand. And the lies about the economy, oh, we're going to break all that down. Listen, stay tuned. Like I said, share the live, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get to 50K likes on TikTok. Let's get to 100 likes on Bolo VNR clips. And let's get to 100 likes on Bolo VNR, Bolo TBV. And let's get to 200 likes on Bolo VNR 2.0. All right, let's continue.
Yes.
So look at it. He's the one who unleashed Andrew Horace onto the Jamaican people.
Like a player.
Corruption bring him down.
Yes.
No, Andrew Horace, again, we can tell him corruption is going to bring him down.
Okay, wait a minute. Yes.
So see the two of them have with corruption there. The two of them have with corruption.
Two of them, man.
Who will catch you? Here we look at ask him.
Yes.
Why not bring out evidence?
Yes.
And the time we talk on his platform.
Yes.
Why do you not make some evidence available, showing the public how they are changed?
That's thinking himself.
Like we know the show how him
Peter carelessness. Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
And not of criminal activities against the Jamaican people.
Yes.
We have provided evidence to show him that what brings down his government is corruption.
Of course.
Corruption brings down his government. You understand? To the fact that he aided and abetting criminality.
Yes.
Right, and try to prevent prostitution, you understand, into good state. You understand? That is the reason why, you understand, he has been forced to resign right? Because when the American authority come down on him, you understand, they would have embarked him if he never resigned. They would have revealed much more evidence. And when he look on the mountain of evidence that is against him, he knows that the best thing for him at the time to do was to resign.
Yes.
That is great in Jamaica. It is worthless. It is worthless.
Shameless.
And that is one of the reasons why Edward Warrington spoke about his work in there.
Yes.
Edward Warrington, you understand?
And in fail Jamaica, but no move yet. So me quick, that alone me touch with Bruce. Bruce destroy Jamaica, him and them, and to them, because him go back after 14 years to IMF. We don't have in this yet to Bruce. I want the default. Borrow the money and default and mash up the place. Mama pay for take it and put it back on track. He's a piece of shit. This guy destroy the place. He wasn't a good prime minister. But the worst still on to come along. Yes, brother.
Not only that way, remember Bruce Williams sold out most of Jamaica assets.
Yeah, Jamaica, me hear the man say, well, I know better. Me hear them put out something. It come like them forgot, you know. Me hear them put out something and I say, PJ sell here Jamaica. No. PJ, our own people, because here Jamaica they are run by Bush Stewart. In you back, right? All right, and take the one them. Bruce calling the one we sell here Jamaica to Trinidad. And give them 20 million. Make all the thing that they want to hold upon these things.
Now me have to go link Mr. Wayne Lonesome. I have to link Mr. Wayne Lonesome. I need that information that I mean no same have it. Because Mr. Wayne Lonesome now just talk and him not have the information, see? But I need me go link Mr. Wayne Lonesome. I need that bit of information that shows that Bruce Golding is the one that sold Air Jamaica. Because all this time I thought it was PJ. Every single labor right me know always a talk about say PJ sell out the country. Well, when me find this out, when me get this evidence from Mr. Wayne Lonesome, just know say me I gonna rub it in our face. Because a whole heap of things, me never used to follow up in politics, you know. So there's a lot of things I heard from both sides. I mean, hear this from the labor right them. I mean, hear this from the PMP them. I'm just there in the Middle States and I say, all right, yeah man, me I hear from you. Me I hear from you. Me I hear from you. You see now, since I am tapped into the knowings, I cannot wait. Where's Sir Randall? A Bruce sell it? Oh my God. Bruce, if you have that piece of information, please send it to me. My number is 876-451-6535. You can send it to me right now. Thank you very much. Let's continue.
These are what them careless don't say black about out, you know. Bruce Golding, we have around 100 million US in the White House. And because Stuart, Bush Stewart craving, because Bush Stewart is somebody to deal with, and it's good for to deal with your own people in Jamaica. And that's why Bush Stewart don't like the PMP, you know, because they want to take things. And him say it's an overrun, it take too long for an over to him, he put around 30 million. Bruce take the White House and give him. Bruce go, come back. We can't say, hey, them people are dangerous, you know. Give him take the White House and give Stewart, you know. Don't Westmoreland, you know. Sanders White House. If I run? Yes. Him get. Yes. So him now go because they want to carry a quote and I say, no, you're quoting it cost me. So him get it. Him give him the plane. Him make all the pilot dead. But the biggest thing in the Bible to the economy, I want him to borrow the money and default and mash up the economy. Him have the highest murder rate when him watch. Yeah. The highest murder rate. Listen, 1683, 2009. The one of them that the highest murder rate. 1683. Go take it.
So under the Jamaica Labour Party, 1683, the highest murder rate calculated in a 1 year. So what is the PJ are the most murderous prime minister? Dirty Batty Jerry, which my man did debunk him long time now. Colin Bell debunk him long time. And I still hear labor rights repeating the lies. Numbers don't lie. But we're going to get into that. We don't want to talk about that right now. That is coming later on. Lord of mercy.
Bruce scored everything bad with this guy. Not never good about it. Where not go? He's a piece of shit. Yes, brother.
But remember one of the things that he had done too, you know, was to hand over Jamaica to Bruce Stewart, you know.
No, man. The Jamaica and it to I know Bush Stewart. Can Bush Stewart, are we?
Listen to what I say,
Yes.
You understand? Because I have the history.
Yes.
At one point, you understand? He handed over the Jamaica for Bush Stewart to operate it. And what Bush Stewart did was to operate the airline, you understand, and use the airline to facilitate his hotel with
in the news and do the hotel.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then after he couldn't manage it, you understand? He gave it back to the government. He has done that.
Yeah, but when doing technique, no, but overall, let me talk by man. Him take the plane and give it to the next country.
Yeah,
him could have give you and me for running up. When never get the pilot then? Can the pilot them say them that run it? You remember when them start up, them get a full plane and start fly Jamaica or something when them have to start up? Remember when the pilot dropped down and dead because of this, you know? The pilot, they must say, Jamaica, and then they must say, make we operate it. Him said, no. Him give to Trinidad. No, we don't have no airline on at all, you know? We don't have none because of Bruce calling. Him give to Trinidad. Go and check it.
Yes, man. Him privatize most of Jamaica assets.
Of course.
So when you look at Bruce Colin in terms of what he had done.
In terms of the kid sitting brother.
If you just ask the Prime Minister, he's the one that brings the worst damage to Jamaica.
Of course.
You understand in terms of...
In a one term, the worst of the Sianga.
In a one term, wreck Jamaica.
Him have the highest murder rate by any time from 62 come up.
Yes. Murder rate, and you put the right thing down.
Yes. 2009. Go check it. 1863.
Yes. It shows that Jamaica assets. That means if Bruce Colin... Hey, look here. You know, the intervention of God himself.
Yes.
Bruce Colin is not to be given 2 terms. Because if Bruce Colin not given 2 terms, Jamaica would have flat line. Jamaica would have been flat line.
Flat.
You're coming out now with this order.
Yes.
You know, I'll show you how wicked them people are using.
With enough self.
He's not talking about anti-owner, series of corruption and anti-owner going against the criminals of the system. But he's now coming out, you understand, to talk about bloggers and careless bloggers.
With the mouth order, and him careless bad.
He needs to come out. He needs to come out and show documents in terms of why did you say the bloggers are careless? Show why and which bloggers are you talking? Because when me and you are talking, you understand?
Yes.
Me and you show evidence, you know. So them can't ground that, you know. You understand? Them can't ground that. You understand? So then, since we are talking, why not run out? You understand? I'm trying to